outside of crouch medium kick range. He's like, I'll do sandblast, I'll do fierce. As soon as we get close, I'm the one that's gonna drive rush cancel, throws him back, ties up the game.
Okay, nice slow pace right there to keep him in this game. 1 round apiece. Game number 1, day number 2 of Capcom Cup groups.
Already so intense between 2 of the best players in the world. It's showing a lot of respect for both sides. It looked like he tried to check once that heavy kick got thrown out of it.
And I like what he's doing right here. Really contesting that range, like you said before. Staying out of low forward range, but also still willing to contest. Was staying out of low forward range. Tatsu to the corner. You're in a bad situation. Wake up, OD.
Okay.
Man, he has gone to that every time in a lot of these situations. Not afraid to be in burnout, but gets the back throw. Kawano.
Wow, actually just jabbed the suppressor attempt, yeah. Scary, but a perfectly timed jump from Phenom now. And he's gonna spin the level 3. Let me get some burnout meter reach in.
He was definitely in burnout. Just definitely going to get a little time back. A large part of it, but also Kawano in a dangerous situation.
Phenom, he's just going to get back right. He wants to get his drive gauge rather than take Kawano's, but man, a little bit over-aggressive. We're in the corner now. Tried to shimmy him, not biting, but Kawano burns himself out in the process.
And look at my man Phenom just walking forward. An unstoppable machine. Like a moose out there. My man just holding his position, bro.
I don't know anything moose are afraid of. Let alone Luke's, but you need to be afraid.
That's a C8.
Single hit confirmed, brother. Damage, my goodness. Putting Phenom on life support. Oh, and just backing up Kawano. He has so much drive gauge advantage right now, right? He's going to let Phenom come to him. He was like, if you want to get in on me, you're probably going to have to spin that drive gauge.
He's going to make him work for it, I can tell you right now. And I love how both of these players, once they get to this point, even when the deficit is on both sides, they wait their
whipped the crouch medium kick. And what I say yesterday, Phenom will just sit there and let you whip and then punish time and time again. Beautiful play.
1-0 on the board. Man, that was only the first game.
That was the first game. That's how slow paced they were playing. That's
Took
how much
2
respect.
years.
Bro, for real.
Oh, man.
Took longer than you take the text back.
Yeah, look, hey, now hold on now. I got you.
Hey, hold on now.
Nice to get the OD.
We're going to put it back, of course. Whenever people try to intend the drive rush out of the corner and try to throw back, but Kawano waking up with the suppressor. Wow.
Nice stand heavy right there. Goes for that sandblast. Nice retaliation right there. Gets the knockdown with the level 1. I love this pace. I love this pace. Like you said before, man, Phenom really is willing to just stay the distance and still able to kind of like thread the needle when it comes to these low forwards. Even though Kawano's defense has been amazing. Speaking of the defense, the offense not too shabby either. The OD, both of them in burnout. What's about to happen in the crouch heavy punch? What? To the gin ride?
For real, that's what I'm saying. He broke a couple of ribs on that. No Dragon Lashes here, fam. But that's the thing, right? With Luke, and he lets the drive rush rock a little bit longer to blow up the fuzzy defensive timings. But a whip punish from Phenom. Kawano misjudging the distance. We're slugging it out right now. Look at it, slugging for real.
I'm glad the setting is in an alley. This makes a lot of sense right now. Stand medium kick.
The rules are out the window. The honor is out the window.
Right.
And Kawano, though, this is so important for him, right? Luke is so good at playing from a life lead, and that's what he did in the last game. He got a quick life deficit on Phenom's side, just worked it.
I like them using these parries, especially in neutral. Kawano being a lot more cautious of this range. Level 2 on deck for both of them. Phenom gets opened up with the crouching medium kick of his own.
He definitely was looking to throw bait right there. He got caught on the walk back. Great snipe from Kawano.
Not able to do anything. He's in burnout.
Okay, back throw. That's going to put him in the corner. And he's got a drive gauge advantage, a huge one.
Oh, he definitely hit him with his thumb. If he plays it right, speaking of if he plays it right, Phenom going to try to make a lot of big damage right here. He has the level 3, not going to spend it just yet. Another DI. Check your reflexes at the door, son, because you're definitely dead. Takes flutes in night. I love it. That's what he says.
Yes, the custom Tasty Steve variant on the level 2. But man, Phenom, the way he just throws off your rhythm right in the corner like that, the jab, drive rush, jab, drive impact, like you just don't expect players to layer their offense like that.
No, that's definitely true. Phenom really willing to sit there and be like, I will definitely not make a move first. And Kawano seems to always be jockeying for this position, to always either throw fireball or like be approachable with this crouching medium kick of his own. Tries to jump out the cross cut, uppercut, keeping him in check.
Checks the drive rush exactly, and then checks the jump. Oh, my man Phenom is not letting Kawano get any free damage. Oh, and then again, another whip punish. Stop whipping on this man.
Oh, stand medium once again.
Look at
Going
the bully
straight into
game.
the fierce.
Look, even the drive impact, you almost died for that.
What a sweep. Look at the life lead Phenom has in this second game. Kawano needs to do something or he might be going down the game.
Oh, again.
Nice. Low forward this time coming from Kawano. He has 3 bars. And goes straight into it. We're going to work. Grab your briefcase, put on your tie. We're trying to impress.
Took advantage of the thirst from Phenom, right? Set him up. Knew that he would be looking to snipe with that crouch medium kick. Now it's a much more even game.
I don't know, man. Phenom's got 3 bars.
That's
You can't
true,
eat anything.
true.
You literally can't eat anything. Back throw, trying to tie up that life bar. Definitely going to get close to this yellow bar on the side, so that means the next combo from Phenom can definitely kill.
Yes, indeed. I like Phenom taking the throw, though, right? He knows right now the only way for him to immediately die. Yeah, look at this range. Look at the range they're playing at. Dangerous whiffs again. Crouch medium kick. As soon as you in there, the snipe from Phenom, 2-0 over Kawano.
That's going to keep him at the top of the pack as well. And you know, that was probably one of the toughest matchups he's going to have out of this Group A. Kawano, definitely one of the favorites to make it out. Now falling to that second place. Man, this dude Phenom is actually ridiculous. And he was really willing to turtle it out the entire time and actually able to press on the gas at the right times. He would get this corner position and really start testing with the low forward in a lot of these instances. We're going to take a look back, and that was the first move of the game. A perfect parry, Jinrai combo, Tatsu to the corner, and that really kind of set the stage for exactly what kind of game plan Phenom has going forward. Luke is one of these characters that I feel like everybody has had a problem with, especially when it comes to the range control. Phenom successfully negated that a lot of the match and really kind of kept Kawano on the ropes most of the time.
Yeah, that's, I think, what was so impressive about this matchup, because when I play it from the Ken perspective, that's what I find annoying, right? Trying to walk in on Luke when he has the ability to do stand fierce, stand medium punch, these things that move him forward. The way Phenom played, though, he was just able to kind of toy in that space where Kawano wanted to move forward and press the button, and at that exact timing, Phenom would just walk back and get a whiff punish perfectly. It is just time and time again. Look at this, right? Every time Kawano wanted a certain button, it felt like Phenom knew exactly what he was looking for and was like just a slight step back into the whip punish.
And like if you look at how he's playing, man, a lot of times you have to deal a lot with like Sandblast, and if you see Sandblast, you want to do Jinrai. And my man was still so ready, even at this short change range, to actually anti-air a Jinrai loop right off the top, or a Jinrai kick right off the top. Let you know just how prepared he was even to deal with this. Phenom still had the upper leg most of the time and really kind of leaned on the fact that he knows he wants to play that range. Low forward was the tool that caused his demise. Kawano goes down, Phenom goes up.
And I love the fact that he was always playing just outside that range and making Kawano come to him. And at the last thing, he moved forward and hit the crouch medium kick, right?
Oh,
he
so
laid the plan for Kawano to feel comfortable moving forward, only to snipe him at the end. Beautiful stuff from Phenom, staying atop the group, but we are not nearly done with Group A today. Of course, we got another match coming up, and I'm looking forward to it very much. All these players in this group, definitely dope to see, and we're Ken fans, so you know,
look,
this is a group for us.
I'm happily a Ken player. But man, you a Ken player, yeah, and what?
That's right.
Sounds like a personal problem for you not playing Ken. Let's get to the next match.
Yes,
as we go more into this Group A, Joe Ume Rogan versus Hollabell coming up. Joe was playing amazing yesterday, and I feel like every round that he played actually could have went either way. Hollabell just as well, man. The pacing that he has as a Ken player really is impressive to me, because I feel like you never know his approach because he's playing that calm the entire time. Joe, on the other hand, is like, yo, let me get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what makes the Ken players dangerous. That's what we saw from Phenom, right? A willingness to be patient, kind of play it slow and play that footsies game. You have strong tools on the ground, right? The stand fierce, the crouch medium kick is 7 frames. So it's a lot of, you don't have to just get in there and rush the opponent down, even though as Ken players, including myself, want to do that. So when you can strike that balance, that's when you can find real success with the character. And Joe, I mean, he has just been one of the premier players, up-and-comers in Street Fighter, right? Obviously made Capcom Cup in the last year of Street Fighter 5, going back-to-back, qualifying here for the first year of Street Fighter 6 as well. Lots of respect for Joe.
Yeah, says a lot about his skill, especially to adapt to two different games, right? A lot of people wasn't familiar with Joe's game. I bet they are now. 2 Capcom Cups in the bag. But I love Hollabell being here, part of that World Warrior program, which is probably one of the most defining things, man. So many regions on display here. Being introduced to Hollabell's gameplay through Street Fighter 6 has been amazing, and just like a great person to talk to overall, man. So it's been really honestly, it's been amazing. And he's got one of his longtime friends here that have kind of met through Street Fighter that travel with him here, and he's kind of, I was talking to him earlier, he's like, man, it's like a big brother relationship, and I'm telling you right now, that's one of the best things about fighting games. the friends you make along the way while actually fighting them. It's actually dope.
Absolutely right. Yeah, you see the SML at the front of his name. That does stand for Salt Mine League, one of the premier weeklies and just online events that we have in the FGC run by Regis. As you said, both of them from Germany.
Yep.
So yeah, long time friends. And it's dope to have the contingent here, right? We saw the Bandits boys here from NRD. These international travelers that are coming just to support these players. I mean, that's why we are a community after all. But Joe Marogan versus Gigi Halibel coming up, game 2 of Group A.
Another Luke versus Ken.
Oh, yeah.
2 play styles, though. Different. But they're taking it serious already. You hear the horns.
You got to show respect, right? You got on the ground especially, but beautiful confirm right there from Halibel.
Told you my man likes to go in. Crouch strong, spins the OD flash knuckle.
Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, he's got the good Oki right there, too, to set him up for the strike throw. Halibel gets it wrong.
No, calls out the OD uppercut, and that first round quick in the bag for Joe Rogan.
Back to bag. I believe that is the optimal meter build, too, if it's the one hit. So well done for Joe Rogan on the throw.
Oh, that's one of the things Halibel really likes to do. He'll throw out that stand light kick just to test your reaction, see how you deal with it. Or finishes the Jinrai.
Yeah, exactly right. Joe trying to take his turn up to the 3 lights, but now gets whip punished. And the crouch confirmed combo as well, but dropped it at the end. Oh, yeah, too close for the stand heavy kick.
Roundhouse not gonna hit. Look at the approach. Joe's like, yo, let me in. I know you hear me knocking at the door.
Let me in. Oh, but reaching.
I teach you.
It's not good. Gigi Halibel ready to deal out some lessons today.
Back to that slow and steady game. Joe with the uppercut, reads to jump in from Halibel, and there's the throw to get it started. The spine buster. The OD retaliation. All right, wait a minute. Halibel trying to get it started. Drive rush in with the short.
Yeah, the short. Oh, the driver slide kick gives it enough time to combo afterwards. You don't see it often from Ken, though, and then catches a reach and take it to the sky with a Dragon Lash. Halibel gonna cash out and go up 1-0.
Drag the fist, start the fire, get the round, and the game number 1 on the belt. Gigi Halibel going up a game versus Joe.
I love the willingness to get in the opponent's face and use the Dragon Lash as a throw bait, right? It is a tremendous reward if it works out in your favor. And if they're too timid and just blocking your plus frames anyway. So big ups to Gigi Halibel right there.
Little tease on the screen going to highlight Luke, but goes back to the tried and true Ken. Game number 2. Joe Rogan definitely had the lead in these games at the beginning. The crouch strong really is doing his job. However, though, Gigi Halibel keeping his wits about him, not overextending too much, and actually got Joe Rogan a little shook in the corner where he was throwing out some throws, actually woke up and did a couple of uppercuts, so you have to be careful.
Exactly right. We saw, Gigi Halibel gets wrong in the first round, but ever since then, all the reads have been correct, even after that throw tech, jumping the projectile. People do tend to do that after throw teching from that distance.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful of the jump, and look at the perfect parry as well. Corner, but he dropped it again. Players having some trouble right now. We saw a drop flash knuckle from Joe as well. See if they can settle down. Just to what needs to be adjusted to. And of course, that crouch medium kick needs no adjusting.
Yeah, gets the low forward. Combos on the crouching heavy. Gets the corner carry once again. It just jumps out of there. Potentially looking for a back throw. Goes for a big jump in with the roundhouse and attacks the drive bar. Tries to go for the stun. Joe is ready though. Both in burnout. Flash knuckle. Trying to push to the corner. Jinrai loop into the heavy kick. Jinrai kick into the heavy kick. Follow up. Gets the knockdown. Once again, Halibel getting the lead in these games.
Yeah, you can tell in this type of atmosphere with this type of pressure, things slip through the cracks, right? Halibel went with the drive rush heavy into the drive impact. That is a true block string. You can't stun somebody off of that. You have to use the medium from the drive rush.
Tries to go for an early parry. Halibel going pretty consistently to the jump back to not have to deal with anything that Joe's trying to get started.
I'm telling you, people love back throwing when they drive rush out of the corner, right? So again, look at Halibel, and Joe's not even committing to anything, but he can't snipe those jump backs from level 1. We saw Kawano do that, but he's not really looking for that at the moment.
Probably just not expecting. Oh, perfect parry. Okay.
He tried to be sneaky and reset him off the perfect parry for full damage. That was a gutsy move, Cotton. Didn't play out in your favor, though.
Let's see bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out.
My goodness.
Level 3, big damage on the table, real close to burnout. Halibel in trouble. Man, that cash out really got him in trouble. Joe Rogan has an opportunity now. Goes back to the flash knuckle game.
Yeah, a little scary. At least Halibel's not in danger of burning himself out anymore. I mean, he will if he drive rush cancels, but back it up again, trying to tag some damage in with that overhead, but Rogan has not let him airborne hit. Flips out.
A back tech.
Great day.
Uppercut. Both of them looking a little dry. They're both looking thirsty. Hold this Sandblast. You were dry, get drier. Sandblast.
Facts. And you know he was thirsty. He was probably looking for the run DP to go through the projectile. Wasn't actually going to kill, so again, another gutsy move. But we already seen one from Halibel, so I don't doubt it.
Oh, they're fishing with the crouching medium kicks. And another drop right there by Halibel.
Yeah, unfortunate for Halibel right now again.
Woo!
But there we go, okay.
Tatsu to the corner, wait a minute.
The execution has been found, that's only -2. That's why you didn't see a punish or anything. And again, after the throw tech, Joe keeps chucking and Halibel keeps jumping. And now he's reaching and he's getting taught that you mess with this man, you taking an L.
Oh, Tetsplugen, night time, that's game number 2. Halibel gonna go up 2-0 versus Joe Rogan. And look, Joe had a couple of great reads, more than a couple, a few great reads, just not able to clutch it out and hold true. I mean, if you saw what Halibel was doing, even though there was a couple of flubs when it comes to the combos, even dealing with some of the neutral game, we saw him get the perfect parry and then go for the stand heavy. Didn't get the counter hit the second time he did, though. Carries to the corner, and that kind of led to the game plan that he wanted. That's what got him that 2-0 in that situation. And once again, man, Joe had a couple of opportunities where he could have just kept that momentum. And I think he got a little bit overzealous and overreached. The throws, just going for his own crouching medium kick in some of these ranges, and Halibel was waiting for it. Gets the snipe, gets the big closeout. We're going to take a look back at the replay real quick.
Yeah, I definitely think I sense a little frustration coming from Joe Rogan as well, right? Like whether it was from the dropped combos, whether it was from the reads that Halibel was making off of the throw techs with the jump-ins and whatnot. It really felt, as you can see, that happened multiple times, man. And it really felt like towards the end, Joe, that's why he kept teching. He tried a couple of ODDPs that didn't work out. It just felt like defensively he wanted to stop whatever Halibel was doing, but he didn't want to do it by blocking, right? He wanted to take his turn aggressively.
He wanted to hit those buttons. I don't blame him. Tries to sneak something in, and you can see the reaction by Halibel being like, oh, man, I deserve that. Cashes out on the level 3 right there. And once again, this is when things started to look like they were going to be going up for Joe, and that's when you saw him start going back to that neutral game that really worked out for him. And that's when the big punish counter came in, and I feel like this right here, and I'm glad you called it out, too deep to actually get like the actual punish, but tries to go for the jab instead, and this is when it kind of just all kind of fell apart. Even in burnout, still finding a big hit, closes out with the level 2. Halibel goes up, popping off, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. He's doing good in the group, and another score on the board. And
I'm so glad that we saw the tide turner at the end of that round again, being the perfect parry on the Sandblast, right? That has been a tale of Capcom Cup so far.
Yes.
The players are not letting Sandblast come out for free, whether it's in neutral, and especially in block strings, it's getting perfect parried and punished heavily. So it's interesting. These Lukes are definitely going to be on notice with that.
I love that that's how the meta has shifted, right? Like that we're starting to see so many more perfect parries on these like incomplete strings, these not true block strings, and I feel like versus Luke, it is so strong. Now, obviously, it went the other way for Ken, but obviously, you can still see how that plays a part in the big game when it comes to playing a Luke or versus a Ken. You really got to keep those things in mind. I'm a big fan of perfect parry. I'm a third strike player, so I'm a big fan of perfect parry anyway. So, you know how that goes. But we still got more games in Group A to get into this Capcom Cup. Let's see who we got coming up for you guys.
It's going to be game 3 of Group A. Shodokan versus Crossover. Gonna be another one, a battle of characters you're very familiar with. JP gonna be on the side of Shodokan coming out, and then Crossover, of course, one of, I think, everybody's favorite tales of Capcom Cup X, right? Obviously, has qualified multiple times out of that Central American East region, hailing from the Dominican Republic. Visa issues has prevented him from gracing the Capcom Cup stage multiple times, but he has finally made it, got it all figured out. Shouts to E5 Pass and Cherry Genix for doing major heavy lifting to get this man here, as he's deserved for a long time.
Took the thought right out of my head, man, and I just remember going over and seeing like Crossover playing the DR with my own eyes. I'm like, man, you're ridiculous, you know? So it just really makes me happy to see him here, and he has great support behind him, and just to see, you know, the DR get that kind of love that they deserve, especially, I mean, in this Capcom Cup, you got Men in here, you got Kaba here, can't be slept on, Crossover here as well.
I was gonna say, you know, you mentioned the support. I mean, as a region, you got to feel so good when your leader is willing to take himself out of the region, have the confidence to still qualify for the cup just to free up another spot for somebody from that country to make it. That is incredible to me.
You know, this is the conversation I was having with Rob TV yesterday. I was like, man, do you know how ridiculous that is?
That is
like,
so
Mena
sick.
moves up, and then now you see just how good of a player. I mean, we all knew Kaba was ridiculous, but look at what he's done so far. And now even more so, that makes a space for Crossover to get up and truly shine. highlighting the region like no one else can. Man, just shout out to the whole DR region in this spot, bro. And they got mad love here in the crowd, man. Every time one of them on the stage, you literally can hear the crowd go up.
I love it. It's just true fandom, right? They're rocking Kaba jerseys. They're rocking Mena RD jerseys. Right. I'm like, that's the electricity. That's the love I love to see.
And I'm sure you can get those jerseys here.
Yes, yeah,
and you said mad people in the crowd actually just rocking them because they're just big fans. But we're going to get started, man. Crossover going up against Shadokin. I was calling him Shadowkin, so I'm glad you told me that.
I thought I was going off of Vicious. I thought Vicious said Shadokin. Did you say Shadokin? Yeah, he said, yeah, all right, I saw that for Vicious. But anyway, either way, Shadowkin, Shadokin, however you want to play it. He's playing JP, and he's got to deal with Ken, fam.
And this right here, controlling the screen is going to be the hardest part, I feel like, for Ken and Crossover. We've seen him last time actually play with the DJ as well. I want to see how he's going to approach the JP with Ken. Another heavy hitter when it comes to like an obstacle in any tournament. You see a JP, you're like, oh, man.
Exactly right. At Crossover, I mean, he frequents the NA weeklies, though, right? Can Opener, TNS, ICFC, whatever.
So he's ran into quite a few.
Exactly right. He should have plenty of JP experience. Now, obviously, this is from a region you're not familiar with playing, so the brand of JP might be a little bit different, but I have confidence.
Yeah, coming all the way from India, man. What a representative.
Yeah, definitely. Long trip. Love seeing the world displayed here at Capcom Cup, though. And Crossover already burnt out. He's got to be worried about the gray life. But I love Shadokin not being too thirsty with it, right? Establishing the fears, going with the drive rush behind the ghost.
Great
love the way
defense from Crossover as well. And he was in burnout that entire time. Waits, gets the low forward, Tatsu to the corner, and now he gets to play his game. But the crouch jab to actually interrupt Shadokin. Trying to keep control of the screen and get out of this corner at the same time. Perfect parry just to make sure. Back throw? No, keeps the mid-screen.
That was so smart, too, because remember, drive rush overhead was the last option, so Crossover looking to parry the button instead, gets thrown out of it. Confirm on the target combo. We in the corner. He tried to get him flinching with that crouch media punch. Oh, you can't take another throw now. Oh, I love the hezzy on the second jab, blowing up Shadokin's defensive button. Crossover, what a way to clutch it out.
3 bars on the side of Shadokin right now. Finds the opening, and now this is going to be the obstacle course to get back in.
Right, just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. You see that slot.
I like that that's 2 ways you can play the JP. You get the knockdown, you use departure either to control the space or find their way in, or just try to go for the cross-up if they walk forward. I love those options.
Exactly right. You just got to put the departure on the screen, judge from there. Beautiful press on that one, though.
Oh, I like that drive rush forward to just kind of negate it, just in case he didn't automatically call it out. Now Crossover with the loops, the throws in the corner. He ate 3 of them already. A 4th one. I got another.
No fear of OD amnesia, but it finally comes out, and the drive-in path gets punished heavily. Crossover might lose the round off that. Oh, no fight about it. Instrumental combo as well. No bars necessary.
No bars needed. No bars required. The best combos.
Oh, and then the walk back, crouch medium punch, whip punish. You know what it is.
Go into the level 3. Hit him with that purple stuff, though. And it's not good for you, I promise.
Purple stuff, definitely not. R.I.P. Pimp C. I'm sorry.
What a legend.
And here we go, Shadokin, though. He is running over him right now. We are in the corner. OD. Oh, but he wakes up with the level 3 and gets baited out. Shadokin out here 1-0 to start the set.
Shadokin, if we go back to that game yesterday when we saw him play, he did an amazing job. An amazing job of controlling the screen. Obviously, you're going to run into these Kens, and now you see Crossover going back to the control. Oh, okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. We saw yesterday where he actually started with the DJ and then went to the Ken, but it didn't work out. This time in reverse. We're going to start with the Ken and then go to the DJ. Now, I want to see what the thought process is going to be going forward, because obviously you do got Air Slasher to kind of get a little bit control back and clash with his own projectiles, but still, I feel like, how do you get in versus a JP in assistance?
Absolutely, and I'll keep it a buck. I thought the DJ was strictly for the Ken mirror match, but apparently he's bringing it out up against the JP as well. And yeah, I mean, he's got a great drive rush, right? Extremely quick. Gonna be trying to utilize that, I imagine, a lot of the time. You got the short knee hop to kind of throw off your air approach as well. But we'll see, man. Crossover, he's got the screen advantage for now.
Oh, wow, gets the throw, catches the drive rush. Oh, closes the distance, and now he's keeping him in the corner.
Now, how do you manipulate him, right? Immediate press back after Shadokin, though. He's showing no fear.
Man, one thing Shadokin does well, and we've seen it these past 2 days, is when he chooses to use amnesia. I feel like he's been so successful in the application that it's really saved the rounds. And I actually gave him that last game, but now Crossover with the DJ, and now he remembers the amnesia. You can't get me twice.
And he remembered that Shadowkin didn't bust it out until he was going to die, right? He took like 4 throws in a row. So he realized in that instance, he's going to die to the next mix-up. He'll probably do OD Amnesia. Very smart from Crossover.
Nice noticing. Catching on to the habits early on.
Oh, barely jumped that one and immediate.
The crouch strong to get right after the jump. That was so good.
You can't mess with that, can you, fam?
And I like that. He sets up the mid-screen departure. That way, just in case he tries to drive rush, he can't get it off the screen. He still has to deal with it. Goes for a jump instead, but now Crossover keeping the corner.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? With JP having such long-range options, he tried to take his turn after Sobot. But right now, let's get to the level 3. This is going to allow Shadowkin to build some drive gauge back. Definitely give him the advantage on the drive meter. Can Crossover survive? Oh, the low, and yeah, immediate enough to combo off of. Shadowkin puts himself on set point.
Crossover needs to make something happen. The DJ switch not working out in his favor right now. Gets the perfect parry on one hit of the OD Phantom. Still takes the throw though.
Yeah, indeed, right? Because as you said, it was only the first hit, so the second hit he regular parried still allowed JP to take his turn.
Drive rush in, spinning that drive bar to actually get in, close the distance, and he's been so consistent with the crouch strong, crouch jab, especially when you're trying to drive rush in, especially after a knockdown, and it's gotten him out of a lot of danger. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Crossover has been sniping the stand fierce with that sway funky slicer, though. That has definitely been the thing that's gotten him the most damage so far.
What an interrupt straight to the level 3. He's gonna live, but he's gonna have the advantage here. Only, what, 1 bar on the side of Shadowkin right now.
See what he uses it with. Oh, and no fear shown from Crossover. Just drive rushing into close quarters and tested what he's gonna do on Wake Up.
Okay, I like the adjustment there. And it really was looking like the situation where Shadowkin had full control, but the sway, the drive rush in that you actually pointed out. And I love the fact that he's staying at this mid-screen range where he can literally do it against departure. So if he does call it out, he'll take the knockdown, but still, if he gets past it, he's going in. And there's that jump knee too.
And one of the things I love Crossover's game right now is his post-Sobot. He's maxing out the Sobot, and then he'll do sway and a funky slicer. That's caught him a couple of times. We saw the jump knee there. Definitely been working out. He's playing against JP stand fierce range excellently.
Anti-air here.
You see even right
Shadowkin,
there.
And now he's going more to the jumps now. He knows Shadowkin is literally looking for him to stay on the ground. Eats a big counter hit because of it. Oh my
the
God.
projectile to shut down the OD Amnesia.
That's the round, baby.
That was so smart.
That was so sick. The OD slicer in the corner, especially if you get the fireballs meaty enough to where you can't actually activate the amnesia. What a play by Crossover, I see.
Oh, that was so good right there. Crossover really seems to have found his win condition in this set. And that is the Kona. I run this one. Marlo Stanfield.
The price just went up. Oh, the DI! Nah, not today. Crossover.
Tell the streets we back up. Crossover, 2-1 over Shadowkin. Finish it off, baby. Yeah.
What a call out. Oh my God. Crossover with a crazy rebuttal. And that's what's going to get him the set in this Group A. Man, that was a really good set between these two, man. And just the adjustments by Crossover, man, to go from the Ken, knows that it was not working out, and really kind of traverse the screen a lot better, right?
The confidence on the DJ to bust that out here at Capcom cutbacks. And he was 1-1, I think, going into this, right?
Yeah.
Or 0-1, one of those two. So he needs dubs right now. He can't even afford a loss. So the fact that he had that confidence, he knew he put the work in. And yeah, I think it was a great character switch. As you mentioned, he was able to drive rush in a little bit more freely. He was playing around that stand fierce range so good. And the air slasher is a prominent projectile. So it's something that definitely can combat JP way better from screens away.
And that's what we pointed out, right? We was like, look, this round might not work out just the same, but this is when we saw like that last second amnesia that actually helped him out, saved him something crazy. And this is one of my favorite things about Shadowkin's like gameplay, the way he kind of applies it. But Crossover actually caught wind of it. It's like, you know what? I know you only use it in these dire situations, so I'm going to call you up. Not only once with the Ken, but then switched over to the DJ, remembered it, and still, that's how he got this game. And, of course, you saw Shadowkin's game actually kind of picking up. He started getting more consistent with the anti-airs, started testing a lot more with the crouch jab and whether the crouch medium at times, and that's the call about Crossover that we was talking about.
Exactly right. And look how many replays of the DJ-JP matchup are in this corner, right? Like, Crossover was able to just nullify a lot of the range advantage that JP has. And once you can kind of put that away and look at another beautiful bait on this, and again, back-to-back, it tried it again. But hey, it might be throws, it might be attacks, it don't be projectiles, fam.
Yeah, buddy.
Crossover, bro.
And the DI clash in the corner, crossover, just taking a full lead in the set, and the DJ pick is helping him out tremendously. And like we said yesterday, we actually saw him start in reverse, man. I think it was versus Hollowbell where he actually started with the Ken, and then, well, he actually started with the DJ, then went to the Ken. And like you said, I was thinking it was for the mirror match.
Straight up.
But obviously, I guess it's just for the control. I mean, he's making adaptations versus the players that he's fighting, and I was worried about how he's going to get across the screen. We pointed out the drive rush. We pointed out the fact that he has slasher. It's been really, really sick. But we're going to check the standings.
Yeah, of course. Let me see what's going on. And just before we move from that thought, shouts to Logan Sama as well, talking about the DJ horizontal dive kick. That Sobot is another one. You drive rush Sobot, it takes you across the screen. Definitely eliminates a lot of that space that JP wants to establish. But look at Group A so far. Phenom, +6 match differential. He has not dropped a game so far. And one of his victories is over Kawano, Evo champion. Probably the other favorite besides Phenom himself to make it out of the group. So he is sitting pretty, to say the least.
And I'm looking at crossover. He's at 2-1 +0. So that means he's trying to overtake Hollowbell at this point, and Kawano, who is at 1-1. We got to see how Kawano's going to fare. But Joe Ume Rogan goes to 1-2. He's at -2. I mean, if he does get one more game, it's still going to put him in a dire situation. Shotokan, unfortunately, 0-3 in this Group A, so that's going to put him at the bottom of the standings. But there's still contention between some of these other players.
And man, that 0-3 doesn't even tell the story.
Really
He's playing super well.
Not.
Oh my goodness! But our next match, Kawano versus Joe Ume Rogan, battle of the poster boys. This is going to be an interesting one for sure, because Kawano, I definitely think he's more willing to slow it down a little bit, just try to play that traditional ground game. While, as you highlighted, Joe likes to get in your face, close quarters combat specialist, smack you in the mouth and see how you deal with it.
You know, one of the things me and Vicious was talking about is how, like, Kawano has really been, like, powered up by, like, SFL as well. Already a tremendously strong player. But the fact that he does have, like, his teammates behind him in a lot of these situations, obviously not here now, but the fact that he's had him in his ear the entire year for SFL, he's going to have a lot of experience in a bunch of these matchups, particularly, I feel like, the mirror match.
Dude, one of the reasons I'm a big fan of SFL is because it feels like a boot camp for the players that are in there, right? And they usually come out leveled up so heavily from that time spent in SFL. Man, the way Kawano just walked up in his business, though. Okay, wait a minute.
What are we doing over here?
Oh, but already the perfect parry on the sandblast for the punish.
Like a nosy neighbor just coming up, putting your head in the window, bro. Okay, uppercut. Not a lot of damage, but the positioning is looking real good for Kawano, and we've seen him be very willing to test with OD uppercut, and if it works, he will do it again. But we've also seen Joe Ume Rogan do just the same.
Green may mean go, but yellow says slow down, fam.
Spine buster.
Oh, he thought he was going to cancel from the crouch medium punch into another drive rush, I assume. Joe Ume Rogan getting the side switch right there as well. That was so clean. Combos off the counter hit. Empty that drive gauge because you're emptying his life bar. Put it on my back, though.
And I'm going to tell you right now, you saw the stagger on the crouch jab on Wake Up. Just a small step back, delayed crouch jab. Combos in the crouch are strong off of the counter hit, and that's what caused the end of that round. But going into round number 2, Joe Ume Rogan up.
And Kawano, he tried to test them. You saw that, the driver suppressor. So good at stuffing buttons, but Joe Ume Rogan instead hitting the money.
Man, I feel like Joe is really good at that. Like, yeah, we might be playing the mirror, but I'm going to force my way in no matter what. Speaking of force, crouch strong coming from Kawano. Another thing I've noticed, Kawano will play in burnout like nothing is wrong. Like, bro, you looking thirsty. No, I'm not. Like, he literally does not care. Spins the level 3, gets the knockdown mid-screen, both in burnout, stun on the table if they can reach this corner.
It was so smart for Kawano to go into that level 3 when he did, because if Joe regen just a little bit more, he probably wasn't going to get burnt out. So beautiful timing from Kawano there. Joe almost getting his meter back. He doesn't need Kawano. Try to let that driver's rock a little bit, blow up the defensive timings. Joe, though, very disciplined.
Oh, they playing patient now. And you know Joe just waiting for the time. And he's typically checked those. Kawano finds the opening, cashes out with the drive bar, but keeps that one bar on his side to go into the 3rd round, game number 1 between these two.
That's right. I see Japan use it the most. The drive rush, crouch medium kick, and to send a drive rush cancel. It's an expensive option, but they use it specifically to close out rounds a lot.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano, like I said before, has no problem fighting in burnout. So you've seen him go to this quite a few times already.
Yes, indeed. Look at this in the corner as well. Back against it. There it is. That's what Kawano was looking for against Joe. Joe finds it.
Oh, wait a minute. And this is the momentum that Joe likes. Look at that little inch forward, gets the throw.
I'm here. What's up?
Wake up with the suppressor. We've seen that a couple
I was like
times.
watching and also like freshening up. I know I'm late today, but I was like tired, man. Like I didn't get enough rest, so
Kawano getting the crotch
I'm here.
Nobody's dead yet, though.
He's getting close to a CA right now, too. And like I said, he's willing to fight and burn out. Joe Rogan calls him out with the OD uppercut.
Yo,
number one for Joe Rogan versus
what's that?
Kawano.
Touchby, Miggy, Chani, Amatsu, Sam, Waffle, Nickel, T-Lattice, Zai, Turbo, all of y'all. How you doing?
Trying to get an L on Kawano's side, and that's a great start for him.
Oh,
Yeah, the spacing trap.
oh, caught you.
Pretend I'm not AI. Oh yeah, beat boop.
That is
Not AI.
two.
Give me a break.
Around and not just yet.
Oh.
Wake up OD again and just go straight.
What's up, Ray? How you doing?
He could kind of sense that urgency in Joe Rogan. I mean, he's been pretty successful with it, so why not start looking for it now? Smart move by Kawano.
Exactly. It's definitely surprising to me from Joe just because it was such a life deficit anyway. I guess that's why he sent it, because he was like, probably going to chop up this round. But again, that crouch medium punch timing, it's really taking advantage of Kawano's defense.
And you can see Kawano getting a little antsy, using that stand light kick to try to buffer to check the drive rush in. And it didn't work out because Joe just stepped on the brakes. It was like, you know what, I'll wait my turn. Still gets the momentum. Small life advantage, especially pressing towards his corner. Perfect parry. Puts right into the level one. This dude, Kawano.
That was so smart. Kawano with the level to respond.
Burns himself out for Joe Rogan with the hit. He's got 2 bars looking for the throw. He gets it.
Now just chilling out.
Oh, he's going to the mirror. Yeah, mirror's amazing, right?
But he's still got the CA to threaten with Kawano. Can't necessarily bully, but he gets caught reaching. And Joe, he could have survived another throw. That's unfortunate.
Hey, time to make my own highlight.
For real.
What's up? What's up? How do I say that? Touch me? Touch me?
Going into the final
Am I saying that right?
exciting game of this set.
Raven, I see you. What up?
Big time.
Same character, different styles of Luke play. It's really crazy.
It's the creative expression, right, of fighting games. One of the most beautiful parts about this language. Oh, and again, the same thing. The drive rush cancel and the crouch medium punch, but blowing up Kawano's defensive timings.
Oh, wow. Joe Rogan on a run right now.
I can't believe it. He didn't back throw, and Kawano didn't flinch. Wax on, wax off parry.
Crouch heavy. Flash knuckle to the corner this time.
Spine busters, powerhouse hops.
Oh my God!
Jab.
The whip punish on that bad boy. He knew the timing or the reaction.
Oh yeah, Kermit.
Out of control.
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm here too, baby. You're in Kermit the Frog, watching this Luke Mirror at Capcom Cup. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Yeah, Luke will run there. One of them's a match point, right? Yeah, ain't that right, Miss Piggy? Yeah, see?
I don't know how I can do the current voice. Like, I guess it's maybe not that hard, but I don't know. Like, I just imagine like what it would sound like. I guess I don't know.
That one, he knew the frames right. Oh, but
hey,
Level 2's
Level 3's coming.
Oh,
this sucks. This sucks really bad.
For Joe, man, you can see even in his face, he does not feel good about that.
This is not good.
About this is you're still in burnout for a long time.
Tries to go for the chip throw.
Joe gonna jump. He gonna jump for sure. He definitely gonna jump.
In chip range. Couple of stand
maybe not.
Add to the danger.
Oh, dead.
After the drive rush, that's gonna be the game.
Damn.
Joe Rogan goes down, and it was very close, but Kawano goes up, like you said, cross.
What's Joe's record?
Much rooting for Joe Rogan right there. But man, this is what I was talking about, the rebuttal from Kawano. I mean, we were both talking about it, that SFL kind of boot camp nature. You know he's been in this situation before, but such an offensive person coming in the form of like Joe Rogan right there, and it's really been cool. It's really been cool to see him try to make these adjustments to actually get back in this game. I mean, the first one.
Hell yeah, I play horror games. I'll play. I got some clips for you actually. I be getting scared. I ain't gonna lie. I won't sugarcoat it. I do.
Because Kawano really started to get the gauge on his speed and be like, oh, you're really willing to spend it. But it also put Joe in this situation where he's burning himself out even more so than Kawano in instances.
Exactly, and you know, a lot of the time we talk about how strong Luke is from a lead, right? I think that's one of the best parts about the character is that when you have to come to him, it's just so difficult to get anything started. And so when you risk big ODDPs or big reversals,
Yo, Arrow, what's up? You trying to VC?
It ends up being a huge reward damage.
Also, Q, I see you lurking. You trying to VC as well, or what?
And then you have to play from behind, and it's just so tough, right? But to give Kawano some major credit, we saw some things that were opening him up, right? The drive rush delay, crouch medium punch. And in the last game, last rounds, he stopped that. He didn't get hit by that crouch medium punch delay. We saw Joe Rogan try to switch it up and bait some things out from him. Kawano didn't take any of that as well. He was just so clean. And that
all right, Touch P, you gotta give me what's going on? How'd you get your name? What's the origin?
Strong, and this is really when you see Kawano's like, oh, I got it now. And this right
what
here
up, Citizen?
is a big level 2 whip right there.
What's up, Arrow?
Kawano says, you know what? I'll take it. Spins the level 3, and you can.
I know you're watching it on the court, but just in case Q or someone joins.
Right now for Joe Rogan, and once again, it was close. A well-played game, but once again, once an opponent picks up on your habits.
Oh, peanut butter chocolate flavor.
Now Kawano's no spring chicken, bro. You got to wake up earlier than that to get a player like him. But we move on. Group A, the slobber knocker that you expected, especially considering that a few things can be shaken up. You saw.
Oh yeah, chat. By the way, don't forget to use the promo code 2XKO for 30% off at checkout.
Next match as well. We got Gigi Halibel versus Phenom. Ooh, the Ken mirror now following the Luke mirror. And we know Phenom has been looking incredible so far, right? 3-0, 6 game difference. But Halibel has been looking like no slouch himself. Incredible Ken play coming from Germany, as you mentioned earlier, qualified through that World Warrior tournament. And this man, he's
is Luke mirror worse than the Ken mirror? We're about to see.
He's been bringing his talents to Street Fighter 6 in a very notable way.
No, that's very much true. And I mean, I'm going to talk about like this matchup just a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah,
we've been seeing a bunch of like the mirror matches. Of course, we've seen the Lukes, we've seen the Kens, we've seen the JPs, quite a few across the board. But the Ken versus Ken, I really want to see what Phenom does in this situation. Halibel is very much willing to sit there and like just wait his turn and pump on the brakes, much like Phenom has as well. But I also like the corner pressure that Halibel brings to the table. I feel like if he can lock in, especially in some of these situations where he gets the field advantage, be it in the corner on either one of the corners, he can really make some strides here. However, Phenom is willing and very much capable of slowing down the pace to the point where he'll just wait for you to whiff and get that big punish like you pointed out before.
Yeah, that's the thing that struck me about Phenom so far is that, as you mentioned, the slow pace.
Yeah.
Right? So I wonder if Gigi Halibel, if he could force something fast, if he can sneak a couple of dragon lashes in there, a couple of drive rush jabs, something to force that close quarters decision making where you got to start rolling the dice, then maybe Phenom gets in his head a little bit. He can start snowballing downhill. Halibel gets momentum. I think that's a big way for him to kind of take this victory against Phenom. But if you play that slow-paced game, man, Phenom is so good at it. I mean, he talks about representing Norway, right? The only other player that he's like, that's really representing Norway with me is Veggie. Veggie, a Geef player. Geef can actually fight Ken pretty decently on the ground, and Veggie is an extremely slow, disciplined player as well. These two are just staring at each other, bro. In the sparring games, they're just watching each other, using the time as much as possible. So it's very hard to beat Phenom on that type of game because even his sparring partners play that as well.
But I will say that you talked about the drivers, right? One of the things I noticed from day one that Phenom really did do a lot, he will dash rush. If you dash rush at him or drive rush at him, he'll jab you out of that drive rush just to like keep.
I was making my first username and it took the first 2 letters of the Pokemon starter from Diamond.
Forward here. He'll check that and he'll.
Oh, predictions? You're right. You're right.
But when he sees drive rush, he'll literally just stop you or just make sure you can't get that started.
I can do that.
Back to this crawl space to make sure that you don't get any advantage. I really like that, especially in the clash of styles between these two. But I will like to say this though, Halibel's like touch and go, as in, you know, I will slow down and then go in. He makes some very smart decisions, especially when it's in the corner. Mid-screen, we saw what he was doing earlier. He will wait for that whip just the same that we've seen from Phenom as well.
That's why I want to see who's gonna like make that first gambit, right? Like who is actually gonna try, whether it be a jump it, a drive rush, a dragon lash. That's the thing with Ken too, is that he's got so many cool options from that range, right? Like that dragon lash range. It's very difficult to just guess what he's gonna come out with.
I'll just let this one rock and then I'll do predictions after.
Fireball as well to mix it, especially OD. If you're looking to try to throw a fireball,
because there's gonna be a break after this.
That footsie range. That's where a lot of people look to throw fireballs, right? When they're outside that max normal range. Hey, if he throws an OD fireball back, it gets slowed down by a regular fireball, giving him more time to drive rush behind and confirm the combo. So there's just very dangerous from that neutral space, man.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see the least. And one of my favorite things, and you know I'm not even a fan of mirror matches. I'm not. I don't want to play them. But I love to see how these different players with the same characters approach, man. I feel like they have very different regimens, like you said before, man. Phenom is willing to wait for that. I mean, and of course, Halibel is just looking for that instance to get in and try to start playing his game. But we've also seen that he's been a little more risky in comparison to Phenom, right? He's been trying to be cheeky with the overhead gen ride, just try to find stuff, and it's gotten him in a lot of trouble in some of these instances. But we've also seen when he's able to find these big spots. We saw last time when he found those big jump ins, he's willing to go back and do it again. again, he will keep you on the ropes if he finds you there.
And the jump-ins is literally what I wanted to talk about next. Because a lot of the time at this level specifically, a lot of players just want to ground game it out, right? They know the jump is a risk, and they just want to stay on the ground because they're very confident in their footsie game. They're like, I'll whiff punish you all day and whatnot. And as we mentioned, Fireball becomes a very popular option, especially when you know the other person is willing to ground game you out as well. You don't have to worry about the jumps as much. So if Phenom tends to go for that, we've already seen Halibel, especially after those tech throws, he'll take to the sky. He's not afraid.
Like, you know what? We're catching a flight. You know?
Like, he's like, bro, you don't want to do this. I'll do it all day. And Ken is definitely a character. All characters.
Bro,
huge
I got like a new water heater today.
So you gotta be careful.
And I forgot I was supposed to. I said it kind of late, eating cookies and shit.
Yeah, and I think.
And then I got.
You talked about.
I forgot they were coming through, and then I was tired, and then I had to stay up for a while. That new water heater coming in clutch. That shit's so hot.
He's gonna jump. How is Phenom going to react to it?
I'm like, let's go.
It's going to be very big. That can easily tilt any player, no matter how good you are, no matter how bad you are. You really can get tilted. But here we go. We're going to go into the first game. Phenom, GG Halibel. This is Group A. These guys are trying to make it out. Phenom at the top of the pack. Halibel down there in the midst of it, but he can still make some big waves if he could put a stop to Phenom's run right here. Let's get into it.
These guys probably fight online.
Face like he's ready to fight Phenom, though.
I don't know if they can even get matched up.
When it comes to this, looking to continue the mission right now. 3-0 up until this point. 6-game differential, hasn't dropped a single set. And look at the way they started. We're just inching.
Why not run Tata, I wonder?
Each other, and the
it don't matter.
Gets sniped for Halibel first.
And look at the offense already.
He's on the damage, I guess.
For the low forward. Here we go. Goes for the side switch, enhanced Jinrai, uppercut to get the damage, and now he's pressing his own offense. And Halibel almost got himself in trouble with that crouch jab, but you saw Phenom was scouting.
And look at that, Phenom, as soon as they get outside that normal
If Phenom wins this, he's guaranteed out of groups no matter what.
Them gotta put that in their mind. That a jump could net huge damage if they're willing to risk it. Nice, perfect parry.
Smart. Smart.
I love it. And
drive gauge, just another health bar.
This game where he's in burnout and he has to eat this chip. That's great damage to have, especially if you have the lead in the first round.
Boot it up.
A player like Phenom, but he's still checking.
Even punk.
Perfect parry. Oh, Halibel. Tatsu to the corner. What's the guess here? Drive rush forward, tries to get a reaction, and now that drive bar is back for Phenom. Instant cash out with the low forward.
It stops your drive gauge.
Just to that corner.
It should.
Yeah, exactly.
It should.
Whether it's a side
look, only on the first hit though.
Close to the corner regardless.
First jump in.
He could have probably, well.
Phenom, I like it.
No, I meant when you were in burnout.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like maybe only like the first hit after. But then after the first hit, it like just goes. You mean like the whole combo though, right?
A little delay there on that target.
I don't know.
Oh, but the whip punishing at this event so far.
No, when you're,
I guess, none.
Oh, caught you reaching, bro.
No, when you're
Holy smokes.
The person who is not in burnout.
We usually say hands and arms inside the vehicle. I guess it's feet too, bro.
Hands and they say it on the sign, bro. Hands and
so the
feet
combo
inside
is done.
the vehicle at all times, bro.
Not go up
it's the Phenom ride, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah, a little bit scary on that stand medium kick.
Perfect parry. Attack the drive bar. I do love this approach though, but you got to be careful.
No level 3?
A little too early for the fireball. Misses. They trade in the jump ins.
I do again.
Oh yeah, and Halibel forcing the issue right there.
Level 3? Oh.
Fireball in the drive rush, spinning a lot of drive gauge. Big parry and Phenom burns himself.
I was gonna put him in the burnout and get the drive gauge back.
I've seen him playing this.
Gotta be level 3 coming.
Brother.
Level 3?
Brother,
level 3 right there. You might have been too far.
I would chip him out with run DP and then level 3. That would kill him.
But he wouldn't. The only follow-up he would have had is uppercut. And I mean, I'm sure.
What?
But still, you don't want to take the chance if you don't have to.
Bro,
what are they doing?
Phenom was just not doing level 3. Why not run? Come like heat it up and then chip him out.
He's really taking it to Phenom right now.
Yeah, it's just wild the way Phenom has been able to, when the pressure's at its peak, been able to outclutch his opponent.
Phenom colluding, the $1 million tournament.
So used to the environment that he's like.
I mean, he's pretty much secured for
continue to do so.
top 16.
One of the things people really talk about on Street Fighter 6 is the mental stack. Yeah. So saying that, like, you know, I'm not gonna crack first, especially when you're like, hey, I don't want to get.
Oh, that's not good.
Calls out the reaction right there, and he did that because he saw how ready Phenom was and willing to throw out some of these forwards, as well as a couple buttons in the neutral. Jinrai side switch takes the damage. He's got an opportunity.
I love the way both of these players are perfect pairing each other's block strings.
Damn, Arrow, I'm low-key excited for Monday, man. Well, Tuesday, I guess. It'll be like Monday night. You gonna be up?
Shimmy there. Stand fierce, gets the uppercut, tries to go for
You're not gonna be up.
Phenom says no thank you.
The patch.
The inch forward in the back throw, that was so smart.
I mean, it might be a balance patch. Wait, was that actually, did I ask you that before we found out there was a balance patch yesterday? I can't remember.
Big damage puts him in the
Because you're like, I think you're like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not like super excited about Ed or whatever. I can't remember what you said. You're like, I don't know if I'll stay up or something you said. But then now it might be a balance patch, so it's like different.
I said I won't stay up.
He saw that come
Like
out,
to
then
play
he
Ed, but
parried.
like,
That's
if
it.
there's a balance patch, I'll try out some stuff.
And we saw Halibel doing this last time. He jump back from this situation, gets a low forward of his own. GG Halibel on the board.
I wonder what they'll do to Marissa though, man.
And that's going to be around in game number 2.
I'm so curious. Like Marissa's, I don't know what they'll do to Marissa. You know what I mean?
Right there. That was so difficult.
Back to the corner.
All the way. Oh, and then he set him up for that one, right? The crouch kick from super far. Knew that his response was going to whiff. Bait out.
Wow.
No, not at all.
You said, I hope they nerf her? Damn. I mean, I don't think she really needs to be nerfed.
Big damage on the board, and he knows that was a good usage because this is match point for him. So he's going to get a few bars back, maybe even one he can close out, but that's if Phenom doesn't get his game started first. Perfect parry. Goes
parry.
Attacks the drive bar. That is such a smart idea. They trade.
Oh, and he comboed off the trade.
This dude, Halibel, hold on.
Yeah, you cannot trade with that drive rush stand fierce, bro. He tried, maybe.
I think she needs 0 counter. Take that away. We're talking about 0 counter.
See those come out too often, but
sit down
right there,
and shut up.
Gonna pay for it.
Yeah, he actually got like the back tech, so the jab was early. He tried to set up.
Oh nah, that's fine. The stance is fine. That's a part of her kit. That's fine.
She's not supposed to have any defense at all.
He wanted the run DP through the fireball, but it's so tough to react.
Yeah.
Oh.
Inch trade again. Yo, they are slugging it out.
What are you talking about the counter? I thought you were talking about the stance. You talking about like the charge Gladius or like what?
In the ground game, it's been so sick. Yeah, that doesn't combo unless it's counter hit.
It goes for the throw. Phenom knows. Drive rush forward. I feel like he's really wasting a lot of that drive, trying to get in and maybe just press the issue to get out of the corner. Another throw from Phenom. Backdash, too late to pull the trigger on that jab, so he doesn't get anything. And he's stuck there, opens him up with the crouch strong, and this is not looking too good. Oh, this is not looking too good. Getting for a guess for game scenario. Baits out the wake up level 1 Phenom. Looking a little crazy at first. Looking a little, you know, turmoil filled at first, but still brings it back into full control.
Her stance is vulnerable to lows. But if you do the EX one, it's full body. You spend 2 bars for that.
It was starting to put the pieces together to figure out that Phenom puzzle. Wasn't enough in time, but it was still a good game to watch.
Absolutely. I love the way Phenom kind of switched up the pressure at the end.
And it still loses to throws.
A little bit aggressive. I love that whiff stand fierce into immediate.
Her weakness is throws. Marissa's weakness is throws.
See a lot of crouch medium punch use.
Like her level 1 loses to throws. Her EX counter loses to like, you know, the stance loses to throws.
Moments like that, right, where you're trying to take advantage of the opponent, maybe pressing something back.
You can grab it.
So I love that from Phenom, and just the general. Both of the way.
Wait, you say encounter? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Gladius that breaks the armor, or are you talking about the stance? Like, I thought you were talking about the stance the whole time at first, but then I don't know. Yeah, that shit loses to throws. Yeah, just grab it. And she get punish counter.
Level 3, we saw connect, so he didn't give him another chance at the end, right?
What's up, Trevor?
This is where you popped off last time.
Like Marissa's weakness is throws. If you just throw her, you play Ken too. You just throw her.
The low forward really started like the descent into like, yo, you're in my world now. Wakes up, gets the level 3 and the CA on top of that. But both, well, excuse me, Halibel in burnout, and this really was one of those situations where you see Phenom kind of press on the gas in the scenario. I love him taking the knockdown, but it put him so far away, and he committed to this enhanced uppercut to get through Fireball, and I love that that's when Phenom actually pulled out the Fireball. It's like, you know what? At first we're going to slug it out mid-screen, lots of trades, and that crazy trade combo from Halibel to be prepared with the low forward, but once again, it's one of those things where you're fighting a player like Phenom. He really does feel
like when Peacemaker comes out, you should look and see how many days long the next season is, so you know how long you have to wait for Ermac. But we'll see. I heard something like Janet Cage doesn't come out to like the end of March or some shit.
No, she comes out like the next week.
Oh, is it the next week?
Crossover is at 2-1, but +0. We need to see what's gonna happen. I'm not sure if everybody's played everybody just yet, but this is looking like Kawano is on that losing side, still pretty close to crossover. Phenom pretty much.
Yeah, Shidoken can't make it at all.
At this point.
Yeah, I'm no math wizard, but I don't even know if Phenom can lose his.
Joe can't make it either.
4-0 with an 8-game plus differential. Incredibly dominant.
Who didn't he play at? Did Phenom not play crossover? Is that who it is?
To anyone. And I mean, he's played at damn near everybody at this point. So amazing stuff. He's actually played the most games out of anybody in the group, along with Joe Marogan, who has also played 4 games.
Okay.
So incredible stuff to start the day. And Phenom has just been looking like a complete monster.
Yeah, I mean, well, now that I'm looking at it, right? So Crossover still has 1 game to play. Kawano still has 1 game to play. Halibel still has a game to play himself. Joe Rogan, he is going out at 1-3. Of course, Shadokin actually has one more game to play as well, if I'm not mistaken, even though he is a -5. So there's still games to play in this Group A. There still is a time for a chance for Crossover to go up, but he's going to have to win his next game, and he's going to have to hope that Kawano loses his next game. And I don't know if that's even possible considering where it's at. And I ain't going to say it's not possible because it's definitely possible, but it's not going to be easy to bank on something like that.
Absolutely not, right? As Crossover, you just got to control what you can control, and that's your own games, right? So you're going to try to 2-0 your next matches so you can put yourself in the best position you could possibly.
Says if you can't stop playing Street Fighter 6, you don't want to miss IGN Fan Fest this Friday, February 23rd. We've got exclusive gameplay and exciting news from the team behind the game.
With you guys, hopefully you've been enjoying this Street Fighter 6 action.
That's tomorrow.
The inaugural
Street Fighter 6
Cup with Street Fighter 6, man. Hopefully you guys are.
Oh, you didn't get into the gigantic beta?
We still got more games for you guys.
Oh. Did you get it when it started? They sent out the code.
Pagoda.
Huh?
They've been holding us down.
I got it before they
Pagoda
tweeted that they sent out
holding
code.
it down
Like
with it.
just
The
randomly
been
checked
supplying the
to see
players at
what's
the
in my library, and it
LCQ.
was.
Been supplying players here as
Did Arrow get in? I didn't hear what he said when you asked him.
They've been real holding us down.
Yeah,
I'm a
fun.
big fan of the In the Fire segment as well.
Oh
Making
my
all the
God.
people eat the spicy stuff with the egg rolls. Huge fan of that. Thank you, Pagoda, for holding us down, and they provided the.
I won't be bugging no more about Marissa. I'm just being a crybaby and need to apply myself. Exactly. You know, look, let me. I know you're new, Vagabond. Let me give you some advice real quick. When it comes to like things that annoy you moves, before you just like, and this is universal. It's not even just a you thing. I'm not calling you out. Definitely just make sure you like find out all the options about the move first. Before, like, that's the best thing to do. Like when I complain, I'm like, I already know like what it is. Like JP's counter is like, I know what it is. You know what I mean? Just make sure you like. A lot of times, you know, you'd be surprised what you find when you look at a move. I ain't gonna lie, Marissa she could be annoying for sure. For sure. But you know, she loses her throws. I don't know her weakness.
So you get a lot of opportunities to get some of your favorite characters. Make sure you check them out on the website.
Yeah, often rage comes from misunderstanding. Once you understand, rage yeah, exactly, it dissipates.
That being said, we are going to take a quick break. We got more groups, we got more Street Fighter 6. Capcom Cup 10 continues right after this break.
What's up, Daniel? Also, we gotta play sometime, Vagabond. I can't remember if we ever played or not.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just
Today? I mean, we'll see.
You need to learn to stop pissing me off!
Nah, man, Peerless Mind, probably not. I didn't even play normal Elden Ring.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
We're really only like 4 or 5 days away. I mean, because it's gonna come out like 3 a.m. my time. You hear that squeaking on the shoes? That's gonna be the squeak sounds they use when 04 tickets in. What? You better hope not. Honestly, every time they make a new character, it just makes me feel like that increases the chances of like a lot of characters not coming back for a long time. Can you imagine if they started the trailer with a black screen and then you heard that? It's just Ed appears on screen? Oh, that'd be crazy. I was like, well, deconfirmation. Oh, I oughta.
Double tap.
You could say I have potential.
I'm gonna die.
I'm back, bro. I'm back. Gigantic.
Alright, bro.
Huh?
Oh, I was talking shit to this person that just tried to kill me.
They like gigantic.
I'm back, bro. I'm back.
They like gigantic, chat. I like gigantic titties, you know. They like gigantic. Wait, what type of game is gigantic? Is it like a shooter?
MOBA.
MOBA? Oh.
MOBA.
I wait to see the season 2 characters. I think Bison's coming.
It's a third-person MOBA shooter. That's what it is.
But it don't feel like a MOBA.
Hey, I like both, honestly. Vagabond either. Honestly, even a nice ass is a good. You ain't got to be a fat ass, you know. I'm just a man of culture, you know. Yeah, I think Bison probably be. I mean, I need to see what that story's gonna be like. Hey, Chani, I'm just saying. I'm just a man of culture, you know.
Let's go, man of culture.
I just appreciate a lot of things in life.
I am with the only two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mina Ordi.
Didn't they do this yesterday?
This is
They did do this yesterday.
All right, I'm
Why is
feeling
he
great
eating that?
for now. The reason I say for now is
Oh my God,
because
Johnny.
Mina has
doing it again?
decided that he wants to go hot. Let's get a little dab of something. So you ready for this?
I'm ready.
So we're gonna dab up these pagoda egg rolls. And just so everyone knows, we did spike this hot sauce with a special one, the last dab. It's serious.
Hey, the Destro could get it too.
Let's go.
Mega cosplay top tier though. That's how you get the ring on it, you know. Go to the Mika cosplay, yo. The ring we gotta get married.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion.
Yeah. I remember BCW. What was that?
Place. Street Fighter League this year. You was talking a whole lot of trash. You backed it up. 4 years to you guys finally winning Street Fighter League. Tell me what that meant to you. Take me through that season for you.
That season was crazy because these teams, like, I really tried to like put up a team of people.
I can't
like,
believe they're showing the same one again.
And
Same.
That's crazy.
Minute.
They only
it
recorded like
worked out.
2 of these. Like,
It worked out,
Touch
and
your eyes now.
it worked
Come on
out,
now.
man, and it was beautiful to see, you know.
not be seeing
It was
this.
beautiful to see, and it was perfect, you know.
Okay, and then now, of course, so
I can marry
at
myself,
this
that's
point, you
crazy.
won 2 Capcom Cups, right? How has this changed your life? A young kid from the Dominican Republic, and you from the struggle. You ain't grow up with a silver spoon. What has Street Fighter done for you?
It's beyond what Street Fighter has done for me. It's not what it has done for my country, for my community, you know. A lot of money brought me out of the struggle. I was poor. But now it's giving opportunities to everyone that is interested in this in the country. And that means a lot, you know, having a positive.
Oh, you're talking about I know about the BCW clan.
The
Yeah.
environment that you were raised at and making it better. It gave meaning to my life. It's beyond money. It's beyond everything. So yeah, man.
Okay, and your lips hot.
It's all good.
It's light.
Yeah,
Light work for the champ.
yes,
Light
sir.
work
I
for the
might
champ.
take another one.
Big dog. You still want to take another one?
You wanna do it?
Minute.
Bro, where's my right
Come on,
click?
bro. Come on, bro. Yo, this
Come
egg
on,
was
we
good though, you know.
It is.
Okay.
You ready?
1, 2, 3.
Easy.
And people really are. They're
It's
really
like I
enjoying
never
it. You know,
stopped
it's not
playing.
only they have a Dominican guy there. Let me watch it. But there's a lot of people that actually are starting to like fighting games, and they're watching videos, and they're watching everybody, not only me.
Oh,
You cried? It looked like you just won Capcom
What
Cup.
you mean? Hey, bro,
But I had your trophy. It's like you
what you
was-
mean, bro? Yo, it was crying too. What you mean, bro?
Oh, you gonna call me out? Yeah, I was crying. I didn't know you seen that.
who did you
Minute
play
RD,
this
you
with?
are a bad man. Ah!
Baseline.
We don't need no water.
All right,
And
man.
trip.
You the 2-time Capcom Cup
I'm the
champ.
bull. My bad.
Okay, you the bull.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd be kind of mad to see that I won 120K and $1 million as the prize next time.
Dab with you, and we did it
And 4th place pretty much gets what the first place got.
Representing bandits and the Dominican
king of the
Republic.
sword.
This has been the champ, Minor
Oh,
RD, and this
Yeah, that
is
makes
fire.
sense. That's a good character.
And even more fire as we take a look over.
All right, wait, hold on. What's the next set?
Get ready for the rest of group stage. My name is Vicious.
Oh, Big Bird versus Shaka.
Take a look towards the Avalon as well.
If I buy a hero there,
Bang,
just play
there it
test,
is.
do I get to
It's been a
keep them
very
when the game
big
comes
pleasure to rewatch the
It's a
VOD.
play
This is
test.
the
I don't know
all
if
that
you're
been going down.
doing
Now
that.
I get to do it with you. We haven't done this since
data.
what? Gamers 8. We haven't really been able to commentate together
All right,
in 2023.
you guys got 2 minutes to vote. So Shaka plays Dawson, Big Bird plays Marisa and Rashid. It's probably gonna be Rashid though versus Dawson.
It's going to be consistent
all of
here
my
either way. I feel
characters
like
are
this is the
already
time where we
unlocked,
really
bro.
get to talk about Group B and the highlights of it. We have Luke's, we have Marisa,
I got
Dalsim, as well as some
Zenobians
Shuri's.
and T-Max.
Rashid as well.
That's true.
chilling.
That's actually true.
We got a nice variety in this group, which is why I extremely enjoyed it doing it with Rings yesterday. But you know what? It's going to be even more
I mean,
hectic
I think
today
you get a
because some
ticket
people
for,
haven't
like,
quite been
the
performing
first
as
win.
much as we'd expect them to. But this is the day to do it. Sometimes it is the middle day. That could be the day to turn things around. And we are going to actually look at the table right now and check what the Group B standings are. What are you thinking of this one, Vicious?
Despair King has been playing out of his mind, in my opinion. I think he's had some of the strongest reads, which actually led him to this big 2-0, and I totally understand that. But Chris Wong, man,
I thought I
feel
was.
like he has been the person to
I
look
mean, I
out
don't know
for
if
in this group. Now, funny enough, Nephew, very, very strong.
Bro, I had to check. I'm like, damn. I was like, what happened?
Group B. Big Bird, I feel like, has been in somewhat of
Hey,
a I
motherfucker-
feel like most of his offensive pressure.
Motherfucker asked me to screen share. Didn't even check to see if I was.
He was kind of stressed out. I was talking to him about
trying
it
to see if
before.
you were.
I still like the way that Destroy
do
Gods has
a
been
screen
playing. as well,
share,
and
bro.
Hey,
Shaka
Q,
has
less
been
than
very
2 weeks until Outlaw Trials launches. The
I do
1.0
wanna talk
version.
about Destroy Gods. He does have like the right ways to play his.
He said, mistrial my motherfucking ball sack. He said, if you ain't guilty, then why she on trial?
That's going to be pretty interesting as well. Just going back on Big Bird real quick, he actually got his only game out of the way yesterday. So now from this day onwards and tomorrow, it's going to be 2 games for him. So even if he has a momentary blip, he'll be able to make amends. And again, it's only in his fate as well. And hopefully, he's going to be hoping Destroy Gods and Shaka don't get as good performances to kind of help him boost his way up overly out of the table.
It's crazy how long
Like I said,
that was,
he
bro.
has a lot of
Bro,
things that make
dude
a
was a
solid
kid. You
guy.
have Facebook.
Right.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I was around back then. I knew I knew like the BCW people and like the a lot of the groups back then. Like what are some other famous groups like S Club and all that shit. Well, so I knew them. I didn't know about Mena though. But me and Punk, we did a first to 10 in Street Fighter 4, and I lost to him. I think it was like 10-6, or like 10-5, 10-5 or 10-6. It was like Ken versus El Forte. I fought Shine in the first 10. I beat him. You know, I fought Smug. I like a lot of people online and shit. I knew. Like if you mention like my name to them, I'm sure they'll mention like me from back then.
Neutral game, you and Rich had really exacerbated that point, and I do agree. But what happens? Oh, it's going to be the rush.
Yeah, and if anything, he could have seen what happened yesterday with Dookie and Mr. Crimson to get a good idea. And
I don't really use Facebook though anymore. Like I used to back then, but Twitter's like my go-to.
And he tried to bait a parry with that 7-charge whirlwind shot there.
So tricky. Shaka actually being ready for him. This is going to be.
Wait, Wilson, I got a question. Did Mena? Because I know Mena played Elena, but who else did he play?
And I like the back away just in case, and I like him kind of.
Also, what was his tag?
Strengths of the Yoga Flame to see whether or not they're willing to parry.
Gets called by the overhead. Unfortunately, going to go.
Because no way it was Mena RD. If it was, I never.
He's going to be. Oh yeah, he did go for the overhead setup. That's a different.
What up, Ty? Huh?
Reset.
What's Mena's brother's tag?
Oh,
Louis man.
Dawson has to be very careful because
I feel like it was definitely just Mena something.
The drive rush, his run.
It might have been something different.
I feel like they just use their names and then throw RD at the end.
That shit might have been like Vampire Bat 100. Like, I don't know.
Vampire Bat 100.
I don't necessarily agree with that sometimes when he teleports in for the mix-up because he puts himself in a precarious scenario afterwards.
I mean, I understand.
Great Desert
wanting to
Storm.
be in the corner. This Isara is going to be so important there. Big stuck in the corner. That drive reversal had to come out.
That might clash. That might clash.
That's so beautiful done.
And a good conversion there into the EX Mini Mixer from the amplified version.
Oh boy, Ty, bro. When we gonna play games again, bro?
And again,
Oh yeah, Ty, you trying out Peacemaker next week? What'd you think of the Peacemaker trailer?
Just waiting there, flowing out, and a lovely check. He already preemptively pressed that crouching melee punch to stop the drive rush there.
He used all the power.
Hey, Aaron, that's gonna be me if I ever go to Capcom Cup and it's 2 weekends long.
Because he thinks
I'm back home,
he
bro.
was going to do a frame trap, but he didn't. And this is going from bad
He
to
going
worse.
Marisa?
He might have to pull out our Italian juggernaut, Vicious.
that's going to be
Hey,
tough.
Big Bird,
Right?
what's
We were
going
talking
on,
about
bro?
that. We
Why you
prefaced the
playing
matchup
Rashid
with that.
and
We were
losing?
thinking he was going to go with the Marisa pick, but even him starting with the Rashid was a little bit dicey. And that's the kind
The
of
trailer was sick. He said, I gotta look at the trailer. I've been busy. Hold on. I'll show the trailer after this set's over, actually, Ty, if you want to wait.
I'd imagine he's got to be talking to Angry Birds.
I thought the trailer was pretty cool.
Angry Bird, it could be another.
He looks like he's gonna be like annoying.
Region or something. But here's the problem, right? Because of all the tricky ways that Rashid has to approach, Shaka actually shut them all.
Doesn't she do like not bad against
It's hard, but it's not bad.
This matchup with Rashid.
Now imagine somebody.
If he's gonna have to catch him by surprise, I think he's gonna have to pick Marisa. But this is a little bit. This is a different challenge, another tall order.
I feel like for Big Bird specifically, because there's so many different ways that Rashid can approach, but in comparison to
if you can do what Rashid's doing right there in real life, you should be on America's Got Talent, bro.
But this is gonna be the Rashid pick
like
from Big Bird.
If someone can do that,
be careful charging well.
That's crazy. One wrong move, bro, you might regret it.
It's a free pressure and into Oki.
Big Bird loses this set here.
He might need to be a bit more militant around the normals, and then already gets a.
No, I'm serious. Like, why can't you do that?
Yoga Flame. But this is going from bad to worse here. Like I said. Jumps in. Yeah.
So difficult
I like that he's doing empty jump as well. He doesn't give him the counter hit conversion. And Shaka
Yoga fire, yoga.
That was the perfect spacing to get the whiff punish.
Yep. Level 1. Inferno.
So he pulls out the
He's literally just getting outplayed.
Yeah.
With a heavy version for the knockdown setup too, or at least the better knockdown. Drive reversal. I
like
like
his
that. Yeah,
Rashid
even though he's
ain't
a
ready.
burnout, he's still.
Not Rashid is ready. He just not playing as sharp.
And a perfect to put himself at match point. Yo, Shaka, a huge difference in comparison to what we saw yesterday.
Didn't Shaka only play like one match yesterday? Or I could be wrong.
According to a lot of people's standards, but he does the forward media punch. No cancel though, and he's been.
I might have to change this shit to nephew.
Today.
Chris
not letting him get started at all.
Spike.
He's gonna go for
as soon as he does low forward drive rush, he can drive reverse.
And there it is.
Wait, why didn't he do
Yeah, the durability on that fireball as well as the follow-up too.
Okay.
Even harder to defend with the knockdown situation.
Safe jump.
The mix, safe jump.
He said it's not a Luke mirror match. My eyes are no longer glazed over. That's crazy.
With the reset in the back throw, and we're looking at a character with exceptional corner pressure. Oh, you missed!
Oh.
That's it. Punish.
That was so awkward for Big Bird afterwards on the landing.
Oh, that's over.
Yeah, he's not jumping after the throw text now. He's too worried.
I love that.
Oh.
Into the force knockdown as well. That dive kick was a punish counter, but not enough.
That might get stopped. Oh no, it didn't. He teleported behind.
Damn, it was that punishable?
Fantastic. This is the thing. When you activate your SAR, it's a free teleport. But Dawson players have to be aware that they don't teleport themselves into the corner. That was irrelevant at that point because Big Bird got the round.
You know, I would say he doesn't have level 2 anymore, but like, damn, meter build is fast in this game.
Damn, midair.
That's conversion.
And just outside the range, getting the big throw bait off of that fierce.
He won't even need level 2 here.
Another one.
Another delayed throw technique.
Oh, greedy.
For the reset, I wonder if Super Rashid kick will close it out. No, it won't. So he's got one more guess here, Shaka.
Oh, I didn't.
Another one. The fierce.
What's up, Joe?
All the work in that corner. Big Bird finding that saving grace. Multiple throw baits, back to back to back. We're starting to see a slight weakness from Shaka.
Oh, you hold beat
The
or
thing
poor.
that's interesting about this matchup is everything's mostly decided.
You can either like
if Rashid takes it to the corner immediately, Dawson has to find that lucky opening, whether it be delayed throw tech or a perfect parry, throw back in the corner, and everything gets settled there. And let's see if it turns around here. There's a throw. Are we going for some throw loops? No, we're not.
Doesn't that say
We're
press
going to go for the Arabian Cyclone pressure. Mix it up.
You can do it again if you wanted to.
Yeah, I saw.
There's only one mode in the game right now.
There we go. Throw again. Yeah, he's too early to take that.
He looked like he gonna be annoying to fight.
Ooh. What a response immediately.
Throw tech this time round. Throws out the yoga arch. It's in anticipation of a jump.
How you do it?
And I got that from Shaka again. Shaka being able to find those moments, but Big Bird still sniping out the fireball in anticipation.
But I love that he backdash first and then run in.
Exactly
you need an exorbitant amount of space.
I guess Ermax after Peacemaker. I don't know when that's gonna be because we got delayed randomly.
But it wasn't.
Again, Shaka doing the most with some of those throw baits.
You know, it's weird to still call it early access when you got delayed by a whole month.
Yeah,
Plus Frames had to do it, now puts him in burnout.
He could kick it at him now. Just kick it.
Yeah,
Oh, he should have kicked
early
that
access.
in.
They might as well just release him for everybody.
That's not bad at all if you're Big Bird. The overhead lands, but it's still, yeah, I don't think it was going to be meaty enough.
Stun him because he didn't build the boss. He's going for the early stun. And what's the setup going to be from this combo? He will go for the safe jump. It might be an empty jump. There it is.
He dead. Oh, never mind.
But he dropped it. It's the second instance where he's dropped a sequence like that.
Shaka's got drive gauge to work with here, but one hit, and that's it.
Sheesh. The one time where it mattered. The one time where it counted. The forward medium punch canceled into the Eagle spike, finally making that connection to punish the teleport appropriately.
Suitable adaptations there.
Bro, someone likes his sad clown music.
And again, I'd say the most consistent thing he did was punish teleport with a jab, force the knockdown, get the forward medium punch, special cancel, Eagle spike. That changes everything.
It reminds me of Crypto, the Necro
You always
Dancer
got to be
music.
cognizant of the screen carry. This is what Dalsim has to prevent. There's a lot of scenarios, like I said, just to reiterate. He has 3 opportunities to teleport against a level 2, if you're charging whirlwind shot, if you just want to get out of a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, I think he just went to that well one too many times there.
And it makes a lot of sense. You guys were talking about.
Hey, I can thank Q for that one. He the one that came up with it.
Being able to
I ain't gonna lie.
overcome
It's that clown music.
Dalsim and whatever he wants to do with really oppressive offense, right? You want to make sure that you don't even give them a chance to play and keep all your strings tight, or at least keep the offense going, keep the knockdowns as ambiguous as possible. So I think you see that as a testament to Big Bird and his layered offense. You're trying to look at what Shaka is forced to do.
Nephew versus Destroy Gods.
More often than not. I think that's the only way to really prevail over Dalsim.
Well, I think the perfect
do
parry was super
Wait,
successful for Shaka in
does
the
it give you
first
a
game,
ticket?
but I think Big Bird just remembered. It's like, okay, I don't have to play neutral with you. I know I'm trying to use.
You talking about for Street Fighter time? Yeah, I saw that.
Shutting him down, but I could still be stubborn in that regard and take you to the corner. And sometimes Dalsim actually presents you.
It either gives you a ticket for your first game or
What's
your
up, Kira?
first win.
Capitalize on it. And in Shaka,
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I'll watch it. Shit, what time?
Definitely not the first game.
Because he's got very limited defensive choices that are severely punishing.
Only played one game.
If they go
got the
wrong.
ticket. Bought
It's
your
also
character.
really good
Didn't
awareness
even
from Big
play
Bird to
it.
start
Just turned
going
it
to
off.
that well of getting the throw baits back to back to back. Because some players will be kind of stubborn, or they'll doubt themselves in that moment. And you know what? I think Big Bird sticking to his guns is what really made Shaka kind of shook in the mental in regards to
Wait, Evil Dave Chappelle is in Halo season? Is it Halo? I didn't even know that.
Burnout, not really in a situation where he can use
People not gonna know what you
anything
mean
to
by
get himself
Evil
out of
Dave
there.
Chappelle.
No, everybody here know what I mean, bro.
The greatest spot, even with like super.
I feel like there's somebody that's not gonna know who Evil
Yeah,
Dave Chappelle
listen,
is.
like for those of you who
All you gotta do is Google.
see in abundance as much as we do, it's the matchup's okay for Dalsim until he's trapped in the corner, and then basically you got
IGN post.
maybe perfect parry more than delayed throw tech, because you're not really going to drill kick out the corner.
Is it wrong to say that like that's the general statement? Like not too many.
I honestly wonder if it's even gonna be worth watching.
Or, like, even if they are severe.
Wait, Vagabond, did you Google it or did you just know?
Thrown into the
He
corner
probably knew.
often
He
with
can't,
that
he can't
matchup.
corner his opponents easily. He needs them to do the work.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and vote, by the way. Nobody's voted yet. It's, you got 50 seconds. Nephew versus Destroy Gods.
Duplicitous maneuvering is what it is, right?
like
As you would say.
Go ahead. Guile versus Jury.
I had to
Nephew
also
plays
put it in,
Jury.
you know,
Destroy Gods plays
I
Guile.
think, overall, I think that's primarily the game plan. A lot of Dalsim players have been kind of like passive in the neutral. They'll throw out some of the limbs and whatnot. But moving on to the next one, what do we have in mind? Nephew versus Destroy Gods. Very excited for this one. Destroy Gods has been so damn confident with this guy, I feel like. He got shook up in the game one when I was watching the VODs, but in game two, he was really starting to get comfortable with what he wanted to do, especially with someone like Chris Wong, who's very comfortable in that CQC range or the mid-range game. But Nephew, I feel like he can be a
gigantic. His name's KFC
Well, I
Monkey.
mean, it's going to see interesting, is it? Nephew
That's-
shows up with
wow.
that Neff, but when it comes to Destroy Gods,
Can you hear that name?
he's got,
What?
on paper, his character's probably
Say it again,
the best
Aaron.
one here, the most suited
KFC Monkey.
Shaka's one count.
Okay.
Beats Guile.
Yeah,
Personal
someone's name is that.
Well, since somebody voted for Destroy Gods,
Yeah, select. That's just
well, I don't know. I guess I keep the vote up. 6 people voted, I guess, but.
to me is the epitome of close but no cigar.
This is early.
Wait, was it Fried Monkey? Like, what was it again? Sorry, one more time.
To this event, let's just let him down.
You said KFC
I
Monkey.
don't think this
Yeah.
matchup is particularly good for
Yeah, he definitely racist. I ain't gonna lie.
work, but Nephew's got a strong understanding, especially when he went training in Japan.
KFC Monkey? Like,
That he might be able to close this one out.
Yeah, and imagine the approach
I didn't
in
read
general
anybody's
is,
name.
it can be kind of difficult if that fireball is going to be.
he said I'm a big fan of Halo too. He said, wait, why you hate seeing him on there?
Really prolong the time.
I mean, he's
for any
not
sort of offensive character to get in.
very good at
Nephew
acting. I
did a
don't know
fantastic
how
job
he
of that already.
You sure?
Just based off of that initial
Yeah.
read on the jumping of the Sonic Boom, and he'll take that trade
He's
9
like-
times out of 10. Of
he's the
course,
same person
that
in every
early jump
movie.
fierce-
He's like, freeze, bitch. You remember that? He got shot and died. What movie was that we were watching where he's like, freeze, bitch, and then he got shot in the head and died?
I'm gonna do with time travel. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
Especially if it's not done at the ambiguity or the ambiguous range, I should say, sorry. And there you go, being nice and persistent with those Sonic Booms. And I like that he's reciprocating with his own projectile when he sees Juries come out. Just so we
They don't call him Evil Dave Chappelle for nothing.
And what a brave OD uppercut. The 10-cent win.
I thought dive kick was coming there, but it didn't. Low on
I missed the beta when I had that generic character. He'd be like, 10 center in. He'd be like, 10 center in.
Pressure being applied, is he?
10 center in.
The burnout on him, right?
Charge.
There. I think he built the level 3
now.
time. Right. But I don't think he was canceling or going to cancel into it from the flash hit there.
That should be more than enough. Yeah, that low forward, it just reaches so damn far away. And what a good example, I feel like, for Nephew not really.
Yep, now her foot's all over his face.
The Guile matchup, right? He's not necessarily falling for what.
They make sure you see Jerry's feet in this game.
Neutral, right? So I think having that initial risk-taking read of jumping in really sets the pace a lot. Then you're stuck in Nephew's.
Then she just sits on your crotch after.
He has a very domineering.
Did they say when the product L test is? Later this year is all we know.
A lot of people don't admire.
Right, sometime in November.
But what people have done against Destroy Gods, and Nephew actually exhibited that well in that match, is they constantly.
Oh my God, Ty, why do you have this?
Trade, and he's kind of second guessing, doing certain things in trepidation.
Just emo. Oh, just a kid got that? Of course he does.
A little bit more confident in his offensive gameplay. The patience is there.
Just a foot. It's literally just a foot.
Yeah, that's it makes itself.
Could have been just a download game, right? Destroy Gods 100 has kept it so.
I'm hyped for Project L, even if, oh yeah, that shit sound like a promo code.
Delayed dive kick.
Yeah, okay. He's prioritizing, just generating space so he can be a little bit more aware.
That's the number 2.
It's a bad habit right now that he's exploiting extremely well.
Use 2x KO at checkout for 20% off.
Now, you would think maybe the back throw would come, but Nephew also sticking to his guns, just playing defense. He's willing to get thrown, but again, was that the 4th one?
Yeah, and I saw a crouching medium punch come out. I don't know why, and that's going to be the round there. Unfortunately, Destroy Gods needs to change up his game. Guy has an air throw. He might need to prioritize that, but I feel Nephew's got 2 or 3 more layers in the book if you try and adapt to that. Sonic boom. He might have to go forward a little bit as well, and he
beautifully done.
I wonder if Jerry will be in Street Fighter 7. I know it's like a long time from now, but you say yeah?
He's gonna get clipped down below.
Motherfuckers unlucky, bro. Damn. Lily, Miko, or El Forte probably won't be in there, bro. At the beginning, I gotta play some. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna play Jonathan.
I think she'll be DLC again, but she'll still be in there.
Wait, who? Oh, Jerry?
Nice.
Jerry ain't never leave it. Ain't never say never. She might be a new staple, though. And by might, I mean, like, there's a high chance.
There you go.
But that sharp angle was everything. Destroy Gods was
There's
so
no other character in the game that play like that.
Oh, no. I think that's
like
it.
it's fine for her to come
The
back.
whole thing.
You know what's crazy about Street Fighter 7 though? The game could come out and the whole they could have a whole new set of new characters and not bring back any of the new characters in this game outside of, like, you know, Jamie, Luke, and Kimberly.
Oh, Jamie, you know, died from liver poisoning.
Thank God.
I feel like that was more of the power of nothingness. I don't think there was Satsui no Nephew.
Bro, I'm about to tweet this. Who likes this sad clown music every match? It's like they know JP. It's either they know JP's broken or they like sad clown music.
Because he has the potential in him. We've seen that in a very, very close set against Chris Wong.
Well, his other match today, Destroy Gods, is against Shaka, and I don't particularly think. Well, I think.
Oh, yeah, I gotta pay y'all out.
If you
I mean, I don't really think you're getting anything, but
his manager works, then you might be able to win that. But again, he had a good start. He shows that he's ready.
All right, Despair King versus Chris Wong.
For certain things, like he's reacting to the jump, he's ready for the jump, but he's not ready for the various options that Nephew began to introduce as the set progressed, and he just didn't adapt in general.
To be fair, I want to say in that exact moment where it's like within the crouching medium kick range, in certain moments he opted to jump because it's a very awkward angle for Guile to consistently anti-air that. So that was actually a really difficult time.
Then we got addicted to herbal drinks.
And got clipped multiple times because of that with the low forward.
Well, here's the thing as well that I forgot to mention is
herbal.
I do think Guile is.
He said, "Yeah, just made my money back. That's it, exactly." We're for the Kuma trailer? Hey, it ain't gonna happen here. I'm gonna say that right now. Unless you know, they said no announcements apparently. So.
Realize that, oh, you're trading with my crouch fierce? All right, let me switch it up and let me do the dive kick, and then I know you're gonna have this exact.
I feel like they're saving Akuma for Evo Japan.
Exact same timing.
I was gonna say Akuma in the patch, but then we might get the patch next week.
Who knows?
Yeah, they said that. They made a statement. They said no announcements. At Capcom Cup. They said it before, like last week.
Stop moving. Which allows
you're committing to that option, essentially, right? Yeah, but having that in your back pocket, the air throw, is so difficult. Like at a moment's notice, you see him go up. It's like you have to calculate that distance. You have to see where they jump from. It's like, man, this is kind of tough.
His head is gonna be so cold when he takes that hat off.
It's still really
all right, you got a minute, 5 seconds. Chris Wong or Despair King?
I totally agree there, but unfortunate there for Destroy.
That's what I'm saying, real.
He's going to accumulate those points to get the round. But hey, we got to go on to our next match, which is one I was looking forward to. This is probably the game of the group here. People hailing from the Asian region. Despair King going up against eSports Chris Wong. Now, Chris Wong I cannot praise or eulogize this guy.
Same, bro. I'm ready for season 2.
I was watching that.
I just want to know.
In another first to 10?
Another first to 10. I love playing this guy. He's so humble. He'll play anyone. The patience, the understanding.
Doing a black boxer. We already got him. His name is Ed. He's just albino.
And just the optimization from perfect parries. It's like you really feel obsolete. You feel irrelevant when you do anything against Chris Wong in this game.
You talked about that, about the Asia region as a whole. I feel like the majority of them have really mastered the science of perfect parrying any type of projectile to initiate their offense or get the perfect.
Bro, that shit was stupid.
It really does for both of these characters. But one thing is for certain, Chris Wong's simple.
I think it was because of his hair. They thought that
really intimidates players.
Hey, he
but I will
got
say,
a perm, bro.
his decision making on defense yesterday was stellar.
Ed is black from his
What's interesting about these
stepdad Balrog. 6 times removed. Dang.
But then for Chris Wong, it's in block strings.
Yes, absolutely it is.
Gets the forward throw here. Drive rushes in, gonna block it out.
Bro, I'm gonna hit this Naraka Blade Point sponsorship. What's up?
Or he's gonna be put into burnout. He knows he's made a big mistake.
Are you from China?
I'm not.
He's doing something, man. He's committed to the parry. And he
Why?
has decent
Because I'm black.
Oh, and that was just
Because you're American.
Let me stop.
Delay as well, and a lot of these guys are
I'm like, it's Black History Month, baby.
Backdash in the corner as
Only
well as a
be
buy, and
sponsoring
then he
people
hit the
from
back.
China.
Hey, look, Black History Month's the perfect time to apply for sponsorships. They like, what's going on? It's Black History Month, though. You guys deny me on Black History Month?
Another thing out, yo, Chris
What are your
Wong
accomplishments
is so
this year?
hard to read on offense.
Shit, I got some. No, I got some top 8s. I got some top 8s, bro, this season. I got multiple top 8s. And I made the regional finals.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, say, yeah, I got multiple top 8s.
Hold on.
Decisions that these
Exactly. Hold on, I ain't do bad at all.
From the vast majority of players.
I got multiple top 8s.
Sure, you see him walking forward a tidbit, like he's kind of stutter stepping forward. That doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to launch his offense. He's looking for something committal from
Look, Lily getting buffed. We're gonna eat, and I got Ed.
Outright if it's a heavier normal.
If Mika's in season 2, bro, I'm gonna fucking bust everywhere. No, let me stop. But nah, I'm about to be
while putting
hype.
Chris Wong in the amber.
Lily,
stop playing everybody for me.
Lily going in the pocket if Mika come back, or El Forte.
What a call out from Despair King. Are you kidding me?
I'll complain if El Forte
This is the
gets
second time he's had like a 2.5 throw sequence where he's got 2 throws and just kind of forced the opponent to get.
Lily buffs confirmed. I mean, if there's a patch, I'd imagine.
He's going to get the grab as well to avoid the OD projectile. Again, if that is not top level defensive decision making, I don't know what is.
He said tape in the cream if that happens. That's crazy. No.
There you go. Yeah, these guys just to avoid the throw and the dangerous situation in the corner there. And he's low on drive gauge as well. And he threw out a Hail Mary rising uppercut. And he's still challenged.
Perfect.
Big damage here.
Perfect.
Vicious.
Go for the throw.
Chris Wong is the first.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to pursue offense after that. Wise choice to just
Luke
back
that I
away. He
seen
does
not
have
drop
full
it.
meter.
But he can't
Full level
store.
3.
Despair King can't store. But yeah, he can't do it arbitrarily. And he's got to be careful with that fireball as well.
Oh, right connects. This is the start of
this is not good.
Especially with Feng Shui.
This is good because he can set up a safe.
Oh, whoa.
Conversion into.
That was supposed to be. Damn, he got greedy and fucked up.
Did he do sweep into drive
there
impact?
for Chris Wong. Unfortunate for Despair.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Waffle Sword?
His name is Despair indeed.
You could have had 2 whole sequences to force the guess
Oh.
also with that safe jump. I've seen it 2 times over where Despair King will do like the double layered.
You know what's crazy? Like Vega, it's always been like mixed opinions on Vega. Like I think overall most people like him because he's a classic character. Nah, I will say this though. When he had that one costume with the Speedo, everybody was like simping for Vega. That was like hard. That was like the only time I think I've ever seen that.
Instead of the air throw Despair King, that's what it looks like he's doing.
Nah, people are just, being
Crouch feeding kick with suppressor.
weird on the internet.
That's the only time I ever seen.
They didn't actually want the character to get the costume. They just wanted the costume.
And I like
Nah, they liked what they saw, I guess. I ain't never seen that, bro. Like, it seems like I hate Vega, Vega's cool, or like I guess there's an in between. That's the first time I ever seen something else.
Look at that. He's making sure he shuts down.
Damn, that flash on the punish counter. Oh, that was
That's not what he wanted.
Oh, you're a vegan main?
And still within the time to get that.
You're a vegan main in real life, man.
Big damage, and he's going to look to burn himself out here.
Jump medium.
Level.
Beast mode, oh no.
No, it's a safe jump, but he's still going to be, -2. And what a bait out against the throw. Chris Wong. His offensive maneuvers, so hard to decipher. Despair King not able to clutch it.
Like, is that lag? Like, I mean, I know it's in the game or something, but what's going on?
Nah, I think it's because they're switching.
Waltz out of this group.
All right.
Group B
Sad clown music intensifies. Like, what?
He makes Despair King look like he picked up the game.
He said, GD's, bro. GD's, bro. Can't lie.
Days ago, not even going to give him a month.
No. That was that much of a beatdown to me. Do you not see how many perfect parries happened? I did.
I saw a couple.
Were we watching the same game?
Why are we repeating that? Why are we repeating it? You said I mean omnivore thing. Motherfucker be eating grass and hay.
Exceptional from start to finish. Despair had a very good start. But the thing is, I feel as the games go on,
Omnivore sounds like a Ben 10 alien.
It's hard to keep up with Chris Wong's psychological factor in this game. It's very difficult because he parries you in so many different scenarios. You're like, you're perfect parrying.
Yo, omnivore, like you gotta eat grass, but when you do the Ultra Matrix, or was it Ultimax? What was that shit version of him? You can eat a whole planet of fucking grass and shit.
It's just a big ass looking elephant.
He like Unicron and said, but only eats grass planets.
We talked about it earlier.
Bro, it's still got my
chips, it's so hard to I watched you guys play the game. Right? I watched you guys play that full set.
Yeah, you know, Jamie did get buffed, Dark Revenant. He can drink and he can drink off a forward throw.
Look at this, dude. He is so.
And apparently he keeps level 2 drinks between rounds.
Dude,
it's
so daunting. It really is so daunting.
I'm shocked they had the LCQ in an area with no homeless people. That's hard to find out here in Los Angeles. Damn. It must suck. It must really be bad being homeless. And like in general, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I feel bad for people. But in LA, like damn, that must be.
A few people have him as their
must be really rough.
The whole thing, but step by step, and he's making sure he sticks with Plan A, which it looks like is working so far. So we gotta give Chris Wong credit where credit is due.
No doubt, because
I heard that he keeps level 2 drink. I heard he keeps 2 drinks. Like that's what I heard.
Working so hard at some of these offline majors, I become a real big fan of his because he's got like second against.
Now with that being said, and him being able to forward throw you a drink, don't ever say, "Oh, it's hard for me to get drinks." Too bad, bro.
Going on to the next match here in Group B. Let's take a look. Big Bert, dude, it's the battle of the homies, man.
Bro, there's been feet for the last 3 games. What's going on here?
Head to head. Now the question is, will it still be the Rashid? What are your thoughts, Shane?
Come on, people, win this one so I can, you know.
I think over the months, like Mariza versus Jury, especially him. Jury's actually been one of the
most
characters for him. Same with
Big Bird versus nephew, so obviously Rashid versus Jury.
Time, especially with their trip to Japan to get the training. He said to me, like, I'd pick Rashid.
Look, I hear that all the time when Nan keeps her medal levels. That is, look, that is not a good argument, bro. One of the characters' grabs get buffed. The other character's entire kit gets buffed when he gets drinks. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Is playing neutral and the utilization of the drive gauge.
You're having the same mechanic as me.
We have the same mechanic as me.
You've played both of these characters, right? You were a slight Jury main for a bit, then you saw Rashid.
I know, drunk. I command grab.
But now I don't even get to ask you that question. Now we got the mommy muscles.
And he gets a stupid command grab for no reason. Oh yeah, that's just like icing on the cake.
I believe he does actively play.
If you get hit with the EX command grab and he has CA, you die. He'd be like, take a seat, and then yeah, he just die. He fucking rips your throat out.
Different style to Big Bird, but I'm pretty
and he thinks he looks so badass when he does it too.
Because there are fundamental principles in all matchups here.
But he does look cool.
Now, I do want to provide
yeah, if you're a fucking loser, you think you look cool.
The strategy. I feel like, you know, we talk about Marisa.
Sounds like a sore loser.
Wide reach of normals. The gladius could be a really, really big problem, especially having that.
Are you a sore loser, too?
But
nope.
Like Jury of all
he said, "Where I'm from. If you're from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it." Nah. You from the hood, bro? Hey, we all know how to get out of the hood. You either rap or play basketball, bro. So that's one of the two. That's what I did. Nah, I found the third option. I streamed.
If Mariza
I'm trolling. I've been in the hood for a long time. I've been out of the hood for a long time.
She can actually clip a lot of people. Stand heavy, stand roundhouse, crouch, medium punch. It's all there, but like you said, you got to navigate that fireball first and deal with this in terms of defensive things and turn things around. I love that trade.
I see you.
For this as well. Forward throw. Chasing down here as well. And I know a lot.
I'm from Detroit, Gizmo.
Take that trade as well.
It's so slow.
I don't live in Detroit no more though.
Here's the thing: a lot of Mariza's defensive choices, they actually lose.
Hey, that's good.
If you're not careful.
I just saw Zangief can level 3 after Lariat. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I first started streaming, bro, I don't know. I wouldn't say I was like a good streamer.
So he's actually gonna get a big punish here.
I was still kind of ghetto a little bit.
With the Magna Bunker into the Demarcatus.
What?
You forgot the
what?
That shit called the Magna Bunker.
I know.
Putting the kimono on.
Jamie just needs some love, not a lot though.
I just didn't bring my, my wine glass. I'm sorry.
Come on, brother.
Gets the throw take there, and he's got to be careful.
Ooh.
That's big punish.
I feel like this is a player matchup.
+1 there into the end fold. And what's the Oki gonna be from this situation? And he's gonna wake up.
Huh?
Level 1.
What'd you say?
I feel like this is like a nephew matchup, like that Big Bird's doing, picking Marissa versus Jury. Because he just straight up went Rashid versus the Despair King.
That probably could have been the round if he cancelled into level 2, but I don't think he wanted to.
That shit almost ended bad.
Maybe actually a bit too much health there, so miscalculation on my end. And there she is, got the level 3 available.
What a chase down Nephew now being able to take advantage in the corner, but no, puts himself in there. And I love the jump back target combo and full enough damage.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, Trevor. I felt like we were gonna get a patch.
I thought Nephew thought is like,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
A little bit and wait for the drive.
Weren't we supposed to watch that video?
Take that gamble for
What?
the round.
The trailer?
The true underdog video.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Damn, we were.
Got a little bit more.
I randomly remember because you said
Wait till the
Trevor.
OD version comes out.
Alright.
Then we'll be losing our minds. The low forward exposure, we talked about that.
See, this is what we're talking about. The throw beat and everything.
I mean, I don't really know how I feel about patches. I feel like my character will never get anything significant.
Which the throw loses to, then he's in trouble. No safe jump.
Oh, what?
Okay.
It's okay. I still got the link to the video.
So I'm not sure if that was an execution error. Chase him down.
Who has the best costume 3 in your opinion? I don't really know, honestly. Like, there's a few choices I like. I like Marisa. I like Juries. I like Lilies.
That will be the round. He's playing.
There's only honestly 2 real choices.
Looking to equalize the
No, Chun-Li's is good too.
Man. It just looks like pajamas.
So dangerous too. Already starting out with the drive gauge, and I love the defensive maneuvers.
I gotta think about the cast. Hold on. Honda's is good. No, hell no, Honda's is ass.
Yeah, a lot of damage is actually covered.
Cammy's is pretty solid. No, Geef's is good. Geef gotta be in the conversation.
Damn, doing it
I
again.
don't really care that Geef's wearing a
Also, DJ's is pretty good.
DJ just got the Killmonger hair, so it's already burnt out.
True. No, you're right. You ain't lying.
Defense.
He's gonna have to cash out. He has to cash out, surely. Yeah, he will.
Ooh, with the drop. Help.
I love that trade. I think that's a very good trade.
Oh, honestly, it might honestly be between like I put Lily, Marissa,
A lot of the
Jury.
people out there would kind of think the same thing. The damage output is just
For
so
now.
much more in Marissa's favor. But now the corner pressure.
Bro, Marissa can get it, bro. I would easily, bro. I don't know about y'all, but I would easily. No doubt. I'm just being honest. She can drain me, bro. I don't care.
Check the numbers afterwards, but hey, okay, fair. Here comes Feng Shui. Is he gonna bait something? He tries. You wait for the drive reverse that it didn't come out here. Looking for the hit.
You ain't never. I'm just saying. We being honest, bro. Like I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Would easily. Would even think twice.
As well, you saw that neutral jump for an exact purpose.
Loses ground there because of the fireball. Didn't hit the ground, and he couldn't get a conversion there, and things are getting a little
Alright, 1-1.
bit shaky. But Nephew makes it 1 apiece. Now, does he change? That's the question.
You like Ryu's because Chun-Li picked for. I'm telling you, Ryu and Chun-Li gonna get together one day. I'm telling you, bro. There's 2 things I'm certain is gonna happen. That and then Akuma's Ryu's dad. Those are the 2 things I like that they're canonly gonna do. Because you know they in the movie they like kind of one of the movies they were like whatever, right, with that Akuma Ryu dad thing. But I think they'll actually do it.
He could get away with another one, but
He said Marissa could probably crush you with a singular slap of her ass. Hey, I guess that's how I die
you know
then.
when she charges up and stands fierce and punish kind of, that takes away more than one stop.
That's how I die.
Yeah,
I died a noble death.
I know the damage already. Like I'm looking at like the drive gauge. I'm looking at how much danger you're really.
You said I just say get together.
Oh, and he gets the overhead as well, Vicious, into some
But if they had a kid, I wouldn't be shocked.
And it's going to be a wake-up level 1. I think Big Bird will be happy to take
Hey,
that level 1.
I died a notable death. Noble death.
Takes him down and he gets the conversion, similar to how Gal converts with his Sonic Boom from certain ranges.
Hey, I mean, I don't know where the bloodlust will come from.
Got him again.
Oh, that's it.
Level 2 meteorite smash. I feel like I would love to hear her kind of say that.
I mean, listen, our red-headed Italian.
2-1 now.
It feels like the clown music is louder.
Because at this point he needs to.
Looks like I have a nightmare about a killer clown chasing him. This is gonna be the music in the background.
So good turnaround there for Big Bird getting the dub.
Nephew's like, ah man, I hate the House Capcom Cup go today. More upsets. What's up, Molly? How you doing?
Adjust to the way that Nephew's been playing, trying to.
Now it's lower. They toned down the clown music. I don't think there was any upsets yet. Not yet.
His movement choices too have been really hard to predict. Like some of the slight walkbacks, getting away with some of the whiff throws as well, and then trying to determine whether or not she's gonna melee the hell out of you is, I feel like, the hardest.
Let's see.
When it comes to
Destroy Gods versus Shaka. You got 2 minutes. So Dawson versus Guile, by the way.
a big body character like Noriza with that exceptional damage output. She only understands critical hits. So this is the thing, but I like that he just wasn't deterred in general. But by doing that, you just basically give her a free 40% up.
Molly the GOAT.
But hey, if we flip it on its head,
just had to put that out there. Then that was quick. I turned around and it was over. Yeah.
Parry worked more successfully in block strings than it did on Wake Up there, and I did identify it.
Can I root against both characters? You can. Yeah.
Rely on throws. Nephew will close it out there, but then as he switched it up and got confident over time,
I totally missed the fight for the second point.
And that was beautiful. We see a couple of guys. Chris Wong did it as well. He ducked it, but I like that.
That wouldn't have killed either, by the way.
They're identifying.
Bro, who is messing with the music? Hold on, I'm about to tweet this out.
In all fairness, that was the thing that kind of really plagued Big Bird in his first match when he was playing off against Despair King as Rashid. He was talking about it. Like I had a couple of chats with him. He's like, you know what? I feel like if I had just really been keen on what the throw escape options were with Jury, it would have been a whole different story. And I'm like, you know, that happens to everybody at the top level. You know, it's like, you know, you got to think about what ifs and what happens. Hindsight is always 20/20. But he did a great job of adjusting for today.
Dude, I love the Rodriguez trade with
Wait,
the fireball. I love that a little bit later. I'm pretty fond of that, so I want to take notes on that because I'm always trying to be studious.
Further out, trying to like react to it as well. Yeah,
I'm always trying to be studious at this game and learn something new, especially like with yourself, Ringe, and the rest of the guys here. Because again, the more we learn now, the easier it will be later down the line.
Especially with this patch coming up.
You know what it is. But hey, listen, that was fun.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Especially with the patch coming up. What are you talking about? Huh?
In Group B, and this one, you can call it blood pumping, but it's actually crucial in terms of statistics.
Okay.
These guys need the dubs here, and we're going to show it on the screen right now. It will be Destroy God going up against Shaka 22.
Alright, that was like medium. It was like a little clown music. It was medium, then it toned down a little bit.
Epstein hasn't been revealed yet. That's why they're not playing it.
It's going to be pretty difficult for Destroy Gods. Like how much more?
I thought they released this theme. Remember? You said you thought it was going to be a Monday.
This is the interesting part. Well, they are from the South America.
Yes, they released this theme. Yeah, they did.
So it
right,
is.
but
You sure about that?
Yes.
Because it's not even on the website.
They tweeted it out on the Street Fighter account. You can look it up.
Mr. Crimson go out with
gonna have to, 'cause I don't remember.
Kainu, Lex, even when I watch you know, other people play this as well. Garnet plays this.
And Q, I swear Q was like, yo, I was wrong. I thought it was Monday, but they tweeted out this week. I swear we had this conversation, but
levitating is a huge
don't remember.
I mean, there's a situation. I don't know if Shaka, he might know it. There's a point where you levitate, where you try to bait Gao to flash kick and you float out of the way. Yes. You get a free punish from the rubber band. But he also has various different ways to tackle Sonic Boom, which makes it a little bit more complicated. So the way Gao has to get damage is basically out of the comfort zone. And that's
Jesus, what a whip punish against the slide and the full conversion as well.
They released the whole thing?
Yeah.
I feel like already been tested.
I don't care.
Destroy
I don't
Gods
want
with
to
an
hear
excellent job.
He's also going to be careful of Sonic Hurricane Shaka as well, and that's going to be a decent
I mean, that makes it more tolerable.
Punish here. I stay 5% there.
Eagly.
I'm just listening to an instrumental.
Hey, Molly, you know what that Eagly?
That's what it should have been.
That Eagly projectile reminds me of. It reminds me of. You ever see Injustice 2? You ever play Injustice 2? You remember when Leonardo called out Michelangelo? He'd be like Mikey, and then he was like really fast. It was a low. That's what that reminds me of. Like same energy, and I would get hit by that shit like every time too.
Enough damage. I don't think he has to spend that bar. Yoga Flame to end it. Yes, sir. Shaka on the board.
He like Mikey. I was like, oh shit, damn, like it's so fast.
I feel Destroy Gods.
My ankles are on life support getting hit by that.
Bro. Charges up a Yoga Fire. The audacity on this man to even do that. Shaka's confident that he might take this one. Playing it from full screen as well. Not really engaging him too much there. And it'll be mostly risk averse from big.
You gotta not die and carry your team.
Jump. He's been the one,
They're not going to heal you. They're all playing like
Fireball War majority of the time.
DPS.
And a different ender for once off of the Yoga Inferno.
I was questioning that yesterday, but if it's because of the frame advantage, I understand. But I thought he prioritized damage over the knockdown, so. Fire again, he's about to. Oi, good OD flash kick, but you've actually made it easy for him to recover his drive gauge, by the way.
I think Eagly has like 3 different attacks, like a low, a mid, and like one that goes specifically for cameos.
And it's exactly what you had mentioned, right? Prioritizing the objective against the Sonic Booms with that float, punishing the approach afterwards.
Burn out twice in the same round. You must be confident. Yeah, he needs to jump or something. I don't think he's going to get it. Needed to be a bit aggro, needed to be a little bit more belligerent there, but it was too
I'm gonna have to be preemptive like
there, and Shaka comfortably takes that game 1 going into game 2.
And it's so awkward for a guy to kind of like inch forward like that, right? Like you want to let your Sonic Booms kind of do most of the talking majority of the time, but it really hasn't been the case. He hasn't found his...
Yeah, I think Destroy Gods is going to be out if he loses this. Like, he's 0-3.
But I do like the conversions when it counts. Destroy Gods on the offensive. He did have that Sonic Boom starter. Now he's going through the maze of projectiles.
Floats over. I think he tried to bait something else there. An OD flash kick for his own
definitely
volition
not
there,
gonna
but he's
show
actually in a
anything
producing
except
position until he did DI. That's actually a very good footsie tool for Dhalsim when the opponents burn out. I'd be ignorant with drive impacts as well. He thought the frame data on the burnout state would be a little bit different, safer from jabs, but...
That was the meatiest light ever. Light Inferno.
He's got to deal with this Fireball. No, he went for a delay tech there. Not respecting the level 1, but that's going to be guaranteed.
Here comes... Listen, is that you? I was going to say, man, I love seeing the combos that have come out from the Dhalsim players, especially in the corner. The damage is ridiculous.
The development of this character over the past 7 to 8 months, I've really enjoyed. He's one of my favorite characters to watch in the game right now.
I'd never be able to play him like that.
Oh,
so I love watching all the people that do.
Hey, listen, make room for that, because I can't do it either. Sonic Booms again. Destroy Gods. He seems... Again, he's doing things in hesitation. He's reluctant to even experiment and really risk something here. I like the patience, but yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, no!
What is happening?
That is not what he wanted there, Vicious.
Not at all. That was a giant opening, but hey, he's actually recovered pretty well. Shaka now getting pushed towards the corner. It's just a matter of where and when the teleport happens.
Did he get the conversion? He might have, the drive rush might have been completely finished, which he didn't allow him to get the extra frame advantage there for the combo. Reset. Now we're looking at some dangerous corner pressure here. Some of the best in the game, I feel. Backs away for the throw bait.
Again, being contested. I feel like that was like a delayed throw from Shaka. Destroy Gods finally getting a level 3 off. I think this is the first one of the set.
Well, it's a good choice nevertheless, but he's got to be careful. He's looking to burn him out. Yeah, he'll just hold parry or float to get his drive gauge back. And levitating helps with that as well. Levitating allows you to replenish some drive gauge at a slower rate, I feel. Just weighing it out here. No super art meter to work with either, so Sonic Hurricane is not a threat. For Shaka,
like that.
OD Sonic Boom gets the round.
I like the decision making here from Destroy Gods. The patience overall in resorting to that drive gauge expenditure for the OD Sonic Boom.
He needs to go in. Like, he really needs to go in at this point. Yeah, he does.
Right now?
Yeah,
looking at his watch like, is it time?
Right now.
Right now.
Again,
that counter could have been huge, but it was too far out because of the pushback.
Astro Q's tweet, sad clown music. I mean, I just kind of fused with what I was thinking, you know. But props to Q for that, for sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
You'd think Dhalsim is stronger than Gao watching this. I mean, it's just a bad matchup for Gao slightly. I hear. I asked dude, he said slight Dhalsim.
I feel like Destroy Guys just don't know the matchup, and he's fucking up his combos.
Yo, gosh. I would hate fighting this shit as Lily.
That actually is so good for Destroy Gods being able to win the situation.
And that was a light Yoke Inferno, because I think the medium would have missed at that range. So good observation there from Shaka. Lovely situational awareness. Damn! And I think he's crouched.
No way. No, he got hit. Standing? It was a counter hit.
Oh,
tried to grab him.
Vicious. He's only got one more hit left. He can't jump either. And he throws a boom.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of glad we don't got to see Destroy Gods no more.
Destroy Gods. So I think
no, we do. We do.
I think Destroy Gods.
He's still got 2 more sets for today.
2 more?
Yeah, everybody plays 5 matches.
Saying, he has everything that a good Gao player
he's not playing well.
And he really has shown that exactly.
And his matches are boring.
Looking a little bit shaky against Shaka.
And this is it again. It's just similar. I regurgitate this all the time. It goes from bad to worse, but it was unfortunate. A couple of execution errors. I did mention this with Rin yesterday. There were combos.
Bro, sad clown music intensifies, bro.
When he was playing.
And they replayed that shit. Shit said, wah. That's just like a fucking elephant, bro.
Group stages here, but Shaka played this matchup absolutely phenomenally. Literally cannot even.
Well, if you voted for Shaka, which is who? One person, you got 10K.
Not a problem. Right, you're 1 round up, you won game up, you're confident even
you got more than Destroy Guys is gonna get.
Damn. Relax. Hey, he did his thing, bro. Alright, so DCQ versus Dookie. That's after the break.
Can't complain there as well, and then that was a guaranteed stun. I think he could have charged level 1, but I don't think he had the charge there as well. But yeah, you can't throw the back medium kick into the DI there. Try to bait a throw. But I noticed as well, again, I say this time and time again, you have to pay attention to how Destroy Gods was splurging his drive gauge as opposed to what Shaka was doing. Again, Shaka was trying to keep him away, get the conversions. Destroy Gods was trying to get in, force some pressure, and because of how elusive Dhalsim can be, it was just difficult to kind of maintain that. And he was in burnout more than what he's used to being. So really unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well played.
He said, who has a better name, Dookie or Volva? Definitely Volva.
This was like the do or die moment for a lot of these players in day 2. That's how it usually goes. I was talking to Sajin about that earlier.
I forgot someone's name was Volva.
Shaka, he's in a really interesting place in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. If we could take a look at that in a little bit.
Yeah, we will have a look at that.
I lost so many times.
He didn't have a good day yesterday, but again, he can turn this around. Now, I believe he's had 2 games today.
It's probably a level up thing, and it just took you a while because you kept losing.
His results.
He said, bro named Dookie, yeah, because he's shitting on him, that's why.
It's going to be somewhere else. That is what the group is
shitting on the comp.
like. Remember, it's only 2 out. Chris Wong.
Oh, that's kind of tough. Yeah.
Chris Wong only needs 1 more win, and Chris Wong has 2 games tomorrow. So, boy,
things will shake up. Yeah,
you know, I ain't gonna lie, when I heard y'all say that, I didn't even think about, like, that. I was like, I had to think, like, what the fuck are they talking? Because I ain't heard that shit in a long ass time. I ain't gonna lie. I heard somebody, like, actually say that in a while, and I was just dead.
Between Big Bird, Nephew, and Destroy King.
Oh, the Volva name? Like, I heard somebody say shit in so long, bro. I literally forgot. I was like, yo.
Shaka as well as Destroy Gods. It's looking very, very much so rough. As you said, Destiny is no longer in their hands. Their fate is no longer in their hands.
Well, the big thing here is Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King have the same wins. No, sorry. Big Bird and Despair King have the same wins and losses there. Now it's going to be definitely a round differential or game differential, yeah. So going into that final group game tomorrow, day 3. These guys have...
It's going to be a slaughterhouse. I feel like we got that tomorrow as well, right?
They got to be more mentally ready than physically ready again. Because at the end of the day, listen, you could be fantastic today and then you could be, like, not. It could be subpar tomorrow. So it's pretty rough. But hey, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I hear you, I hear you. But overall, you know, it's been a really, really great way to see all of the action kind of unfold. We started off with the LCQ, and speaking of which, we actually had a big partner with us with Steel Series, providing all of the headsets for the players. You know, some of the pro players have won.
I don't know if I'll stream Street Fighter League Finals.
The Steel Series gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire with life-changing money. And I still can never get used to saying that as someone from the FTC. Someone's about to become a millionaire through the help of Steel Series.
Insane to see. Now, I do a lot of clothes shopping. I've gotten better at it.
What were you talking? Will's trying to talk.
I visit is Uniqlo. I'm actually wearing one of their t-shirts right now, and I always eulogize their wardrobe. But I got word from the voice of reason that they've given us a little surprise. Check out this video.
I ain't giving a shit. What is this, bro? It's not gonna be nothing significant.
It's $1 million for next year.
I forgot what my abilities do.
Oh, it's an ad. See, told you.
I mean, cool, I guess. But didn't they already do this? They did this for the 35th anniversary. That's just small as hell.
Giveaway.
You gonna put it on your keychain? Street Fighter. That's it. Motherfucker turned into Ryu from Mega Man.
So,
that machine way bigger than I thought it was.
All development, they are developing a new game called UT Adventure to celebrate the launch of the Capcom 40th UT. Now, if you couldn't tell, this is an action shopping game. I'm not well versed in that, but I think I might try it after watching that video there. And it consists of 3 stages in which the main character, UTA, aka Yuta, fights against aliens in the Uniqlo store. How about that? With stage 1 being a collaboration with the good old Street Fighter 2. And starting today, you can enjoy playing the game on Uniqlo websites all over the globe. Please enjoy a trial of stage 1. Now, the crazy thing is, there's something else I gotta read, but I don't like the way that I'm doing my job and you ain't doing it. So, budge on over.
I feel like I need more of the practice when it comes to action and shopping. I don't know.
Bro, I sell that shit.
You've been kind of doing like whatever you wanted to for the next couple of years.
I'm just gonna put a Raspberry Pi in it and play other games.
I feel like that's definitely a you problem. It's definitely a personal problem, not mine.
You saying it's a skill issue?
More or less, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am.
And look,
That's your fault. You're not supposed. You wanted to play. For me, it's work and play. But for you, it's just.
Is anybody even in the venue? What the fuck?
I've been to way more Uniqlo stores than you have in your lifetime. I got
Please,
this. I got
please. I know. Okay. Anyway,
Oh, they got
I
actual stores.
kind of figure out how good or bad I am at video games, and I know that he sucks. What we are going to do is we're going to argue during the esports break. Give us about 5 minutes. We're going to transition over to Group C matches. Stop playing.
You know, I said I sell that shit, and I don't know, it made me think of this video I'm about to show y'all. Hold on. Man, that was it's kind of awkward when they don't do it to me. First of all, hold on. First of all, you guys got 5 minutes to vote between DCQ and Dookie. All right, so go ahead and vote there. And then after that, I got to show y'all this if you've never seen it. Oh, let me make sure my tab's not muted. Okay. All right, here we go.
What's this?
What?
Where's Curry?
I don't know.
Muriel, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid ass dog! Hey, that's something after me, bitch! The fuck out of here! You ain't gonna let this shit happen, homie! Keep on, I'ma sell your ass.
Yeah, I was selling. He said, "Hell, someone after me, bitch."
I don't know.
Muriel, what the fuck?
Muriel.
Get the fuck out of here, you stupid ass dog! Hey, that's something after me, bitch! The fuck out of here! You ain't gonna let this shit happen, homie! Keep on, I'ma sell your ass.
Hey, that's how every episode was. He said, "Help! Someone after me, bitch." Oh yeah, go ahead and vote. By the way.
Probably that.
They'll finish you.
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you.
He said, "Jesus."
Think you could break my
No, gal, nobody can break your defense. Your flash hit goes 1/3 of the screen. It takes up most of the screen, actually.
Bring it.
Hadouken.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never for this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
I want one of those statues. Hey, same. The Mika one's always sold out. Would you have ever guessed? Alright, you got a minute 25 to vote. DCQ versus Dookie. Let me see those votes.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Capcom Capcom Cup X. It's the big one here. We're joining the groups and checking them out here. Capcom Cup 10 has been a great time so far. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed all the matches and everything. Hi, howdy everybody, what's up? We're back. I'm here with Marine. We have lots of great matches coming up, more group action. We're going to check in on the standings of everything, get a look at how things are looking so far in all the groups. They've been really juicy, I feel like, watching them so far. Some matches maybe you don't expect amongst everything, and then some people just looking as dominant as ever.
No, definitely, because, you know, you did see the standings for when David kind of tweeted it out, right? He was like, oh, who's going to make the prediction out of this pool? You know, we did see a bunch of, you know, let's say, Mena and like Kaba, etc. But like Kaba is actually doing really good in the Group F. But we are focusing here at Group C. So just to kind of fill you in here.
So NoChakotay only plays one time today, and this is versus Mr. Crimson.
And then Dookie 1-0, Mr. Crimson 1-1,
Mr. Crimson
1-1, Bravery 0-1, and Fandroid 0-2. So again, you know, for the lower part of the group, I know for a fact that they can definitely make it out.
Yeah.
It's just that you have to be so strong, be so straightforward with those two games that you need to win.
Yeah, and I was really impressed yesterday watching the groups and checking everything out, particularly, obviously, NoChakotay 2-0, very impressive.
Yes.
But Dookie's win yesterday on his Rashidi.
Did anyone hear Marine singing mid-match yesterday? Marine's commentary is funny.
Crimson, so it was fun to watch. I thought the matches were really cool, and I think they should be even more fun today. Obviously, you know, there's not that many Dawsons at Capcom Cup, so having a group with them, I realized both of the groups I'm commentating today have Dawson, which is really cool. But, you know, seeing the gameplay is really fun. And for me, I really expected Doon Crimson to be like the really interesting aspects of this, but Dookie's really impressive performance yesterday. So
yeah, because, you know, I was actually expecting him to play
There's supposed to be somebody else
JP.
streaming more.
You know, I did talk to St. Cola before that he was messing around with
I think it's Alex
It's actually really
Myers.
cool to see that it's here. It's at the cup.
This
You know,
Twitch
and it
just
looks like it's at
Alex
that
Myers.
same level with his JP. So we are going to get into our first match
Alex
here.
Myers.
Who do we have here? We got DCQ and Dookie. We were just talking about Dookie. So it is going to be a JP.
So NoChakotay probably making it out. I mean, he's 2-0 right now. You know, as long as he wins the next 3, yes, he's guaranteed for sure.
Slightly less JPs than some people expected. I say this as we have them here. Right. But the funny thing is,
Dookie might play Rashid.
JPs are from like
I think DCQ is the best JP in this tournament right now.
You know, we're fighting for limited slots here, and those two immediately just battling it out.
I read the red was, is this acceptable for a $1 million tournament?
Fun to watch. He's very sharp. I think his matches yesterday, from what I saw, he looked pretty sharp as usual.
I guess Marine's commentary? I honestly don't think it was that bad, to be honest, at all. I liked it.
Today and tomorrow, there's 3 days of group action.
I just like it. It's different, you know?
Right? Whether they're in or out. So day 2 is a very important time for all these qualifications, and then obviously tomorrow will be all the nail biters.
Right, you cannot mess up.
But you're not supposed to be up there having fun
We are going to see
while
how
also
this
doing
pans
her
out.
job.
DCQ versus Dookie.
Yeah,
Dude doesn't have a chance, doesn't have a choice but to win. Oh yeah, those taxes, yeah. He at least got to get top 3, and he'll be debt free.
Some sharp mind games.
Top 3 equals debt free.
And you're just ready for it. You know, you can really get those punishes going.
Do y'all think NoChakotay will still be doing those 24-hour streams all the time when he pays off his debt?
Blocking the overhead fireball. That's always so scary because it's like, oh, I want to block.
That's a lot of
all these
passive
lag
income
lines,
that he
but
gets.
again,
Guys don't want to see a girl. No. I don't think that's the case. I just think people are complaining about like her, just particularly like the screaming and stuff yesterday. I heard, but it's like, bro, like I just like see people having fun.
Bro, like Vagabond is 100% right because Yikes does the same thing.
You know what? He does be screaming. He be like, ah! He be sound like a sheep.
Oh, here we go, super! But that is gonna kill.
But it's usually when it's close.
But interrupt is what I meant.
Yeah, because there's no projectile.
Bro, hey, when a match, speaking of which, huh?
Someone getting hype about what they're watching.
Hey,
what's wrong with that?
speaking of which, when the matches are close, the fucking you'll hear like this sheep in the crowd everywhere. They screaming. It's like a fucking sheep.
You think that you can like jump away, but you gotta be a little bit mid-screen to have space behind you. So now, still, again, in that same scenario.
I just like to see people having fun, man. I don't know.
DCQ in the corner, nice.
Yeah, I get more cringed out by
Very
people.
unfortunate loss in meter 2. That level 2 led
like-
to basically nothing because there was a portal above.
Like by everyone
so
else, not
kind of afraid.
Marine. To be
That was
honest.
actually really surprising.
This is like
because
when they try to make those jokes and shit, and it just like it just don't hit.
Time, just a little too far away. Late active frames caught him there. Oh, nice
That's
double. No
crazy.
cancel. Uh-oh, that's a big chance here.
You say, yeah, people in chat were literally saying she was unprofessional for screaming and singing in the same breath. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about the Yipes thing. That's like so facts though. Like, it's weird. It's like people like it's two things I see in the chat, like people complaining or people simping, like well, I don't want to say like simp. I don't want to like simping, but going hard on it, like her appearance. They'll be saying shit they shouldn't be saying, like essentially.
No level 2,
And it's like as somebody watching the stream, right? it's okay to you know, we could all admit like, yes, Marine looks nice, right? But people be like going like being hella weird about it, like in the chat, like they talk like they never like talked to a woman before, you know? It's like the craziest thing. Like, it's nothing wrong with saying shit looks good. A lot of people would agree with that, but like the shit they say is like, come on, like you know, like what are you doing, like?
Obviously not a perfect this round,
but maybe they don't talk to girls, so maybe they just be inside all day. Well, actually.
Now gonna activate the level 2 here. Is there a drive reversal or not is the question.
What a great block! Oh no, but just the last 2 hits.
Yep, it's gonna be very off topic at times. I mean, Yipes commentators, I don't know, that's good. I honestly like Marines too a lot. I like a lot of commentators.
I like Yipes commentary. Like me saying that he does the same thing wasn't like a diss to him at all. I'm just like, I don't see the problem that they have when they both like have a similar style.
Yeah, I enjoy fun commentary too. Like, it ain't always gotta be super professional. Like, oh my god, this frame data, he's over here. Oh my god, like, have fun with it, laugh, you know, shit.
I'm gonna be honest, like, I like Jammers, I like his commentary, but like when he's like pronouncing the names of every move, I find it kind of boring.
DCQ getting that dub.
I don't know.
He's very analytical.
Yeah,
I like it though.
And that's just the style.
You have to have a balance with it.
Yeah, of course.
Also, that's the thing that makes him unique, is he announces the name of every move.
Have a good way to escape the chip there, right?
That's his thing. He puts in the time to learn every single move.
Level 2,
Yeah. Oh, he hit her with jab, and he hit her with the level 3 and the snatch you from hell and back. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know that's the name of that move. Damn.
Tasty Steve knows the name of the moves too, but he just doesn't say them all the time.
Ooh, and he used that move that nobody uses as Engie. He used the rat grabber. I've never seen that in Turner. I'm like, what the fuck is that? The rat grabber.
The rat grabber?
The rat. I was like, what?
Wait, what made you say that?
I don't know. I don't know. That's what he'd be like though. He'll say the name of like he'll say the name. He's like, oh, you know, Geef, and then he'll take like, yeah, Geef has 6 throws or whatever. I never seen anybody use the rat grabber before. I'm not sure why he used that one.
The rat grabber.
Way more in control in this game. Definitely so far. Gets a lot of drive.
That's the DLC leak.
He should have used a spleen buster. That would have killed.
The rat grabber is crazy.
The rat grabber. I just came up with it. I really like Jammer's commentary though. It's so good, man. I love Marie's commentary too. Yipes. You know, a lot of good commentary, man. J-Jam's good.
Level 2 right back at you.
Here we go.
I enjoy a lot of commentators. There are some that are, you know, less enjoyable, but they're not here, so it don't matter.
Grab in that spare window with a level 2.
My favorite commentary person is Bum. Oh fucking god, confirmation across the nation. Then plays the Sega. Oh yeah.
Not going to be a factor for the level 3 early in this. Nice interrupt again. One of the best buttons in the game at checking drive rush, and
that's more of
it's tough to get by.
A stream only type of commentary. Like he can only do that on his stream.
Oh my gosh, portals everywhere coming from the skies. Like, where are we blocking?
Yeah, just waiting it out. It's funny when they both do EX portal and you're like, well.
I was like, are you gonna go out that portal or that one?
Yeah, they're both just staring at each other like, what you gonna do?
You know what I wonder though? What made him change? What made him make his name Bum? Out of curiosity. Because clearly he's not a bum, but like, what's the origin of that? I wonder. I guess I could ask him one day, unless somebody in here knows.
He has hit like 400 of those sweeps so far. Oh, the punish.
Hey, you want to know? Hey Sam, you want to know an example of bum commentary? I'm gonna give you an example right now. Let's say you talk in this chat.
Let's go.
Sam would be like, yo, what's up, Bum? Damn, bro, like,
yeah, very well played.
like, Knuckle is in his prime right now playing. He'd be like, yeah, you know what, Sam? I agree. Yeah, Knuckle is in his prime. Speaking of prime, yeah, you should use that Twitch Prime right there on my channel and subscribe. And then he'll play that graphic sometimes. There's not the magic going on. Tell me, he'll do something like that for sure. If you ever seen his tournaments and commentary, you'll know something like that. He'll do something like that for sure. Yeah. I don't blame him though. You know, you hustle him, bro. You know, you gotta get the money. He do be like streaming like long hours and hosting all these tournaments like every day. I get it though, honestly, seriously. Like I do get it. Like I ain't got no beef with him. I ain't trying to like diss him or nothing either. You know, it's all love, I promise. But it's just something I noticed. You know, it's like I notice like every little thing about like if I watch you like long enough, I'll notice like tendencies. You know.
So I'm gonna try to
get you with the rat grabber.
The rat grabber, oh yeah. Huh?
Yo, do people in New York actually have a rat grabber?
Hell yeah, it's called picking up one of those little things you pick, like what are those little like things called? I don't know, that little device you pick shit up with, like I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I can't even think. Yeah, maybe.
Well played there.
What? The clamps?
The clamps, yeah, that shit. It's like the not the clamps you use to cook, but like the I don't know how to explain. Like it's like a pole. It's like a pole, and then the vice.
It's one of those things you pick up garbage with.
Yeah, that shit. They probably use that shit to grab the rat.
The rat grabber.
Yeah.
No,
That's
that's
bro.
that's
Just
just
to be looking like
like a pliers or something.
But again, it's DCQ. He's literally one of the best JP players in the world.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know if I'd ever live in New York. I ain't gonna lie. There's only like one way for now I would ever live in New York, bro. I meet a girl one day and she lives in New York. You know, New York is not far at all from me. There's like a 1 hour flight or so. That's the only way I think I live in New York. Otherwise, I'm chilling, bro. Like the pizza's good though. That's another reason I always go.
It's going to be a good one. Obviously, a lot of people familiar with
maybe my future wife is from New York. Who knows?
Android, I think when I think of
His
this
DJ's
region,
so clean. Yeah.
But that's the only way I moved to New York. I'll tell you right now.
There's some strong ones in this bracket as well.
I don't even know who the fuck he is.
Their players are really snappy, really sharp. They have really
New York street food is next level. Hell yeah. And it's right next to Next Level Battle Circuit, most likely. I think I need 2 women to settle down with. I can't say, dang, okay. Oh, hold on, that's a little different. Hey, I'm one for me, you know. Just one. But this is all I'm single, so this is all hypothetical. Ain't, you know. 2 is a lot.
Oh, for sure. I wanted to branch off of that because I was
moved there for the pizza.
Play in the player room at the player hotel.
Are you still playing?
And they would not even throw buttons. Like, they would not whip any buttons, and it's just really smart to see because sometimes when you get into a match, you want to see if you can throw buttons, see the hits. Okay, cool. If it whips, all right, I'm good. I'm gonna try to fish for some more.
You said mana culture. Nah, Asia got next level street food. Wait.
When to not press buttons.
Wait, Turbo, where you from? Are you from Asia or like?
Seriously, it's. Like, they play so perfectly, right?
Right, yeah. And, it's going to be interesting, too, because Cammy is a character where she kind of forces you to make arrows sometimes.
Oh,
New Jersey.
She has the
okay, so you've been to Asia then.
And also the arrow approach as
and,
well.
Like, she's always had that, throughout all the Street Fighter games that she's been in. So, of course, you need the confirms, you need those good seeds for Cammy, but we have DJ who can get in your face with a blink of an eye.
Yeah, and I think this is a matchup that a lot of Cammy players don't like, is my understanding of it. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see that kind of reflect here in the match. Yeah, plus frames early.
Yeah, hey!
Already first to initiate, which is something that can be scary sometimes if you're afraid of dive kicks, but we just haven't seen that yet, and yeah, late dive kick gets cooked by the double air slasher there.
Yeah, that's actually really sick because Fancher didn't want to go for the answer.
He's not lying. I lived in Japan for 6 years. Their street food is good as fuck. Dang. Wait, why were you in Japan for 6 years? Like, was it like school or work? You just wanted to try it out? What's the origin? I'm just curious. Oh. That's like the second time I ever seen that like whiff like that.
You always get a combo there, which is really nice. Delay, double drive rush here, picks up the kill. Very nice, clean round there for Bravery after.
Why is this shit like why was military like I had to approve that?
Oh, and they both committed, yeah. At the same time, they both wanted to attack.
Exactly. They're thinking alike here. So here we go with the okay. With the hooligan, but getting that chip off the air.
Can't be like, you're a miss.
From Bravery and the ODDP, get off of me.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck?
Fireball, and this is gonna be a big punish.
Why'd he do that?
Was that an accident?
Had to be.
Because you're so far ahead. Oh yes.
Was trying to do backfist?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here your favorite part, Q.
Into the corner. Is that gonna kill? Yep. The full
He's like feet. I don't know if he actually says feet. I think he says beats. I don't know. But if he says feet and he kicks you, that's what it sounded like to me. Feet and then he kicks you.
I like that. You can always build more meter. You can't get another round. So, important to get the W there.
Yo, Sashma, what's up, man? Are you at work or are you off?
Oh, there we go. Yep, meaty drill. Okay, getting hit by that fireball once more. We did see that in the very first round where he has been utilizing fireballs as a sort of answer to the dive kicks.
Yeah, and sometimes she can just dive kick into it on accident. So she has to jump and then...
I mean, we already had Balrog, and that wasn't true.
Stuff like that, so I like that. Wow, almost the burnout here, by the way.
What Vagabond said?
Scary stuff, and if you're Cammy, you gotta dump the bar here. Yeah, that forces the burnout for DJ.
That's already deconfirmed.
Oh, yeah, that is actually really smart because, yep, with that meaty drill, oh, what a
I
challenge
mean, Rock did have a gold chain.
His defense does not want
I mean, that's about it out of all that example he gave.
Wait in with that spy. Okay, here we go.
No combo or anything though. Drill so far away. A challenge again. Man, Fandroid been challenging so much.
That's the only thing he got right.
Here, but the defense from Fandroid, look at him.
Oh.
He is jumping nonstop. He's trying to get that chip, but now Fandroid is in the green. He is.
All he had to do was the how.
And then
taking that first. They hit into level 3. That would have chipped him.
That was so committal.
Yeah, greatest costume in Street Fighter history.
And I think Fandroid just.
Balrog's Halloween costume and Street Fighter 4.
I don't know what that was about.
Early.
Love the patience from Bravery. Of course, he did get that dub, and he is in that high, right? But he is being patient.
All right, who'd y'all vote for, by the way, to win this?
From Fandroid to gameplay.
Let me see. Who'd y'all have win this one? Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. I didn't even give y'all the predictions yet.
Fandroid, it is his turn.
Damn, whoever, wait, the two people that voted for DCQ get a lot of money.
Crouch and it forces stands, so you get the up kicks after, which is pretty nice.
Oh, you know, that actually could have been.
I'm not gonna put a prediction on this one. I was late.
In the air, I'm pretty sure you might have gotten a punish, or it would still be his turn as he lands.
Right.
Also, chat, real quick, who did you guys have win in Capcom Cup? I asked this yesterday, but I think there might be some new people in here from yesterday. Who do you think's winning like the whole event?
Like that, but here we go, Bravery going for the low forward.
I want to hear your predictions.
Carry too. We have reactions. Drive Impact.
Wow, that was a huge gamble there from Bravery, and Fandroid ready for it.
Had to be an input area, Magic. What's up, by the way, Magic?
Just really sharp wall.
He said, "I not my goal." I mean, he's trolling because he's not even in it.
Again, I always say that
Mena,
like, if it's
okay.
above the waist and it hits, like you can't really combo anything afterwards. But of course, below the waist.
Mena is looking strong. Angry Bird, okay.
And also, punish counter always a big factor, right? That's the scary.
Actually, you actually reminded me of something. I need to see what Angry Bird's record
in
is.
some ways, but punish counter kind of gives them the strength that they didn't have before.
He's 0-2 right now, so he has to win all three.
The throw doesn't find it, and
oh, you know, Angry Bird fights. I chose Snake Eyes and Battle Hub. I chose Fudo.
Yeah, the shimmy baits. Yeah, Bravery is
so far so good. Kappa
wants to get this stop. Going
oh.
in for the drive back, but we got
that's almost burnout. Almost burnout. I would not try to do a boom here because he can wake up level 3.
Also a ton of life because it absorbed the armor. Look at the damage on this, and you can just put her in burnout. Oh.
Now she's in burnout. You gotta be really careful. And now
wow! Wow! That hit?
Like right above his head.
What is that? That hit?
And you know Fandroid just
he died.
For dear life there.
As Arrow said, he.
Sure happening because you're just waiting to try to get EX for the chip.
And Arrow can use that as a thumbnail. He can do like a shocking face and then he died. That could be like the title of the thumbnail.
Nice. Here we go. Bravery's turn to shine. There we go. That low forward too. That has been so.
Punk didn't qualify. He got like 3rd and then like 5th or something like that. And then he got 2nd at the LCQ.
Android patient on that on defense. And Bravery trying to force the issue. More of these spin knuckles coming out. And there's a lot of
his way to win
here.
the finals.
Yep. Kappa kicked people in the face into level 1 like 6 times yesterday.
Oh, I mean, like, I kind of get it because the thing is that if he blocked that DP, he would still have enough health to kind of like risk another guess. But Bravery going in for that commitment, he is sitting at match point.
Yeah, gotta make something happen is the way Bravery's feeling. For sure, late dive kick, catches the crouching medium kick to check the landing frames, and now all kinds of offense for Bravery here. Fandroid up back on defense.
Oh, I wonder what that was for. I wonder if he tried to kind of like clock down that DP, kind of meet him in the skies or trade.
Oh, mistimed meaty. Oh man, again, that's the second time we've seen that. This will be back to the corner here though with the perfect.
Yeah, level 3 smart.
Yeah,
put him burnout.
Not a lot of damage, but it really it's about the drop.
Oh, it's gonna be close actually. I think he might barely not be in burnout.
That you can force a bad decision defense here.
Ooh, you see a meaty Spire Arrow? Yes, of course, because we are going to put him in burnout.
You know what's nice about that? I don't think he could have woke up DI either.
2-1 against.
He would have had to parry, and then it would have been a perfect parry.
Yeah, and it's a rough spot. I guess, you know, you do jumping light kick there. Immediate jump EX dive kick, like, it covers so many options. It's going to be plus probably if they're...
Well, with bracket seeding, the only way you can really see the bracket, I feel like, is if you have the point system, right?
I think most people are.
Because how do you gauge otherwise?
It's a pretty rough spot. Burnout in the corner with DJ. You don't want to guess with your level 3 right away or anything like that. You're trying to find a nice spot, but I have to say some interesting choices from both of them here. Bravery really. All
right,
kind of
so Mr. Crimson versus Knuckle Dude next. Ooh, I expect Cammy versus Dawson. I don't think it's gonna be Gal versus Dawson. No way.
Pressure, right?
I'd be shocked.
How you perform, you know, how every match goes. So getting a W on the board there, got to be feeling nice for Bravery.
No, for sure. And like you said,
go ahead and vote.
To kind of, like, force
you guys got 2 minutes.
From each other. Like we saw that Super 2. We see like those fireballs and like the dive kicks and whatnot. And I kind of like how Fandroid was like, you know, I have the idea that I want to anti-air you. I want to, you know, do that fireball or meet you in the skies. But Bravery, he would do dive kicks at the very perfect moment where he's applying pressure. But at that instance right there, man, that drive impact. You know, it's actually really interesting too because you don't see a whole lot of these top tier players doing drive impact. Ever so often.
Losing with a hitbox or a stick always looks more sad than losing with the pad. You just grab the pad and leave. You gotta wrap the stick in hitbox and shit. And I'm the only one that knows. Bro, they'll be at tournaments like, hold on. I know I got like a controller, but this is what it'd be like. They'll be at tournaments and like I used to want to play be next, right? And they'd be like, ah man,
considering like should I even
man, I should have did that. Wrapping up, I'm like, bro, get up, bro. Like, come on, like get up, bro. Talk to him over there. It's over already. Get up. It's like you got a long ass fucking 100-foot cable, man. I gotta listen to you talk to him about that.
Hey, because you got the big ass jump shot pockets to put your.
No, I got a normal pocket, bro. I got a normal pocket.
You got the gigantic fucking
no
Yankee with no brim hat.
Nah, most people in here can put their controller in their pocket.
You got grocery bags for pockets.
No, most people in here can put their controller in their pocket. If you have a controller, you can put it in your pocket.
One of the strongest.
I have normal pockets. I got no extra long pants. I got normal pants.
Interesting to me because Knuckle Dude has a
Yeah.
Big ass fucking.
Nah, you like short as fuck. You probably can't even. You can probably only fit your phone in your pocket.
pretty fluidly depending on the matchup. He had a really strong first day. Mr. Crimson also.
I'm
sure this
You know I'm from Crimson.
You insulted my height.
Bro, look at this. Look how easy this is.
And you know what's funny?
I got the gray sweats on. Don't worry, I'm not showing too much, but pad right here, easily in the pocket. Look at that, easy. Normal pockets, by the way.
Has kids, so I
Normal.
find it really adorable.
That's different. Those are sweatpants.
Again, you know,
Yeah, they are. But it's the same. If it was jeans, it's the same thing.
With those jeans, you got the big ass fucking ashtray pockets.
No.
You can put a whole McDonald's large Sprite in there.
All right. Nah. You gotta relax.
Street Fighter 6, and of course his
really?
home stage, Capcom
You
Cup.
said I'm short.
I'm so glad to see him compete.
Yeah, he was
No.
the
I am
very
sure,
first
though.
Capcom Cup champion for sure.
He said, "Oh, I gotta tell you something later, bro. Hold on. I'm actually gonna type this one out. I'm not gonna say it on stream. It's fucked up."
Stuff like that, and yeah, definitely took a little bit of a backseat.
So I actually thought about what you said. You said if I was, you said if I was like, what'd you say? If you were like 4 something, you jump off the counter and die or something like that. You said.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So look, I gotta tell you the story earlier, bro. So I thought about that earlier. Like in my head, it was an intrusive thought. When this, well, I don't want to say it on stream. I don't want to say it on stream. Hold on.
He doesn't normally want to play, and that's the kind of matchup.
I'll type in Discord.
Yeah, he's thinking about it because, of course, he excels at both characters. But when you think about it matchup-wise, like maybe Cammy might be the better choice just to kind of get through the zoning that Dawson has, and Cammy could just, actually spin Knuckle through the fireballs or even through the limbs to range off of it.
There you go.
So we are gonna see how this pans out. Let's go, Knuckle Dude and Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, really exciting match. I think two of the
It's fucked up. It was an intrusive thought, like the guy that was with the water heater in there. Like he was talking about his story, and then he mentioned that part of the story.
smokes him out of the air, but
Man, for real, bro. If I was 4-2, it would be over.
He said I jump off the counter and commit suicide. That was fucked up. That was crazy.
Nothing out of there.
It was just so random that you said
There
that.
was a punish counter on the whip recovery of the limb.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, if Knuckle Dude wins this, by the way, I'm pretty sure he's out of the bracket, like guaranteed.
But might as well try. Knuckle Dude still.
Yeah, that would be 3 wins,
getting
right?
back,
Yeah, three wins. He only got 2 more matches left. Like at worst, you'd be losers, but like.
Pressure so far, yeah, especially in the first round before Dawson has level 2. His wake up option.
Dang, Mr. Crimson, you ain't bust out the Luke.
Wake up level 2s, wake up level 3s as the set
Bit,
goes on. Punish
bit,
counter throw.
bit.
It's gonna be a chance for Crimson to run some offense and just takes the meaty back head. Oh.
Yo, that was actually really sick. He read the grab coming in from Mr. Crimson.
Oh dang, no hit confirm.
Punish as that
Yoga?
very
Oh
first
no, not
round,
even.
too.
I like the choice from Crimson to take out of the corner, and yeah, he has, meaty back, medium kick.
I never even seen a Dawson do that.
Standing there, you can cancel.
You say he stole it?
Well, not his reaction.
Ooh, no,
Okay.
that's actually really sick. Going in for that
You know
level
what's crazy?
that's actually super
This is a
sick.
small win for
You
Knuckle
wanna
Dude.
Utilize those resources and not let them go to waste.
Yeah, very expensive though. I think for sure if you're Knuckle Dude,
You're happy.
thinking like, well, if I lose this round, I have
Honestly, I would just try to die fast, not give him any meter.
This is very scary. Knuckle Dude's like one
Psych.
hit away from winning. He
Don't
doesn't
give
have
up.
drive gauge, but yeah, this is very scary now. Crimson
1 hit,
has
it's
to be
over.
very careful about fireballs.
Oh,
Any hit could
oh,
confirm to level 3.
oh,
He went
oh,
no, it was too far.
He definitely saw
Dang,
him trying
man.
to do drive.
All right, now his
kick.
meter got baited.
The dive kick. Man, that's gotta suck.
That
oh
is
my
a
goodness.
huge spin on
That sucks to win
resources.
round 3 like that.
If that light kick was in range, and now suddenly Mr.
Imagine you can hit confirm 1 jab.
Is very valuable for him in this last round. He has a huge meter
nice.
advantage because of it. Because like this could have been Knuckle Dude with 3.
Oh, nice. Could he have gotten Spiral Arrow?
Yeah, as I mentioned before,
For the corner
he
kick?
used
Charge
spin
one?
knuckle just to
Maybe.
kind of get
This is
through those
normal.
limbs, and of course,
He would have been
close
able to do the
gap.
charge
And
one
Knuckle Dude,
into
he was
the.
just jumping because he knows that he has
into
more of a
DP.
life lead. He wants to
Oh,
pressure
he walked
Mr.
forward
Crimson,
for her.
and
And no
he
jab
is
confirms?
just
He must be nervous.
But Mr. Crimson
Yoga.
returning the favor.
Yoga.
Yeah,
Yoga.
this offense can be very
This
scary.
Cammy ain't
He's
nowhere
able to
near
run
as good as
knockdowns,
this guy.
particularly stuff like oh no.
It's pretty good though, I ain't gonna lie. They got him into the cup.
Awareness from Dude. There's the drive reversal, almost burnout for their Crimson. So Dude's gonna try to force to get that last.
Yeah, Gal loses to Dawson, so you kind of got to
Gets
improvise.
the hit, has the meter.
Oh,
my
the
drop.
reset.
That was kind of disrespectful, I ain't gonna lie.
I am in burnouts. I don't have any meter. Well, he does have meter like level 2 super, right?
Wait, Knuckle Dude, why you going to character select?
A little bit cheeky.
Knuckle Dude
And
does
again,
that all
I
the time. He
know I
ices
sound like a
people.
broken record,
I wouldn't even go to character select because just in case they hurried up and hit ready up and they wanted to go to character select, nah, we
Well,
sticking
if
to
he
it, bro.
blocks it, or if he reads gets it right.
You picked your character. That's it. I don't want the chance of you picking somebody else, possibly.
A couple of things I want to point out real quick too. He went back to character select, by the way. He picked character select very fast, and I would love if production has that replay. I would love to see his face on that drop because he won the round and he looked more upset than Crimson.
No, for sure. It was a scramble.
Yeah, definitely not feeling so good. I mean, it sucks to win that way and be like, oh.
I should change that rule. You shouldn't be able to go back to character select if you win.
So. Trying to clean things up here. Double back heavy kick on the standing.
Why do you get that? Yeah, Cammy does no damage, by the way.
Confirm on that backdash. Punish counter.
Yes, remember they were saying at the beginning of the game? It's a balance thing that she has to spend meter. She has to spend meter for that. It's a balance thing. If she hit like harder than like normally. Level 1. Here we go. You're finished. You're finished, right? Is that what they say? You're finished?
Not being greedy there, I think spending that resource.
Mr. Crimson is the only sim player in Capcom Cup. No, he's not. He's one of 3.
Bro, we just saw the other 2 sims earlier.
Established on defense. Although so far, I have to say, Crimson's anti-airs have been really good. It's been the other angles where Dew has been tricky on approach so far that have really cost him.
Nice. Drive reversal has been so successful.
Yeah, Garnet and Shaka. They both made awesome. They played earlier.
No, actually, no. They were all perfect. I'm just thinking, like, maybe if he did kind of, like, just throw it out there and then we'll get a punish counter off of it. Oh,
yeah, meter lead so far. Nice bait right there. One of the first times we've seen that back heavy punch no-go, and maybe shies him off the anti-air there.
Oh, here we go. Mr. Crimson going in for the super. That is going to be a lot of
damage. Whoa! What was that?
Out of
he got hit by the fireball there, too? I've never seen that.
An opening. Dew with the air-to-air.
Oh, Dew's in, though.
It actually kind of fucked up the combo.
Oh,
no, because he did that, and then he did, like, a kick after.
This drive gauge, yeah, Crimson chooses to go off it on his own. And
I don't think he got hit by all the hits of the level 2.
Really keeping him alive there.
I thought he did, but then he flew into the fireball, and then the same heavy kick.
It hit him, then he hit the fireball, and then the level 2 exploded.
Bad whiff from Crimson.
Yeah, but
I thought he got hit by the fireball after the level 2.
Jump over and get a big punish and kind of push him back into the corner on the other side. And that punish, oh my gosh, dude! I'm just gonna say, like, that pressure is non-stop.
Yeah, I mean, Crimson cannot take that, right? Because if he whiffs, he's just dead. So, kind of takes advantage of it. Pressure here, and Dew's out
nice.
There.
He can't throw no fireball. Oh,
he just needs
all right.
Those fireballs are scary with that Cammy level 3 on deck.
Yeah, I'm very surprised I didn't see a spin knuckle.
He'll also be walking like.
Because Dew has been doing most of
the like a funky lizard.
Oh, okay. Mr. Crimson at peril. Anything? There we go with the drive pick, but we block those because he knows that he doesn't want to
GG. What do you do about this? Yep.
This is not looking good. Knuckle Dew.
Did he miss the teleport? What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, not a lot of room.
I think Knuckle Dew knows he made it out at this point.
Drive gauge. I mean, that's
alright, Aaron.
It's funny
still in the game.
I don't really think of his Cammy as like a.
Are you still in the game?
Sure.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Back in my, I think he would have died.
Really
start another game.
Slowed down. He was like, okay, I just need one opportunity. I'm gonna slow things down. Keep it tight. Make sure that.
Bro, look how loud that shit is.
After having a couple of scary drops, especially in the first game, he really cleaned it up there.
Yeah, and you know, like with those drops too, like Knuckle Dew, like he definitely kept his health up there. Too.
That's Knuckle Dew's only game for the day, by the way.
Say, like,
just so I know.
Health management, you're just like, okay, what options do I have here? Yeah, with that whip super and then going in for that grab, which is super nice. It's like, no, that shouldn't be enough. I don't want to be enough. I don't want to mess it up.
Look at his face here on this drop that he has.
All right, 2 minutes. Dookie versus Fandroid. So this is gonna be Fandroid plays DJ, Dookie plays JP/Rashid.
It kind of reminds you of like playing a.
You said Duke been hitting the gym?
How did I win?
Has he?
By just like doing 2 jabs in a row or something.
Yeah. It's like
bro, I feel like a 10 hour endless clown loop. Actually, maybe he could have survived barely. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. If he survived that, it was like just enough. Like just enough to survive.
Playing in different environments and stuff, people have these drops. These things happen.
Did you see
there's a lot of money here. Obviously, a lot of prestige for this tournament. So very easy to feel like, man, I played this whole year, and this is my chance. This is my opportunity. And like you're up there on the stage. Suddenly it gets a little chilly and like things are happening. You know, it's very easy to.
Yeah, those nerves are so real.
There's
because,
no crossplay.
I did talk about it yesterday.
Like, invite me again.
Players, they have the
it didn't pop up. I had to.
Versus like, oh, like they're really good online. They
but there's no crossplay because it's only on Steam right now.
But just here, it's
don't know
a
what you're
totally
talking
different
about.
competition. But again,
what?
We are excited to see some more matches here. So we got Dookie and Android. So this is actually going to be really fun with that JP and
which means crossplay doesn't work.
How should I put it?
Don't worry about it. It works.
Jake kinds of like goes in and ignores select lanes, fireballs and whatnot. Kind of reminds me of the matchup with like Ken or like Luke because they're able to kind of swerve through and get to JP.
Yeah, there are certain matchups where suddenly the zoning is maybe a little less credible sometimes. Oh, we do see Rashid up there, by the way. I if that's actually the character he's locking in.
Ew, who's that guy?
Second, but yeah, there are definitely matchups for DJ or for JP where he just doesn't like the mobility.
Yep, Rashid,
so
here we go.
He's gonna be the choice. I think Rashid is a very strong character and a really well-represented character actually. Even though he was later in DLC, a lot of people are playing him. Obviously, he's really fun in this game.
Driver
I
versus
think he has some of the most depth of any character.
Yeah, fuck that up.
To explore with the level 2 setups, his combo choices, stuff in the Arabian Cyclone and the Sky High, and he just has a lot to dig in there for. So I'm not surprised that a lot of people like playing him. He's really
wait. I'm not ready.
As Rashid says it, welcome to the stream. Here we go. Dookie and Android.
What's up, guys? It's your boy.
Is Angry Bird got that Ninja Turtle build? Nah, chill my boy Angry Bird.
Oh, he tried to do the drive rush after blocking the tornado. But it's totally okay. We are sitting at both neutral.
It's fine.
8 seconds.
I don't know how to play that one character that up in.
Nothing too big. Yeah, front throw. You can set up a whirlwind here. And every single time he does that, he threatens, the mixer or the ego spike or whatever.
Air Slasher.
Tend to neutral jump or look for something after, and changing up those options is important for the Rashid player.
Ooh, what a trade. It would actually be really sick, but I think it was a little too far to kind of like convert off of that trade. Either way, I like how Doogie's playing the cat and mouse chase game here.
It's going to be the double
overhead. Oh no, low. Okay.
Low. Good block so far, Fandroid. Yeah, and I love that meteor whirlwind shot, drive rush in, tick the tick into the throw. Clean, simple pressure to clean things up.
Yes, very clean.
Wait, is this the last? Is this the last match of the set? No, there's one more after this. Brave versus DCQ. Damn, we almost halfway through already. Damn.
But here we go.
It's going faster than yesterday. That's what it feels like.
Very first round.
Yeah, hurts. A lot of damage on that. Really bad to have that trade combo. No, we didn't see it. I think maybe like kick with a trade combo.
Oh no. I wonder if that, but it's like a little too stubby or a little too short to punish because he did read that.
Oh my god, you got a combo still?
Capitalizing on his mistakes, going on to the other side. It is your turn to get into the corner.
He gonna save it for the level 3.
Didn't see a level 2 setup either.
That is true, right?
Very. That always is scary because that fireball, if it hits obviously a lot of damage.
And then I'll just follow you around.
Oh, he dead.
Yep, he saw him walking forward, and here is a super 3. Dookie taking it 1-0 against
2,
Android.
1.
Yeah, Shield's look really good so far. I think honestly having a secondary character in this game can often be very important. We just saw it in the last match with you, obviously. Right?
Did they be like, whoa?
So you don't have to play JP.
Don't y'all want to be picture perfect?
A lot of people have way less Rashid matches.
Because it's always like, for example, like Mr. Crimson, it's like, oh, how do you play against Delsum? Oh, how do you play against Rashid? Because we've been seeing so many players using Luke, using JP, Ken, etc. But again,
hey. With, yep.
And of course, Android should have match experience here. But, side swap.
Oh, yeah, playing,
Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Missed time there, and Fandroid gets out.
Wait, what is it? What does that game come out again, Q? The Gigantic game?
Wanted to see maybe like an OD mixer.
So soon.
Playing it slow too. I actually like that because
I can't believe you're about to be up labbing Monday, bro. Probably if the patch drops.
Mix it up, but he's playing it so well. All right, there's that OD mixer.
Hey, if the patch comes out with Luke, it makes me wonder when the season's gonna start. Because there's no way the season starts before the patch comes out.
Kind of running away, maybe threatening the level 2, then comes back in and fake out on that. Caught him sleeping. A tricky little idea when you're already in burnout because you know they're gonna chase.
You know, I really despise that mix-up because it's like, oh, is he going to just do like an empty jump and go for the lows or go for the highs? But here we go. As you mentioned before, we see that level 2 super here, but that is going to hit him, trade it off. You do not have super anymore.
Yeah, I see the idea there. Oh yeah, it's not going to go through. It's just a mix-up there. Catches him off guard, rolls in the front, plus frames trying to hold up. Does escape the corner, but at a cost a little bit of life. Oh, it's got to be a punish.
Yeah, here we go with that big punish. Now Fandroid, it is his turn to shine.
No, what?
Whip back, heavy kick again.
Oh, yep, here we go. We called that before too, but like he did a very short normal that it didn't work out. It didn't connect, right? This is where Fandroid is shining. He is learning from his mistakes from the previous rounds.
Yeah, in a bad spot here for Dookie. He doesn't even have level 2. Oh, Sky High gets him out.
Oh no, he gets hit. That is going to be some good damage. And of course, that corner carry, you got to block that overhead. Dookie going 2-0 against Fandroid.
Oh, damn.
You know, the first time he showed that mix-up.
I think that was the last match of this, too.
So I kind of like just immediately.
Hey, nobody voted at all. I'm just going to delete the poll. Actually, no, I'll pay out Dookie.
Just send it with it, so.
There you go. No one bet anything at all, so.
I think it's a very solid pick for sure. And his Rashid looks sharp. Definitely a character you can tell that he's put a lot of practice time into.
For sure. Yeah, and it's just like, especially with DJ, it's like, oh, you're fast? Me?
Oh my
I'm
God.
really fast too. But with these replays here, you know, in the very first round, yeah, with that overhead, he literally has so many mix-ups where you have to kind of think about it. But again, with that mental stack too, it's kind of hard to see how Rashid's going and like how fast he is too. I really like how Dookie was utilizing, you know, just more of like the grabs and just kind of shimming out. And with that big punish, Android was able to find the light at the end of the tunnel here.
Yeah, very scary for sure that he was spiked on block. Yeah, we could have seen a trade combo there, didn't see it. Crouching medium punch trade is very common for DJ to set up, but you know, didn't happen there. Obviously, stuff on the stage, very different than when you're playing it in training mode or at home or something. It's very easy to have these drops. And yeah, I liked what we were seeing from Vandroid. I think they're looking more comfortable as it's going on.
Yeah, that was such a sick mix-up. Because again, it's like, like where is he going? I gotta look out for the normals. And again, it's with that mental stack too, because that's what Rashid is really good at. And see, with that level 2,
you going? You said, or you good? You said.
So well for
I'm good. Oh, okay.
To utilize that level 2.
Oh my God, I got silence.
Oh my gosh, the cartwheel into the corner. Man, I am just like
Kill the
flabbergasted
bird.
just watching Dookie play Rashid.
Yeah, a lot of tricky little stuff. This is that setup again. Rashid gets that very often, right? He just gets the hit, and then he has the Arabian Sky High. Lands. Is it going to be immediately overhead? And that's a meaty, because he has like a million overhead setups. Or is, and I get the combo offer, or is it going to be dash up low? So he's got some tricky stuff there wherever he is on the screen.
100%. So, again, like it was super fun to see that Android was able to kind of like
destroyed the fucking
I've seen all the players play in the but
he's
we are
gonna
going to get into our next match here. So I believe we have DCQ and Bravery.
They're back down on stage. I see them. They're setting up down there. Yeah, Bravery.
Oh shit, my bad. Hold up.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
I think this
shouldn't have done that.
last match of this.
Don't hurt me.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
I fucked up. Hold on.
It'll be interesting. We'll also get you updated standings.
If
you're curious about everything that's going on, don't worry. That'll come up pretty soon here.
I thought we were going to break.
A lot of people will be solidifying their standings based on their wins. Like for instance, NuckleDoo is undefeated so far.
Yeah,
all right, DCQ versus Bravery. Go ahead and vote.
Basically confirmed himself out of the group. Whether it's in winners or losers or what ends up happening, we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting so far.
You can't wait for Group E and F.
You know, their record's not perfect, so we'll have to see how this.
Oh yeah.
Bravery, obviously, we just.
I mean, we'll find out today if Snake Eyes is gonna make it.
So this is an important bit of momentum here. To see
pretty much. I mean, if he wins 2, he'll be 2-1. If he loses 2, though, it's over. Some way.
And then the second slot is some kind of battle between one of these two or Dookie.
He can only really afford to lose 1 match at this point.
Mr. Crimson, obviously, right?
No, for sure. And I'm pretty sure that both these players, like, of course, they are near both regions. You know, of course, Riri hailing from Singapore and DCQ hailing from China. They definitely have played before, you know, online tournaments here and there. So I'm pretty sure we'll see some familiarity between these two.
Yeah, common characters too, right? Obviously, particularly in Asia, I feel like Cammy.
Don't think Snake. I mean, he only lost 1 match so far, so he still got.
America, where these characters
still got a chance.
Common, I think Cammy in particular. We have like Punk.
Oh,
like,
yeah, right.
Punk is our Cammy, and he doesn't play like other Cammy players, right? He's very rarely in the air. He has like the best ground game in the world, but he doesn't go to the air as often as I think in Asia when you watch someone like Akira's Cammy or something. He's just in the air constantly.
Sure.
You know, he's just,
we'll see.
You know, in the air all the time.
We'll see if you're right or wrong.
Style for regions for sure.
Go ahead and vote though. Bravery versus DCQ. You still got a 45 seconds, 42.
And DCQ is starting out super strong against Bravery.
Yeah, definitely a matchup where establishing is very important for JP. He kind of has to hold the line here against Cammy's approach. And these jumps, yeah, he was ready.
Like you mentioned, yeah, he is jumping, but DCQ, he is not letting it go to waste. So I like the portal there to have him stop jumping. Look at him. He's like, oh, I don't see a portal. I'm going in.
Yeah, trade combo there too. Good pick up from Bravery and has the option in the corner. No amnesia, and a throw happens because of it.
Oh, okay. Yep, there we go with the regular anti-air without the crosscut. But here we go, Bravery getting that life back too. You know, like trying to return the favor. Parry that fireball, but it didn't come out.
Ooh, dashed in, finds the counter hit. Nice pickup. That unusual timing there from DCQ just catches Bravery off guard. Wow, double jump immediately. Jump, dive kick, jump, dive kick. Last time it was like regular jump, then dive kick.
Yeah.
So trying to throw things off.
I mean, it all says is his name, right? Bravery. Like, he is doing those jump-ins and trying to play with DCQ's mind games here.
Right.
Yeah, going in for the grab. You just gotta shimmy it out. And the patience, too, jumping out of the corner. DCQ, that is so smart.
Had a chance there for a pickup. Oh, this is scary. Burnout Cammy. Yeah, I love the choice. DCQ obviously going to force, right? Because the burnout is such a big deal. Touch of the portal. Goes low.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that is actually really true because now that they are sitting at mutual health, Bravery
what was
is
that?
in the red, of course.
That was crazy.
He is in burnout. He has to guess, grabs the overhead.
He can chip him.
DCQ is also in burnout. Here we go. Bravery taking that round. So stoked as ever. You can see his camera. He's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that round is a huge win because DCQ spent so much bar on it and Bravery survived in a pretty tough position, honestly. So this is a big W now. Tons of resources for Cammy, and JP sitting on 2 meters. He will build a 3 by the end of this round, depending on how he chooses to spend. But
ooh, okay, just trying to go for a parry just to see if he gets a perfect parry off of normal.
Break again. Ooh. Tricky, just lands that raw sweep. Amnesia gets some space, it catches the low. It's gonna be
he's gonna go to level 3.
Level 3 at the end of this too, which I imagine we'll see.
You want to escape, care to hear how this ends and ruin. I heard this shit a million times and ruin. EX snap into a chill.
All that damage off of
Bro, you know you can make
Not
a
even.
custom loadown, just have it like auto upgrade.
No, I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh,
There
dead.
we go with the check DCQ. Going for that first match against Bravery. Yeah, that was actually really fun because, as you mentioned before, Bravery just doing a bunch of dive kicks, and then compared to Punk, right, he doesn't go in the air or doing a whole lot of stuff, just mostly footsie based. But Bravery, he really wants to get in, especially against JP, right? You don't want him to have that life lead or just like the spatial awareness that he has.
Maybe just a little.
Honestly, who wants to walk at a zoner, right? If you have tools to get around it, I mean, obviously they're very useful for a reason, right?
I hydrate for free every day.
But here we go. With the second one, it worked out like a charm.
Yo, imagine if I could only hydrate if someone redeemed.
Oh, nice. There we go, DCQ.
So I'd have to always stream. The power goes out, it's over.
On that whiff parry and then blocking out. Although it gets a bit of it back there. Nice check.
Nice check. Here we go. Bravery just keeping his spot, but DCQ definitely read it. Backed away from the grab, and we are back to square one.
Oh, no anti-air at all. Yeah.
Yep, he's been reading it. He's been grabbing it. Just one more hit coming in from DCQ, but he blocked.
That mad meter gain he got up and killing him with her right there. He got half a bar.
Very sharp. Yeah, DCQ, I have to say, looking fantastic.
He already had like a little bit of meter.
Jab check, strings him up, keeps it nice and safe. A lot of resources gone for Bravery's drive gauge already. And DCQ gonna take advantage. I imagine we'll see some kind of meter spent pretty soon here. Level 2 maybe coming.
An opening. Nope, just kidding. Yummy.
Ugh, this is looking ugly.
You know what I don't see DJs do anymore?
At all. Spikes
what?
hit, yeah, and level 3 is available.
That was actually super smart because DCQ definitely could have anti-aired, but he saw his portal up.
They optimize even more.
And going into
Hey, they should make it where it's RNG. Like there's sometimes when JP does a snap, the snap won't come out. He'll mess up the snap, so no portal.
You see a punish with that fierce. Nice.
Nah, they wouldn't like that.
He was looking at the air throw. No go on that, so we see a punish counter on the landing.
That's just GG.
The punish, that should be the kill. Very nicely played as DCQ cleans things up 2-0.
Damn, so DCQ won his only 2 matches today.
He did like little kicks like, huh, that'll be enough.
Yeah, just a little toe tap, a little medium.
So he's
like 2-1 now.
3-1.
But very well played, I have to say. I mean, DCQ looked really sharp in both of the sets we saw today.
Yep.
And that's how you want to be playing, I think, coming into day 2, coming into day 3, because, you know,
because he beat Dookie,
a lot of things can happen.
and then he beat Bravery.
Losses, be nervous, that kind of stuff. But as long as you recompose and play well, you know, these things can happen. And I gotta say, very impressive.
So he's 3-1. Do is 3-0.
Really, really sharp in both of those sets.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's just like really nice to see that Bravery is able to kind of use those dive kicks and whatnot.
Don't get me wrong, I want Fudo to win, but I want to see a player outside of America and Japan win the cup. I don't care who wins, it's a good time regardless. Pushes up glasses, I'll take my chat points. Oh yeah, liquid.
But DCQ, it did
not
let him down a bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to shut down Cammy's approach that consistently. Like, no matter what character you are, you know, whatever your toolset is. But yeah, DCQ did a great job really weathering the storm. And like the few chances Bravery got offense, they didn't really amount to much because his defense was really solid too. So very impressive stuff for sure. And I think it's one of those things where when you watch someone control a match like that, you're like, how do you do that? Like, how do I do that if that's me playing the video game? You know, like, man, that was really impressive.
Yeah, definitely impressive indeed. Because it's always like we're sitting on the bleachers, we're watching it from the sideline, like, oh.
All right, so Solving versus Gachikun is next. After this 5-minute break, they're gonna do.
How are you able to just like, oh, let me just air throw this, anti-air this, my portal will hit him here when he does this. Like, you just know everything. You're just prepared for every situation possible.
Yeah, cute. Did you say Sol BNG is one of your favorite players?
Because in this group so
Soul
far,
BNG?
we did mention that ElChakotay, he is he's
You don't like that?
Like,
You don't like the Soul BNG?
Undefeated, yes.
No.
And of course we do have
And Solving?
DCQ.
I'd rather someone say Solving G.
And then Dookie 2-1.
Damn, so DCQ only got one match tomorrow. I mean, pretty much he's out.
I got note that there were 0-4s today, right? 4-2-0s. Oh my goodness. I like swap it around.
Who's he have to fight?
I'm actually getting
Who's he have left to fight?
in person.
Knuckle Dude?
Yeah, you got hit by
Huh?
it's going to hit you like that. But 3-0 for KnuckleDoo obviously has not played as many sets as DCQ is up there in second. But yeah, it's kind of a battle of what goes down between Dookie and then obviously Mr. Crimson 1 and 2. Pretty important there. And, if you're DCQ looking good, I think, although with that last opponent being KnuckleDoo Dang, that's a dangerous man.
Oh, he does have to fight Douglas. That's actually going to determine a lot.
With KnuckleDoo, he's got a couple of sets to play.
If DCQ beats KnuckleDoo,
he's played 4 so far.
and then KnuckleDoo wins.
He's looking really clean. I imagine those two are currently.
That's so weird. It makes me reload when you like
obviously sitting there
unready and then reload.
important W up against Crimson as well, so we'll have to see how that goes for this group. But this
When's the last time Japan won Capcom Cup?
Yeah. And we are just cooking out here. Seriously. Who else is cooking?
What's that?
Kazunoka.
Go to Agros. You know, I actually tried them for the first time here because I saw you guys eating it at LCQ. And I was just,
yeah, 2018. It was Gachikun versus Hidebashi.
I was at home saying, why is
yeah, 2018.
Jonathan,
it's been like 6 years. 6 years.
He literally said his whole
Damn, bro,
government
2018 was 6 years ago?
Yeah. Well, it really was 4 years ago because COVID doesn't count. Like it took away 2 years off our life.
Yeah, just put him
we had
on
to be home all
blast.
the
Like,
time.
just get a picture of him eating.
Those 2 years we lost to COVID, like it feels like it really honestly feels like a time skip.
Exactly.
So thanks to them, of course. And huge shout outs to our partner PCS. Obviously, if you guys have seen any of these statues, they are incredible. I saw a lot of them.
They're also incredibly expensive.
Nice, of course. And they help make the trophy for this year's winner, which is really cool. Would love to see that. And if you're in the venue, go check out their booth in the lobby and check out collectpcs.com for their statue. Their stuff is really cool. I mean, I saw like John Takuchi tweeting last night, like, hey, this tournament's cool and all. Where do I get that Chun-Li statue though?
It's so sick. Her squatting and then like
baby with knives behind
the texture too. That is so sick.
This is a teaser for the season 2 pack. It's gonna be Dan. It's gonna be Dan. Bison,
like,
Rolento.
Juicy. But again, you know, thank you so much for tuning in.
And then new character they can't show yet.
So we are actually going to look at Group D, but we are going to take a break. Go get some egg rolls, please, or go get some water because we want to stay hydrated, and we will see you shortly.
I'm gonna let them have.
All right, now that the break started, you got 5 minutes. So Soul VNG. Solving versus Gachikun. All right, so it's gonna be Gachikun, obviously Rashid. Solving gonna be playing Luke. So you gotta have self-control, Vagabond. She didn't even have them out. She's just wearing something, you know. Don't be like these other. Don't be like these other stream monsters, bro.
Yeah. Bro.
Does anyone actually like her? I do. Yeah. What's wrong with it? She's having fun, bro. Like I like all the commentators here for different reasons. Like Marine, I like it because she's very like fun and like different. You know, she's fun. She's like obviously informative, but she's fun and like just having a good time. Like Jammers, right? I like to say Jammers because Jammers is like very like he knows the name of every move and he's very analytical, right? He'll even tell you the optimal punish sometimes. Like, oh, I think he'd have killed if he did this. You know, I like Yipes because Yipes is like, you know, similar to Marine. Like, he's funny, has fun, but analytical. You know.
Oh, they got it.
Let's see. There's so many different ones. Like, I like James Shen. You know, obviously Will of Kill. Him and Ultra Dave are a good duo. Like, everybody has their own little like thing when they do commentary. He said, I have an awkward Jammer story from Head Stomper. Uh-oh. Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can guess what happened real quick. Did you go up to Jammers and say that he was somebody else that he wasn't? Because I've heard that one before. But if that's not the case, then I have no idea what could have happened. If you don't have to say it if you don't want to. Like, the story. Nah, Marine. I mean, I don't think so. I think Marine's voice is how it is. I mean, what is someone supposed to sound like? You know. Like, what is someone supposed to sound like?
People just hate women for some reason. Ah, what the fuck? Get off me.
I just don't understand. Like, what are you supposed to sound like? Like, I ain't about to let y'all diss my people, bro. You said this break music sounds like a bad WWE entrance. Yo, yo, G, what's up? I see you.
We gotta capture it.
Oh my god, bro. What? Turn this down.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Capcom Cup 10. My name's Ultra David, back here with St. Cola to be looking at Group D. Group D for dangerous St. Cola.
Alright, you guys got a minute to vote. Go ahead.
People's play might end, and some will rise. We'll have to see what goes down, but we have a lot of
Gachikun or Solvi and G. Nobody voted for Solvi and G.
Ones the likes of Gachikun, Solvi, the modern master himself, Takamura, Valmaster, and NL, who I'm super interested in seeing, because there's days where he's on game and days where he is not so much. We'll see which NL we get today.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting group to look at. I mean, when we, yesterday, us commentators crew, picked who we think is going to make it out of this, this is the pool that had the most different answers. 4 of these players were selected, and I think we might have been sleeping on at least one other as well. So this is a pool that's going to be fascinating to watch as it continues. Yesterday, even just after one day, look at these results. We have Valmaster down at 0-2. Now that doesn't mean he's out.
Got 5 seconds
still
to
doable
vote
for him, but he's basically got to run the table the rest of the way.
All right, it's over now.
Mike X up at the top. Now he's only played 1 game. Same with Gachikun. But what a way to start things out for both of them. Mike X got his.
I'm still going with Valmaster and NL, alright? I'm sticking to my guns.
So great beginning.
Now, Valmaster loses 1 match today, it's over. It's literally GG's. And he plays 2, so he has to fight Mike X and Gachikun, so.
And that means that really this.
And Gachikun probably plays Moke all the time, so he'll be ready.
We don't know what's going to happen.
I have no idea. And we can say that a lot about Capcom Cup just in general. We've seen a lot of blowouts, we've seen a lot of upsets, we've seen a lot of things kind of skew the destiny of these players. And we're seeing more in this group stage. We'll be starting off with the very first one of solving the modern master himself going up against Gachikun. And this is not going to be easy. First of all, Gachikun, that's a Capcom Cup champion there. He's real good in Street Fighter League. His team won in Street Fighter V. Not only did they do good in Japan, but also in the World Championships. Even more to the point, though, Gachikun has had practice against the modern Luke over in his side of the pond. He has fought Kawano when he was playing that. Tachikawa. So he understands that game plan of what modern Luke players want to do. But this dude, Solving, you've never played a modern player like him unless you...
What, they got in-game commentary on?
You don't know how to play against his modern style.
I do think that's right. It's not just about modern. It's about the fact that part of why he's using modern is to really buttress his style. He's got this slower paced style than a lot of people. He doesn't necessarily force.
Who turned on the in-game commentary?
Although that said, I am questioning. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll figure out what's going on here. So Soul, his style again, it tends to be a little bit slower on the approach. He doesn't.
I was like, damn, right? It's gonna have like 3 commentators.
In neutral, holding on to space. One thing about Luke is that you got so many tools, you can kind of pick whichever one you want to do, man. If you would like to, you could play that style. He does it very effectively. So I think you're right that he's a little bit different. That said, it's pretty tough to get experience against a Rashid of Gachikun's quality as well.
Top 3 in the world, one that's won through a premiere of all things, going through a variety of players out there, and that collection of players also having the ability to buff themselves out during Street Fighter League Japan, week after week having to fight, even though they lost in the first part of the season. Still having that training session is going to propel him even further. We've seen how successful he is, even outside in other tournaments and things like that in Japan.
First place CPT Major Singapore, third place Blink Respawn, second place FAV Cup qualifier, first KO Cup. Yeah, he's had a pretty decent season for himself.
Yeah, pretty good.
We're getting into this thing now again, 2 out of 3. Of course, again today, as it's been all along in the groups.
See how so style works out. Gachikun initiating immediately, walk-up throw, catches the punch counter on the parry. The overhead for the attack comes inside of solving.
All right, again, keeping his eye on the counter hit. Have that a couple of times so far. What do you got? Question is, how much is he going to press here? He has backed off sometimes yesterday at least, and that is the same idea here.
He can do so. You mentioned the reactions that he can do. Being able to not have to drum out certain interactions and things like that, DPs, the fireballs, easy to react to.
It is.
But a lot of things are coming through for the side of Gachikun. You see drive rush, crushing light kick, fireballs are so off, the anti is right there. The pressure from Gachikun is relentless right now.
Soul got back to where he was comfortable. Look at this, building important drive meter back too, not just about the combo. And it's not all the way in for pressure. Again, that's really not his go-to for the most part. Gachikun makes him pay.
Gachikun definitely showing a different style that solving's not used to.
And Gachikun's used to playing modern Lukes. They have a lot of modern players in Japan, like a good amount.
Modern players, it's a little bit different. Drive rush throw. Actually gets a back throw. He's got level 2 as well. Plus frame, attack, solving, protects, and now there's a reaction, level 1.
Yeah. Less damage because you just press the special button for it, but that's fine. The point is utility. Now, level 2 begins for Gachikun. The idea, walk up, blue block.
The win condition right here. Normal block. Careful that drive gauge. Gets the throw right after.
Honestly, if you only take the grab, it's like old school Ganagin, man. If you survive by only taking the grab,
you'll take
good work.
Yeah. Unfortunately, has lost so much health, so much drive gauge right now. Definitely attack on drive gauge continuously. The attack once again solving has had a lot of good reads on the throw pressure, but much else. Not so much of the parry. I lied.
Into only the fireball. I mean, pretty tough to confirm by itself. He's got the
Wow.
parry again. No,
Wow.
he wanted more. He wanted more. And
Level 2?
Quite at the range.
Well, that's level
to
2.
make that work. Again, feeling real windy.
Yeah. Level 2 coming through. There's a throw. Finally coming through for the side of Gachikun. He gets his victory. It's taking aggression. It's a lot of also building up that bar for that level 2 situation. I want to see solving get active. And maybe that's harder because you're in modern. Maybe that's just like your style.
You don't need to, man. You could go a mile a minute if you want. That's just not his style. I feel like he probably plays modern in part because that is his style, right? Maybe not the other way around. Obviously, it's effective here. He's in Capcom Cup, having had big success in a lot of the, as you mentioned, NA weeklies.
TNS and such, the causes. Suppress, try to catch a throw. Gachikun really blocks.
Got him.
Oh, yeah. The whip punch is there with the crouching medium punch. Gets a fall with the DP, of course.
Hey, can make Gachikun pay with the round. Exactly that.
There we go. Pressure from the side of solving. A little bit more up in the corner continuously. And the right reads on Gachikun's defense. It's around the board. Stavey off set point.
A little bit more offense. I think, he's playing more offense, certainly. In this
That's a punish.
Yes, he's right back.
Bad punish, though. Should have heavy. You're like minus like 30-something.
And look at the range.
Level 2?
Level 2.
He has that
overhead.
As you mentioned, level 2, he is on the way.
Whenever he wants. Yeah,
Oh.
okay, there we go. Whip it up. The blue block, trying to play defense. Excellent active stuff. Oh, he's still windy, though.
Yeah. Like
Still
Chicago
had that
here.
buff, man.
Gets
What do
the
you got, Soul?
ODPP, drive reversal, put up in the corner, offensive style, in the overhead, you are dead. Gachikun on set point, and look at the bar at the bottom. Continuously effective in terms of building up bars. Gachikun is going to get another one real soon in terms of level 2.
It's a race to 2 in the set. It's a race to 2 in the bars for Rashid all the time.
For Solving, we haven't seen that bar at the bottom be utilized
No, you're
so
right.
often.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't had big moments very often. Here he is again, as in the last round. In this game in general, he has been pressing the issue a little bit more. Oh, no! Okay, well, Gachikun didn't get the punish either. Level 2.
Here we go once again. I see this movie already. Change the channel. Solving. Drive reversal back.
Oh, he
runs
walked
into
too far forward. The idea was to walk up just barely in
How'd he get
time.
behind it? What the fuck?
He spent 4 defensive
Walked
bars to get
forward.
off, but man, again, that makes sense.
What an interrupt with this.
Spike.
He got hit, and he got hit by the fucking tornado.
Full CA.
Jimmy the kick. Yeah, you gotta spin here.
Gotta think it. No, he's gonna go for Oki. He hopes to find another big chance. Another big chance.
Honestly, if someone gets one hit, it's over.
The hit now. Gotcha. Who knows? That's gonna be that. Did he find it? No!
I lied and Gotcha.
He did it late. He did it late.
What an idea on the way forward. Very safety first, right? Trying to provoke something out of the opponent. That's exactly what did happen.
Preventative help. A block today keeps Apple away, and Gotcha-kun moves on 2-0. Again, he understands how to fight modern. And in the reverse, how do you fight a Rashid of this caliber? You have JD, you have other players up in the stateside.
All right, so it's going to be Valmaster versus Mike X.
The matchup, it's hard to have.
This is actually going to determine a lot for Valmaster.
That it seemed like Soul had intended, which was a little bit more button into drive rush. He was forcing the issue a little bit more, but not enough to get around Gotcha-kun, man.
Big titty anime.
And in many of these individual situations, his defense was good
Grass-fed.
too. Gotcha-kun has got mix-ups, obviously the win.
Yeah, that's the
very
name.
scary for everybody. Soul got out of those with grabs a couple times, which means job well done, but still you're taking damage. Gotcha-kun's style in general, able to get in, suffocating. Even if he's only doing a grab in those situations, that's cool. I mean, from his perspective, right, he can still get something out of it.
Still caught up in the corner, right, for more mix-ups and things like that. Also, I like the idea of Gotcha-kun to stand at the right space and place to get those predictive fireballs to come out. That's been like the new meta for a lot of players, talking about, I stand right.
What up, Point Proven? My boy, how you doing?
With the fireball, I hit that perfect parry. I'm ready to get the drive rush right after it. And again, good bait as we see from Gotcha-kun. Moving on very dominantly.
Next one coming up is going to be Valmaster versus Mike X. In my mind, following Valmaster.
We got a minute 10 to vote. Mike X versus Valmaster. Go ahead.
Again, he starts it out 0-2. He has 2 matches today. They are against the current #1.
Any surprises for you this tournament yet?
In the pool, beginning here with Mike X. Again, he had 1 match yesterday and he won it, so he comes up at the top of the pool. And then for Valmaster, after this is going to be Gotcha-kun. So this is the day for him.
Not really.
If he loses them both, it's over. Right? That's it. This
What
is
is
the
Hero?
day that you either qualify or stay alive to qualify, maybe, or that it's over.
Yeah.
So this match, even if he loses this one to be 0-3, that's already. Is it going to happen? It's like very unlikely at that point.
Right.
So it's kind of a must-win already, I think, for
running around in the circle.
It's a difficult ask. Talking
It
to
is, dude.
Mike X, he kind of got emboldened after he got his victory yesterday. He's like, dang, I'm supposed to be out here. What you should think is if you're on that stage, I'm certainly be on that stage. And he's always been a strong competitor. We've seen him grinding it out at costs at TNS, the best on the stateside. He's had the practice in a variety of characters, and we've seen it showcase out here. And now with that emboldened confidence, I think going in today,
Angry Bird just has to win all of his matches. He can still make it.
Have people looking at you now that, hey, you're a threat. I got to worry about you now because you're actually on form. But in the reverse, though, you
can make it 3-2. You can make it out 3-2.
Be like, yo, I won my first game at Capcom Cup. I need more. I could do.
If he loses one more, though, yeah, it's literally over.
I asked him, are you going to pull out the character? He's like, nah, I'm going to wait till next season because he doesn't feel like Chun-Li is strong enough.
Yeah.
But he's pulling him out now. Desperation time. Can you stay fine? Valmaster versus Mike X.
A lot of people out there are talking up how strong Chun is. Valmaster's not one of them. I can tell you that, having had some conversations with him.
Oh, ready with the drive rush, checking crushing medium punch. Pierce full screen. Departures out too as well, blocking out the neutral.
Yeah.
Mike X on the slow approach, a little bit too far away. Here's the next one.
It's gonna be like it'll be interesting to see how Big Bird doing. Big Bird's 2-1 right now.
Huge starter. Hella meaty. No vegan. It's the DP right after.
There was no super on that. Did so much damage. Valmaster back onto the comfortable range. Not dry yet.
Where did all my health go?
All right.
Doing decent.
Not getting hit by a Marissa combo.
He was looking for that, yeah.
Oh.
Jump relief is actually whiffed this time. Valmaster again back to the comfortable spot.
Oh.
No!
You can see the stand medium. Level 1 to get it done. Mike saving so far, getting the kill in the first victory.
Valmaster tried to call out the movement by Mike, and unfortunately for him, he was.
Hey, Chris Wong is good.
I love the movement by Mike, jumping well.
Look at the game plan also from Valmaster backing up to get these whip punishes, deal with the drive rush as well. Jump, Fierce, the blast spot, apocalyptic.
He beat a cane down there.
He really did. That's one of the best anti-airs.
I know.
Fierce. You're kidding me?
Oh my god, defense into offense right away by Mike. Scheming in the corner.
Drive rush, medium punch plus, burns him out with a great sequence. But the super level 3 right through the gap, and just like that, you round it back and build up some ball.
And ruin.
All the way though for the side of Valmaster, but definitely in a better position.
I mean, he was in a tough spot, yeah. So it totally makes sense to spend the whole thing, but he is back against the wall more like. And Mike is going to end it real quickly.
Right over to Memphis, you don't.
We're going to Chun-Li, I think.
Might make Valmaster switch. Goes down to this.
If he rematch with JP, bro, I'll lose faith.
I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah.
Hard question on you.
Yeah.
What do? Do you switch?
Yes. You should have played Chun-Li from the get-go.
You know, Valmaster has his own thoughts again on his main character.
Why did he pick?
This is a match that I know lots of Chun-Li's, not just.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Right, yeah.
So I understand trying to move away from it, but that just didn't.
I don't know, like it's so weird considering like he did so good against Chris Wong's like Luke too. In the past.
Confidence now on Mike X's side. He's actually the only person
so
in this
weird.
pool who has not been in Capcom Cup before.
Right.
So for him to have 1-0 in day one and then to get at least a game, maybe the dub versus Valmaster, huge confidence boost.
So he's playing nice Azanchu cutting through. Against some of these ranges where you know a fireball's going to come through. And reacting ODDP with the 10-show kicks. The fireball locking down the neutral. But the thing is, Luke can play that game too. But it's all up 8 the entire time. The Hazan,
You know, I'm gonna book my trip to Evo sometime, like soon. Like I have a free flight, but man, like the prices are like looking dumb.
He looks so much more comfortable.
Like the goal is to not spend a single dime
The anti-airs are there,
on a flight. So they have like 538 credits.
There as well, even stronger. Everything looks
But the times I need are not the good times right now.
Gonna make Mike pay with the round.
All right, Valmaster.
No, I just don't want to. I don't want to spend any money. Like outside of the, because I have like 538 flight credits. I just want to use that only. I'm just looking for the times to go down. I essentially have like a free flight this year because I canceled CEO last year and I canceled my flight to First Attack. I had everything paid for too, but I canceled like my room and all that shit like because for the World Warrior. It was just more important. This year I'm going to EVO on Combo Breaker, but I'm gonna wait to see how CPT works this time around.
And it's on the approach again.
Before I book stuff.
It did work.
The jump is coming
Could be
through
half
though.
life if he wants it to be. Okay, well, it's still pretty good anyway.
One of the best wake-up options in the game. The punish counter follow-up has that level 2.
He's dead.
Now for the pickup to put this man down.
The one hit? Oh, not even.
No.
Oh, nice tech.
Scheming. Yellow health bar. The CA's on deck. He can't get hit at all, but he also, in max damage, he already gets a kill if he finds a hit right here.
You do it.
Oh, that's it. That's it. We're going to the last round.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he sure
They're
does.
gonna get this one. We just gotta
on the strength of an incredible
defend.
comeback at the end. Big damage potential.
What, for the flights? Nah, you know what's interesting? I used to think that too. But last year, like, I think the month before EVO, the price went, I could have saved $100 if I would have waited to book my flight. I mean, I got until April. My credits expire in like April, so I'll be fine. I'll just do it sometime before like April 21st. It was weird, like a month or two before EVO last year, I booked it in April. It went down like $100. I was like, damn, I could have just waited. But it's like, how could I have known, you know?
Back to neutral, does not overpress.
But like I said, I got like so many flights. Even if it does go up, it doesn't even matter. Like I'm not spending that much money for the flight.
But all the way back to
like at most, I'd probably spend like 100. But I don't even have to spend any.
That's one thing you can count on, man. He has an amazing reaction.
For like the other stuff we talking about, the rooms and stuff. Oh, that's already fine.
Oh my god.
Red is not gonna go up, so that's fine. So the other thing I think of, maybe you're talking about the room, but that's fine already.
Enough? I think it's gonna be barring a drop. Mike
Damn, so Valmaster can't make it out.
0 over Valmaster. Not only was he 2-0 over his win yesterday with Takamura, but 2-0 again versus Valmaster. What an incredible start to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, Val's out.
And a heartbreak for Valmaster again. It is tough to imagine going 0-3 and then making it out of.
You said I told you Val was done. I mean, now he's done. Yeah. You know, you're not. But so you want to know the thing about Yuzai? A person will lose one match. You're like, oh, he's done. He can't make it no more. Like that's you, bro. You say that about like everybody.
You got Brian F. You got many JP players to give you that practice.
Motherfucker lose one match. Oh, he's out. He can't make it no more. I'm like, bro, he lost one match. Like, relax.
Bellmaster, I wonder what happened if he would have just been confident with the Chun-Li, but also confident in his game plan to stay solid with that character. He walked himself into the corner so
But yeah, Val is definitely cannot make it out now. I really don't think it's possible.
Boom away to Mike X, just let him dog walk him up in the corner.
It did feel like that, yeah. No, I mean, there were moments when Mike X had to make big comebacks. We'll take a look at that.
2 minutes, by the way. NL versus Takamura.
Here we go. Big life lead, right? It's not like he was playing badly the whole time.
Right.
He certainly had great stretches in neutral and in offense. Here was a nice chance. Right, look at this again. He's got the round. He's got a big life lead. It wasn't.
Yeah, but what you have to understand, Zai, is somebody has to go 4-1. That's the thing. Somebody has to go 4-1 to make it out. So when someone loses a match in general, you can't always assume, oh, they're out. Like that's not a good thing to assume.
Drive rush, yeah, a little reset.
Like literally as soon as you lost a match, you're like, oh, he's out. Like, but someone has to go 4-1 to make it out of pools. They all can't be 5-0.
And not being the threat that people are looking at.
And also, you say it's very unlikely, but it just really depends on the person too.
Until it's time to shine, and he's definitely shining out here. No losses just yet.
And also, there's a chance that not everybody even goes 5-0, or one person even goes 5-0.
The group stage with pure confidence. But Mike X making a confident run so far. He's not done. We'll be seeing him a little later on, but man, no way your fantasy brackets are right now. You might as well rip them suckers up.
You know, part of why it's fun.
There's a chance tomorrow DCQ beats Nokodu and they both go 4-1 and they both make it out. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why it's such a bad thing to like say when someone loses like one match and you say that. Like you just don't know. And also it's hard to tell like because it depends on a player. You can say it's very unlikely, but you don't know that because you don't know how good the player will do. It really just depends on who it is, you know, and also who they have to fight. There's a lot of things that factor into that.
I'll be with you, and I bet all of you two are as well, unless you were in Canada.
But now that he's 0-3, yeah, he's definitely not making it out. But still,
we've seen strength from him for sure. Like he definitely has.
All right, you guys got 25 seconds to vote, by the way.
Traveled in the same way that some of the other players.
NL versus Takamura. Let me see. Put those peaches on the line.
His big tournaments so far, you know, he looked good in Canada West when he won World Warrior there. Like he definitely looked very strong in doing so. And as you mentioned, we've seen him in the NA weeklies. He looks strong there too. It's not coming out of the blue for sure.
Yeah, this is not just a nobody off the street.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Competing and making use of their time, and we'll be having more action coming up soon in a second. But I'm glad that we are seeing variants in terms of these group stages. Like it's not just I know who's going to come out because it's this person and this person.
Yeah.
When that first or two hits, and you have to have
part of it was based on who he lost to and how he lost. Like I thought Val wasn't on form this week. That's fair.
It's not going to be.
But he's not the only person you said that about either. Like you said that about someone else yesterday.
It's going to be easy to call.
Not even close.
Do Koreans play Street Fighter? I mean, they're in the cup. We have Korean players in the cup. You're looking at one right now. And those from Korea
are not in the position they want to be in. That said, they're not in bad positions either. They both come in today 1-1. They both come into
so the top two of each group move on. The person who's like has the best result is in winners, and the person with the second best result is in losers.
Separation comes, and it begins here when they play against each other.
Grab that anxiety, depending on what happens. And
it says Snake Eyes, I remember.
Was like, listen, my style, good against NL. Because as I mentioned before, we don't know what NL we get. We either get a hella optimal NL that's on form, on point, hard to break down. He always keeps the lead in terms of his health. He's a brick wall with the buttons and fireballs. Or you get the NL that just kind of breaks in situations that he shouldn't. Or
yeah, I mean, I don't know. He lost to Fudo's DJ, but we don't know how he'll do against other DJs.
It's gotten better, though.
It'll be interesting. We'll see later, though. Actually.
Or even playing in practice in general. I feel like he's more solidified.
Oops, my bad.
But you never know.
You never know.
And in his season, he did show that. So, like, 25th at Gamers 8, right? A lot of people were there. A lot of people were there.
But he was like quality.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Very, very strong players. But 25th is not that great in that context. However, he got 33rd at EVO, and that sounds like it's not too far off. But that means that you're in the top 0.5%, literally, of EVO finalists.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. After this whole group's over, so we got this set and then two more. Then we'll see Snake Eyes play twice today.
He got 17th CPT Major Singapore. He also won CPT Asia East, which is how he's here, the online version, and that had a ton of killers in it. So, yeah, I'm with you. Hard to say. And for Takamura, you know, some of his results as well, a little bit here and there. Gamers 8 was 9th place.
Maybe Snake will play Ryu? Nah, I don't think so.
Europe West.
He's rocking it with just Geef, I think.
But he got 193rd.
When he comes up.
So you just, you don't know.
Yeah, probably.
They both have incredible skill. Their ceilings are very high.
Hey, we'll see. Like I said earlier, Goku, we'll see if you're right or wrong. I don't know if you're trying to like make me argue or debate with you or something because you said the same thing earlier. But we'll just see what happens. That's all I'll say. We'll see if you're right or wrong.
Not the biggest conversion here for the side of NL.
Oh, a little too close.
Okay, that was against Fudo though, bro. Like that's not against Sheehan or the other DJ. Like I said, we'll just see when it happens. We'll see if you guys are right or wrong. How about that?
Right into it. Yeah, I love it.
On the side switch, got outside the corner, but crouching medium kick again. That's a drive rush.
The stab. That crouching medium kick. The low sword.
Mile away. Different area codes. Nice reversal jab. Caught him coming in. Got the counter hit. The DP. One more hit will be it. They'll be banking on it. He's in burnout, but it's still one touch.
He's really trying to hold on to this corner.
Well, he has to fight one DJ today, which is Sheehan. That's gonna be the end of that group.
Fireball. Boat play coming through from the side of Takamura.
What do you mean, why Jinx Valmaster? What are we talking about?
Forcing it right away. Green stuff all the way to the corner. The green man in the background looking on. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's a big opportunity.
No! Thought that he wanted the throw, and the overhead lands.
Oh, it's a little scrambly. What a parry afterward!
Man, we'll see, indeed.
You wanted that reset, man.
Yep. Level 3, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely Takamura kind of thing where he just makes up things on the fly. Not really a steady cat. Oh, but empties him up low. This is Takamura.
Honestly, I just feel like Valmaster didn't play as good as he could.
Show you rep power to seal the deal.
Like, he wasn't informed this weekend, and it sucks, too, because this is, like, the one time he really needs to be informed. Then that was a fast-ass first set, by the way. First match. Also, Citizen, you notice that the matches are going quicker than they did yesterday? Oh, that's a punish. I would have did a DI and burn him out.
I'm sorry,
Oh, no, this is not good.
Okay. All right, excellent work. Yeah, making it count. Important to see. And he's right, too. He's got the blue block.
Oh, he dead because he gets 4 drivers combos.
Oh, baby.
Thank you, Capcom. Thank you. And why can he do that? Thank you. I love Capcom so much. Obviously, no malice to NL.
We've seen what we're talking about. This is a guy who did crouching fierce nothing, and then in that round he had 2 sick conversions.
Why can Luke do that? I just want to know.
Got him. Yep. No cancel on that. You're in trouble.
Fireball to keep that safe and solid. Well, on the back foot now.
Oh yeah, he played Dawson early on. Yeah, Dawson DJ. No level 3. Takamura, no, he got lucky.
Oh boy.
Nice.
NL finds it. Oh,
they love to go for the overhead when you're in burnout. They do. I gotta start jabbing sometimes. But my fucking my 4 frame sucks. Like it has no range.
Right now they're still tied. They've played 2 games. They're tied. They're still tied.
You think it should be able to drive rush twice in a combo? I mean, it takes 3 bars though. A lot of times, depending on who you are.
Everything twice brings you out.
It depends on who you are though. Like some characters can do 1 bar drive rush combos. Honda can.
And can.
Afterwards, but see if NL will react like fireballs.
You know who can't though, Lily?
What?
Good.
I can't 1 bar drive rush in a combo.
No, finding it. Unfortunately, didn't get the timing right.
You know who else can't do that?
Back to neutral.
Hockey?
Neither one
Jury.
Oh.
NL back
Hello?
I was just trying to make sure. I was about to get on you.
No, he's trying to get out.
It's like my entire character.
Yeah. Hey. Hell yeah.
Alright, Q, let's do the last one, I guess. I'm gonna start for a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, what do we got from Takamura?
I'll play a character I've never played.
Instead, it's NL.
The Birdman with the sword. I forgot his name.
I mean, you're right.
Tito? Motherfucking Tito. I don't even know what he does. He
I'm
just started flicking.
I'm very curious what they're gonna do to Lily next season. I feel like she might get the glow up.
She ain't good shit.
You better hope not. But now you all know that there's no chance she doesn't get shit.
Yeah, dude, I love it.
Like that she does not get shit. She getting something.
He's got the CA.
You're gonna be real sad when you look at that patch notes and all it says is fix the bug where
Fucking fix a bug where I forgot to uninstall the game.
Fix the bug where Crouch Pierce would hit behind it.
They do need to fix that.
They need to make it. They need to make drive rush cancels only one bar. If you cancel from a normal, it's only one. No, hell no. What?
What?
You been drinking that sugar again? Like.
Drive rush one bar from cancel from a normal. You know what kind of bullshit will be happening?
That's 6 drive rushes in a combo. He wants chaos.
Man.
Habibi's been doing too well. Then was it that one Capcom Cup? Because like I tell everybody, when he enters the tournaments with everybody, you start to see the struggle with Lily. But when he enters like those tournaments and there's like Gachikun or one other like really like CPT Pro in there, you know, he done good. Like there's been times he's beating them. You know, I've seen him beat like some really high level players. But when it comes to like the big events, you start to see the struggle. Even Hibiki can't do it. Like he just got his. He just got his first ever like CPT top 8 as LCQ.
Who you playing?
I like these. Look, we saw.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, I just got sniped. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
We saw also, like,
I don't know how to
wake up
escape with this character.
Getting better and better on defense. And then when Takamura was on defense, it wasn't looking nearly as strong as what NL is capable of. Some of that is Luke, right? Some of that is Luke being able to have better defensive options and choices
You do
sometimes
damage,
in terms of buttons at certain ranges. But it's the innate stuff from Takamura that felt like it was faltering and falling more often than not.
Take the point.
Showing him
I'm
jumps,
looking.
throws, and things
We got Gachikun versus Valmaster now.
Way worse, but Takamura wasn't able to take momentum back in his hands continuously.
That's not going to go well.
Taking the game here. Yeah, there it is. Would have been a bad feeling if that had not worked out for him, obviously, but he did.
2 minutes.
Snipe the fuck out of me.
Blessed with that crouching medium punch, spacing out perfectly to stop drive rush.
Has Lily not got good buttons to, for drive rush buffer then? Crouch fear seems to be very whip punishable. I mean, if you whiff it, then yeah. I mean, Lily's like buffers are man. If Lily gets buffed, then Hibiki is the best player in the world. Shit, and Tay.
He's got a bunch of that.
Cool.
So, NL and
Damn.
And now we're gonna move on to what before the group stage I had thought would have been.
Bro, if you just give me a DP, it's over.
Of the group, and I don't know that it's going to be that anymore. It's still going to be interesting to watch for other reasons, but Gachikun and Valmaster, I had thought maybe this is...
Alright, go ahead and vote. Valmaster, Gachikun.
It's
you got a minute 15.
It's looking very dark for Mans, unfortunately.
Those Jamie buffs are gross. Yeah, I don't like Jamie. Now I have to really be careful about letting Jamie get drinks, because it's permanent.
Gachikun's 2-0. Right? So if you're Gachikun, you want to win out.
They're going to
right?
get
you
that
want to
one.
give yourself the best chance anyway.
Shit I can do about it.
At this point, you're sort of racing with Mike.
They just got too much DPS.
If he goes to 2-1, then you know, NL's still very much in the mix, right? Maybe even Takamura is still in the mix.
Him, I guess.
So big results on this, and it's
they're all in the room.
Now, Valmaster has been playing the
Yeah,
game
don't
at the one choke point.
stand medium kick his ass. Don't use stand medium
He
kick.
mentioned to me that if
You stand medium kick.
saw some potential points, maybe
He doesn't like exploring.
Oh yeah, I don't like exploring moving no range.
Rashid, I guess, is another situation where he's going to bring her out. He's going to let it go.
That's strange. I don't really see many kid players.
Kimberly. Valmaster he just experimented now.
Right there from the back door. Some up in the corner. Drive rush. This is where she can really cook. It's up in the corner.
Uh oh, Kimberly and Capcom Cup appearance. Uh oh, no Kimberly buffs.
I don't care who you are. I don't care what your defensive resources are, what options you got. She has mix. That is the thing. Big plus.
Bro.
The can, of course.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
That's it. Now she's got to deal with Gachikun's offense. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good as well.
I'd like Marissa's crouch heavy punch fixed as a better anti-air. I'm down for that.
The throw up in the corner. Raven Cyclone, but the jump's already out there. Finds the anti-air trade. Resets the pressure with a perfect parry as the anti-air choice. Beside of Gachikun. Let this pressure continue.
Yeah, he's still there. Parry! And he's... Oh, no! Oh, man. Could have been a huge one. Actually, he could have killed on that, but he's going to get another chance.
Whoa.
And not only kill in the round, but feeling a little
Level 3?
faster, feeling a little stronger now.
Why not do level 1 and then next round level 3?
Valmaster, building up the party to get that level 3. Never a bad time to play the level 3 at all. Even if it's like round 2 or what have you.
I mean, I get the install, but like, why not just level 1 kill, then next round do level 3?
Just walking in.
That's good, but damn, bro. I think he could have been a little bit like it'd have been worth it to do it next round.
Yeah. I mean, that faster move speed is definitely
Level
relevant.
3? No.
Now Gachikun,
Oh.
rather than just bringing out
Let it delay overhead.
Here. Yes.
Knockdown, backdash, level 2. DSR. Yeah, the enhanced mixer gets the hit, gets the knockdown again. Up in the corner, not much defense for her.
Oh.
Oh my
He thought the tornado was gonna hit him.
He even says it.
He thought the tornado was gonna be like, cause you know he's gonna kick the tornado, but it went away.
Without Gotcha working on another bar too as well for level 2.
Out of here. Okay, it's a nice opening now for Valmaster. Just like that, almost into the corner. He's worried about wake up. Another chance.
Walk up to the DP. Oh, landed.
The pick up. Azuna drop. Pull the back out. Get the follow up as well. Genius set work the stock up once again.
Uh-oh. Gotcha in. See what he can play.
Overhead or low?
He's got the mix as well. As
Oh, grab. Okay.
Backs off. Yes, level 2.
And this is fun. Yeah, back off. Safe and solid. In terms of defense, the only thing she really has is super. They're hella slow. The overhead. Bluffing the dome. Christening the cranium. He's going to be able to get that OD follow-up too as well. The pressure's not over. He's still up in the corner.
Hey.
Anti-air stays in front. Oh my God. What a mix. Valmaster hitting him with the remix. The super land.
Salami mommy.
Ninja, Star, Cypher.
Wow. Star Viper to seal the deal. Valmaster with the
They
Kimberly.
just got way too much DPS.
Hey, Vagabond, you got to mod your game and then change the song.
Let's back it up a bit. Because remember I have all the times that...
Oh, Chani, the actual real-life Kimberly.
I haven't seen many people say Kim can really work against the likes of Rashid. You know, you don't want to be up in the corner. His defense has been good.
Still
His
playing
offense has been
Kimberly?
good.
He won.
When the crouching medium kick.
Oh, he won?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's been fantastic. And the bar builder for level 3 continuous.
Well, yeah, tournament though. Imagine a level 3 tournament. I mean, hey,
What's the change?
it sucks.
Valmaster already with the
What
game,
is
which
going
is
on?
relevant for the group stage, at least for other people.
They are not taking
How?
any
That
damage.
follow up right after it. Crouching like kick again.
How? How are we alive?
Oh no. Look, I swear, like,
Consistent stuff too. It's not just about the
Capcom's like, you know what? Cancel those Kimberly buffs. They used her.
Perfect parry.
Damn.
Get that bar too as well.
So Kimberly's gonna be the one character that was used out of that 6.
Yes, Valmaster. And he can run the tough stuff now in that situation. Yep, still there.
That's plus.
Still there.
Was that against the throw? Oh, because he had the bomb right
He dead.
there.
And Gotcha comes over 30, so that DI was free.
And again, the actual amount of damage.
He ain't gonna react level 1.
Valmaster on set point. Look at the ruins of
No, let me stop. Let me stop the propaganda.
Not even leveled up yet.
Yeah, you're right. There's no level 3 just yet.
Yeah, you know you're killing it when you can win around without actually getting level 3.
Yeah. Looking pretty solid, ain't gonna lie.
All right, pretty much nothing you can do about this. Unless you're Lily, you know Lily got the best answer for this in the game right now. Hey Ed, when Ed come out, I'm doing my level 2, bro. And you know it's just gonna destroy. It's gonna destroy the tornado. Why?
I can do my level 2 back on opponent.
No, I'm not better than Lily.
Maybe like a super.
Lily does E expire and goes right through it.
Even if you're not getting a hit,
And it only costs EX bar. I'm not wasting any super meter. And I'm plus if he blocks.
But you're so linear, you know?
But I'm what?
Eagle
so
spot,
linear.
teleport to the fireball, gets the slide applied.
I mean, you gotta spin your meter. Your super meter.
Just getting out of there. He hadn't used that kind of defensive tactic.
You also gotta spend your super meter.
I gotta spin my drive meter.
Instead, the jump this time he
The
was
same thing.
No, it's not. Not in this game, it's not. I can't give you. The only time I can't give you, literally, this game.
We've seen some early, but I want to see more in terms of the damage opening up Valmaster forward, had to get the drive.
I'm pretty sure Ed's level 2 is gonna eat the whole tornado.
Oh, could be huge if so.
Yeah, and then he's gonna it's still gonna be on the screen because the 7 hits to 3.
How many hits is the tornado?
3? Oh no, 5. Yeah, 5. I forgot. Oh, punish that.
Calls out the -8. It's time to eat. Crouching medium kick, gonna get the hit, the 3-piece, about right
Hold
into
up.
it. Spot on the
Here you
wall,
go.
about to fall. Look at that. The Drake hand's about to land. He gets the
Oh.
He gets the
Damn. What was that? Dang, he used Kimberly at 1. No bunch of Kimberly. Sorry, Kim Baines.
A sick performance by Valmaster.
Sorry, Kim Baines.
Threw the hugest wrench into the pool. I don't know what's gonna happen at this point.
Until vulnerable.
0-2 for Gachikun means that he is now 2-1 overall in the group stage, and
That
that
is
he's only +1 rather than what could have been up to +3 in a different situation. So totally changed the look.
That game was not fun.
Better than
Hats
a
off to
dead.
Valmaster for that performance right there. His offense, he played the character.
You don't like the beat, huh?
When
Okay.
your offense is clicking with her, when your movement's clicking with her, she's really
All right, Mike X versus Soul DNG.
more importantly, to be honest. If your defensive ideas like
If you voted for Valmaster, guess what?
are right,
You eating dinner.
super important, right? 'Cause she does not have great defense.
What?
Doesn't have the best super, doesn't have EX wake up that's invul.
Oh, Valmaster won?
You have to
Yep,
rely
2-0.
on your
Was Kimberly?
Yep.
your innate defense.
You thought Kimberly wasn't in the cup? You forgot. You're mistaken.
These people suck for real.
Oh, you're saying the best Rashid on the planet sucks?
Yeah.
Damn.
they do have good Kimberlys. You know, Jackie, we saw in top 8 at CBT.
I can do way better
But
than
the
those
woodsy-based style of Battlemaster, riding momentum continuously,
One
like
thing
that
I'll
switch up that
say.
we saw with that mix at the very end to get the win. And Battlemaster being able to hold on that bar, as you mentioned, and not spin it for defensive tactics more so than offensive, allowed him to eke out the damage he needed necessary and to have that speed up against his character. Man, look at that. That was a nasty mix. Have that, Tatsu right there. If you would have got caught, I would have lost my mind, but I already did right there at the very end. Battlemaster with a very dominant victory, not with Chun-Li, but with Kim. All right, maybe Battlemaster, I might listen to you on some things when it comes to your characters, because he's a sick player, you know. Sometimes the opinions are kind of not there, but Battlemaster definitely working out with a character that I didn't expect to be at this level. We've seen him play this character for like Sim and things like that.
Oh,
But
Alex
not
Myers
for, like,
is
Rashid,
live
and not
with
for
it.
this part of the stage where you do as many points as possible, even more so.
Oh,
So
shit,
Gotcha,
really?
having done the math now, Gotcha could have been 3-0 and have been
The
plus
dude that
5
lagged and CT
in
knows.
games differential, and very hard for other people to have surmounted that and
Okay.
get over him to get out of the groups. Instead, totally different situation. He's 2-1,
Did
he's plus 1. He
the three of
now,
us get our count back?
I wouldn't say is at risk, right? He's still 2-1.
Right,
Not in a bad
He's
spot.
I think it got
still
him
good,
banned.
probably.
He
That's
could
all I
make it
heard.
still. You just don't know. Like he's
Maybe.
in the range where like I don't know.
Nothing solidified, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas other players are a little bit more clear. We'll see. Next match coming up is going to be Mike X versus Soul VNG, and this is also absolutely pivotal.
Yeah, voting 25 seconds left. So Luke versus Luke. Modern Luke versus normal Luke.
Mike X is just Brian S.
Mike,
exactly.
if he wins
All right,
this,
time to
he
scout
goes
our
to
Twitter.
3-0.
See if anyone posted
All right,
If he
chat.
wins it 2-0 like he has both other matches so far. He's at plus 6. Are you losing the group stage at that point?
I don't know if you are.
I don't know.
I'm going to need someone smarter than me to delineate that, but that's a really, really good run for the
Hey, my
Mike X.
personal
He has fought
choices
strong
for
competitors,
Season 2
or like
Street
he's getting
Fighter
3 wins
6,
or whatever it might be. He's
I don't even
beating
gotta say it,
top
bro.
level players in
Some
his
people-
pool handily.
people, you know,
Takamura
out
and
here
Valmaster,
looking
he's
out
both
for me.
beaten 2-0.
And he had solved into his list. Can he solve the equation that is the modern man? The face. All right.
Luke's got some good ones. I don't feel like Modern is quite as effective in terms of reacting with Fireball Super, I should say, versus Fireballs.
Yeah.
In this match, this is like tougher, just the way that Luke's Fireball works.
It's not a real fireball.
Not
It's
as easy to
usual.
react to, right?
Yeah.
But still,
You
you're
get
not
the
going
jump
to
in,
switch back
though.
and forth, you know?
Yeah. So the jump into how that happens. Solving. Nice patient play from the side of Solving. Getting hit with some of these sandblasts to the face. The
Mike.
walk up. Look at that inching, just
Yeah,
trying to get
that's
in
what I'm
there.
saying, right? Ah, he did let it run. And now he's got
Tay, you should grow a stash like that? No.
To see for Soul. He's tended to be a little
Modern
bit more
Luke is more
neutral
interesting to
than
watch,
he-
in my opinion.
Now, very intense.
Oh, yeah?
Caging.
Yeah, Cajun.
Off and straight away.
All right, Brock, you're about to get caged. Every day I live, I am caged by the disease known as the Tarkat. You ever see that? Like a
Dude, it is hard to get a read on
TikTok,
where
bro.
he's moving, to be honest.
And where you can approach, too, as well. You try to come from the skies. No surprise, going to anti-air. Look at that. The DP. OD right
You should
there.
at least let it grow and see how it looks. I'm good.
And you already ran out a lot of health. That was one more hit.
I'll pass.
Committed to the crouching medium punch.
Wow.
Jab will do.
I really love that round by Soul. Because it wasn't just about him playing the typical style form.
That was
It
a
about
punish?
moving
What the
and
fuck?
forcing the issue, and he was
Nah,
right about
his
quite a
level
bit.
3 is fast as fuck.
Then going back to his style. And so it's just really hard to know as Mike X, like, what is Soul going to do next? Are you going to be patient and wait for me? Or are you going to be the one who starts off? I don't know.
And what's happening, he's just walking you to the corner.
I should probably get like LASIK surgery so I don't have to ever shave no more.
To mid-screen.
For like at least 20 years.
That's a punish. Caught him.
LASIK surgery?
Is about to
That's
land
pretty
his
odd.
Hair removal?
A trip.
Don't they do hair removal too, though?
Level 3.
No, that's laser hair.
No, I thought they. No, I know that obviously, but I thought they also did.
LASIK.
I know it's for the eyes. Listen, I know.
Eyes.
I know it's for the eyes, but I thought they also did like face too.
So if Soul
No,
takes
LASIK
this
is
2 games
specifically
to 0,
eyes.
I don't know what's going to happen in this pool at all. I don't know what the storyline is at that point other than
LASIK
who
eye
knows
surgery.
what's going to happen.
Have to come back tomorrow. Right now.
Bro, just
Solving.
buy a
See
bottle
on
of
game
Nair
point.
and you could.
Solving now. In the corner. What's his play?
And suddenly Mike feels a little bit timid. Finally, he's gotten the opportunity up close. Yes. Okay.
Hey,
Soul's
what the
right.
fuck is this?
Call out shimmy. That's absolutely what came up.
It could be worse. You could have my reaction.
Back throw.
5,000
You
of
position
this.
from the side of Solving once again. Comfort zone. Put him close to that corner.
Well, hold on, Zen. I know they're. Look, I know they're different. I know it's eye. It's not that I didn't know that. I just thought they also did hair removal too.
Deal with the fireball.
That's what I'm saying. I know what the difference is.
No, there is laser hair removal, but LASIK.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I thought they also did hair removal. I know they do eyes. I know that. I thought they did both. That's what I was saying. I know. My friend Drake had to do LASIK for his eyes, but I also thought they did it for hair.
The bar, to finish the job. It's one touch. Cross up DP. Mike with the bar, though. With the drive page. Definitely dump it out. He'll definitely do so with a back.
Wait, you said I went to get LASIK. My old roommate got it. He said it was great. Or I want to get it. Yeah, he said my roommate said he got it was great. So I'm legally blind without glasses. Oh, really? How much does it cost?
An opportunity to take a round for Mike X.
Yeah. That could have been it. Solving. Single set point.
Hey, you don't like my reaction, Zero? My reaction's too slow?
He really is playing in a way where you just don't know what's coming.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think if you have the like tabs open, it fucks with that, like the benchmark.
Things like that. Look, trying to leave, knocks him down to the ground.
I have to test this.
Solving though. However, burnout isn't too bad. He's got the bar to back himself up.
Yeah, we see Luke's fight from burnout. It's not the worst situation.
Oh, hold on, now this is like.
Bars back for him.
This thing is the truth. Got it 6 years ago. Best 3,500 average. Damn.
9 of them spent.
Get this man some drugs. He's hella ashy right now.
Oh, here's Mike. Looking forward to see there in time. Nice movement.
Well, I know that, Zen. I just didn't know if it affected the game, but Arrow said it's fine for him.
I would get LASIK in one eye and then wear an eye patch on the other one.
I got like 5 tabs open with that.
Both of them grayed out. No, not for long. Soul's like, back in the mix.
6.
Got him! What timing on that button? Just like that, all the resources are spent, because of course they are. Soul is going to go.
Although I do have a good computer.
The set versus Mike X. So now, like I said,
I got like 32 gigs of RAM.
I have no idea what's going to be happening now that is the result that we just saw. You know, from my
two things playing at once is weird.
Follow along here. Maybe the case that it's as a result of Mike and
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Now we'll take a look at this stuff later, but yeah, just a fantastic performance by Soul. Again, that style that he primarily has gone to in this pool so far has been backing off a little bit, patience, waiting it out, not really spending that much drive cancel.
I'm a negative 6.5. I can't see my hand in front of my face. Damn.
But he also had fast movement. We're looking at some of it here. He got in quick.
Yeah, Chrome definitely takes a lot. He spent I feel like I eagle eyes. I can see a worm from a mile away. Damn. Damn. Okay. I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Are you gonna move forward now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna walk up and press now? I don't know.
I got eagle eyes after that laser. After the lasers.
Damn. Soul VNG in the mid range and in footsies and in pressure.
Overall, again, the bar you sit at the bottom, you snap that utility. Level 2, level 1 FPV. Putting Mike on notice.
Yeah, I watched
right
the
there,
last match
situation. Mike did have an opportunity.
I honestly did not feel like going back to the bar.
This one or maybe the one after.
They're doing a Twitch Rivals for Power World.
Unfortunately, maybe just caught off kilter too much by the modern play that Solving was doing. Could not solve the equation of the modern Maven that is Solving. You can tell that he is solidified in that game plan.
I said that too. I was like,
modern player through and through. But I like to see that. As you mentioned, it's like a groove system, right? Like playing modern is like a groove system. And Tokido, when I talked to him, he's like, there's 2 characters that can play modern better than any of the characters and that are actually maybe
are they all going to be on the same server?
It is Marisa and it is Luke. So those 2 you see right there.
What's this?
They might be on
utilize to move on in the bracket. Here we have the standings. Mike X still at the top.
Mena hasn't played yet.
NL, 2 Lukes, but 1 modern, 1 classically trained.
Now they haven't played each other. That match is going to happen tomorrow, and that could be the match that decides who gets
Could be. It will be.
Imagine if we come into this thing.
Master's so pissed.
Haha. And it's not Valmaster, and it's not Takamura. You love to see that kind of stuff as just a fan of Street Fighter. Seeing results that you didn't call as a player, it's tough, right? It's a very hard situation to be in for them. But from the viewer perspective, fascinating to see results that are not what you thought were.
All right, I got a reply.
Very impressed by the players in this pool who have showed up big. That said, I think for Valmaster at 1 and 3 now, 1 and 2, excuse me. He is.
All right, so next
make this happen.
is going to be
1 and 3. Excuse me, yeah.
1 and 3. Okay, so Takamura also in a rough spot as well.
Sheehan versus Samuel. So Luke versus DJ.
And NL on form.
Or Dury.
NL, I'd like to see the NL that is a dangerous threat through and through when it comes to tournament time. You know, we've seen him maybe have not the best shaky starts and not the best finishes, but today, this week, actually, I should say, could be his week to win that million.
You just don't know what's going to happen in this pool. It's going to be a fascinating one to watch for tomorrow. But that's it for the pool for right now.
That is, but it's not it for our beautiful sponsors. Let's give them some love from above. Shout out to Steel Series.
I'm waiting for the ad break to
Give
go.
them a big shout out. Pro players have won more prize money using Steel Series gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. You saw the safe over there. Steel Series, hey, you're a part of that. So thank you so much for supporting the players.
Time to
and
get
giving them
caged.
without canceling good.
Every day I'm caged, Q.
Thanks a lot to them. Yeah, really appreciate that. And thanks as well to Max Factory. Look at this beautiful stuff we got going on right there. That is very pretty. MXF_official is where you can find out more. It's a 1/6 scale figure based on illustrations, of course, by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and designer Akimon. It's based on.
I think they'll announce a fatter prize. I don't know about a fatter, but the same will be likely. I would love for a fatter prize pool, but
looks beautiful.
I think they could definitely do
really like what
$1
they are
million
doing with this.
tournament
300
next year.
millimeters
Yeah.
in height. They have been directly communicating with Akimon himself throughout the production process.
But I feel like
so please keep tuned.
giving out even more money is not in the plans.
MXF_official to find more.
Hey, and stay tuned to Capcom Cup Fighters right here, or Capcom Fighters, I should say. We got
Capcom
more cool
Cup
play
Fighters.
coming up after this break. Don't go nowhere.
oh, that's James.
How is he not on the ad build testing out China?
All right, you guys got 5 minutes.
You got 5 minutes.
I'm gonna go warm up the oven in 5 minutes. Shit, and make some cookies.
Cookies? Just
Maybe.
order food.
No, I actually gotta cook the steak later.
Oh.
I'll probably do that after Capcom Cup goes over. Huh?
You're gonna wait till it's over?
Probably.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Why?
Just go cook. Bro.
I mean, I'm not like starving. I could wait.
Hey.
Most I do is make some cookies right now. That's easy. It cooks itself.
To me,
Probably they will have the big bucks. I mean, they already said that it won't. So
what got me into fighting games.
Yeah, they literally said don't even expect like no $1 million tournament.
yeah, they said that a while ago, like sometime last year. Yeah. They said their focus is trying to get players to get sponsored and like deals so they can get money from that or something. They were saying, yeah.
PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007.
They only want the money, yeah. I play because I like the game.
Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale.
I thought he was
to
going to get some
third
League of
scale
Legends
size.
money.
My baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do.
I mean, it'll have good money, but it won't be like no Capcom money. Even though they have way more than Capcom money.
It's one thing to
because
be licensed and create statues.
I mean, they didn't say that there wouldn't be
to us
prizes. They
creating
just
a
said don't
trophy
expect no.
that the winner will take home.
Not at the gate, at least.
Is a big honor.
Like tournament.
So we look forward
Yeah.
to seeing it raised high.
I'm still gonna play because I don't know. I don't play games for the money. You know what I mean? I guess it just depends on what you're looking for.
Play games for the characters, not even.
I play games I like them, man.
Yeah, you should try out some games you don't like.
Like what? I mean, why'd I do that?
Because you might like them.
Well, shit. It sounds like you play for the fun, the competition, and the money. I ain't gonna lie. Because if it was just for fun and competition, like it's gonna have money. You just don't expect Capcom money. I mean, there's money. It's just not gonna be the money you're looking for. There's definitely stakes. I mean, come on, we're not paying. No. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that because it's gonna definitely have some good prize pools. Way more than 100, but it ain't gonna be no million. Kind of.
We had other like tournaments and shit.
There's gonna be some good money. There'll probably be big money tournaments that other people put up. That's not them.
They just said don't expect Riot to put up money for big tournaments, like millions of dollars. That's what they said.
Yeah, they talked about it actually.
Sick of this song.
I want to go to Evo Japan, but I don't know if it's gonna be possible this time. We'll see. But I want to go because they got it there.
Oh
right.
shit!
You guys got a minute 20 to vote, by the way, for Xian versus Samuel. What'd you see, Q?
Oh, it's fake. Never mind.
Yeah. What'd you see?
It said Google is sunsetting Gmail, but it's not true.
No, they would never do that.
I mean, they could just end up calling it something else.
Capcom Cup 10. As you can see, we are in the beautiful, the storied Hollywood, California, and of course, there couldn't be a venue any
Where all the
better
bums
for
at?
Capcom Cup, the creme de la creme. Right now, as you can see, Capcom did have some surprises for us. We have the Ed build right here, as we have
Who, the Dr. African and who?
And just a kid getting down on the setup. I'll tell you guys what, these punch animations, some of the best, actually, I'm sorry, the best punch animations that we have seen in Street Fighter up to this point. And as if that's not crazy enough,
Yeah, you see the movement?
It's going to be available for everybody at home on
That looked
February
weird to punish.
27th. Not to mention, Capcom, y'all pulled a fast one on us. You told us no content, put that tweet out, and then all of a sudden you got a little secret sneak deal with some patch notes. JP got nerfed. We love it. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Is he allowed to say that?
I mean, it was public.
You know? Yeah, but like, I feel like you shouldn't mention it.
I don't know, probably gonna warn it if anything. I doubt it though. I think it'll be fine. I don't think they'll say anything.
Who won? Which one of y'all
That
won?
kid versus Dr. African.
Just a kid.
It
You're
is.
down on bets and you're down on matches right now.
Have you played Ed yet? I mean, no. I'm not a Capcom Cup.
Tasty Steve and Ridge.
Shout out to the boy Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm
Yeah, Riot, make it so if you're sponsored but to play Project L is only fighting game you can play. You can't play Street. I don't think they'll do that for Project L. We actually talked about this before. I don't think they'll do that for Project L. Like not in the FGC, especially with the Cannon Brothers being the ones that make it. They already know that like how the FGC is. They do Evo every year. They own Evo. They made it. Yeah, they're not gonna do that. Not for FGC. They're not gonna do that.
Especially since there's like no contracts involved of like any guaranteed money.
Yeah, like the Cannon Bros literally own Evo and all that, and they know people play Monster Fighting games. They're not about to do that. That'd be like suicide. You about to commit? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, them and Sony.
+3 game differential, so they're going to be battling it out for hopefully that first place spot. Snake Eyes down there at 0-1. Samuel coming out with a nice showing 1-0, and then of course Makaze 0-2 and Mirkin 0-2. But still,
You don't want to pull a Capcom where you do like a lot of good things and then you do something that makes you take us like steps backwards. You don't want to do that. That's exactly how you do it.
How is Snake Eyes 2 games back when he's only played once?
He's not. I don't know. It is misspeaking.
You see it?
However,
I mean, he just minus 2 points. I guess it's because he lost 2 rounds, like two matches.
Samuel has 3 games left to play. Namikaze only
You start at 0, so he lost 2 matches.
I mean, then Namikaze should be -4 if they were talking about matches.
But are we sure he didn't win a match in a set though?
But that also puts him at the bottom of the group.
Yeah,
He won a match in a set. I'm pretty sure.
DJ a little bit, but
Namikaze.
see that so far. Of course, Snake Eyes
So
only
he's
got
1
one
and 2?
shot.
I think it counts every match you win in a set. Snake Eyes didn't win a single match against Fudo. He lost both matches.
Players that actually had some Zangief experience.
So you start at 0. That should put you at -2.
Snake Eyes is the fact that he's going up against people that have fought Itazan that actually have some high-level Geef experience. That's not easy to find, but those players do have.
Nah, Zai.
To our first
I don't think
match,
so.
shall we, which is going to be Xian versus Samuel, one that I'm very much looking forward to.
Anything on Marisa? Nah, nothing else on.
Xian, always the mad scientist. I think you like to call him one of the scientists of fighting games, right? Not only just Street Fighter. This man knows how to pick apart every single game he plays.
probably just misspoke.
That's one of the reasons I'm calling him the scientist, man. He will definitely hit the lab, put on the coat, pull out the clipboard, and then he reports.
Because you can see it right there. He probably just misspoke. It happens.
Basically tells you everything you need to know about any game, any character he's playing, and a lot of times he puts that to the test in real life, in tournament, especially in some of these situations. But Samuel definitely trying to put a stop to it.
And before we move on from that point about Xian,
Yeah, it's just he probably misspoke. Let's most likely happen. He probably just
this was
misspoke.
his favorite DJ combo. He made that tweet.
Either way, it don't really matter. I mean, we all know he's only played 1 match so far. He has 4 matches left to play. So
Yesterday, so really cool to see.
Shout outs to versus.
like 4 sets.
But here we go. Xian versus Samuel, DJ versus DeLuke.
This man qualified with Jerry and is only playing Luke. I can't say I blame him.
In the tank right now, but we've seen him adapt to so many.
He just misspoke, I guess. I don't know. It really don't matter though.
characters out there, Luke being one of them.
Like, Snake Eyes has to play 4 more sets. Like, you know.
The other day, he still played amazing. Let's see if Samuel took
Not a big deal.
And you want to talk about mad scientist? This man already anti-aired with crouch fierce. I don't see that often. But Samuel, yeah, he wanted out of that corner. Dangerous. That's a lot of recovery on it, but Xian didn't get the punish.
I like that. Changing up the trajectory when you leave the corner gives you a better opportunity of surviving. Nice block. No interrupting, though, but look at this offense. Crouch heavy. I love Samuel keeping his wits about him, but he gets opened up. That should be the first round, and the offense is on point from Xian.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many instances where you can fit in the sway, right? He gets anti-aired. The Luke's going to move forward and try to press his advantage. Oh, speaking of pressing your advantage, right there, Xian cuts the advantage off in the pass. Perfect check.
Right after it just to get that corner advantage. Man, he loves to use sway. Perfect parry. Gonna go for big damage. Attack the drive bar. I like that. Take
level 3. Burn out.
Jump. Go straight to the level 3. Hit him with the back massage.
That man is going to be grade day G59 in the building right now. He's got no energy to him.
Oh, wait a minute. Air slasher. Air slasher. Air slasher.
Give me that. That's plus +1 and burnout. Oh, and he did try to press the advantage with the jab because it is +1 as we mentioned.
To be careful, crouch medium kick once again. Gets back this drive bar. Now he's got an opportunity.
This is the only DJ Snake Eyes got to fight today, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Samuel, he's not been deterred about his life being low, right? Oh, but of course, once your life is that
this character is criminal, bro.
50-50.
I don't care if it is Black History Month.
Weighted heavier than the throw like it is when you have a full life bar.
And the bars, okay, range, all right.
You already.
Oh, wow, gets the counter hit confirmed. Xian already with the lead in this set. Going forward, one game. Round number 1 in the second one. Let's see what he does. Nice. Wakes up, crouching medium kick. Samuel's got a chance here.
Yeah, that had him suffer grave consequences in the last game, but didn't care. And then off that -3 funky slice, so he tried to get too aggressive. Xian was there with the crouch medium punch. We got the corner trying to bait something out, but he's just parrying.
Yeah, and we saw that's what he did last time, right? Actually woke up with a crouching medium kick. Xian took notes and was like, you know what? You like to hit buttons? I'm going to wait it out this time. Still keeps the momentum. Xian on set point here in this group play. Nice. Gets the sway back. Big pickup. He's going to go to the corner, and you got to be careful after this dash up. Goes for the jump in instead.
And they both move with the drive rush.
Wait, who? DJ or Rashid?
DJ's, bro, too quick.
Oh, I said DJ or Rashid. My bad. DJ or Luke. I'm assuming you mean DJ.
Top of that to get back control of this range and just push it back to this corner position from the mid screen. Xian just looks so in control. He is definitely in the driver's seat. Level 3 on the belt, and he's gonna use it. That is going to be 2-0 for Xian versus Samuel in this group. Yo, damn.
This man shaving off the life bars with a machine gun punch. You know that level 3 is inevitable. Xian looking as clean as can be to open up the group today.
All right, I like what I'm seeing already. Of course, Xian, like I said, he is considered the scientist, especially in my eyes. If I ever had any questions, I want my man to test it and give me the results back.
American versus Snake Eyes.
Back at this replay, and this is pretty solid, compact win here, right? This is all packaged up. You can put it in the store and buy it twice if you like. Xian gonna come out ahead. Also, like we said,
2 minutes on this one. So this is gonna be Luke versus Zangief.
A lot of people are looking for him to get taken down a peg, especially if they want to have an opportunity of making it out on the loser side, because right now Xian's looking like he's in the lead.
And remember, he was tied in game differential with Fudo, right? So he wants to get as many 2-0s as possible. He accomplishes one here. But, you know, when you couple somebody that's a scientist with a character like DJ, who I like to call anti-meta, because of the reasons we saw here, right? Where he gets jumped in on, he gets anti-air with the crouch fierce, so he air techs and lands.
Yeah.
And usually the opponent that anti-airs wants to walk up and take their turn, right? As soon as he did that, cancel in the sway.
I bet in my half my points,
slicer,
Snake better win in Black History Month.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what I like to see, though. And in all honesty, he has already fought a Luke. We've seen how he already kind of deals with it. Frame traps have to be squeaky clean. And I think Samuel actually took that into account and was able to play a little more brave in this instance. I mean, he woke up, did crouching medium kick, and actually found the hit, got a little bit momentum back, but that literally just made like Xian wake up and be like, you know what, okay, I see what you're doing. And now I'm going to play back a little bit more, look for these punishes just to make sure, and I really close out that game. A very solid game there for Xian to stay ahead of the pack right now as we continue.
I'm not going to Texas Showdown, but thank you, Wild. I appreciate it.
To the next match.
I mean, I don't know if I don't ever had somebody say that. You know, I guess it's like a birthday wish. You just say like,
Poland, qualifying
like thanks, you know.
in the EU North and East. beautiful stuff. Glad he's here. Glad he's representing. And then Snake Eyes winning the CPT US/Canada West online premiere on the Zangief.
No, you're good.
Shaking your head. I know that was an incredible victory.
Yeah, I'll probably go to Evo Japan instead. It's like the same weekend. Honestly, don't know when I'll ever go back to.
From qualifying for Capcom.
I mean, no, it's not like a disrespectful thing. I just don't know if you say like thank you or what. I don't, you know, it's like I just say thank you to that. I don't know. Like,
we already know he's definitely one of the SoCal favorites, an American favorite at this point, especially considering he sticks with the geek through and through. There is no switching, regardless of the matchup.
All right, 5 seconds.
And I'm glad you pointed out that because Reynolds was playing JP. My man was taking advantage of the tears, and still, Snake Eyes found a way to beat him out, and it was some of the most beautiful navigation of landmines I have.
Oh yeah, I'll never miss Common Breaker. If there's one tournament you'll know I'll be at every year, you ain't even gotta ask. Common Breaker, I'll be there every time. I don't care where. I can live in Africa, Japan, Australia, New Zealand. I get anywhere, bro. I'll always go to Common Breaker no matter what. Never miss a Common Breaker ever.
Maneuver like it's an obstacle course around it, and like you said, Zangief and Snake Eyes are synonymous at this point, right? Like he has put in.
I mean, I just have a perfect attendance. I never missed it. I can't miss Common Breaker.
The way he's able to
Zangief can't combo any
almost unlike anybody else.
No, it's actually super true. I love talking to him about his character. I mean, he was actually saying something crazy about what they should improve with the character.
Can we curse the raw American? No, we don't need to.
I literally had to walk away. We were in the training room, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, they gotta be plus." I was like, "You know what, Snake Eyes, you're talking crazy. You're a great player, but get away from me." Now let's talk a little bit. Exactly, it's never gonna happen.
Snake Eyes versus Indy Walker from the future.
Also, like you said, man, representing.
Common Breaker is my favorite tournament. It's Common Breaker and then Evo for me. Like as far as like my favorites.
He has the fireball. He has
in that
the
order.
To keep you honest, stand medium kick is going to be something you see quite a bit. You got to be careful.
CL's pretty good too.
Let's see what he gets into.
I've never been to Tokyo Game Show. I want to go one day if they even still going to do fighting game tournaments one day. Oh, that's 40. That's pretty much 40.
Wow, 45. You lost 45 for that, bro.
45, nah.
OD spinning pile driver, nice health bar.
Oh, whiff punish. Oh, bait.
Oh, he taking mid-screen?
Starting to look a little smooth here, but of course I love that, right? And that's like plus 30. That's the spine buster down forward throw right there. Oh, body slam. I'm naming all the rest of the moves.
Right, I was about to say, this is definitely where you dwell. The lariat to close it out. Snake Eyes looking real clean. The claps are really loud right next to me, I gotta say.
Yeah, you played a bunch of loops.
They are fans of the Geef and the Snake Eyes, as you mentioned.
I think Mortal Kombat might have went up, Zai. I can't remember. I think it went up in numbers last time. But yeah, it's like the home of Mortal Kombat.
He is getting rocked right now.
Oh, you already know.
Oh my god. Oh.
Get ready.
Going to the next
round.
Jackhammer.
Who's next?
If you know, you know.
Bruh, this man's
getting his ass
the 80s wrestling moveset. He body slam,
all of them.
Hey, they know.
Back to character select.
Keeping it nice and
You have to
basic,
pick the
but that
right
stuff
color.
hurt.
All right, I want to see what Learkin does. We did see a little flash of life there, especially when it came to the
Going crazy. He's like, how did I lose to this beef with the best character in the game?
They get a throw.
Wait, that's not JP? No, stop.
And what happens after that? It's all mental damage. You really got to be careful. But here we go.
But I want to see, right, since Snake Eyes was able to establish a couple of really damaging command grabs in the first game, is he going to look for that again?
Oh my god, it begins.
And people will tell you running bear grabs. I remember they used to say that shit sucked in 5. Like, no, it don't. Like, moves like that, you just got to learn how to use.
Oh my goodness, he gonna jump.
Right there. Yeah, the double dash as well. He was just fortunate.
He didn't have level 1 or he would have.
Wow, what
do you mean? He got air command grab?
Bro, he's so scared of the SPD, he's jumping. He's jumping. He's holding north when he get. Oh, go ahead.
The next time he jumps, he's gonna do level 1.
He hits the running bear grab. He hits an SPD. Now he knows you're not gonna stay on the ground anymore. Just waited, had the anti-airs ready. Perfect stuff.
Nice.
No, that shit. I'm telling you, Zen, that shit worked, bro. That shit worked more than they say. I'm telling you. It's because like they would just randomly do it, you forget about it, and it's like it's not like a move they would use a lot, but they swear that move was like the worst move ever created. Like that move was good for what it was. It was good for like that surprise, like ace up my sleeve. You forgot I got this move.
Oh no, that was the bait.
Taking his turn. Smart with the parry. Wow, Snake Eyes tried to go for something there. Gets hit though.
It just like
got
Snake
a
Ass.
level 2 as well, so Mirkin can't be too reckless with the sand blast.
It sounded like he said Snake Ass.
Uh-oh.
Flash knuckle.
Not dead, because it's Geef.
Sounds to Zangief health.
Oh.
That's it.
Hey, imagine you hit the...
Okay, all right.
So I would see people get hit.
Be able to headbutt fireballs.
Bro, imagine you can headbutt that. Get ready.
He would be able to cancel it in the super.
Bro, the Oki he gets off of this, he's like plus 1,000.
Like inputting level 3 on the drive rush because it wasn't a counter hit or anything. So I think he was in the middle of a motion.
That'd have been hype if the headbutt would hit the fireball.
Not getting the perfect,
okay.
still doing a great job of
Watch this.
You have to be careful, calls out the SPD.
You don't believe in Snake Eyes no more, bro? You gotta change your bet.
Nah, watch this.
The match didn't even get started yet. Now it started.
Right, and now he's in CA range as well. Like that life bar will dissipate.
What I want him to do is just raw drive rush into CA right now. Do it right now, brother. Do it right now.
You might die.
Do it.
All right, literally, if he fucks up one time, it's over. Literally, he cannot. It's 53%, and this game doesn't have guts.
Do it now. Go.
Oh.
He's gonna whip punish it to the level 2. He's gonna take the damage.
All right.
Level 1.
Oh, give me that.
All right, we gotta guess for game. What's it gonna be, big man? What's it gonna be?
Oh, no fear. The OD doesn't kill him off though.
No
fear
Snake
from
Eyes.
Kid.
Come on, it was obvious.
Yeah, you can tell that he's uncomfortable when you get close to him. Instead of jumping, now he's DPing.
You don't see a lot of people rocking this one. I like it.
You really don't.
He should drive rush and blocked. Just to see what he would do. Like you're safe, you know.
Flash Knuckles, he said he's so fucking. He's so nervous, though.
Like SPD.
Okay. That's guaranteed.
Look at this. I love them both respecting the range on the ground.
He's just scared. Yeah, he's scared. Literally.
Oh, the whip punish. I hate this character, by the way. But I'm on Snake Eyes' side.
And Mirkin, I feel like you could be a little bit more comfortable throwing Sandblast without.
Hey, as long as you don't hate Lily, we good.
Really gone to that yet. There, he's trying to bait something out with the Sandblast.
I swear it sucks.
Snake Eyes. OD running bear.
You got hit by that shit twice. He's 2 for 2.
He's a Siberian Express.
Come on, too late.
He said, "You're going for a ride." I like that voice line. Take this. And that shit builds mad meter. If you hit somebody with that shit, you get like over half a bar. I guess because it's hard to do.
Do it again.
Like when I would kill people with Geef when I was ranking them up, I would end in that. And you're going for a ride.
The chest slaps.
If he DPs one, he gonna DP. Watch out. Oh.
Come here. Guess what?
Oh.
Guess what? You gotta do nothing.
I would DI right here. Oh.
Dash up light SPD.
Hey, you say you wanted to change your vote.
Snake Eyes. That's the boy. He's like, damn, I gotta win the Geef matchup now.
How do you even do that follow-up?
What?
That follow-up he did on the regular throw there at the end.
Yeah, you can how to deal with the snake with the Geef matchup right now.
Wait, would you,
the elbow?
Yeah, that's the follow-up to the throw.
Yeah, you just hold throw.
That's cool. How much does it do if you hold it?
Like 10 extra damage.
The bloodline, the tribal chief called for that to be patched in. Respect, Roman. But yeah, man, Snake Eyes just doing a great job, right? Really overwhelming his opponent. And the thing with Geef is you always want to cut the screen off, right? So as long as he can get you in the corner, then he nullifies.
Yes, I want to see a DJ Mirror. I got you.
In terms of Street Fighter 6. And man, these little sneak in of the OD command
2 for 2 on the
just,
Siberian
you
Express.
can tell this man is a grappler player through and through.
A veteran when it comes to scooping people up, putting them to bed, and
now you gotta
it's
fight
crazy because he wasn't doing any like air
and on top of that,
SPDs.
just the spacing on top of it. But I want to
Unless I missed it.
Yes.
No, you ain't gonna see Snake do many air SPDs.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit crouching.
I'd be doing it, bro. When I know they ain't like jump.
And then the walk
like so what Snake Eyes, like he'll do like there, like usually like if he's playing ranked, he'll like try to catch from a level 1.
That who's always checking for the distance. So there was definitely some.
All right, so Fudo versus Namikaze.
The closer you get to these corners, the worse it is.
You guys got the minute 35. DJ Mirror.
Fudo wins.
And right here, this is part of it. Spends so much meter to get this knockdown, but the positioning is already.
You confident enough to bet Peaches on it?
Yeah,
I don't feel like leaning forward and touching my keyboard or nothing.
So that's a no then. I got you.
I mean, like, I would put like 100K on it.
I'm good on the other side of the screen, right?
But I don't feel like
What?
Bow!
What? I didn't know he could do that.
He raised his
Actually,
eyebrows.
no, what's the max
That was
bet?
crazy.
250K.
Most electrifying normal throw in Street Fighter 6 Entertainment. But yo, that
I
was
did
definitely
not
some
know he
sick
can
stuff
do
from
the
Snake Eyes.
elbow
Well
drop,
done,
by the way.
Mirkin as well. So glad he's able to qualify for Capcom.
He had like a billion throws.
He's only going to be improving from here. He's got a couple more games to go, if I'm not mistaken. But next up, we're going to have the DJs on display once again. Let me get that Namikaze versus Fudo.
Fudo, another player that we've already been talking about. We've seen the DJ. I mean, I believe it was, I think it was.
You got 35 seconds.
Obviously, we've seen what Cien has done. But Fudo is also known to be one of the most calculated players out there, regardless of the character. DJ.
So Geef gets Oki on his normal throw mid screen. He probably drive rush Oki. If you get a hard knockdown.
No, but on the down forward throw he does. Mid screen.
Yeah, the one where he like picks you up and he's like, yeah, it'll drop shit.
Where he can really take some of these games and run away with it.
Exactly right. Everything has been tooth and nail at Capcom Cup. And because of that, like, even if the record doesn't reflect that, these players are making the others sweat.
I thought this intro meant that they were going to be tag team partners.
Fudo
So they didn't show a versus thing.
Oh, yeah.
He's not. But if you take this lightly, you're going to catch an L real quick.
That could be something to add later on. I want them to add a scramble mode in this game. That'd be so fun. What do y'all think about a scramble mode, chat? Like how they had in Cross Tekken, where we 4 players on the screen at once?
Alright, so the Cross Tekken one I didn't like, but the alpha one I did like.
You talking about the one where you like team up and beat the game together?
I'm really impressed because that first one, which is off of a parry, he walked forward, parried, and had the charge.
I think I should have had that for fun. It'd be cool.
Look at that. He's walking forward. I like how Fudo's like, all right, I can't let you put me to this corner. So I'm going to jump forward, the jump medium kick as well.
I like that. Fudo recognized the range he was at, so he just tried to get a knockdown, catching Namikaze off guard after that fierce.
And he's actually keeping Sway in mind as well. Tries to go
Air slasher.
Somebody about to get paid if Namikaze wins.
Oh, he actually tried to check it. You saw that? That's why the punish counter came out. Yeah. Fudo actually caught the recovery of Namikaze's own jab. Unfortunate.
And I like what he did there. He did it really early.
The knee, bro.
He did it as early as possible. Got the big counter hit, but that doesn't stop Namikaze.
I like that Namikaze. He tried to face something down right there, but Fudo, he's like, I play this character too. I know what you're thinking of. That's meaty. That's mad damage.
This beat is crazy.
How much rhythm you got, Fudo?
Dead.
Hasta la party or feet? Feet. I don't think it matters if you do the punch. Go ahead.
Why don't you do the other one? It's cooler.
I think they do the same thing.
Like hasta la party.
Hasta la feet. I just imagine he said feet after every single super. I'll do that.
Caught him. Counter hit.
With Sunrise, he actually had a long enough duration to catch the sway coming. Oh, he actually got the punish counter, but didn't believe.
Oh, what a bait.
Out the jackknife this time.
They're gonna do it again though. Ain't no way in hell.
This time Fudo calling him out on.
Fudo with the delayed jab right there. He gave him an opportunity to wake up with it.
Backdash and then button into swing?
Like we said, bro, he is making everybody earn.
He's moving like him.
He's making sure too. I love the fact that he's willing to approach, man. He's not playing like a stationary game where he's just down back. He's walking forward, still able to get out these OD jackknives.
What the hell's in?
This time Fudo stops to jump over with a regular jackknife of his own.
Like, he doesn't look shook that he's playing Fudo at all, right? Like, it could be anybody else in any given tournament. Very comfortable.
Not stopping his game at all.
And that's so important, man. Playing against somebody the caliber of a Fudo, you can't let that get into your head. Great spacing from both sides so far. OD air slasher gets parried, back throw.
Clash. Oh, I love that jump.
I mean, he ain't looking like a jobber to me. He's playing pretty solid.
And Fudo, he's losing.
Even if he does lose this.
So, like, instead of trying to risk the timing of the parry, he just started to jump.
Can't be a jobber if he's a jobber.
I like the delay right there from Namikaze to possibly bait something out and get the big punish. I love him using jump medium kick at this range because it's not too committal. It doesn't move you forward. It literally just catches you slipping.
Oh.
The overhead goes straight
crazy.
into the level 3. Hit him with the back massage, bro.
That was so clean right there. Usually I see like
You said reset. That was just an unskilled combo. The game just didn't know it.
He goes with a reset, which I think because of the hit he had to, really sick.
Namikaze.
Look at this, bro.
Namikaze, one hit.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that has invincibility.
Where's the jumper at? Where he at? Cause it ain't Namikaze. He's a player.
He was confident. He's like, there you go.
You're right.
And he was always been
If
backing
he's
up.
here,
Also, the fact
can't
that
be a
Put
job.
himself back a little
Somebody
bit
is
further. Really
one step
changed
closer
the
to winning
game.
100K.
And I love that because we saw in Group A play yesterday.
Oh,
that he
perfect
really
parry.
won a game
We
like
love
that by
those.
reaction.
Oh no!
Fudo's like, I know you want to keep your momentum
Here
going.
comes the damage.
Cuts it off with the pass, perfect bait out. Waits for a second,
thought he
time,
did, bro.
pop off again.
I like
Did
that.
not
That's
throw.
conditioning right there. And it's kind of like the reverse conditioning.
Man, they didn't make
The
it
sway gets caught by the heavy air
punishable
slash,
next
the OD air slash.
season,
We
bro.
know
Well, Sway apparently has less pushback, but that's still not the problem.
You mean more pushback?
Or more, my bad. Yeah, if it had less, that'd be crazier. I said that wrong. Yeah.
Now Namikaze not committing to anything out of the gate.
I guess, but like that wasn't the whole problem with it.
Well, no. Did I say less at first?
He said less. He said less
I love the
pushback.
fact that you pointed out this neutral jump.
Yeah. Let me read it again.
Really just cuts off a lot of what DJ likes.
What job him said.
Push forward, you get hit. You commit to like maybe like soul bot. It'll put you right in that hit range. So you really have to be careful. Nice call out here.
And Fudo again, right? He's just trying to bait him out. Wants Namikaze to do something, but hey, counter hit
Oh, he's gonna
conversion
use it.
was ready with the check on the stand medium pick. Let's empty the
fine.
meter, baby. Put yourself on set point.
That's crazy. Fudo in trouble right now.
Yeah, his at low sway has less pushback, so that means it'll be easier to it'll be easier to stop that. Like if he does like the sway, he won't go back as far, so he can't do like sway. Okay, so I said it right. Let me question myself.
Happiest person about this Shien right now, because even if Fudo comes back and wins, Namikaze got the W, right? So the game differential is going to go in Shien's favor.
And it's also looked good for somebody like Snake Eyes who's still in contention to make it out of this group.
Let's see here. Namikaze, he got caught slipping that time. And Fudo, he's going to make him pay for it dearly.
But we've seen Namikaze in this situation before. He's able to run it back right here.
Oh, yeah.
And no resources on the side. Wake up, OD Jackknife Maximum. Hold on.
He's willing to do it here as well. I think he wants that
Jackknife.
range to build some of that drive meter back. That's plus frames. Yeah.
Why'd you press? You know, you play the character. Why did you
Beautiful check
press?
of the legs from Fudo. We're tied up.
Did you think he was gonna shimmy or something?
You should be able to hard. I think sway should be -5.
That's what I'm talking about. I need that on my stick.
Whoa, chill out there, Buster.
Who, me? Bro, only
Because your character's ass don't mean everyone else gotta be ass.
No, we all know that move's criminal. That shit should be -5, so in burnout you're only using that shit. Or you're only using it really spaced out.
Namikaze, though.
Also, your character's ass too. Fuck you.
Jump harassment is so good.
Your character's probably more ass than my character.
I don't be suggesting this like you did.
Alright, you know what, Arrow? Let's just leave Sway alone then.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's leave it alone. Alright, cool.
And then when they sway back again, I'm just gonna sway.
How they gonna fucking punish counter you?
Still able to punish counter.
He plays Aki.
Play Aki.
I can name like 5 characters Lily beats. I can't name 5 Aki beats. But then again, I don't know.
She doesn't beat anyone.
I heard she beats Dawson.
Congratulations.
I mean, there's 3 in Capcom Cup.
Beat a character nobody plays.
I mean, there's 3 in the cup.
Great recognition from Fudo.
It's true. But how many Akis you see
Right
in
into
the
the
cup?
close quarters. Set
You're
point
right.
now for Fudo.
But people 3 player though. At least 3 people player, as opposed to 0 Aki's player in the cup, right?
Oh, the parry looking for something. I can do it too. Checks the dash up with the Jackknife Maximum.
Here comes Zai to call him a jobber, even if he loses a 2-1.
Side switch on top of it. Namikaze wants the corner, and he's got 2
What
bars.
jobber
You
moving
gotta
like
be
this?
careful if you're Fudo, because it's getting dangerously close. Oh, do you spin that?
Hell yeah, you spend it. Yes, you spend
With the
it.
back massage, keep the corner as well. Oh man.
You give him like less than a bar.
3 bars. He's not gonna have any drive though.
Yeah. He's got to make a bet on his drive gauge, though, and
Yep.
he just blocks and it gets burnt out for it. That was the bet Fudo was willing to take.
Yeah. Grab him.
It's gonna be the
I would have grabbed him.
Oh, we're tied up.
Excuse me.
We're good. Yes, we're going to a
Damn, Steve got too hyped. He said that's gonna be the set.
steal this one from Fudo.
But the thing that sucks about round 3 when you have no meter is the like disadvantage. The big damage that can happen. Damn.
Baby.
Real strong right
Baby.
Tex still walks through.
Man, then he acted for 1,000 years.
Come on, Namikaze. Come on. Show him who's not the drop.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I want Fudo to win. I ain't gonna lie. This could affect a lot.
If Fudo loses, Snake Eyes has a better chance.
Who's Fudo? That's the jobber.
Namakase has been going for that time and time again, right? We've seen him combo off the counter
I'm
hit.
just kidding. He
Fudo
followed.
shuts it down.
Love throwing that one in there, don't you?
Guess for game. Guess for game.
One more for the game, and he wins.
Oh, Tekken 1. Tekken 1.
Fudo, who takes the DJ mirror.
Give me
Man,
my
Namakase
17
did some work, though. And that game
Alright.
really is important.
I always
Like said
believed
before,
in
there's
Fudo.
players that are looking
I had
for
no
somebody to
doubt that he
fall
would
under the
win.
waves.
All right, chat. Hold on. I didn't quite. Oh, never mind. I gotta wait. Never mind. Samuel versus American Soul.
4K bet.
Where it is looking like he might not make it out, but still, he can still play party foul.
Now, Namakase definitely got like one or two OD jackknives baited, but for the most part, I loved it.
All right, you guys got 2 minutes. All right, go ahead.
I love at the end that he actually holstered it a little bit, right?
Damn.
But Fudo's recognition of that moment was what led him to victory, right?
Fudo
He
playing
saw
like
that
Brent
Namakase
did.
was willing to block it out in this last round.
Wait, he got-
started throwing him a
he got
little
a
bit,
baby.
threw him to the
Yeah.
point where the next throw was going to be lethal.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he baited it out.
Imagine having $1 million, bro.
Teched, right? Namakase.
Set for
that
life.
was
Hey, man.
valiant effort for
They
sure.
playing
Fudo,
for
though. He's
the
just
big
too
bucks,
good at
you
conditioning
know?
people over the course of a set.
Yeah,
The
and he's
big
like the way that he actually approaches
Big bucks,
so
big bucks. No
smart.
whammies, no
He'll spread at all
whammies.
times. We talked about how he's using that neutral jump as well. Really
They both play Luke, all right? That's all I gotta know.
Namakase
The
taking
big
another
dollary
approach. We
dudes.
was talking about last time
That
we
was
tried to go
gross.
for it. That was so good. But I mean, two different approaches, right? Stand medium kick from one, jump medium kick for the other. The perfect spacing
Get
on the
ready for
level
the
2 to
next
make sure.
battle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Took the lead in the set right here, but Fudo answered back instantly, comes back with the perfect KO on top of it. And these corner situations were some of Namakaze's most shining moments because the way he defended and kept himself alive, where a lot of people would have fell under, was amazing.
That's another testament to him not being shook by the fact that he's playing somebody like Fudo, right? That
Yeah,
was such
hungry.
confidence in his defense. I loved it. Like
You
legit.
hungry?
Fish?
Eat some beef. Oh, you want some
trying to
fish?
block out things.
Should I
In general,
make
I
some
love the
fish?
way
I bought
he
some
played.
Wait, hold on. They got vegan fish? What's that like?
Vegan fish, bro. I got actual fish.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even.
To make Fudo play the respect game versus him winning the set.
Vegan
But I mean,
fish.
even still, Fudo,
That's just
you look at how
tofu.
he even adjusted. Started going for a lot of some of these call-outs where even if it wasn't, jackknife, he would still
Oh,
get
that's
these smaller
beans.
punishes and make
That's
him pay for it.
beans?
And I really felt like that's what
Yeah.
gave him that snowball instance
Beans?
of taking
Bean
that set.
fish?
And I got really excited and called it early because
Bean fish.
it was the
That's
DJ
probably a
where it was
thing.
mixing me up. But
Bean
it
soup
was
is
still a
just coffee.
strong game. And what a set regardless by these two players. Amazing.
That was awesome, man. And yeah, like I said, Snake Eyes definitely going to be happy about that one because at least Fudo lost the game. Shien, the game differential is going to go in his favor now as well. But we still got some groups to play out, of course. So the next match, we're getting to Samuel versus Mirkin. Let's see who comes out on top of this one. Samuel, I believe, already has it up on the board, right? So he's looking to gather as many as possible. And Mirkin here as well, looking to play spoiler with a Luke.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens in this matchup. The
Mirkin
double,
versus who?
double mirror right
I see you have been listening to JP's theme for about 4 hours now. How's it feel? I feel like I'm gonna have a nightmare about a clown chasing me, and this is gonna be like the song that plays.
That was crazy.
Yeah, most definitely. Samuel, of course, qualifying out of Spain, if I'm not mistaken. Got an EU battle here between.
It's not all bad though. You know, sometimes they play Geef's theme a little bit too.
Yeah, another mirror match. So Luke can be played in a variety of ways, though, right? You can see the rush down. You can kind of stand back, establish a lead, play that sandblast game. I want to see how they approach.
You said, aren't all fish vegan? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Yeah, I used to see those like Zoo Book or whatever commercial. I don't know if it was Zoo Book or something. There was this commercial I used to see. It was like in the dangerous depths of the ocean, right? And it showed this big ass fish will swallow this other fish, and like one, he like just swallow like it just instantly. I never even knew what that shit was.
The second one got whiff punished. That
No,
was
fish is not vegan because you are technically eating meat.
I love that people are starting to use regular dash more now.
It was like this. I think it was like a big fish though. Like I don't know if it was a catfish. It was like a big fish. It was like in the dangerous depths of the ocean, and then it would just swallow this other fish.
Ooh, oh, just goes with the sweep. Might have been an execution error, but he'll still take the advantage.
Yo, imagine if you were stuck in a time loop and you were that fish and you knew every day at like 4 p.m. when this commercial aired, you're about to get eaten by this other fish and there's nothing you can do about it.
With the flash knuckle, especially while on burnout.
Catches him on his way out with that crouch medium.
Or you can gain self-awareness and change your fate. You'd be like, you was thinking about eating me? I was thinking the same thing. Dude, I remember that commercial. Oh, you do? No, you remember that commercial?
Sometimes you see people trying to really rush you down from the burnout. Put them
That
in
was
their
crazy.
position, but Mirkin this time sending the drive rush low into the drive rush cancel. I'm telling you, it's a popular End-round gambit.
Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, catfish crazy.
at
Yeah, I
the
don't need
burnout.
catfish.
But obviously,
I
you know,
think it
these higher
tastes
level
weird.
players, they're looking for that. They
Probably they had good catfish.
put yourself in even in greater danger.
It's a fine line to balance, right?
Okay, yeah, you had some fucking side of the road catfish. What the fuck?
That's some sewer catfish.
So it's really about whose game plan is going to go.
He got his catfish from the rain gutter.
Dang, get him.
I like the wake up flash knuckle though. That actually pulled him out of the crouch medium kick range. That is definitely one of the little spacing tricks that Luke has. Catches him low, gonna empty it out, yes sir.
Level
I know.
time to go to work.
Cool.
Still tastes better than catfish.
Wow.
Damn it, you good.
I respect your opinion.
No, bro,
That's
Memphis
the
music
crazy
day. Your
part.
ears are ringing.
Lots of respect being played right now. But still, Samuel fighting his way out of the corner. Crouch, heavy punch, gets the spine buster. This is still doable. He has full CA.
Yeah, that's why Mirkin, he didn't want to DI that flash knuckle, right? That CA would have been coming. And I think he would have honestly died. Because it would have been like a kind of an unscaled CA.
That'd be crazy, Zai.
Absorption from the armor. Ooh, but right now, Mirkin picking his spots perfectly. 1-0.
He said, you saw that, Luke Mirror? You saw that? What about y'all? You gonna go Jerry?
Different styles right here going to bat.
You gonna go Jerry? No, Luke.
On the offense side.
All right, let's get it, let's get it.
Whereas Samuel really trying to he's kind of hesitating.
Then we might get the patch Monday, chat. Or Tuesday, I guess. Technically Monday night, whatever, Tuesday.
And you're seeing how that's playing.
We might get the patch in a few days, man.
He's playing a style that
With Ed.
a game of intel, right? So maybe he'll make some adjustments because, as you said, he's just kind of waiting.
Makes me happy.
To figure out how Mirkin wants to approach.
Also, I hope Ed beats Jamie because
looking so comfortable.
I don't like Jamie at all. So.
Nice catches the backdash with the crouch medium. It's the perfect knuckle this time too.
That looked like the suppressor to me, which is so surprising because that pulls his hurt box so far back. I can't believe it actually got hit.
Crouch medium. Okay, wait a minute. Screen control in favor of Samuel. Catches the drive rush from Mirkin. And now Mirkin in burnout gonna spend the rest of his drive to get this round in game number 2. Samuel.
I didn't know this was your corner, bro. I'll get out of your territory,
Right?
my
Excuse
bad.
me, I didn't know.
Move somewhere else, Mirkin, though. Finding again that sand blast. I mean, he might have perfect parried it. I kind of missed it at the beginning, but either way, we're in the corner now. Doesn't go with the air flash knuckle, just goes with the safe jump instead. No parry attempt from Samuel. Oh, ho, ho.
Tail in, crouching strong. Drops the combo, tries to jump out of there though. Mirkin still with the life lead.
Samuel, he wants to make him block something so he can build that drive gauge back up. Ooh, the perfect parry.
I just don't like him. He's whack.
And you were talking about how Mirkin will like to spin a lot of his meter to make this entry, right? He do the crouch or drive rush in, go forward. So we've been seeing that a lot. I mean, on both sides, but Mirkin does not remove it from his strategy at all. Tries to swing after on that overhead and eats a crouch jab because of it. Mirkin, set point.
And that was just hesitation for
I think he will since he has long range pokes. Will be hard for him to get drinks. Yeah, and he still has a problem with fireballs most likely.
Who?
Jamie.
Nah, he's just gonna
See, that one is
heavy
plus,
combo.
right? I gave with the drive rush, so
And then
Mirkin trying to
destroy
steal his
fireball.
turn. Not going to happen.
Nah, imagine if they did.
Crouch strong. Spins the OD meter. Gonna go straight to level 3. Spinning it all. And of course, this is super smart. Last round, but now Samuel's got a chance to actually make
You hate the sound of people eating. You know what I hate? I hate when people burp and they don't say excuse me. And I don't like when people chew with their mouth open.
Straight into the level 3.
That's like some of the most annoying things.
This puts him in the running to steal this round. No resources on either
What if
side.
they make
and Mirkin
noise
is getting close
eating?
to burnout.
Oh, he just wakes up with the perfect
That's fine.
parry. He'll put it on the line. No big flash knuckle, but right back at you.
I don't know. I just hate when people like burp out loud a lot. Honestly, it gets annoying even if they do say excuse me. I just don't like that. It's just like mad annoying.
Oh, I like that.
Like, brrr. Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, I can't remember the time I needed to do that. Like, why do you need to do that?
Sometimes it just happens. You can't really
Flash on the ODs.
be like, oh
Stand
man.
medium kick.
I don't know, man. Like,
Both in contention. A combo.
Mute real fast. You'll still
Couple
hit
of clean hits. Either one
feel
of
that shit coming.
Unless they so happen to have a mic that's like
Samuel
mine
trying to
working.
continue the set though.
And Mirkin, he has enough mirror to
You
make
know,
that
like
gambit that I
that.
talked about before. That drive.
It depends. Sometimes
Drive rush cancel. Oh, he just goes with a drive rush
Damn.
back to back. The first traded. He will not be denied and not be stopped. Mirkin taking the set.
That's what I like to see. And once again, we've seen double mirror matches right now. Two conflicting styles of both of these players, and it is making it really exciting. Man, I love the way Mirkin attaches himself to a bunch of these matchups. We saw him take on Snake Eyes, and still, no fear in my man's face, bro.
Mirkin is the winner.
All right, so Snake Eyes versus Jin. Yep. It's the last match of this group, and then we go into the death group after a 5-minute break. After that.
Who do you think will win?
Who do I think's gonna win? I was hoping you would tell me who you think you would win and vote.
Okay, now I'm gonna start Now I'm gonna start kind of
go ahead and vote.
my jabs, mixing in the
I ain't
throws,
voting.
and that's really
Damn.
kind of open up that Mirkin play.
And
They
it really
took my
felt
money
like
last
the
time,
experience
bro.
factor was a big.
He said, not the first thing I see it being a Luke mirror, yeah. Hey, get used to that.
Salt Mine League regular and Salt Mine League has players the likes of.
It's been annoying, like you're trying to talk and someone you hear is this crunch, 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 rope,
So he's
yeah.
used to environments like this. He's
Whack.
used to fighting tooth and nail for tournament victories. And man, that experience I think paid dividends huge in this set.
Man, just the conflicting styles is something very, very much to see, man. I was actually just talking about this.
I gotta-
Character expression in Street Fighter
I'm
6
rich
is
with the peaches,
amazing.
but I
I mean,
don't
you got a
throw it
lot of
out
character
like that,
matchups.
you know?
A lot of times you will see these mirrors, but the way that they actually approach it
They
is
be
something
stealing my money.
He said I'm rich with the peaches, but I don't want to be throwing it out. They don't want to be throwing the peaches. That's crazy.
That's bars right
Shout outs to
there,
Salt
you know?
Mine League, man, because I literally, there's been many a day where I
If you're
literally
old
just
enough,
like, let me
that's
catch this
bars.
vibe and see
Nah,
these
man.
guys play. So I'm happy that their
Don't worry.
representation is spreading abroad, and we're getting to see it at its full display here at Capcom Cup 10.
As fellas with DJ sleep schedules, we watch a lot of Salt Mine League.
This
But
is true.
anyway, we're going to get to the next match, the final match of Group A. And oh, you're going to like this one. Chien versus Snake Eyes indeed. Zangief versus DJ, the crowd already applauding just with the fight card on the screen. Two of the fan favorites going to be going head to head.
Now let's see. Once again, we were talking about this. I said this yesterday, but literally we were in the training room with the players.
Okay,
My
y'all
man
put
was
money
trying
on
to make
Snake
sure
Eyes'
nobody else
name.
saw him play,
Okay,
specifically
okay.
Fudo, right? But I feel like this also prepares him for this matchup as well. He's already done his due diligence fighting DJs, and now he's got one more, possibly the DJ. if you ask
So he has to fight a Luke and a DJ again tomorrow.
Is about to come to a close, and only two players are going to make it out here. Cien looking like he's at the top of that group, and we had a very, very close call for Fudo, who is down the game, and the 2-0 here. I would love to see the standings if Snake Eyes can get that far.
Exactly right. I definitely will. I'm very excited to take a look at how the
Okay.
standings all played out after this last
I
match.
put in
'cause this is the last match of the
26,000
group here.
on
Two of the
Snake Eyes.
titans of the group against Snake Eyes on the Zangief. Already picked up a W today, so he's got momentum, but so has Chien, right? And Chien did it once again in a way to separate himself from Fudo, where he 2-0'd, so he has that game differential lead, but he's going to want to keep it by any means necessary.
Wait, who might lose?
Tough going up against Snake
No,
Eyes.
I'm about to lose my peaches.
Uh-oh. You want to lose your peaches? That's crazy.
Let's go.
Indeed. We got me and Steve hit the game early on this one.
You're right. I'm like
moving forward just to commentate the match.
Closer to the pixels.
You accidentally bet all your peaches on Snake. That wasn't no accident. You know what your heart was speaking.
Be careful of that range versus Cien, because he real
All right. Now I got the life lead.
Maybe it was a good. Maybe it
Chop on him
was
as
a
well.
good.
There it is.
No,
The sway going to be such a pesky thing to deal with for Zangief.
Not a good
She had
investment.
already been looking to establish it after the medium kick, but
Wait, no, hold on. Hold on.
It's like he's getting a life lead and the Snake hits on one time, we even again. That's really what's happening. Am I wrong?
ODSPD right now.
Hold on.
Do wonders.
Damn, that looked like a late. That looked like a late Larry. I ain't gonna lie.
He was looking for it.
Yeah,
Gets the take.
Is that free one anti-air involved? Let me find out. Let me see if these players out here down
You see the drive rush forward. He knows the chip is there, so he tries.
Oh, that's
No, Snake, why?
That is not a good look for Snake Eyes, because you know
Damn.
Cien's gonna.
Why did he do that?
You know he should not be doing that with me.
If anything, I would have done like a 4-frame and try to trade.
Hey.
You take the frame data. That
Damn.
better not be frame one involved.
What?
Snake Eyes,
Larry.
I like that idea a lot, right? Funky Slice.
If it's the air, it's fine.
So you can catch DJs
No,
kinda
if
sitting
it's
there
the
for a
air,
second,
it's
but
not fine, because they didn't give that shit to
Snake's one
Aki.
step ahead.
I should just have it.
What?
Offense.
I should just have it.
Scooped up the counter hit,
No.
and now he's got a full drive bar to actually contend with. Cien not working
Larry,
with much, but he
man.
slows down the pace to try to get some back.
And the Sunrise Heel actually acting as an anti-air right there. It's plus phrase.
The body splat. Hold the head
Frame
with the glass
6.
on.
Oh, for Geef?
The pickup. He's got 3 bars.
Oh, yeah, you
It's
can,
just
bro.
like Aki's.
Yeah, shaving off the health with a machine gun
He
punch,
did that
level
mad
3 to
late.
follow
How
up.
the
That's
That's what I'm
game
saying.
in the books.
It looked
How
late.
is
I
that
didn't
frame
see it, or I
6?
didn't recall how the Funky Slicer hit that time, but the way the game started, right, Chien would put the stand medium kick out there, and then he's judging what Snake Eyes does after.
Your homeboy the Broski are the only Aki players? Nah.
Now, when he's encouraging him to do something,
Yeah, I forgot about Hikaru. Hikaru's like the best Aki. We ain't gonna mention Hikaru. He's easily the best Aki in my opinion. Like,
Yeah, the best Aki in Japan, and then Broski, the best Aki in EU, and then I'm trying to be the best Aki in it.
Even throwing it in between some of these strings, and it's worked out, just not to the point of.
yeah, Hikaru mad good. I got him as the best Aki.
Actually dodged the up kicks. That was strange.
Big damage there. Actually cost him up in this corner. Snake Eyes with a big lead right now, but not much drive. Big counter hit, but the combo drop.
That was the Shibata Okada headbutt right there. We got brain damage on that one.
Big damage here. Man, the machine gun both.
I can't say I'm the best Aki in
A
it.
check goes for a button that's
Not
not.
dead. Oh, damn, that killed.
And the level 1 to close out Chien.
That killed?
On set point versus Snake Eyes.
Look at Chien. He's been so clean, too. He's not really giving Snake Eyes any type of momentum, any
This
type of
is his
opportunities.
matchup
And look,
was in his favor.
just staying,
Every single
staring in the
time
face
I
of
see him
Zangief
fight
and
a
SPD
DJ,
range. He's not scared. Oh, but he
It
made
doesn't help that he has to fight like the 2 best DJs in the world too.
Wow, just the interrupt. He knew that.
But this is the best
Snake
key.
way to go. And if he wasn't going to commit to something early, he can interrupt.
I love the patience there for Snake Eyes, especially in the corner. Gets a sweep, fighting back out, uses a drive rush to try to close that distance, and still fighting its way out of the corner. Finds a hit, goes straight into the level 2, and this is good.
Jackhammer. Trades a lot of the drive gauge as well. Chien just blocks
one
it out.
burnout.
Gets burnt out for it.
Look at that no anti-air option right
You
there.
gotta jump.
Chien.
You gotta
Little
jump.
nerves right
Jump
there. I don't
eventually.
blame him. Gets the
EX, no, you're going for a ride for the meter. Look at the meter build.
Too late.
Look at that. I told you he got mad meter. You saw that? He got like more than half a bar.
How you turn a German
Too
suplex
late.
into a Zuna drop?
He said you're going for a ride. Take this.
I like that. I like this approach. Snake Eyes.
That's why you kill with that. That shit. When I was playing Geef, I found out that shit did the most meter build. I was like, I'm doing this.
Snake Eyes doesn't take the bent, finds a way in, uses the drive rush, and goes.
DJ got to be the hardest character to level 2 in the game with Geef. With their projectiles.
Right there in the neutral by Snake Eyes. That was
He's like,
so
come
good.
on.
And the throw option this time.
Watch out for random DI.
Chien drags into the corner here, but as you mentioned, it can be scary. Snake Eyes got to pick his moment and does get him.
Come on, come on, come on. Level 3, so close. So close.
Oh, he dead. He's dead.
Okay, he's still in there. We're still in there. We're still in there.
Let's go to the board. I'm going to read that one more goddamn time.
To get that drive rush, to get the OD SPD off. So smart, long-term resource management.
Chien, don't jump. Don't jump, don't jump.
Chien's gonna question,
Oh, he don't even need
Same for Snake Eyes too, though.
trying to sway back in some of these instances, but he's not holding back anymore.
Hey.
He's got the corner, full
Oh, no.
offense, full goal.
Oh, no.
Oh, you work for me and get there 9 to
no.
5, baby. Serve that.
The most boring thing in the game. He
Oh,
dead.
my God.
One more drive rush cancel, you already know.
Level 1.
Here with the perfect.
Oh, my God.
Meterless launcher into level 1.
Mike Ross is around. That's a hood approach.
Child's Mike.
Oh.
We've seen him. You know what it is. All right, here we go. Last chance right here. Last
Oh.
chance. Snake Eyes trying to make something happen in this round.
Oh, Sunrise.
What?
Again, acting as an anti-air. Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Ain't ready for that. He's not ready for that.
They're never.
Oh.
What a
Wow.
perfect parry on the wheel kick. You do not see that.
And the DI to follow up. Gets the throw. This is the situation when Snake Eyes
Hold
was in
it.
trouble last time. That strike throw game was really something that gave him trouble, but not
Jackhammer.
this time. Actually gets the combo switch.
Jackhammer.
I hate when these hold back to go into the corner. It's already going to go to the back, and you do less damage if you do that.
Do you?
Slow pace.
Yes, you do less
slow and
damage if
steady.
you hold back.
He got the Mika in this game.
Gun chops. The force of final
He got the
round.
Mika in this game, bro. The stand medium punch.
Snake Eyes walking up, and look at how much bravery.
Oh,
he's
let's
got.
go.
Jumping
Watch out for the
to
DP.
area.
Okay.
Chien looking like he's losing a little nerve now. That's an uncharacteristic jump by him. Gets opened up low, but no combo this time from
Like,
Snake
that's
Eyes.
how you know if
The
they're
Lariat
an
is slow in
actual
this game, man.
Geef
He's got
player.
some
Because,
really
like,
successful
if they
anti-airs
just
just
if they
with
hold
immediate
back,
reactions.
they just lose out on damage.
Snake Eyes just
It's so
closing
weird.
the gap. He's like, if you ever.
Oh, the Siberian Express. The Polar Express here with Siberian Express, the sequel.
The danger so old. This
Oh, level 1.
He did stand medium kick and drive rush after. Cut the stand fierce.
All right, this is not good, though, for Mr. Snake.
And it's going to build Some drive gets back from him, but more importantly,
he's gonna drive rush and chip him. Oh, knees.
Damn, he did that, what's it called? The double knee that, the Robin did.
Damn, what a series from Sien. This might do it if Sien doesn't drop the combo.
Damn, I'm surprised Snake wasn't ready for level 2.
Snake Guys goes down. Sien gets the last game.
He did, yeah, level 2.
What a set between these two. Man, that was nerve-wracking.
Yeah, that was so sick.
Bro, I thought he was gonna be ready because I knew the DI was coming because he's taking him to the corner.
His opponent in burnout, right?
Yes.
We saw OD block
I didn't bet a lot.
over
He'd be like, I'm feeling it, get ready.
The funky slicer is normally -3, but of course in burnout that means it's +1. We saw Zangief try to take his turn. Snake Eyes trying to press him.
Damn, you hate Snake Eyes, huh? Damn.
All she wrote for
kind of hurt.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Snake Eyes definitely got to play his game.
1 and 2. I mean, he can still. If he wins the next 2, he still has a chance.
Made it so Sien was gonna be the victor here, but you saw it start to come together, right? Whether the crouch shorts or just the fact that he was able to keep him at bay long enough to get his.
I think the real fuck up was like the first round when he did like when he was in burnout and he had like the life lead by a lot, like a good amount, like I say like 30% to like 1 hit, and he did level 2. Hello?
Huh?
What the fuck happened to the audio?
I don't know what happened to the audio.
It just stopped.
Oh, the stream stopped?
The audio stopped on the stream.
Oh, it seems like it's just a stream thing.
Yeah.
Because everyone's saying it.
That's what I'm saying.
With
Oh, this back.
Just carrying Snake Eyes to the corner, but for
Nah, it's not like you hate him to me. You said bye bye Snake Eyes fans. And he was like, he gonna lose to all the DJs.
No, you can definitely tell that it was starting to happen.
Crazy.
Bro, the crowd hit the jackhammer.
That was sick.
And the jackhammer, it was so sick. Oh, but and like I said before, this is really what you saw start to come a hand for Snake Eyes. When he really start to play his game, giving me a little bit more meter right there.
You gotta look at the whole category to know how many people are actually watching.
And then this was such a clutch moment too, because he was at barely any drive bar. This is when he didn't follow up with that first one. Because you see, he built the 2 bars. Before he only had 1. If he drive rushed forward, he was going to be very much in danger of burning out.
Yep.
So that's why he waited. Super smart resource
Not everyone is
I'm
doing
telling
that.
you right now, like, if you go back and look at some of Sien's matches, the fact that he was so prepared to deal with being in burnout and just having like these amazing strings
more
that keep
viewers
you
than they
at
would
bay
normally
has
have.
been one of the strongest things that I've seen from him this entire weekend. The scientist knows exactly what strings he's going to use. It's like, oh, I got you in burnout. Looks like we're going to take you all the way to the corner. I'm going to mix it up just enough. I'm going to throw some projectiles in there. I'm going to keep you at bay. But even still, that didn't stop the will of Snake Eyes. He was still sneaking in some of these command throws and just keeping him at bay, even if it's just standing medium punch and fighting right here in this scramble. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at how much chip he lost in this exchange. That is ridiculous. Gets the stun with the series on the DI on the end, and that's going to be all she wrote for Snake Eyes.
And I love that he showed him the OD slicer first, right? He was like, all right, like, we'll show you the OD slicer. You think you could take your turn. It's still plus on the OD. And then he showed him the regular slicer. And just visually, just something as an instinct in fighting games, we think that the OD version is going to be significantly better than the
All right, Cabo versus Nero. Ooh, that's going to be after the break.
If I'm not mistaken, and because of that, still with the +1 advantage, tried the press. That was just great visual deception by Shia.
You pick up gaming?
Not even if the gun points on my head, bro. And they says to live, you gotta pick Jamie. I'm dying.
He's been not only on a Capcom stage,
are you lying?
I'm lying? I'm dead today. I'm dying, bro. That's it. I had a good life.
And some of the likes of you out there on how to get the job done, much like you saw here. But shout outs to Snake Eyes for putting on an amazing show. The only Zangief that we have here. But let's check out the standings for Group A that we have.
They're gonna know I went out standing on business.
The beautiful stuff from our Group E. Shien and Fudo standing on top of the groups, having not dropped a set so far.
Hey,
but
Tay,
look
I
at
thought you were
Shien, man, that
playing
+6
gaming.
game
You know, I just had to change
He's
the
been
part,
so
you know.
smooth with it, so dominant with it. He is a firm first place. Fudo, he's got a couple of chances to make something happen. And I can't remember if they
no fun once you get used to him.
You said hate Nad, bro. Silence Blanca player. Don't you eat grass?
Be a big decider for how this group plays out.
No, that's definitely true. You can see once again everybody gets those 4 games and has not really been working out for anybody except for Sien. Fudo, of course, right there with him, and those are going to be 2 winners and losers. The leads of these pack, as you can see, 1 and 2 there for Snake Eyes, who still still has a game to play here, and on top of that, still in 3rd place. But 3rd place don't get you out of there. I believe he has to play Husemo L.
Wait, Q, was it you that? Yeah, it was you. I remember you said you eat fish, asshole.
Still got a game or 2 to play. Namikaze as well. He's got to play Mirkin, so we got
There's a reason
left here from this group E.
And look at how tough this group has been. The 1 and 3 Mirkin, only a -2 game difference.
Yeah, hilarious.
The 0 and 3 Namikaze, only a -3 game difference.
All right, check Discord.
These players are making everybody sweat. This has been a very competitive group so far.
Yeah, I do love how these groups kind of like played out. A lot of these players really did kind of hone in and say, you know what, I know that I'm fighting this player or this player. If you go back and look at the Namikaze matches versus some of these bigger names, you'll be like, man, Namikaze was out here fighting in the streets.
Like, he looks like he belongs.
Yeah, exactly, right. And all these players belong, man. It's not been easy for anybody to get up to this point. And that World Warrior program put a lot of people in these spots who were getting a lot of shine on their scene. Once again, I feel like that's one of the things you got to point out to.
Yeah, Blanca players eat grass, Luke players eat ass. That's what it is.
Probably wouldn't be able to get this spot, get this opportunity to represent themselves as well as their region.
Yeah, big ups for the World Warrior system as well. And big ups to Pagoda, because they've been holding us down from the beginning of LCQ, even though they're hitting my man Luke right in the egg roll. I don't like that, but it's okay, because they've been providing us very tasty snacks since the LCQ has began and throughout Capcom Cup as well, feeding the players, feeding the spectators, making sure everybody feels.
Oh, you eat ass?
Yeah, man, that's absolutely true, man. I saw everybody.
No, she can do crouch high punch 3 times into heavy DP though.
Like it, get your very own. We have them at the bar, so you can get your own little snack of Pagoda rolls. Shout out to those.
As long as I'm not crouching, I don't think it works on crouching.
Keeping everybody healthy and eating some great food while they wait for the next match to get ready.
Indeed, and of course, we wouldn't be any.
No, I get players don't eat shit.
Collectibles. They've been holding us down with the figures right here, whether it be the Street Fighter 6 models of Luke and Ryu, whether it be the Ultra Street Fighter 2 models of Fei Long and Blanca, and everything in between. They got you with the highest detailed figures in the market. Please visit them and pick up some of the finest quality figurines you'll ever have.
Yeah, well, no matter what character it is, no matter what game it comes from in that Street Fighter series, make sure you hit them up, check them out on the website. Yeah, that Bison, I literally said that Bison is OD with the Shadowloo's hole and the gray goatee, you know, much like myself. But shout outs to everybody that's been hanging out here in Capcom Cup 10.
Hey,
not only in building, but on stream as well. Make sure you tweet it out. You still haven't told me some of your picks to make it out of this group. Are you scared? Are you nervous? Much like some of these players here, I'll give you a little grace and I'm going to give you a little time. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action on Capcom Cup 10.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking. I'm about to listen to this. All right, I listened a little. That's your favorite song from that game?
Seriously?
That's your favorite song from that game?
Interested in whatever you're pitching.
The what you linked?
Really want me to punch a hole through you?
You linked that OST.
Just who are you?
OST.
You need to learn to stop pissing
Yeah.
me off.
Oh, well, I probably linked the wrong shit. That's not what I want. I was like, what the fuck? OST? That is not what I wanted to do.
I swear I wasn't trolling. I was just listening. I was like, all right, I don't know why he linked this exactly, but I'll listen, you know.
I was like, what the fuck?
I thought you wanted me to listen, you know.
No, what the fuck? Hold on. Actual movie stuff. Oh yeah.
There's gonna be some bullshit, I already know. Yep, lying. I knew it. Motherfucker trolled himself and then trolled me.
Trolled myself? No, that was weird. I picked the wrong name. I don't know how I did that, but you know.
I did too. It was close.
Where'd you even bring it up on?
My phone. Alright, Cabo versus Nero, 5 minutes. Go vote.
Cabo versus who?
Nero the Boxer.
Oh, okay. Cabo. Matter of fact, I'll put 250 on that. I know.
Oh yeah? Okay. Oh, okay, you confident. He said no, we get it back. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that back for you. I dare someone to bet against me.
Yo, Cabo versus Nero chat. It's a lot of the odds are against you, or maybe with you.
Go ahead and go to Nero. Use Luke.
Nero uses no, he uses DJ.
DJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Go ahead and bet against me.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
What was that? What's that? 20,000? Thank you for the 20,000. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
25,000? Thank you.
You got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to vote. Nobody voted. Oh no, two people voted on Nero. 2 people voted on Kaba. Who will you vote on? I can't vote, or else I would vote. Actually, maybe I wouldn't.
25,000. Thanks for the contribution. Oh, 125,000. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyone else? Anyone else want to donate teachers to me? Arrow Fund.
From Mouse Esports from England, I am with Ending Walker, and this is Fire. I'm gonna eat
This is fire. Rob TV.
No, you just wanted to finish it.
Real pretty good. Ending Walker, how you doing, bro?
Good.
Listen, I'm feeling phenomenal. And last year now, you went and you were training against everybody. You were showing everybody your tech.
Yep.
And I strongly disagree with it. I saw you smoking people backstage. Or are you taking a different approach this year?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
That's only because Ryu has 5 gimmicks.
So you need to keep them.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was playing Idom and all them last year when they were all in the club. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that was a mistake.
Okay, so it wasn't as.
If I'm at Capcom Cup, I'm not playing nobody at all that is a possible opponent.
Because
I'm sorry.
Go and do that homework.
I'm not.
If they didn't, then there's just
I don't care.
9 games anyway.
I didn't know you had that little sinister.
After it's over, yeah, we can run it. I'm not about to play before we play though, because I'm not giving you no data and I gotta change that shit up.
Problem X made it out of LCQ. How was that watching him compete in LCQ?
Very, very happy he made it out of the LCQ. I kind of expected that, to be honest. As long as he didn't run into Kakeru, I was very confident he would win that LCQ.
You are the youngest player yet again. How do you have this much poise at this age? Last year we saw you get 5th place at Cup. You know, it's like this isn't like a big deal to you when people twice your age are very nervous under these lights.
I just internalized the anxiety.
So you do feel it.
You bought the side characters, yeah. Try them out. Might be surprised. You can beat this player with your side character. Like, wait a minute, hold up.
I mean, I think most of the people here who I'd say wouldn't be nervous are in my pool, and they're nervous because they're in this pool.
Group F.
Group F.
Right?
That stands for something.
For sure. We want to say it right here. We go to Egg Girls, but it definitely stands for something.
Group Fun.
Group Fun.
We can't actually.
Fun?
All right, I like that. In that group, a lot of people.
He said group fun.
But you think people aren't necessarily looking at that group the right way?
No, I think LaShaw is, put it this way, Angry Bird and Menard are very scared of LaShaw from what it sounds like.
Menard.
So, and they both think he can make it out and win. So, and I definitely do. You might 5-0 our pool.
And what do you think about with the young guy with the curly hair and the mouse esports jacket? How does he stack up in that pool?
Hey. You've got to guess. If you get hit by Sway, I win. If you don't, well, I'll just do it again anyway.
And then Walker, you are about to have your shot at $1 million, brother. The second time in a row where you are the youngest player in all of Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Big Hollywood with Ending Walker, and this is Fire.
But he didn't even eat. I thought he was going to make him eat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome
Hollywood.
back to Capcom
Rob.
Cup 10 here at the
What if he's allergic to cabbage?
You know, he might be onto something.
Loving the drone shot here.
Probably,
Now, enough of viewing the view of Hollywood. We need to actually do some matches here because we are back with
He is
Group
British.
F, that quote-unquote
Yeah.
death bracket. They've delivered some of the most entertaining matches to throughout the past 2 days. But hey, some of the other groups have been
Can't ever kick with Ed
trying to come
+1.
cleaner.
Yep.
A lot of unpredictability when it came to like the other groups. David had
The
actually
high
talked about
flicker.
it during his block. He's like, man, what in the heck was that? I had no idea how to even call
You
that. On
vibing
top
with
of just
that?
like the commentary, like results-wise, it was so ambiguous to call. But I feel like this one has just as much animosity and unpredictability to it. And considering there might be some shifts to characters, possibly considering
It's his birthday today. The Psycho Power Loving Warrior makes his debut at Capcom Cup.
Overall,
Let's see how he fares up.
we have 10 possible characters to go through.
That's what Vicious will say.
He mentions character selection. I'm gonna.
He definitely already recorded
If you didn't think there was enough DJ,
It's Armika's birthday today.
Oh, season 2.
Yeah, it's Armika's birthday today. The big booty Japanese girl loves to throw that ass in a circle. I'm like, whoa, Vicious? Can you say that?
The original poster boy.
Is hey, nobody really gonna say that? It's El Forte's birthday today.
About the most surprising thing about this.
I'm like, oh, word? It is? Yeah, it is El Forte's birthday. That's right.
So Vicious, please.
October Boys.
People that don't know what's going on.
Let's start off from the bottom, shall we? Angry Bird, the biggest surprise right now.
That's high on
Being at 0-2 with still a little bit to work with, but again, this is day 2, so his fate might end up being in the hands of the other players. But looking at it right now, Nero the Boxer gonna get his games as well, sitting at 0-1. Ending Walker in the same fate with a very close matchup from Mena RD. Then of course Lashar, very impressive 1-1 thus far. Mena RD and his brother Kaba reigning at the top with 2-0.
Honestly, it's been absolutely stupendous what we've seen so far. And like you said, it was unpredictable from yesterday. Before that, you didn't think it was unpredictable, but I love the unpredictability factor. But hey, this is going to be the first match here today. Let's see if he can continue that fantastic momentum he's been showing us from day 1 into day 2. Kappa going up against Nero the Boxer here. Guile going up against DJ.
Listen, man, as we start off this block, if you aren't excited yet, this is the time to get that energy going because this is about to be a bloodbath between Kaba and Nero the Boxer. Now, we've talked about this matchup plenty, but Guile versus DJ, I actually want to pick your brain about this matchup in particular. You've seen a handful of this. You've seen a ton of DJs in the world. You actually have first-hand experience with some of the Guiles over at EU. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what's on paper?
The thing that's interesting to me about this is the projectile skirmish. That's right. Shouts to Damascus. I brought it up again. The projectile skirmish.
That's 2 days in a row now.
Hey, listen. Sonic Boom is actually dominating here, but you have to use OD Air Slasher. Man. And this is it. He's already jumped because he knows the hard read. OD Air Slash is the most comfortable way in, but it's the most expensive way. But if you don't have the chance to do that, then you're going to have to rely on OD Jackknife Maximum. He done it as
Has been a Kaba Brothers? No. Not by blood.
With his button choice, even on wake up with the crouching jab. Oh, but he missed the rest of that. That Sonic Blade, I don't know if it was executed too late or maybe just a mishap in general.
Well, he can look for a burnout here unless he wants to threaten the stun and watch out for the Sonic Hurricane. But
oh my God.
The stun, and he's actually going to spend the combo.
He should be dead.
He
should be dead.
Vicious. He's going to do it. Yeah. And it will be the Sunrise Festival. He needs the wheel kick, but I don't think he's going to take the rounds.
Spring kick, and it's more than enough damage. It's always surprising to see how much
hold on, Nero.
hurts towards the end. But for it to be the last hit with that much life left, I was.
He said feet.
With the amazing round start that Kappa had, you think there was no chance of losing that. But it's always DJ. And there's a throw bait there. Gonna convert to the flash kick and set up shop.
Oh, from this range, it's so.
Mena's brother is Louis, man. His actual like blood brother.
Keeping yourself at the range past the drive gauge bar, right? He's really tempting you to try to take that risk
Good awesome player.
via jump, either via a drive rush forward as well. But Nero doesn't get that luxury.
Did you know dual Kevin?
Has been playing. Jump in is great.
Dual Kevin's brother.
You were talking about it before, right? And DJ doesn't really jump in the majority of his matchups. Guile is one where he actually
Rob TV? Yeah.
What?
Oh, go ahead.
He's a Rock TV?
Yeah, that's his brother, bro.
Much advantage on that. That's why
there's some Call of Duty YouTuber that's like well known.
Oh, Errol Nage.
Brother.
No, cannot jump either. Can't afford to make a mistake. That could have been an instant overhead short or jab, excuse me.
Oh!
Man, the float over! Oh, he did the wrong
version!
No way! Nero the Boxer could have had it going. He
could have robbed him twice.
Didn't continue on with the combo. A significant drop.
Shit, most satisfying button for Guile? Nothing. Sonic Boom, there you go. It's not even a button, it's a special.
It was Bam. Dual Kevin's brother is Bam. That shit is crazy.
Wait, how many like subs does he have?
Kind of scary, but his combo initiates with the jump. The sway of the low slice.
Like millions or no?
Excuse me, level 3. This is going to be a very good
Damn.
establishment for Nero the Boxer in both momentum and life lead.
That's crazy.
At least, well, he has 1 million. 1 million 18.
I think I might have seen a post or something about that.
That is crazy.
And then there's a throw. You might as well do another one. And he's trying to bait something again, but Cover's not biting. He's looking for his level 3 cover. Let's see if he gets it.
Damn! And that's so tricky. You see the green, you want to go, but the fucking...
Hold on, Nero, hold on.
No, Nero the Boxer really mixing up his options on offense. And I love
Hold on. Hey, Arrow, what's going on, bro? Nero up 1-0 right now.
To let you know, Nero the Boxer
What did I
had
tell
only
you?
1 game yesterday, so
What?
I believe he does get 2 games today. He will
Free.
find cover now.
I'm
Wait.
getting my money.
Wait, did you bet on Nero? Oh, okay, okay.
It's a slasher. No drive rushing because he's low on drive ratio. He does the knee off instead. He's actually been going to the aerial approach a bit more than
Kaba the
I used to
Boxer
see.
take this back.
Kaba the Boxer?
For the big damage. He might as well
Kaba the Boxer.
That's what you said.
Is that what it said?
I thought. Maybe I'm bugging.
The Kaba is about to take this back.
Oh, you sure?
Looking at match point already, ladies and gentlemen.
And what you're seeing is a classic
So
example
we're
of
gonna pick
why
this
people
back,
are so uncomfortable fighting DJ.
and
The
then
high
I'm gonna
damage
get my
output
points,
as well
and I'm
as
gonna say
how
I told you
uncomfortable
so.
he is. 'Cause it's
All right, I'll
not
be waiting.
like fist just hitting
I'm not doubting it, but I believe you,
It's
you
the
know?
never stinger, man. It's just a fist. It's coming at you.
That's set for a really scary anime. It's going to be the premise for a very scary
Mm.
On a minute, backs up here in a second.
Blade. People
About
don't
to
be
go
speaking.
level 2 as well. I don't think he'll use it now. He needs to preserve that super art meter again. On
Mm.
point
Look
with
at
his
that.
flash
Look at the
kick drive
comeback.
rush.
He's
That's really
adapted.
Okay. I've seen this video before.
Let's do it again. Not going to die.
Well,
Okay, it was just enough. I thought it was going to be just out.
All right.
Right, just like his boom.
All right, still match point, though, you know? Let's see, Arrow.
Much more success via jumping, which actually is less damage if you want to do not spend any drive rush.
Perfect.
And actually doing drive rush
Perfect.
at Kaba. The only way he's really drive rush is after air
Perfect.
slasher, but not even there. Jump again.
A little delay. You saw a deliberate delay from the counter jab from Kaba, slowly trying to open up Nero. I will say, the amount of offense we saw from
Sonic boom.
This has been pretty sturdy this round thus far.
But yeah,
He
his best
throws
approach
those?
is jump beating
I
kick, the
only
knee
thought
hop.
he threw
He
perfect.
needs to land some huge combo here, so it makes it more comfortable.
Level 3?
Counter
Yep.
hit.
Breaks.
Almost burnout.
So hard. I think a lot of that has to do with the conditioning from both ends, right?
We're gonna put a burnout with the fireball.
So,
It's just
Fireball.
so fast paced.
Oh, never mind.
He could have
very
done
medium
OD
range.
He could have done OD Sonic Boom there and burn him out because the level 2 wouldn't have reached from that range.
Okay. That's plus. Oh, nice jump out. Oh, okay.
Sit him down with the forward medium kick. Very high reaching hitbox.
Resilient on defense here. Kaba really wants this round to make it one apiece here. He's trying to bait, yeah, something. Anything of a check. Nero cannot jump. He ain't got the health for that.
Oh, now more than ever.
Still waiting.
No anti-air? Oh, well,
Nice block.
level 3.
Level
Why?
3, we're going
What
to
do you-
spend it now. Significant
what do
amount of
you
damage.
Give him some drive gauge back.
That's not
Then you get
too
okay.
bad, actually, because Kaba doesn't have to worry about any CA at all. But this time, Nero has to walk. He has to walk, and he doesn't walk.
Oh!
You thought he drive us
Oh!
back. He's
Oh
stuck in the
my
drive
God.
back.
Is
He
he
has
dead?
the meter in the tank. He goes for the OD jackknife instead of the sway extension.
All right, what was that, Arrow? What's up?
Had it calculated.
I just lost
You know what?
250,000
was a
features,
phenomenal
dog.
performance there from Nero the Boxer.
What the
really
fuck?
putting the rhythm in the waves for Kaba's performance here. And to
2-0.
do something
Kaba,
statistically
like what's
improved
going on?
I gotta say, I thought he'd take the safe approach.
See,
When you
this is
watch
why
how he played that
I
matchup
don't
from start
bet
to
on
finish,
anything.
Boy, was I completely
Damn.
wrong.
He was confident.
Now
When
I
you
gotta
think about it
claw
as
my
well,
way
we
back
look
up
at the
to
highlights
1
here.
million,
Fantastic
bro.
start from Kaba.
How much you got?
Like I said before, just to reiterate, the way Nero the
750,000.
Boxer, his best success.
No, hey.
I don't really see down.
So I don't gamble,
Bro,
kids.
what's going on?
All right, look, you might have a chance to win your money back because we got Angry Bird versus Ending Walker.
He was flash kicking.
Yeah, I'm not betting on that. You saw what Andy Walker almost did to Meta?
Hey, it was a different dude.
Done at that last interaction, he said, "I'm going to gamble that you're not going to flash kick here, even though it's the most obvious choice to make."
Yeah, I bet against Andy Walker, and then he just does the meanest Hashogeki whiff punish combo you've ever seen. Like, no, I ain't.
No, he's gonna hold level 2. No, stop.
Totally fine. Nero the Boxer perfectly.
No.
Right? It's just a matter of getting into that space. You can see how often Kaba has actually thrown out some of the booms in that first round, but as it got a little bit closer, Nero really took advantage of that. And look at that, he's really.
All right, Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Let me see. Put those pictures on the line. I want to see.
I think Nero the Boxer just.
I want to see some. I want to see those peaches on the line.
He's not going to commit to something that risky, right? So then that next layer of offense for Nero makes it in his advantage because of how mobile DJ is.
The thing is, what I really have to give Nero props
Clown music
is
identifies.
how he gained bravado in the corner. Every time he had a camera trap in the corner, he felt super confident I can win this round because obviously my combos are extended. My damage
Hey, if I was a person playing this music, I'd move it up by one every time, just one volume every time.
Different scenarios, right? He was always looking.
Dun dun. It'd be like dun 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 dun. It'd eventually be really loud. I can't even hear the commentators.
On, not in fixating on of working on understanding the other scenarios where you go do it. Because again, when you're honed in on one area, that means you sacrifice something else.
Your tunnel vision, right?
Dude, it's crazy. It's very difficult when to allocate your brain power in Street Fighter 6. But
that's more of the mental stat conversation.
Listen, he put the crosshair in a different area and he sniped it perfectly. That was brilliant.
I like that analogy. I like that a lot, actually. Now you are speaking my language. But moving on to the next match. Game number 2 coming your way. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Damn, this is going to be sick. We got the former rivals.
Yeah, Ending Walker gonna be actually 18 this year too. They're gonna be a young adult. That's crazy. And he was 9 when Street Fighter 5 came out. Can you believe that? That makes me feel old. I'm only 27.
Dang, that's crazy. You had to raise his hand to go to the bathroom last year.
Dang.
Last year.
But still, I think, you know.
Hey, Q, last year this was him. Mom, can I stay up an extra 30 minutes to choke off? No. Crybaby head ass. Hey, that used to be me, though. I mean, I wouldn't cry, but my mom would be like, nah, like most of the time.
I wanted to ask you about that.
She said no, like most of the time, bro. Like, I said like 30, 40% of the time is when I actually got to watch, like, stay up an extra 30 minutes.
You stayed up anyway, didn't you?
Hell no, bro. Let's turn the TV off. Like, shit, shoot, check, bro. Her room was, like, not far from the living room.
With this matchup, we'll get to
She turned TV off. Like, she would know if the TV was on.
We'll get to see how he
stay up and, you know, I can have my TV on at night.
I'm not going to lie to you, man. Having to watch
I used to wake up in the middle of the night, used to be pitch black, and then my dad would come in there and turn that shit off while I was asleep.
We used to produce YouTube content, and then when
trying to
people
play
come back
some
to you and say,
2XKO.
hey, bro, you didn't at 17:06.
Yeah, let's play some KO.
Bro, I actually was confused for a second when you said that. It took me like 3 seconds to realize that was actually the legal. Like, I forgot. I'm not used to it. That's how not used to it I am.
I think Ending Walker is one of the best players in the world.
I knew it immediately because I'm better than you.
Sunrise Hills, SWATs.
I mean, I never said I was good.
Hey, as long as you know.
Actually, you did say you were good.
When? You got proof?
I do actually have proof.
Oh, yeah?
On my camera.
Look at your camera on there.
Too sure about that one.
You said this at Evo?
Yeah. I was speechless. Just
I didn't see the footage.
He's gonna lose the round because of it.
No, that's classified information.
That lying ass.
Maybe Ending Walker walking backwards, or maybe he was trying to do it because he thought it was out of range.
It was definitely an execution error.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look like perhaps there was something there in the mix.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt too. He lost the round because of that one blip. And it's a delayed back.
Oh, he used. I wasn't paying
And then
attention.
again, immediately with the rebuttal on the OD Shoryuken, Ending Walker's not going to do those Jack Knife maximum just yet.
It's a crazy thing because even when Vanilla came out, like at least in arcades, I was 12, bro. Like when Vanilla Street Fighter 4 came out. Like in arcades at least. When it came out to where I could actually play it, I was like 13.
That backdash as well. The anti-air still just as potent in the core, but not that time.
No level 3 there from Ending Walker.
Nah, next hit's gonna be level 3 though. Or I almost said Big Bird. Angry Bird, gotta be careful.
There you go.
Alright, hold on. This is about the most even level or round 3 you can have when they both got level 3.
Why not go airborne? Switch things up because you're committed to the sway at that point.
I was in high school when Vanilla came out. Damn.
Don't worry about the horizontal movement coming in from DJ if you're already airborne in the skies, but Angry Bird now.
You said you were in
middle school, but I was
That's a punish.
You said junior high? I mean, isn't that middle school?
No.
Junior high? Isn't that just literally like middle school? What is it then?
It's junior high.
Bruh.
He tried to make something that Angry Bird was aware of it as well.
I'm pretty sure I googled that shit and it said it was middle school.
No back
Telling you what I did. I went to middle school, then I went to junior high. Two different schools.
Crouching medium, punch him that far away. Angry Bird isn't ready for the confirm. The backdash is there, but no punish.
And it was a punish, unfortunately.
Not where I'm from.
And that's going to be a perfect there for Angry Bird. Yes, because it was just the hit that put him in burnout.
Junior high school is, or a junior high school is for students grades 7th, 9th, or 10th. Through 7th or 9th or 10th. So technically, yes. It's like technically middle school.
Like kick 5 frames can catch them as well. So Ending Walker really has to adjust his spacing when he's throwing out these normals in the neutral.
You've seen that in a couple of groups thus far. Sometimes the pressure really gets to certain players, and when you see themselves in burnout, the frame data does change.
So junior high is like 7th through 9th. Okay, it's basically middle school. Why does it exist though?
And the thing is, you are playing DJ, so sometimes hitting and hoping.
What's the point of that?
Because if you hit, it leads to like 40% minimum.
My junior high only has 7th and 8th.
Bro, shit, you was in middle school then, my boy. What the fuck? Because middle school is 6th, 7th, 8th, huh?
Yeah, my high school was 9th through 12th.
I mean, my high school was 9th through 12th too. Is that like not common? Like,
no, I'm just telling you what it was. And middle school and junior high were 2 different schools.
I mean, but let's be honest, it's really just the same thing when you think about it.
It was 2 different schools. One was called middle school, one was called junior high.
Well, good one. They do have junior high from when I googled. It says 7th through 9th or 10th. I never like had any junior high. It was just elementary school, middle school, high school. You know.
Getting himself a little bit of drive gauge back, and there's the anti-air that Ending Walker was looking for. More than enough.
Junior high seems like that bridge. Like the fact that the school will be like anywhere from 7th through 9th or 10th. It seems like that bridge really like to high school more than like just going from middle school to high school itself. Like you still go to the same school, but you also like are in the 9th or 10th grade as time goes on, depending on what it goes up to.
Until that drive rush should come out. Angry Bird does snipe below the corner carry. Fantastic. Sets yourself up with the throw, but he backs away just in case.
Yeah, it seems like a regional thing. Level 3.
Into the level 3, and he's going to put Angry Bird in the danger zone. And this is a situation that he's not uncomfortable with, Angry Bird. But hey, he needs to make a CO decision right now. And that's the CO decision! Oh boy, he saved his drive kicks.
I was waiting for that exact moment. It's like, you have to come out with this, right? But you know what? Not too bad for Ending Walker. The life lead is still
Oh, no. Damn, really? All right, we're going to be 1-1 right here. This is going to be 1-1.
Ending Walker tying it all up. Again, even that
Big Bird or Angry Bird cannot lose this, or he literally cannot make it out. If he loses this is even bad to even be like down a match.
Drive gauge attack, nothing to really fear out there.
Dude, if you're not willing to take risk, you aren't playing contemporary fighters correctly. That's what the boys have been doing. Drive rush into a fire, but unfortunately there. Sway, and he hit low this time.
Damn, that hitbox is so good on that.
Charge that as well.
Oh, he had plenty of time after he saw the recovery of the crouch medium pick. He's like, it's time. Let it rip.
This is going to be really tense for Angry Bird, by the way, being trapped in the corner. So if he can't escape with like a Tatsu or something, yeah, there you go. It's the conversion, back throw, legacy.
All right. Yeah, legacy, right.
Ooh,
bro,
what an interruption.
Bro, like Tatsu to the other side of the screen, then back through him.
Oh, he would
Back to the corner.
So hard,
that was
too.
crazy.
Oh, the uppercut. Yeah, you have to keep
Watch out for anything. I wouldn't even do DI here. Yeah. Dead. Reactions playing part to get you.
How much meter you build for punish counter DI as well? People don't talk about that. So that's actually put Angry Bird closer to a level 3 in this round. If he
Not by much. Not by much. Like anybody even really. Angry Bird now has it.
Picking up, lands it of his own.
Honestly, Angry Bird need like a throw and then one hit after this.
I was gonna say maybe a backdoor, but no, he's gonna get the side switch regardless.
This is good. Angry Bird needs to.
Okay, he most likely dead.
He saw it ending Walker, and it looks like he's gonna catch out
Oh.
the round. But he did the show back too early there, Vicious. But he can do the.
Oh wait. One hit from Angry Bird, it's over.
If he gets the right conversion at the right time.
He just needs to play it safe. There.
Oh, he dead.
He's fine. And that will be the round. I think level 1 should do it.
Don't even need it.
Only machine gun up.
All right, hold up. Didn't we just see this, bro? Last round, last game, level 3. All right, he already halfway to burnout though. That's why he's spinning it. But if he gets a hit, he can get those bar back.
Anti-air now from Ending Walker. Great interruption against the drive rush.
But these guys smell blood. He is still using that crouching lead kick maliciously, and that.
Nice.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yep.
The level 2 gets him a slight lead here.
A slight lead? I mean, it's a pretty good lead. Punish that.
Too far, surely.
I mean, too close.
Maybe he's taking like it, perhaps.
Maybe crouch
Yeah,
down,
that-
jab. He got good light.
Oh, nice. Watch out for anything, really. Oh, shimmy. That should be it.
Be the game. I wish Steve was here.
What? What?
He didn't even do the right
Why did he
combo.
do
That
that?
could have been
What?
I thought he was gonna do Jinrai in the level 1.
That should have been plus. He should have made that plus. Hang on a minute. He's still in burnout. He's just waiting for an opportune moment to trade or even do the level 1. And that could have been it. He's trying to parry something. I don't know what it is. It's hot air, I'm telling you.
Trying to bait him. The slight walk up as well. No hezzy. Jump back jab.
What is Angry Bird doing? Nice.
And the reaction is
He almost choked. He almost choked.
another riveting set there for ending Walker. He had game of the day yesterday against Mena RD, but unfortunately, he was close, but to no avail against Angry Bird.
That was definitely scary, Molly. I agree. Like,
first dub in this
he was. I don't know what happened there.
The loss. They're 2-1s.
There's the smile we've been looking for all week. All week.
Yeah.
From Angry Bird.
All right, so Lashar versus Mena. Ooh, this is gonna be good.
Played many, said I played well. Just a few hiccups here and there. I guarantee if I speak to him after this, he's gonna say the exact same thing. Maybe so.
Said, are you sure about that?
Shouldn't have spent the drive gauge he did, but yeah, that was a great set to watch, Vicious.
I gotta watch that VOD over again. There was so many different like.
So Inner Walker is out. Maybe.
There were so many things to really consider after, like what Ken can do in the corner.
Cyril, is that you or are you still hacked?
But if this here, dashing up, still trying to create that space for himself, ending Walker was still sucking so.
I can't tell.
Yeah, they're releasing an animated Avatar: The Last Airbender movie next year.
Yeah, I know about that. Also, real quick, Cyril, you gotta look. Let me talk to you real quick. Hold on, Cyril. You gotta when you see those bots and tweets and they says my fat pussy and bio click to see, you gotta not click those links, Cyril. We can't be having you having account hacks or 1x bet streaming to 23.5k people. What's going on?
Because again, even after that huge mistake, and I like that they built on that, by the way.
What's going on? Cyril be like, yo, look at this. Is what Cyril was saying.
It was just unfortunate again. And that just goes to show how.
She'll be like, yo, her pussy was mad fat. I gotta click this link. Alright, I'll stop. That's what Cyril was saying.
That's pretty smart.
That's exactly what Cyril was saying.
So, sorry, another thing about as well is
I think I'm legit getting targeted. Cyril, I wonder how that even happened though. Like, all jokes aside, like, what even happened? Like, did you actually like click a link or anything, or like just in general, or like did it?
There's a full 26 frame startup, but in a situation like that, it played out perfectly.
It's a whole different story. Once you're burnt out, you have to make sure you can pay attention how much life you actually have left, whether or not you're able to absorb it. Like if you have a super, then perhaps so. But that's also a really bad thing. About
what if it's real? Nah, you can't log into my Twitch without my phone number.
It's just
I wasn't sure if they like hacked your account, like you clicked on a link or something, they like, were able to see your like all your messages or something on your social medias or whatever, and then yeah, I didn't know.
A lot of the time, though, but you literally saw it there with that DI against the OD.
Sucks about your VODs though. Like that one VOD, like we had a VOD to get like when I was at your house, like what, like 5 years ago. That's gone now. At least I think I might have one on my channel because saves. Wait, Sarah, do you not have the two-factor authentication on?
All the clips gone too.
No, the clips ain't gone.
The clips are gone.
No, they're not. You have to turn off the feature thing.
But he's going up against the Bull.
Gone,
no, they're not. I'm looking at it right now.
Champion sitting at 2-0.
They're not gone.
In a very, very rocky couple of performances. Man, he's dropped.
But the VODs are gone though.
But still managed to get away with it.
So if Cyril saved any VODs, that's it.
Understatement. He did say, "I promise I'll get used to the setup on stage." But again, if Lashar
the highlights are still there.
Yesterday said,
huh?
Maybe I can.
The highlights are still there.
No, just only the clips. That's it.
Might be ready. But again.
This makes me kind of want to download my VODs just in case like something happens.
He doesn't feel comfortable fighting Luke as a Chun-Li player. I remember in the early days, a few Chun-Li players said like maybe she edges it out here, but I think over time, even I see it.
Lashar.
Glass half empty, glass half full.
We're talking about dark horses. Kusanagi and Lashar got to be on that list.
This matchup in so many different aspects, and it's much safer for them to play.
You have to put on shit. Not me. I'm gonna be honest. Not me. Go wine. I didn't have that shit on for a while. I'm gonna be honest. I got it on now, so I'll say it. But for a while, I didn't.
Much more firepower.
That's right. Yeah, any sort of confirm that he can get will lead to a gain of damage. You get to play the perfect knuckle minigame, essentially. But it's not going to be Luke. He's going.
I was getting paid for a while without having my two-factor authentication on. If I'm being honest with you.
Anyway,
it's region exclusive. It's Blanca.
Listen, I had a feeling he'd pick this only because of how dirty he did Valmaster as CPT France offline, and it actually worked really well. So I can actually see this being a thing. I don't know how much high-level
shit, not me. Oh, I don't know. They didn't do that shit for me.
But it's gonna be interesting. See how it works out. Slides in. That's free, by the way.
It is.
Oh, did you guys vote, by the way, or did I even put up a poll?
Most people think.
Yeah.
Nobody voted. Damn.
You're too busy talking to Sarah.
I mean, I put up a poll, but nobody voted.
Now, Lashar's defensive decision-making has been good so far, so it's going to be put to real work here in a matchup like this.
I'll be honest.
I love seeing Chun-Li players.
You tired?
This match won't matter.
Oh. Why not?
on top of her having fast walk speed, but she ain't walking anywhere if she's stuck in
There's
this
no
corner.
stake in it.
I mean, it matters for who's going to make it out of groups. Lashar only played like one match.
Only is one poke away. Ow, that could have been drive rush cancelled for the round. No, Wolf's back. Yeah, he's just going to pile up with it.
Oh.
Word? The reactions with OD electricity?
Don't do that. Hey, listen, when you're ready and you limit the opponent's options and their approach, you can actually check drive rush with a lot more tools than you think.
We're so used to seeing it off of normals, but man, that was actually so well placed.
Oh, what a jump.
That jump in from Chun-Li is so cheap. 10 show kicks.
He can firm it if he wants
That's fair and balanced.
That looked like a throw that came out.
Yeah, just because of the Serenity stance cancel. Oh, it's picking up the overhead now, but RD blowing it up. OD up now.
Gotta get perfect parry there on the roundhouse there. Yeah, it's gonna get a conversion. He could have got a lightning legs conversion there.
Oh, he tech mid-screen. That was crazy.
At the moment. The parry chased him
move
down.
on in.
Oh, this is huge. Is he gonna go for the round? Is he gonna go for gusto?
Nah.
Playing it safe.
Oh, he wasn't ready.
Do like the idea of still being able to keep your bar, but you have to close it out at this point.
No anti-air. Damn, Meta teching mid-screen?
Okay.
Twice?
Okay.
What's going on?
But Lashar being able to maintain his
Honestly, you know what I'm gonna start doing instead of taking mid-screen? I'm just gonna backdash. Because it's gonna be the same punishment if I get shimmied anyway, right?
I don't even know if he wants to do
Fuck
it
that.
now. He does have Tensho kicks
Because the
available.
first thing you did round start was drive rush grab.
Oh! Level 3. Oh, this is horrible for Mena. This is really bad. He's in burnout.
He's still in level 2,
Mena going
which means nothing
straight
happens
to
in
Luke
Super
if
Games.
you lose
So I think
this.
this is a free stun. And he knows it as well. He knows it's a free stun. That's why he's trying to run away from it.
He going straight to Luke. Watch the fastest character selection.
Nah, he might still go Blanca. Maybe.
checkmate scenario. Go ahead, Jammer.
I
Yeah,
love this
he's going
situation where
straight to Luke.
Mena knew, I've got nothing, there's no hope left. It's
Come on,
inevitable.
go ahead.
Let's avoid
Go
the
ahead.
stun. Lashar said, okay,
Go up
let me
a
try
tier.
one or two sequences to confirm what you're doing.
Yes.
And I
Go
continue
ahead.
with the combo. So.
I feel like
You know why he's delaying it.
He might think about it.
Mena RD. That should be the biggest indicator.
What the fuck is Blanca grabbing onto, bro? Is he holding on to the season 2 characters, trying to bring him down? Come on, Blanca, I support you if that's the case.
He's holding on to the metal
So
pipe.
let me just continue on that offense. You're right.
You always assume
The vibranium
I don't know
pipe?
about you, but you always assume that after the first one, you think they're gonna stay feet firm planted on the ground.
You really
100%
thinking,
taking
but
off
like-
30-40%.
Like, Blanca getting tired of holding up. They gonna fall in a minute, bro. You gotta. Okay, he had to grab the other one.
Because again, they want that.
He should not have this long to pick a character.
You get like a minute, I think.
You should get 20 seconds. That's all you need.
You say he takes a Wolfgang?
Up in moments where they've gotten hit initially,
Precisely.
and then people try to confirm that visually, and then end up going for something that whiffs.
How much do you think? I didn't tell you how much he weighs.
So often.
We can
It's like
see.
300 something.
All right, it looks like
And he's also tall as hell. He's as tall as Arrow.
Eliminate, but it looks like Mena is
Wait,
gonna
whatever?
stick with our
Blanca's as tall as you.
6'5"?
I think he's like 6'5", yeah. He actually might be 6'6", let me see.
Said, and even the players in his group respected him.
It's 6'5" to 6'6", one of the two. Huh?
I'm 6'5".
Yeah, I know that, but Blanca is either 6'5" or 6'6".
Overhead is the first hit.
Also, Arrow, I ain't gonna lie, he kind of looked like you too. Hold on.
Saw the standing light kick.
Nah, think about it. No, he's 6'4", apparently.
And he has to deal with the
Oh,
same
I'm taller than Blanca.
He went for the
Yeah,
air with a finger parry.
showtime. Oh,
Dude, this is all Lashar.
Yikes.
The perfect KO at match point.
he's like Wolfgang. He texts him, "What the fuck, man? What was that? What was that advice? Dog, I told you not to do that." That's the Wolfgang dog.
Lashar.
Nice delayed jump there. Good backdash
He might
from.
be able to get the damage and also the corner kick.
He could, but it looks like he's going to be doing things.
I wonder how mad Wolfgang was when they chose a different face model this time around, not him, because he was getting those royalty checks in 5, I heard.
Just because of that. Made me angry indeed. He's taking straight to the corner here. Let's see if he firms it. He'll firm it this time because of his position.
We're just gonna block the whole time?
Yeah, he'll take this. One game up, one round up. He'll take this.
He was waiting for that drive in.
Oh, it's go time. And guess what? Hey, oh,
I got that, man.
we do some of these feet.
He's so on
You don't want to get kicked by Chun-Li. It's like getting kicked by a horse. You see how big those thighs are?
Whoa, that had how much recovery? Huh?
He was on the ground.
I know. He could have done the cow crouch cancel as well. I don't know if that made the difference, but the Tensho kick anti-air and one more cancel conversion will do it for Lashar here. He'll build the level 2 in time from the combo he does as well.
That was nice.
One more
Yeah, you can do that, Brams. I was like, damn, he was doing some crazy combos with Chun. I've never. Oh, no anti-air. That was a.
He just ate it. He just ate the
That was,
jump in.
that was just a raw jump in.
He's deciding what to do. Level 2 just yet.
Oh, wait.
And he's got a cancel.
This can't kill, right?
He got it again.
Hang on a minute.
This is not gonna kill, right?
He can do the conversion, the full conversion. No, he went for the mix-up instead. No way!
The audacity, one, to get the reset.
What was that?
And then number two,
Imagine if he backdash and blocked.
for the high risk, high reward.
You gotta let him know, baby. This is Street Fighter 6, and no whip punish there on the crouching fierce either. Here comes the
Nice. So instead of attacking, we backdash, right? Like I was saying, like might as well. It's a safe option. If you, I mean, if you're gonna get shimmied, you'll be all right. If they're gonna hit you, you're gonna get hit anyway. Like, well, level 2, Lashar, you gotta parry this time, man. You gotta parry sometimes.
Yeah, he's gonna try and burn him out.
The commitment to the parry, and he built so much power of that on top of getting out of the corner.
All right.
Defense right now. Good D there from Lashar.
So Mina got nothing off of that. I mean, he got some drive gauge.
Frame trap.
A little slight hezzy from the back medium.
Oh, nice. Total turn.
Goaded him into taking his turn back, and it actually worked out successfully.
Oh!
Oh dear. Mena has only got 2 options.
We gotta guess. We gotta guess.
Correctly, he does.
Perfect parry, but
Oh! Look behind him!
He got the level 2. Lashard takes it down 2-0.
He was behind him.
Against the parry.
He tried to do a roundhouse, maybe to blow up a delayed throw tech there from Lashar, but there's other mind games at play, and luckily he avoided the roundhouse.
Ding.
Wow. Despite how many active
Lashard, that goat.
hitboxes, it didn't
Ding.
quite work out where it needed to.
That's his only game for the day, too.
Surprised initially off of the stop. We know what happens if that stop.
All right, so y'all heard about Nero the Boxer versus Kaba, right? But have you heard about Nero the Boxer versus Angry Bird?
Well, I mean, you could always ask for a bigger hitbox behind Blanca's head, but we don't.
No, we don't. We're not gonna ask. We're not gonna ask for that.
I mean,
No, stop. Hey, relax. Replay time.
You said Mena's out then, Jobber's gone? No, he's not. Oh, I see what you're doing. He's out. You're saying he's out because he lost 1 match, right?
Mena was taking the risk.
That's funny.
I love the way he's checking drive.
I see what you're doing.
What I miss?
Lashar won.
Tried to goad Lashar into doing certain defensive decision making, not just only to win the round, but to cycle.
You know, Mena, 2-0 up until that one time, so now he's out because he lost 1. I see.
He has an abundance of experience in this matchup. He looked extremely comfortable regardless, even dealing with the level 2.
I think Lashar is just too new. That's what it is.
Hit off of that back fierce and still went for
You should have just picked Luke.
off Mena RD. And I think that's what really makes
Hey, maybe next time.
extra effective. But more often than not, I will say his defense, Lashar's defense
Lashar,
against the level 2
2-0 against Mena. Now it's Nero the Boxer against Angry Bird. You got a minute 18. Go ahead and
I'll
vote.
get this burnout. It's fine, I'll take the chip damage. But what he did in the following rounds that happened afterwards, man, it was so impressive. That exact sequence right here is like, you know what?
He's done now. Damn. On the 2-1, he's mentally touched. Damn.
Anyway, I'm not gonna fear too much.
That's crazy.
But this is the thing as well, and I see a lot of high-level players do this. They'll accept.
That was Mena's only game for that. I mean, you're right. He is done. Just for today, though.
Can deal with the DI, and then what they'll do again, utilize the special cancel normals.
So Nero the Boxer against Angry Bird.
He's not gonna be ready to deal with
I better be
DI,
voting.
and they'll cancel that button. You think, gotcha, right at the last second, cancel out level 2 here, and then again. There were so many things Lashar did that probably threw Mena off slightly, but he still kept himself in the dogfight. And then again, I love this. Certain times people will literally just press buttons, spacing tracks, whatever you want to call it. They will press buttons to goad you into the back to kind of steal the parry. Again,
this right here.
That's a thing? Nah, somebody pulled it.
Nah, that's fake. Come on, man.
Around the character.
I don't blame him for doing that.
No,
because
What's your favorite food,
No, I said that was yours. You can't reverse that shit.
Do that in training mode. You could have probably tried to dash under, run away. He probably maybe could have tried an air throw because Blanca does have an air throw.
No, that's
There's so
right.
many
Your
things you
favorite
can
food
done,
is
but
succulent.
I think anybody
Nope.
would have tried, especially with the mind game they're playing.
Big Bird said Group F is absolutely fucked now. I mean, living up to the name.
You're thinking to yourself, she's still gonna be
I mean,
airborne.
like,
Most people would know that. Obviously,
Yeah, Lashar's a cough player, yeah. So
they talked about that group like it was all set in stone of who was gonna make it
Now
out.
we must swiftly move on to our
Now
next
look
match,
at
our
it.
4th match.
and shamble and ruin.
F here, which will be
Look.
You're the Boxer going up against Angry Bird. So these guys have got a significant boost, getting their first dubs of the day. That's right. But now they're gonna ruin someone else's day. That's what.
Y'all really think Angry Bird gonna lose? That's crazy. Dang.
For those following along, by the way, Angry Bird could be potentially looking at.
I mean, they got Angry Bird winning 68%.
2-1. So
Shouldn't beat Blanca in ST. We back, boy. Shouldn't beating Blanca is one of the most iconic matchups from Street Fighter. I mean, I don't know if that's the case in this game, but I know that's what just happened.
outside of like the training regimen that they have over at like the hotel setups and whatnot.
The problem with Blanca in this game is he's good and he's actually gimmicky like how he's always been, but he's actually like good. So like if you don't fight him often, then you can get got.
Which means they're gonna have a different philosophy on the drive.
But then when you have a good player playing him, it's like a mix of like just like solid stuff, but also
sure Angry Bird has other ideas.
Like,
Again,
the game making
careful
shit.
with his medium so-back spacing and his sweep spacing. I'm pretty sure nearer the boxer will be a
Jump
little
heavy
bit
punches
more
are war crime.
attentive towards the aerial approach Angry Bird might take. We'll see. Oh, and he got him again.
Did you see Problems Blanca in the last chance call? Yo, Solo, what's up? Hell yeah. That shit was good.
That must have been mistimed, sure.
Had to have been.
He was doing work.
Seems that way.
That let nearer the boxer out. Oh.
Yo, who do you play in this game, Solo Joke? As a fellow Mika main in 5, who'd you go into in this game? Someone else? Another grappler? What? A different character?
Cool in there, air slasher. And Angry Bird did that yesterday against Kaba. He's got to be careful doing that against DJs. He does have a projectile as well.
Oh, you want me to rescreen share?
Does get the reset mid-air.
No,
We're going to see a big, heavy box trick, or not. We're going to get the throw bait.
Huh?
You know, the boxer not having to do any sort of springs to get the chip damage going. Angry Bird susceptible to the throw bait yet again.
Keeping it firmly on the ground here.
I played Manon. You're still with Lily. Damn, you went to Laura, bro? Damn.
Counter hit. Beautiful link afterwards with the standing light kick.
Back throw instead of forward throw. Interesting.
My picks to win Capcom Cup, Angry Bird, or Problem X. But you know what would be really surprising? What? I got Fudo. Fudo. Well, I had Valmaster, but that's over. And then Angry Bird, but that might be over soon. If Angry Bird loses here, it's over for him.
An important tech for Nero the boxer.
If Min becomes 3-time champion, that'd be crazy.
Catch him with a sweep there. Almost got the jump with the jumping roundhouse, and he still gets hit with the button.
I mean, it's already legendary that he won two, only one to win 2, but 3, yeah.
He got him. He got him.
Yeah, Fudo's undefeated right now.
He put his hands in the air. He was going airborne completely. Nero the boxer gets baited with a neutral.
Yeah.
He might have been looking to bait a throw, to be honest, and he got something
but
else.
That's fair. How often have you seen Angry Bird ever go to a neutral jump to bait it out? Because you could still get jackknife for that.
That's true. That's only if you're confident that he's going to do something else when you're charging. But...
Ooh.
Oh, did you see that Michael back?
I did.
He was ready. Air slashes in. He's burnt out as well. He's only got level 1 and level 3.
Yeah, to me, I merely knew that Manon was gonna be like Laura because she has like the hit command grab, right? Like Laura, and then she has like the +2, like the elbow, like how Laura got. She got the +2 pulling, just like Laura. Then she got the normal command grab. That don't give you Oki like Laura. Lily is like Liko with the light confirms, and she gets like actually like for real throw loops, you know. I immediately like just knew like those few things. I noticed a difference immediately.
Scenario here. He still has another level 2, but the first one blocked.
He threw. That was throw animation. That was 100% throw animation.
Was he expecting a drive rush and then he basically flinched at any sight of movement first of all?
Yeah. So if you if you do like EX command grab, or if you do command grab and then do EX win stock at +8, so. If they like it's a meaty too, so they can't even DI. They can perfect parry DP, but obviously the same thing could you could do that with Mika command grab, right? You could EX DP that too. And they can do it as long as you got win stocks. They can do it like 4 times actually, technically, as long as they don't parry, or DP, or super. But if they DI, which sometimes they will, I don't do it that often, but. And also, when she does command grab, she can get crouch first into light spire and be +1. So they have to guess between command grab there as well. You can also drive rush and like see what they do, and if they parry, you can command grab them. If they do nothing, you can just do your button. It's like a lot of mind games that come later on.
I mean, he probably should look for the knockdown instead. If he's doing that medium kick, you can press crouch medium kick, get a better scenario there. There you go, speaking of which. Gonna get the Oki from the OD Shoryuken. There's one throw.
Backdash read. Anything though.
Angry Bird's not flinching mid-screen. I like his defensive resilience.
She's not. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you like right now. I don't think she's that good tier-wise. Like I don't think any of the grapplers are that good.
Oh.
But
okay, it's a punish counter, but I think he's already
she's like viable, I don't think she needs that much to be good. If they give her like an invincible DP and they let her combo into light spiral for light, she'd be probably like top tier. Just from those 2 things alone. It depends on what happens to like the other characters, of course.
For movement from Angry Bird, and he gets the snipe out against the startup with the Dragon Lash.
Angry Bird is literally not reacting to any of your drive rushes into the Just Cool.
She has some of the best buttons in the game, though, I will say. Like, Lily's good until she gets knocked down. Once she gets knocked down, it's like, it can be bad,
The empty jump to make the back roundhouse anti-air whiff, and he's in another
it's mainly just her defense. That's Like if she got a fast level 1 as well, if it was like 8 frames, we'd be eating.
Gets the punish counter after the throw, could do it one more time for the seal, and he does it at least to tie up the rounds. Looking at match point, Angry Bird, both characters actually, both players, fully stocked up at level 3. The big punish counter off the perfect parry of the fireball.
Dude, he's had a high success rate dealing with that, and a lovely empty jump to make the back roundhouse whiff again.
0 button presses from Angry Bird after being airborne.
And another throw. Watch out for the jackknife, and he backs off.
Yeah, crouch heavy punch does everything. It anti-airs, it's a long reach and poke, it's safe on block. It's 30 frame hit confirm window, so.
And he made it win!
Another empty jump!
Angry Bird pulled the item just now.
What's that?
You see it there.
He
Time and time again.
was playing defensive and not pressing anything, and then all of a sudden he went full cracky.
With Guile.
Damn.
And it was crazy. He identified where he was getting the huge damage from, and he said, okay, if I make this whiff, I can land all my damage from there. And in a highly intense scenario like that, especially when Angry Bird needs the dub.
Alright, so you thought we was done with this group? You were gravely mistaken.
And how often are you thinking
We got one more, and it's going to be Ending Walker versus Kaba.
Walking forward or backwards, you got to think to yourself, I was like, all right, I'm a lot safer when it comes to the jump approach because I don't have to fear the jackknife charged up, right? And I think Nero with the boxer.
2 minutes, go ahead.
He had his hands up in the air. I don't know if you guys got to see that, but he was frustrated. He's like, man, how are these anti-airs whiffing?
Well, the thing is as well, what we have to mention is, again, the matchup knowledge Angry Bird has in the matchup. I like how he mixed. There was a fine balance between going aggressive. He landed a lot of success.
I mean, he's 2-2, Zai, but no, actually, Zai, you can't say that. He lost 2 matches, bro. It's over. Remember, when he lost 1, he can't make it, remember? It's over for Angry Bird, right? According to your logic, it's over. He can't make it now, right? He's 2-2. He already lost 1. That was it.
That neutral jump in the corner into nothing, which avoided the back
right.
house. But then also, there were times where he done no action and he was able to catch a tap parry.
Boom, just like that.
He was able to really snuff out near the box.
Before the end of your break? All right, yeah. You got 1:15 to vote, by the way.
He didn't have to do too much. He kept the game plan very, very simple, despite how subtle and courageous some of these.
He can still make it out. Yeah. He definitely has to win the last match that he plays tomorrow, though. If he wins that tomorrow, it's gonna be a few factors that's come into play. Also, Kaba losing to Ending Walker would help his chances too. Because Kaba lost to.
But the thing is as well, if we put it like this in layman terms, right? He was
who did he lose to earlier?
Like a one-trick pony.
He lost to Nero earlier, so
offensive gameplay because again, drive rush into sway, Angry Bird wasn't biting, and then when it came to his defensive scenario, defensive tactics, he was still stuck in that one-track mindset where it's just like, okay, I've got to resort to this because he actually has pretty good jackknife anti-airs, but I just think it was the angles that Angry Bird was jumping at as the set came closer to his victory. That was insane to deal with. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was our penultimate match. Now here's our final match of day 2 here for Group F.
Oh my God! Ending Walker. Now it does say DJ in the bottom left.
He's gonna play DJ. He's not playing Ryu. He's not playing Ryu. Come on, Bishop. Don't even joke, bro. You know damn well Ryu gets smoked by Gal like always.
He told me that DJ doesn't.
That's a historically bad matchup. You know damn well he's not about to do that.
Kaba literally done that at the start of our block, right? You know, Kaba having to find that spacing against Nero the Boxer. I wonder, you know, Ending Walker, he's had the opportunity to kind of watch that pretty much progress.
I mean, he sees what you're ready for, you know? Are you ready for that?
Going to be with the booms to prevent Ending Walker from being in that middle space where the knee shot would have a better chance, a lot more success of connecting against a whiffed boom. But again, Kaba, I feel like when it comes to watching him play at both like the weekly scene or even like a higher stage, he could be so aggressive. He's so down to play in that mid-range game to up close.
It will be a thing to look out for indeed. I really want to see Ending Walker try to be a little bit more disrespectful. I know you got to be cognizant and respectful of what your opponent does and the optimization that they're going to give if you make that mistake. But Kaba is going for the gusto. He's grabbing the ball by the horns and he's taking his opportunity.
You said Gal's boring until you're good.
With this kind of playstyle as well. I'm very interested to see what happens with
It's crazy how few Gals we see in 6. It's always like that. That's the thing. Like, there's never been that many good Gal players ever. I'm telling you.
He was like, what, 5 for 5 yesterday?
Like, not at 4, not at 5, not at 6. I don't know what it is. Maybe one day.
Flash kicks as well. Is it going to be to stop drive rush or is he going to do it on wake up as well? Because I think he's going to have to change his defensive actions.
I don't know, like, why. You know?
Ending Walker was looking for that exact thing, and there it is. The OD flash kick ringing out. The OD air slasher in return from Ending Walker for being that far away. He's using that immediately to close the gap, and there's the funky slicer counter hit.
There you go, back fierce into the Sonic Boom there, and there it is. He caught him just about the Sonic Boom.
They need to nerf that sweep, by the way. It should be like more minus on block.
Trying to beat to the punch with the start up. I think it's phenomenal. It's exquisite to watch it from Ending Walker. He's doing the same thing Nero the Boxer did. He's trying to bait the flash kick though with the sway though, so it's a little bit different. Nice crouch fierce.
That doesn't work.
That's almost guaranteed, by the way. Even a flash kick's guaranteed against the knee hop.
I can see why he did it. You can see Guile kind of just standing around still. No time to charge. The punish counter is there off of the perfect parry as well. Ending Walker, I thought he was going to be just outside of range off of the empty jump.
I think he'll make those micro adjustments if the chance presents itself once again. But yep.
Bang!
Knee hop, gets anti-ed.
Again, that knee shot proving to be the biggest problem, I feel like, for Cabo in the first round. Excellent punish counter conversion. Damn, that looks beautiful. He's saving the meter for the rest of it. That's totally fine with him.
He was styling with the drive gauge there, but hey, maybe he thought he was going to get the round as well.
Uh-oh.
Not good, not good.
Turn this around to Ending Walker. Oh, wait on a minute.
He didn't do it. He didn't react to it. Cabo, he's actually dead. The critical art's going to ring out. More than enough damage. Ending Walker stealing it back with
greedy
the
Kaba.
with very little
Greedy
life.
Kaba. Greedy Kaba. Came to pay I wouldn't be fucking around with DJ for this exact reason.
Ending Walker.
Smile for the camera. 1-0.
Damn, Kaba.
And he goes back to character select
Hey,
here. Yeah,
Kaba got cursed by Zai. I just want to say that.
Moment of respite. Get that rest.
He know Kaba NA, so he cursed him.
Again, I think it happened to him yesterday as well. There's situations where, again,
it's crazy.
Is that third eye, we're thinking, surely you're charging and ready to react to the DI. Sure. But again, there's so many different things you've got to think about simultaneously. It's very hard. And we thought he was going to cancel to level 3, but he didn't. He stopped the combo. Just go straight for the stun.
Kind of off topic, but I started playing a little bit of Sea Viper.
Chases him down there. And
you want to learn her, he said?
Into the 3-piece.
I think she's pretty fun. I don't mind learning her.
See, I've noticed that DJ players after a button on
already
certain
2 games
spacing, they will just
behind.
press crouch they'll
We on
catch it,
6. I
and
don't
if
mind
it
her
hits,
coming
it's
back.
good, it's safe on
She'll probably be back next season.
A little bit of mental.
I can't wait to see like how wrong we are about the characters that are going to be in 6. Like season 2.
I mean, did all the magic.
Like we have an idea. We all know who we want to be in there, right? And most of us have like similar characters, I would say. But you know, Capcom gonna do some random shit. Like they're gonna put somebody no one asked for. They're gonna put like maybe 1 or 2 characters people asked for.
Oh, that counter hit conversion from the
For whatever reason.
Was beautiful. Perfect parrying is, yeah, I'm telling you, he's got some of the best parry timing against Sonic Boom. Tried to do the juggling dash, didn't quite work out. Sweep again. Chase him down. Is he going to look to bait this time? He delays.
He's committing to the offense, though. Yeah. He has a read that he's not going to do anything. That Kaba's not going to do anything on defense, but...
Not going to kill. I've seen this video before.
No, sir.
He might have to air slide.
I think we'll see a count eventually.
This round, but I don't know.
He's building up the gauge.
Yeah, he might need the level 3, and then he's in.
Oh,
no.
Okay, this is bad.
Maybe light cancel into drive rush to continue it?
I don't know, because remember, they're still recovering that process. Wow. So I don't know if that would have messed up the timing, especially when he's landing. He can still win this, though!
Oh!
He used the projectile invul version.
He did it again!
And he just woke up and did it again.
Did it again!
Bro, he could have killed, couldn't he?
The dash,
yeah, he could have straight killed.
That was a pure read on any Walker. That is
no,
the
he
correct
wasn't.
choice to make.
Man, if he
could have crouch pierced into
level 3.
I am. That
disagree is going on right now. Even I was bemused by what happened.
I was like, damn, he could have killed.
I like that name. There we go.
Yeah, he does. It's projectile invincible, the forward sway.
When he sways and then dashes forward, that's
he thought something else was
projectile.
going to come vicious. Yeah, he's having execution blunders. Not now.
This is the distance where Ending Walker gets to really dictate the pace.
Is he looking for level 2?
No. No shot. No shot.
Yes, hell yeah.
Damage, baby.
Yikes.
There you have it.
I'm glad
wow.
Kaba again.
Solid 2-0 there for Ending
That's 3 losses
Walker,
for him, man.
especially
2.
after a precarious
He's 2-2 right now.
that one we've never actually seen before. So we're definitely
And that was a 2-0 as well. Remember, games matter.
But Ending Walker gets his victory, and that means that Kaba now registers his first loss.
Second loss, because he lost to Nero earlier.
Are in danger, I think.
This is why they're fantasy
if I'm not mistaken.
Right, exactly.
I'm glad there's something on the line for us. That's a shame. I feel like that's no, but honestly, like all jokes aside.
And it's free. All right, relax, Zai. Relax, Zai. You know damn well that's not true.
You're gonna have to make those calculations.
And they doing amazing right now, bro. You forgot NokoDo's undefeated? That's free? That's crazy.
Still just sticking to plan A in terms of dealing with the character. Sure. I think you just have to understand and learn about
Mike X doing work too. He up there. He 2-1, bro. Who else we got? Mena doing good still. Mena's still the leader of this group.
There's a ceiling cap when it comes to that.
Safe still like up in his group as well, undefeated. Dual Kevin and Kusanagi doing good. They they top 2. What's going on? And they roll deep. You know that, right? We roll really deep. We got Mexico, bro. We got Canada. Obviously, US. We got DR. We roll pretty fucking deep. All right, Brams, we'll see you later.
Just walks back in preparation for anything that you do on Wake Up. And Cobb has been really keen on pressing a lot of buttons on Wake Up ever since the first start of this match. Groups.
I think the really interesting thing for me as well is I don't think we really saw any other super outside of level 3 from Ending Walker. That's how confident.
Mena not from NA though. I mean, he is. He's from DR, right? That's NA.
The big conversions, the damage. Look, he even dropped a combo into level 3 just to stun Cabba when we were expecting him.
NokoDo.
Otherwise, but yeah.
And that pressure for IRS in the US, you need IRS. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, whatever helps you sleep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Talking about this for a little while. Some people said DJ's crouching medium punch isn't that good. I think it's actually a pretty slept on.
But it's okay that you didn't know that because you're not from here.
Anyway, only because 4 active frames, 6 or 7 frames start up.
It's NA Gagoku. You can Google it if you want to.
Hitbox hurtbox ratio it has. So, and you saw it utilized there to get the kill for.
I feel like I'm not even gonna argue with you because it's like not gonna go anywhere.
Group F just continued running. To be honest.
Yeah, can we just do this just one more time and just say it's group or day 3?
I'd do it all over again if I could. But this is what the
table
is. It's beautiful because we needed a group.
Like it's really not even gonna argue about it, bro. Like I don't know
things that have
what to tell you.
By day 3. So this whole group could flip on its head tomorrow. And again, it started off with Cabba and Mena at the top of group, day 1. Sorry, day 2. Lashar and Cabba are there. And again, the differential is huge. Lashar is up there with +2.
Bro, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
But it's +0. So
he thought he knew
this is pivotal. Tomorrow is a game-changing day, if I ever do say so myself.
I can't even imagine. As you take a look at the spread, do all your calculations now. In fact, screen cap this as we speak because you never know what's going to happen here at Group F. Anything can turn topsy-turvy. Heck, I don't even know.
What is this argument, Gagoku? What are you doing?
Ending Walker and Nero the Boxer, right? I think majority of the eyes have been on like Cabba and RD. And
it's like not even an argument.
Throughout the longevity of Street Fighter 6 thus far.
Man, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Just looking at this table, and I've got to look at this schedule for.
What are you trying to do?
Again, you don't want to
DR
miss
is an NA territory. What about that do you not understand?
Group right.
It's like not even an argument. It's like not even an opinion. It's not an argument. Like what are we doing?
No expected results because obviously some people their fate has been signed, the contract's been signed, they're out of here. But these guys, nah, they've really got to do it. Pay attention to tomorrow.
The best part is we don't have to call that action as it goes. We get to be the full-on spectators for Group F. I'm big chillin'. Now we get to eat our popcorn as we see every single one of those matches. I'm going to rip his arm off, I feel like, because I almost did that earlier.
Honestly,
I almost pushed him off the box.
All I'll say is thank you so much for allowing me to commentate Group F for day 1 and day 2. But day 3, I'll let the pressure.
Man, went to Wiki.
Myself and give it to somebody else. But hey, listen. We've had a great
man's going to Wiki.
But then we got to give a big shout outs to our headset sponsor, Steel Series. They've been providing all the headsets for both the Last Chance Qualifier and Capcom Cup 10. And in moments, it's the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Remember, so many pro players have won more prize money using Steel Series gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. Shout outs to Steel Series.
What are you arguing with me about, bro? What are you arguing with me about?
You could actually buy with $1 million.
Like you just had someone explain to you in the chat, and you're still arguing with me. Like what is this?
Group, you don't want to miss it as we continue on here at Capcom Cup 10. We'll
like
see
what do y'all want?
After this.
Like is Dominican Republic not a part of North American continent? Yes or no? Simple question. That's all I want to know. Simple question. If I go to Capcom's website right now. What's gonna happen if I type in North America? What they got on here, bro? Let's see. They got North America. I bet not see no DR flags in here. So far, so good. So far, so good, right? Oh. Where's he from? He's from DR. I remember watching Blink. Oh, you see Mexico too. Actually, wait. I think I passed Kaba. Oh no, I didn't pass Capcom. Oh, I mean, Complex is he? Huh?
Mans does not have knowledge of countries.
I mean, we literally learned this in school. We learned this from school, though. Like we literally learned this in school. I don't get it. Like outside the fact that it's a part of the North American continent, I just don't understand. Like, how is even an argument?
You are NA because you are from the Caribbean. Yes, you are. Yes. Congratulations, you just found out.
I just don't understand.
Where from the Caribbean are you? I dare you to say Puerto Rico.
I'm seeing all these flags too.
If you say Puerto Rico, I might ban you.
I think he's from Jamaica.
All right. I'm gonna take a break. I don't know. You guys give me a headache. I'll be back. I don't know. I'm just not gonna do any pointless arguments today. You guys got me like the last few days, bro. You got it, bro. Believe what you want to believe. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not a teacher. I'll be back.
Okay. That one's not part of it. That's like one of the ones that are not part of it. That's South America, but you're still in America. But for the sake of this argument, you're not North America. Yeah, like Central America is a region, not a continent. Continent is North America, and another continent is South America, not Central. Central is just a region. There's geography, dog. Like we're not saying DR is part of United States of America, right? Because that's not true. We're saying that it's part of the continent itself.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. So far, these results have been all over the place. I mean, oh my goodness, has Group F delivered?
The difference between continent and region isn't very strict. That is true. What you're talking about, like Central America.
Pride of Peru, Nero the Boxer. Nero, how are you feeling playing in your first official Capcom Cup?
It's pretty like...
The first day I feel really nervous. Now I get confidence today, so
yeah, NA is made up of a lot of places.
Best,
like Canada, obviously,
Nero, you already qualified
Canada,
for
America,
Cup
Mexico.
Back in 2021,
then you got to put in the Caribbean.
And of course,
some of the Caribbean.
At that time,
some of the
there was a lot
Caribbean
of stuff going
like
on in the world, so it had to be canceled.
South America.
This time, you go and qualify again. Take us back to that. How did that feel, and how does it feel to finally be able to accomplish what I would imagine is a lifelong dream?
It's feel amazing, you know. For me, this was like a dream. I mean, now I'm here. This is the reality. I want to do my best, just not for me. I mean, for my country, my team, Matkins, and everybody who are supporting me in my country.
Nero, of course, everybody back home in Peru is watching, and of course they're proud.
Australia's like,
man,
I think
a lot of people would have thought that you would have been too scared of these bright lights. They would have thought that you going up against Mina Ordi, two-time Capcom Cup champion, that you would have had no chance whatsoever. But you going up there, you believe in yourself, you seem to be so confident. Take us through that Mina Ordi match.
I have a
You don't want to go
partner
to
in
there.
Peru
You know?
that
You
maybe
be
you
seeing
know
giant
Picoro.
ass spiders.
He's playing
Yeah,
Blanca,
I'm
and
not.
also I have
I'm not
a
a
lot
fan
of
of
friends who play
Australia.
Luke.
You'll probably
just
never
not
see
in my
me step
country,
foot
also
in
in
there.
Chile,
There has to be some,
Argentina.
like,
So I really prepare for that match.
something
I want
has
do
to
my best.
happen that I have
Like
to go
say
to
on Twitter,
Australia in there.
Maybe
You'll
nobody
never
know
see
me,
me
but
step
I will
foot
do
in
my
that
best. I
land.
can kill everybody.
No,
So
sirree.
be careful about that.
No, I don't purpose.
Talk Daryl the Boxer. Okay,
Out there,
last
the
thing I gotta
trees
ask
trying
you,
to kill you.
do you have any message? Because I did see you talking like that on Twitter. I love it. You're
Everything
backing
trying
it
to
up
kill
right
you
now.
over there.
Do you have any message for everybody watching back home in Peru?
Just to all the people in my country, my teams, my family, my girlfriend.
He says country.
Thank you so much
My
for support
country.
me. I will keep like this, and tomorrow I will do my best, and I hope I can pass the group.
It's Pokemon IRL, real shit.
16.
This right here is what Capcom Cup is all about. Capcom Cup 10 shaping up to be potentially
is that
a
a
classic
shiny
so far.
lizard?
And let's get into
Who catch
more
that?
of these action-packed matches. We're going to send it over to Marine and Seijin.
Wholesome interview, right? Actually, I watched Nero play in my very first CPT commentary, and I was just like, man, he's out here playing. Because it was especially during COVID restriction times where it was really hard to kind of get around, but it's so awesome to see Nero the Boxer here at Capcom Cup. But anyway, I am here with Mr.
it's
Seijin.
whatever.
What's up,
How you
gamers?
gamers do it?
Hope everybody's. I gamered before you could
can't say I
gamers.
could-
That's the way this Capcom
I
Cup
would
works.
take
It's a bunch of
credit
gamers
for
playing
that,
matches.
like-
And not only that, we had Group F, which was
Yeah,
really, really
doing
awesome.
this
I'm excited
thing.
for that. I'm going to be. You know, what's funny is we were talking earlier about how some of the groups are a little solved on day 2 sometimes.
But
Group F does
Twitter
not
do
look
be
like that.
doing that.
After that's over,
they're
so
like,
I'm excited. I'm going to be
but
on
it's
that
not
tomorrow.
really
Should be a
NA,
juicy
and
one.
one.
And I
was
told
like,
Nero
oh,
the Boxer
shit,
if he made it
man.
out of Group F, I would buy him a
man, that's my
baguette. Because
goat.
Luffy was
Crazy.
making fun of him. Luffy was like, whoever Nero the Boxer is, like,
He's
good luck.
the
And I was like, I'll buy you a
goat.
baguette if you make it out of your
Did
group.
you see the GIF he posted? It was like,
NA's
Yeah, just like,
unrivaled.
like, what do you want from
right
me, man?
here.
So we're going to take a look at our standings for this group. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far.
But,
Group G,
yeah.
which I think a lot of people, you know, I love the safe image where he posted like, whew, when he saw he was not in Group
Nice.
F. But this group is stacked too. There's a lot of really awesome players in this
Shout
group. In
out to
particular, you know,
Brooklyn.
I'm really excited because it's a lot of players that when I watch them in their regions, I'm always impressed with their gameplay, right? And so to see them here get a chance against each other is really, really fun. Particularly if you're from the North American scene, a lot of you are probably familiar with Safe, right? Who's at the top of that. And then if you watch any of the awesome matches in South America, I mean, Juninho is very commonly known, right? Same thing with RainPro if you watch Asia scene. ROF for that, I mean, the image
It's been
alone,
taking forever.
I feel like it speaks
They
a
said
million
it was
words.
going
His
by
post
pretty quick.
up there when he's stacked up on the image up there, which is really cool. And then, of course, Uma as well, who's really, really fun to watch. Awesome jury player. One of the few jury players in this bracket.
Sure, definitely. So we are going to go into our next match here. So we do have RainPro and Safe. So to capitalize on where RainPro resides, he is in the UK side.
Right.
So like lore-wise, he moved from China
I
over
mean,
to
you
the
can
I believe
do
for
that.
studies.
You can
But it was funny because
take
a lot
credit for
mentioned
the
like,
birds,
hey,
although
you gotta
they
watch
are
out for this
getting their
man. You
ass
gotta
beat
watch
right
out.
now.
And I mean, he's here. You guys let him here at RainPro at Capcom Cup.
They
and then,
are
of course,
fighting
going
for
in
their
against Safe.
lives.
I've seen him play, and he's a very studious kind of a player because
Right.
he actually sits down, learns the matchup, and actually knows how to play characters here and there.
Yeah, and that CA is not California. That's, of course, Canada up there as well. And it's the same thing you mentioned, RainPro, Hong Kong, also from, what's it called? He's in the UK as well. It's the same kind of thing that Zen had, right? Where he was over from China and then obviously was in Canada. So a lot of players all over the world are really good. I think at the highest level of play, players from every region in the world are pretty even in power level. There's a lot of really incredible players. So that's kind of what we're seeing here at Capcom Cup.
Exactly. So yeah, of course, Safe is already starting out so strong. There we go with the OD flash kick.
Yep.
And again, look at the drive meter that RainPro has. He is trying to fill it up, but he gets that risky jump in. Safe. Going in for more pokes. Okay.
And
Do we
careful
have
about
any
the Jinrai cancels as
Midwest,
well, right? Because Guile can obviously punish
Midwest US players?
all in on this. So in burnout, but Guile honestly okay at fighting
I mean, Tay.
burnout, particularly when he's
You mean
not
like in
cornered.
Capcom Cup? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, dual Kevin.
Now burnout for you, and now you are stuck. I think this
No,
is check-in.
yeah, exactly. Because
Yeah,
Guile's just
dual
gonna keep
Kevin is
throwing
nice.
wounds at you until you are into dust. That was actually really good because he had that life lane. He's just gonna sit there until it's game over. So he's got that round. It's starting out
You
strong
sound
in this one.
grimy. How else?
It's tough. I mean, Ken has to walk Guile down, right? That's his objective.
true,
and
but,
it's
you know.
what a backdash whip punish. Double flash.
Oh, that was a nice
Just
combo.
backs up too. I like taking that space with the
The
back.
double
medium kick.
flash
RainPro
kick,
is
always
looking
kinda
like
cool.
a monster right now.
Oh,
The loop.
yeah.
Oh, my help me. Please, get me out of here.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally capitalize what Hot Dog said. This is RainPro. You do not want to mess with them. Coming over from Hong Kong to the UK, he is going to close it out 1-0 over safe.
Help. please help.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
That was a beating. That was not good. If you're safe and you're looking at that, I think your adjustment is, I would like to play the game. You know, you got to really establish somewhere on the screen, and RainPro just did not allow it there.
Mom told me it's my turn.
Yeah. That's definitely, you have to unplug
perfect
controller.
parry.
Oh, I'm
We
surprised
got-
no
we
back
love
throw,
it,
but of
bro.
course, Ken
Guys,
gets the side swap anyway.
Let's go, throw.
Oh, there we go. That sneaky little forward.
Oh,
Again,
now?
it is really good
Yeah,
catching the
what,
shimmies,
back
but
throw?
getting that back throw punish counter. I'm pretty sure he probably wanted it in the corner, but it does not matter. He has RainPro in the burn, and there we go. Safe. Looking pretty good in this first round.
Yeah, that was going to be chipped pretty soon anyway. I think like Run DP probably would have done it, so pretty tough round for RainPro to win there.
Jump
I think his
round
options
start.
are pretty
Let's
limited.
go.
Much better after that
That's what
first
we like
game
to
went so badly
see.
for Save.
Jump,
Meeting the air
get
with
that
that
anti
Tatsu. Imagine that it would be able to juggle afterwards, but
It was a
it wasn't.
dry Tatsu too.
Yeah.
The OD version.
Oh, perfect,
Perfect parry
That's
again.
actually good.
Don't
Now it
love
is
this
my turn.
mechanic.
Actually,
I
my
think it's
turn.
pretty cool.
Out of there, fights
You're
away with the
probably-
jab.
you're probably about
Save
to
on a
see
lot
it
of
again.
resources,
Oh,
and that's a huge punish
no.
side swap opportunity here.
You're dead.
Oh,
What?
interesting.
What?
No super at all. Maybe he just wants to save that resource
Okay.
into the
He was
next round.
confident. Maybe he
Yes,
was just
definitely wants to do
confident.
that. Sitting at match
Maybe he was
point,
like, I don't need
RainPro.
this.
Yeah, I think RainPro probably
I'm
could kill
above
with double
this.
drive rush level 1's kind of situation there, but didn't want to spend the resources. No, the drop from Safe, but second opportunity here.
He might spend,
Nice.
yeah,
Yep, using the
just to
super
get rid of
three
it so he
because,
can
again,
get
if you're
his,
keeping it standstill,
his bar
it is
back.
a waste of resource. You might as well use it. Hopefully you get super 1 back as you get this dub here, but we'll see how RainPro acts out.
Whoa. He waited on that flash.
Man, that should be
Establishing,
hitting
getting a
half
lot of
screen
space
from
off this, so RainPro feeling pretty good.
There's
Whip
that
punish.
whip
Oh,
punish.
the
yes.
whip punish into flash kick. Why'd you get that?
Ooh, I was hoping maybe like a DP after the drive rush coming in, get a DP on an anti-air, make it your turn. But here we go, RainPro just sticking to him like a busy bee.
Uh-oh, this is scary now. To the whip punish,
Oh,
same
the
setup he did
whip
last time.
punish.
He's
Is he
been the level
dead?
3 here.
Yes, definitely. Oh, but it is not a full combo. I wonder if it's maybe because like he was like
A little too high, yeah.
Yeah.
So it didn't get the full animation,
Whoa,
and
the
he's
reactions!
RainPro 2
Wow.
to 0.
He flash kicked
Just
him
like
so
that.
hard the
Very
game
well
started
played there, I
lagging.
have
You
to
saw
say,
that?
like, he recomposed after, you know, Safe was starting to catch his footing, right, and looking a little
my
bit better
goodness.
there. But yeah, I'd be very worried if I was someone who was thinking to myself, like, oh, you know, this stage group, I don't got to worry about it. If you have to play someone like RainPro right out of this group, I'd be a little scared.
No, for sure. Yeah. Again, you know, Safe played
By the
that
way,
super well.
what are they
too,
playing?
because
It
he
has to
did
be
all the things that
PS5,
could
right?
work. He
Or is
did
it
the
PC?
Dragon Lash, and he was able
I
to
was about
make
to
it
say, what
his
are they
turn.
playing on?
And I'm actually very surprised that he didn't do Jinrai
I
at all,
assume it's
because I knew
PC.
for a fact that RainPro probably would have reacted with Flash Kick, right?
Right.
Like he's holding back most of the time. He would be able to punish that and get his turn back. So yeah, in so many situations too, putting Safe in
my
Burnout,
hair.
because again, I know that it is a nightmare being in Burnout against JP,
LCQ
but
was on
Guile,
PC?
it's a
Oh,
whole
shit.
nother level.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's particularly brutal. Those two characters
cool.
really manage the drive gauge very well, right? For their opponent, if you spend gauge against either character, very unlikely you're going to build it back. They kind of just sort of naturally snowball
He's
from
on
there, and
PC.
you're going to be forcing to burn out at some point, which we saw almost
Now,
every
if
round
only
where
they can
RainPro had any kind of
transfer
advantage.
all of that.
I think Save
to,
made some good
like,
adjustments, but I
normal
gotta say,
tournaments,
RainPro just
you
looked
know?
rock solid. You know,
PC
really
only,
just
but that's a lot.
super
That's a lot of,
clean, solid gameplay. Didn't make a lot of mistakes. Not
that's
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
room for errors.
PCs.
Stuff like this is cool. I did
I
think
don't
we were going
think
to
that's
see some
ever
meter
gonna
dump
be
here to get the
possible.
kill, but not spending it turned out to be A-okay.
I
and
think
he had
they
the level
did do
3
it
for the
for
next round anyway.
defend the north that
Oh
one.
yeah, this is my favorite part here. Yep, so he's going for that roundhouse. Yep, drive rush, get in that combo. See, and yeah, you were right.
too
He was a
high.
little bit too high, but in this certain situation right here, he is going to do Dragon Lash. He does a flash kick instead, especially when you're in burnout.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people where they see the Dragon Lash coming and they're blocking. You can actually stand up and
Shoutouts to
parry,
Mouse
and that's a
Cursor.
guaranteed perfect parry.
Right. But the other thing, too, is like when you're in a
Come on,
situation
name
like that, you know that Ken,
You
his
just-
options to approach are limited. You build it burnout, you're like,
could
all right,
not
I'm just going to
think of
sit
a
here,
name, huh?
down
You
back,
just went
see
with
what he
Mouse
has to do.
Cursor.
Because if both characters recover their gauge, I think it's really good for Guile a lot of times anyway. And as long as he can establish space and then start throwing booms again, he sort of naturally will force Ken into making
Oh,
some
are
kind
you
of risky
talking about
decision. So
Sure.
it's
the
gonna be some
actual
kind of
mouse
conflict there anyway.
cursor that was
We have our next
on
match.
the
This group
on the
is locked
screen?
and loaded. We're moving and grooving, so hopefully
Or
you're
is it-
enjoying all
or
of
was
this
it
so
a
far.
player
Gargan,
that
which
I
brought
missed
this up
that was
earlier. We
called
had
mouse
two
cursor?
groups groups today where there's Dawson players, right? So it's cool to see get to commentate some more Dawson today up against Uma, who's been very impressive. I mean, I watched Uma play a lot against sim players in Asia, actually, right? So this is one of those matches where I've seen Uma fight against Sig quite a bit, and I'm sure that he has a lot of experience in this matchup. And I think particularly this matchup is, you know, it can be tough for a lot of
I did not
players,
see that.
especially
Oh,
not
for
like
sure.
super.
But maybe I
super
just
high
thought it
level
was
players
my
slow
mouse
this matchup
cursor.
down. It's very difficult.
That's
You
probably
have to be
why
a
I
true
didn't
master
see
to
it.
stop this character from just not steamrolling you 24/7.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and again, you know, Jerry, like her drive rush is actually really good because she has so many different kinds of options that she can just mix you up. That's why in this game, the mental stack is so freaking high. Here we go.
Nice,
Perfect
perfect
parry,
parry.
drive rush in, and
Throw.
getting that corner carry as well.
Why would you throw?
Garnet is
Yeah.
in the
Too
sticky
far.
situation, but teleports out of there, nothing personal.
What a response, too. Just
That's
totally ready for it.
crazy.
And yeah, I mean, Uma has a lot of matchup experience, very good at
Throw
this.
tech,
and,
fireball.
You know, already showing it early with some of the responses that we're
Watch
seeing to
your
Dawson's
dome
stuff.
piece.
Her
You
DP
gotta
also
wear
has a
the yellow
huge
helmets when you're
horizontal
in
hitbox, so
construction.
very easy for
Otherwise,
her
you're
to
gonna
drive
get
rush to
hurt.
the DP and just take up the entire airspace from Dawson. So you can't just like float kind of aimlessly
Okay.
in this matchup. You
You're
have to have a plan.
relatively safe.
Oh, nice. I really like how
You tried
Uma's,
to
like,
shimmy right
utilizing
there.
the drive rush and keeping Garnet in there. He does not
I'm
want to get
surprised he didn't
There goes the
DP
perfect
that.
parry, and we saw that in the very first round here.
Oh, nice. Trying to beat out the empty parry on that. And just
Dive
sends it with a
kick,
dive kick.
you
He
are
has such a huge life
crazy.
lead. I think he
You
just
tried
does
to
fine.
back
Yeah,
that
Chip is a big
shimmy.
factor here.
Now you're
Garnet,
dead.
Not much to do
Good.
in this round. That'll do it.
Yeah, definitely, because we probably might have seen like maybe a super, but again, it's super one because there is no vulnerability.
Row
range,
tech,
but
you're
here
taking
we go,
mid
Garnet with that
screen,
punish
Garnet.
counter.
What you doing?
Ow, my head.
Oh, immediate heavy kick
And
into the
now
fireball
here we
after
go.
the arc after. Just to
Dawson.
control a little bit of space, try to slow things down. Dawson, you know, he's trying
Dan
to be more
everything.
active now. He says, okay, I'm going to put more stuff on the screen to try to
Fireball.
make Jerry a little bit
This
more
is the
worried about
zoning game
approaching
that
and
we
now
all
a little
know
bit more
and love.
passive play.
Ooh, yeah. Yep, Garnet is playing how he's
Dawson
supposed to.
moving
Okay,
in.
I like the answer, trying
But
to get that
also
parry out of there,
moving
but
away.
it does not stop Uma. There are no breaks to him.
Yeah, I mean, oh, nice jump
Ooh.
drill out of there over the EX Fireball. Big win there. You get the knockdown as well. Not the blast, though, so Oki's not the best.
Plus, you gonna throw? You gonna do it again?
Again, you know, you really gotta
What?
guess. You
Hold
see her
on,
grab
wait,
you
wait,
and then
wait,
dash
she's
up.
willing
You
to
don't know
take
if she's
him.
gonna backdash or try to do a roundhouse
You would
catch
have been
or
did something if you
Yeah, I
wasn't
mean, he
winning.
was one good hit away.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, you're dead.
Come
No,
on, no, the
Garnet
drop.
misses it, but it's okay. He has a life lead, but he is in burnout.
There's no way you
now
teleport.
double
If you
burnout, chips a big
teleport, you
back
die.
roll, reacts,
Oh,
is it
there goes the
close?
reaction.
Oh,
That
so
isn't a
much.
yellow. That isn't a
Dead,
yellow. I don't
that's
think that's gonna
CA.
kill. It's gonna put him at
That's CA. Is he
Though it's
dead?
still
No,
back
it's not
in
dead.
the
It's not dead. It's not dead.
Chip,
Oh,
Chip is so
okay.
scary
You
here.
You can't.
Jump
You
in.
can't. You can't roll too. He's crazy.
Uma! With that much health, too, literally everything is on the line.
That's
high
actually
school is on the
crazy.
line, so we are
I'm
fighting
surprised
for
he
that
didn't
big
just
money,
level
so
too.
Uma
Because like,
definitely
why?
taking in that
There's
grab
nothing
for
in
his
his
hand.
way.
I
There's
like
nothing
the
he could have done.
stagger too because it's like jumping, medium kick, like wait a little bit, crouching leg kick, and then wait a little bit throw. You want to make sure that you don't just get clipped by like a raw level 3 because Sin level 3 is going to chip there, right? So
Sure.
you have to be very careful about that. Obviously, if she jumps it or something or tries to avoid it, get away from it or something, it can be scary. So you don't want to just do it right away. But yeah, it was a scrambly little weird end game
Crazy.
situation that we saw there.
Hey,
Level
listen to
three
this.
ships
Where
a
you
ton,
at?
So anytime you're in burnout, it's a big factor.
Dan
Oh,
everything.
nice reaction.
Oh, punishing the
Especially
fireball.
just seeing that
We
fireball
out
up there,
here.
it's like, okay, this is my time to
We
go
safe.
in with that drill. Here we go on the other
Oh,
side.
you
but
can't
Uma is so
teleport.
prepared.
Raw teleport like that. You're gonna get
Taking
punished.
some of that drive gauge back, and then yeah, a little crouching heavy punch buffer.
Thought this was a knuckle
Takes the
deep
flame.
stream.
No.
Oh, interesting.
I did-
Oh,
That
oh, there we go. Yep, that
What did
perfect
he
parry.
press?
That's
did he
what
press?
Garnet wants.
Oh,
Oh
Whoa, that is actually
no!
really sick. Garnet is on the way to make delivery here.
nice. And he gets the blast with the Oki here. Still not stunned or anything, too. Oh, my bait, and then
Yo.
a little miss. from
Bro.
Uma.
Yo, that was
I'm not
hot,
gonna lie. I thought
literally,
Garnet
like,
was the jury.
It's Dawson here, guys.
Yeah, clean stuff. I
Oh
like
my
the offense.
goodness.
I like the ideas that we're seeing.
They literally tell me
Oh
which
my.
character is
Oh,
who.
interesting. Okay. No reaction from Garnet. I'm pretty
I
sure
thought
he could've done
Garnet
Dragon
was the
Impact, but
jury.
it's better safe than sorry. Just wait things out, block it out.
Yeah, and you have to fight in this matchup as Sim. I think if you just try to zone, it's very difficult to keep out a character like Jury, so I like that we're seeing it. And Uma's had really good answers, too, to a lot of the things that we've seen.
I
He
think
tried to
there
do the
was a
same thing, but I wonder
Jamie,
if Garnet did like a
and there
lighter
definitely
fireball
was a
to
Honda in
catch Uma
LCQ.
as he
It was
gets in his
Ultra.
face.
Ultra David played
From
Honda.
the level 1. Some space off of this as well.
I think there was
Try
a
to get in there
Jamie.
again.
I'm not
Uma
too
been
sure.
challenging these with drive rush a lot, so has had the right ideas to try to get in over the arcs.
Oh yeah, just checking them and
There's
just
a lot of
doing
parries going on.
Most
Parry.
no, most awesome
Parry.
players will do, especially
Parry.
against Uma, where he's using jerky.
Perfect parry.
Drive
Do
rush
it.
in there.
Perfect
Find that
parry.
opportunity again. Drive
You
rush after
know,
the perfect parry.
that's how we
in,
do
some more
it.
damage in. Yes.
Oh, David played? Yeah, Ultra David played in LCQ
Whip there. This is a big opportunity.
against.
Uma could have killed on the meter,
I
and yeah,
can't
look,
remember.
here, so you go under.
I think it was a GP.
And then drive in.
yes!
Nobody knows how to
Good
punish
trade for
that.
Uma.
Oh, I bet Garnet's
You
like,
have to-
Capcom calculated.
You have to use
in the air. We're waiting
meter
to see if there's a forward teleport. No teleport. I like the patience.
like level 3 stuff.
Garnet bringing
Unless
it
you
back.
just have something that's
1-1.
specific.
I love that Garnet did not teleport there because it was like a really obvious spot to teleport out of your sim. So by just landing, you kind of throw off Uma's plans. And so I think that's a really good awareness that the obvious choice that usually would be good is bad against a top level player, right? So it's really like strong understanding of the awareness of the situation that you're in. Against a weak player, you just teleport every time and you're out.
Exactly. It's like, all right, I'm out of here, but just remember, you're playing against Jury. She can chase you down.
Yeah, Uma in particular was looking for it there, and then when it didn't work out, he said, "Oh, I got to do something," and then that scramble worked out.
I didn't think they let commentators play
Wow,
for some
what a
reason.
catch
There's no reason to
off
not
that
let
drive
them.
rush, too, coming up the crash of fears. Oh, another one.
Because like, it's not like they get an unfair advantage or something.
He'll land on it, yeah.
Yep, landing on a fireball, but no juggle whatsoever. Nice. It looks like Uma is trying to reach him in the skies because he sees him teleport or do a bunch of drills in the air, so he's able to find ways to maybe get him down, keep him grounded.
Yeah, a little bit more comment to try to control space here. Slow him down. Losing a lot of positioning, though. The corner is right there, so... Yeah, and he just catches him a little too greedy on the throw.
Who it is?
Not enough to kill, but a really good spot for
You're
Garnet here.
okay.
Throw will do it.
Hello.
A couple of limbs will do it. A heavy will do it.
Nice. Just over to fireball. Here we go.
Perfect
Dive
parry.
rush and getting that same combo. It works so well every
was
time
not
as long
here.
as you get
I
a
am
perfect parry.
Oh, damn, that nigga did it.
Trying to keep the corner. Big punish opportunity, and that's a juggle.
Yes, but remember, Uma is sitting at silver health. He is hanging by a thread. Garnet in burnout.
Man,
As soon as they get
this
space,
whole
you know that
tournament, bro. I'm so
something's
heated.
coming. The reversal.
I gotta work, and they start this stuff like literally the
sitting
middle
at
of my
match
work day.
points.
Just like that.
I've been like
Uma in a
off
really good
breaks
spot
and
in
in
this group
between
and
not
suddenly
having to do
trouble.
nothing, like trying to steal peaks at matches and stuff. I'm mad as hell, bro. I done missed the most of it. Somebody told me Snake Eyes had a hype comeback or something. I missed that.
Another thing that we haven't seen Uma do a bunch of dive kicks, but of course
Traffic was
Garnet
terrible.
using the drill kicks and whatnot,
I
but
got
he
hosed
is
today,
getting
bro.
grabbed over and over again with the mixes.
Oh, that's
Uma is not settling down.
Yeah, steamroll up around right there. So that's us to final game, final round between these two here.
Ooh, there's that drill. Nice challenge, just going out for the jab, just to see if he will press a button afterwards, because it looked kind of sketchy, right?
Yeah.
Because I always say that drill, once it gets below the waist, you're fine, but maybe
very
it's a tad
fine.
bit over the waist. Not at all, but here we go.
Level
Feng
2.
Shui engine, you literally gotta guess.
What you do with ElChakotay?
Driving back this time, gets the punish counter.
Great patience,
they both
but
died?
no!
Crazy.
He already fell down to the floor and regained his consciousness.
Uh-oh, scary. Now that level
Yeah, I
2
don't
is just
know.
completely
I
gone
think
for Uma here, so both traded
personally,
2 bars.
right? Y'all may not agree with me, and I've been saying this since beta. I think her level 2 is garbage.
It would have worked on the air anyway, but good awareness.
Personally.
Here we go. Yep, going
we
in for
still
the level
streaming.
1, and that
Good
will
afternoon,
be
chat.
it.
Welcome to the
Uma
stream.
going 2-1
Booty gang
against
around
Garnet.
here. You know, Chakotay boys,
Very
we in
nicely
here.
played
It's
there at
good.
the end. Uma clutching it out. You know, I
Tay
gotta
is-
say, he has a lot of experience in the matchup. And
I
I was really
like you,
expecting
man.
him to look super strong as we saw in that first
You went to
game.
sleep.
But Garnet did a good job adjusting, bringing in some new options. Very solid
Tay
Dawson play.
went
Really
to
impressive
sleep.
to watch for sure.
I heard that man
For
don't have
sure,
sleep.
for sure.
know
Because like
where he at.
I've seen so many adjustments, especially like after that first match against Uma. He's like, oh man, like what am I missing? What am I doing wrong? You know, I feel like he stopped throwing out limbs.
Bro probably
because
ran to
he
his
saw
front door to
Uma
get some
do perfect
DoorDash
parry
and
over
got
and
lost.
over and getting that drive rush in, the great potential of just kind of carrying him into the corner, right? But then we saw that Garnet was able to find ways to get around it. Kind of like, how should I put it? Like catching after Jury just for how fast she is and how she's
TW,
able
what
to
is that,
kind of get up to
Taiwan?
you, capitalize on your mistakes,
Has to be
and
right.
literally try to end you.
Man, the way this
I
dude
mean,
is
her
playing
mobility,
Jury is
particularly
a
off
whole
drive
freaking
rush,
cheat
means that her
code, bro.
punishes are always going to be very consistent for stuff like that. So when he
I think it's pretty cut and
parried a
dry.
limb,
Jury.
it was just
It-
over.
it-
And that was
It was
really good awareness.
sometimes where he
Level
wasn't
two.
like
I'm surprised they went that
throwing.
far, to be honest with you. And then, yeah,
Her
the chip,
mobility is
that
through the
scenario was
roof,
so
bro.
scary.
But she
Dawson
seems
had
like a
chip
pretty
there in a lot
honest
of different
character.
ways.
You know,
Like,
like
2 was really scary, but
She
when she
is,
committed
but
to the
people
opposite,
don't
it worked out.
see her as
Oh
honest.
my gosh, yeah, that whiff punish off
Well,
the
the
sweep,
reason she's
that's gotta
not
feel
is
super
'cause,
good for Garnet,
again,
especially
because of her
like trying to
crazy
teleport there. Look at
mobility,
that.
you know,
I
her
love the whiff
dash
punish,
forward, dash
and also
back,
getting that
her
perfect
drive
parry
rush is
from
crazy,
Uma,
kind of like
because,
DJ's. Not
we've seen so many times Uma did perfect
exactly
parry.
on par with
Man,
DJ's,
right
but it's
there.
really fucking good.
Oh
She gets
my
good
gosh.
damage and mixes
Chef's
off
kiss.
of her level 2 and
Chef's
other stuff.
Just totally aware too. I love the standing combo, right?
Combos
Gives
go
you
crazy.
Blast, gives you better Oki. Really nice for Sim, so good awareness from Garnet as well. But this is a really like back and forth, touch and go kind of match. It was fun to watch.
I'm
These
so
two
hyped.
obviously very
This man,
experienced
Valmaster,
characters, and this is the kind of
picked
back
Kim and
forth
ran
you
it
expect
back
at a
and
tournament
won.
like this.
That is
And
the
this
one
too,
match that I
like
did
this
see
drive
today,
impact
and it
idea
was
slightly
godly.
mistimed, so eats it. We saw later on there was an attempt at it too. I
Thank
think
you for
the idea is
that,
you get the
ElChakotay.
punish counter and
Absolutely.
you can
Hey.
juggle after and it'll miss, but
oh sure.
I mean, on that stage, yeah, trying an advanced punish like that, it's very easy to flub it up. So
Yeah, I wonder if you could just
Got tired of that
do,
man
like,
ordering
grab
every day and never
instead.
leaving a big
Maybe
enough
just to
tip.
kind of like, I know it's boring. I know you want the optimized damage, but maybe grab might be safer.
How'd he
but
troll himself?
talking about grabs, talking
What
about those
did he do?
mix-ups. See, that's what I mentioned before, where Jury, she like grabs you in the corner, she
Nob-
dashes
nobody
in, grabs
knows
you
how to
again,
punish
dashes
that
in,
level
grabs you
two.
again. Even
And I
back
think
dash,
what you
and
have to
then
do
you know, like roundhouse or
is just
something
sweep
to
him.
punish you out of there. So,
Hey,
Uma is
unfortunately.
going to win
Yeah.
against Garnet.
It was a
very well
shock to
played.
me
Really fun
because
match to watch for sure.
everybody was
This
like,
group,
"Oh,
a
there's
lot of
no
scrappy,
Kims in Capcom
kind of
Cup,
matchups
ain't
that I
no
think we'll
this,
see
this, and
today
that,"
in
and then
particular,
you
so I'm
see
excited
somebody
to
like
watch that. And
Valmaster, who's
yeah.
pretty devout
We look at the
Southern
standings later,
player,
we'll see how
gonna
it's
pick
going for
him
everybody,
and
but
win. Let's
very
go.
scrappy, scary match. I imagine for him, you know, coming up against Dalsum, he's
I like
probably
him. I
feeling
think Kim's pretty
but
good.
that
I'm not
was,
gonna cry if she don't, get a DP back. But I hope everybody else that has a DP,
She's
hey,
not,
move it,
she's
bro.
not getting the DP.
At
least in the
Yeah, we have the first time we've
in
seen
the
him today,
build that's
actually.
at
You know,
Capcom
Ross
Cup right
obviously
now.
up against
Yeah,
ROF.
no, I
both of the
I
first
didn't
matches
cry
for
about her
them
losing
today.
to DP.
And
I
we'll
didn't think
see
she really
Uma
needed
and
it
Safe,
necessarily. I think she
and
needs a
Rainbow
little
and
bit more
Garnet
damage
after
in
that.
some
So a couple of other
scenarios.
matches
I think they're
happening.
just afraid to
People
give her
we've
that
seen
damage
these
because
two
she's
playing right
a
now.
heavy
This is
mixed
their
character,
only
but
match
you
of
got
the
to
day,
play her
both of
pretty
them,
honest.
actually, so.
Yeah, it's starting to look
Until you
like
get
that.
them in the
Yeah,
corner
'cause,
and you start
so
throwing
far,
cans
yeah,
down after a
Rainbow versus
knockdown,
Safe
this
in
and
that
that,
previous
but that
match,
requires you to
Garnet
get
versus
ahead.
Uma, and now we
This,
are
that, and the
here with
third.
Jamino, Ross,
My whole
and
argument
Rob.
was
So
during the
this is actually
beta,
really good because
based
his
off
match
of
yesterday
feedback
against,
from the
Garnet
beta,
was
they
literally
nerfed her. They
nailed
said that
by
she's
you.
too
Split in my
oppressive of a
ears because
character.
it could have gone
She
either
got
way,
mixes,
but Rob
this,
was
that,
able
and the
to clutch it
third.
out yesterday.
So
Such a
they
funny
took
matchup,
away
too, between those two
DP,
characters. Like,
allow people to have some type of opening
Cool
against her
watch.
or to
Obviously a very
continue
interesting
pressure, if they get a
matchup,
knockdown
and this is a
against
matchup
her.
that everybody's seen
Okay,
all the
completely
time, I'm
reasonable.
sure. Very
But then you
common,
look
these
at
two
Kim.
characters, Luke and JP, two of the
Completely
strongest characters in the
oppressive,
game.
rushdown
and
character.
It's a
He's
matchup
got
that
mixes,
really,
this,
that
that,
it
where
depends
you got to
on
guess
how you
high
create
low,
openings and how you shut
this,
them
that, and the
down,
third in the
depending on
corner,
which character you
whatever.
right?
Every
And so for these
character
two,
strong
you
in
know,
the corner.
always interesting to see
They left
what
this
the approach is
man
going to be like
with
for these
his
characters,
DP.
what's the approach going to be like for these players.
So,
and I'm also
essentially
interested
the
too
same
because,
issue.
I think
Even
it's
stronger
really
character
on
in
the
my
JP
opinion,
players not to
and
flub
he's
it up,
got
right?
his
Like,
DP.
that character is very easy to do the wrong thing on accident and die, even though the character is very strong. Especially on a stage like this, it's really easy to do the wrong portal or the wrong combo or miss some juggle or just mess something up.
You know what gets me though really, Arrow, is the fact that
for characters like Luke or Ken or
they
something like
nerfed
that
the
are a
character
little less
based off of the
tournament.
beta, where the full cast wasn't
Yeah,
even
and again,
available.
like I always capitalize on the experience as well. Like obviously, just being on the big stage
Wild.
feels so good, but also nerve-wracking as well because you have the mental stack in the game.
I
You
blame this
also
man
have the mental stack
turbocharged,
outside of the
bro.
game. That's why
He was one of the people in
I
the
always
beta crying
compare,
about Kim. I just
like,
know it. I
Street
can feel
Fighter
it.
or any kinds of competitive games to like sports psychology because you really got to think outside the box sometimes when you're playing. It's like, why am I doing like this certain combo? Is my opponent going to do DP? Are they going to do this or do that?
Right.
So that's why it's so important to know like how these players play. That's why like you have that tournament experience, you have the character experience, but how do you know how this person's going to play?
Yeah, and I mean, you drop simple things all the time. We see the best players in the world drop their punishes or combos or offense that they run literally every day of their lives, and then they just have errors up on that stage, right? For lots of different reasons. It's very easy to mess things
All of
up.
it.
So
Everything
it comes down to
is
all
good.
that.
Here's
The
two
violent
matches.
head shaking.
Were they
I'm
important?
not that. I don't know about everybody else in chat. Hit
As
one
in,
if you are like,
what
I'm gonna
characters
keep
were in it?
the same face the whole time. Two if you change it up. I'm like a whole.
Oh,
hold
two,
facer.
two
Luke and
me,
Luke.
even though I'm not in the chat too.
I'm not sure. I just got back. Or
Change it
got
up
here.
like that. One face for life.
They're working all of that.
But here we go. Yeah,
Also,
Ross
me and
getting,
Arrow were
just
talking,
getting all that
and
damage.
we're heavily
yes,
concerned.
that
We
check,
believe
but
that
no completion from
ElChakotay went to the front door to see a door dasher,
That's
and he
okay.
got
You
snatched
know, you got
up
the
by
life
somebody.
lead, you got the resources for
got
that drive
kidnapped?
meter as
That's
well.
crazy.
Meet me in the skies.
hits. Counter hit combo from far away like that. That's Luke's best pickup a lot of times. Burnout. Unforced, actually, to be honest with you. Kind of just spend drive gauge early, and look at this. Burnt out full screen against JP in miserable time. Very difficult to deal with this character, all of his options, and even though you have a level 1, like, you know, it loses the projectiles if you're up close, so you don't even have the best options to escape.
Oh, yep, big punish there, and that
Might
is
be the
going to
only
close
good
out
part
that
of this
very
tournament is
first
getting to
round
watch
2
Luke
rock.
actually lose, even if they're losing
Very
to
kind of
another
like
Luke.
composed style. Honestly, all he did was
Narrowing
like walk
the
into the corner.
margins.
Like, he didn't do a lot of complex things, no ideas that are really confusing. It was just, let me walk towards you and see what you're going to do
Exactly.
about it.
Like,
Based
he's
off what you've seen so far, Q, who you got
like, oh,
winning?
you're doing this,
Or who
I'm going to stick
your
with
top
you and
contenders?
try to punish you as much as I can. But Junior
Probably
Ross definitely
Fuda.
learned from his mistakes in the very first round.
Was
Jumps
like
in
number
jumps
one
in again to see if he'll anti-air him, but nothing yet.
And then after that,
Yeah, and
I'm not
RF's,
sure
like, there's a
anymore.
lot of like, ooh, that was
That
scary.
could have been a big whip punch, yeah, but we got the grab.
That
we
man
take those.
Namikaze
Junior
looked like
Ross
he was
is
doing a
on
run
the
for
other
his
side
money
of the
for a
grid
second
here.
there.
Scary spot. Drive gauge in a particularly bad scenario, and yeah, that's
I'm
all you
about to
want
say,
to
bro,
get that
if
burnout there.
the Pluto voters
here we
lose
go,
this,
the
bro,
drive
whoever voted for them,
impact. I
I'm
wonder if
about
that's
to
more of kind of like a meaty drive impact, because right when he saw him stand up, he's like, all right,
But
I'm
it
going to press
didn't
this
go that
button,
way.
and you cannot react.
Yeah, and I think spending it early
I'll
like
put
that actually
100K on
gives
Pluto.
a lot of space for JP to work here, to be honest with you. That's, I think, a little bit of a scary calculation. A lot of times you want to save. Nice. You want to save the stun a little longer until you want to dump the resources and kill, and doing it early like that can sometimes mean that, you know, gives a chance for JP to slip out of there, find another opportunity.
I know you gotta have mad peaches by now. She got like $1 million or something,
Go to
2
the
million.
9 to 5 job back in Memphis. I hope y'all know that we are actually in California, not Memphis.
Yeah, don't come to Capcom Cup in Memphis. That's somebody's gonna take your kidneys.
Had
back was huge here. Gives a lot of opportunity for JP to regain those the drive gauge.
But like
no,
one day
you just
somebody
get
was
sandblasted,
talking
and man, this life lead just turned around so fast. Although there's huge
bits
resource
they lost
advantage
on
here.
or some peaches they
I
lost on
imagine
a
any
bet.
JP that
Interesting.
And I
Yeah, that
started
empty jump,
spamming,
going in for
no
that perfect
cursing
parry
for
just to
20K
see if
in the
Roth is going
chat.
to throw something else.
spent like
But now this
400K
is
doing
kind
that.
of looking pretty good on
Just
Union
to show
Roth's
them-
side.
just to
But
show them
Roth
that
is going
little-
to try
that
to
little
keep
amount
that
of people
giveaway
still
game.
wouldn't.
Yep, here we go with the OD stalagmites.
A couple of misses though. Scary spot. Trying to force burnout here, and yeah, stealing a couple of turns to do it, and now JP a little in trouble in terms of life here. Obviously, SCA.
Whoa, what an interruption. There we go.
Nice
Critical
shake.
hard. And Roth is in that yellow. That's going to do a bunch of damage. They might be at mutual health here.
Yeah, and the bigger thing too is
still might
because of
be.
If that was online, you got hit.
really soon here. You can put out EX Portal, which now, yeah,
Oh
EX
my
Portal
God.
comes out, and now
Oh
Teleport's
my
really
God.
a scary threat. The chip is a big threat. Luke's about to be out of burnout though, so no longer a factor. He's gonna send it.
Oh, there we go with the parry, with the charge up, the drive impact, and that is going to be enough health to return the favor back. Juninho Ross, 1-0.
And you can see the idea behind it too, because obviously Luke just did heavy knuckle, right? So your brain is like, oh god, why did I parry that? I should have drive impacted it, and then on the next sequence you just drive impact, right? So it's your brain, it plays tricks on you. You know, every time you block a jump in and then you just DP after on block.
I know,
you're
it's
just
like, huh?
mad that you didn't DP the jump. You know, it's one of those interactions.
It's like
where-
you're actually IRL lagging, like, huh?
Yeah, your brain
Delay?
just tells you. It sends everything a little too late, so a game just slipped away just like that.
Oh, there we go with the multiple medium, crouching medium punches. Yes.
Trying to bait a throw, didn't find it, but spaced out safe with that sandblast pressure, and the classic whiff throw, get the punish counter jab.
Oh, there we go. Yep, tech throw. And going for the stalagmite just to see if Junior Ross is going to jump at him. But here we go, the drive impact, and that is going to kill for Roth's side.
Yeah, big W there. Especially, I think, sending it on the drive impact when your opponent's in burnout like that. Even if they level 1 you don't mind too much if it hits you in the round, so pretty good bet. No perfect parry timing, but still looking for it. And man, yeah, representing a lot of parry on defense so far. We'll see if there's some throws to kind of mitigate maybe that option a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Wow.
And again, you know, it's smart because, like, even if you don't get a perfect parry, you are not giving any drive meter to your opponent. But Junior Ross is so over it. He does not want him to parry. But here we go with the OD amnesia. Not sure what's happening. We are going back to full screen.
Huge drop. This is a big opportunity. This should be enough to kill if you want to dump the meter. But chooses
no.
not to. And
But again, you know, he has that much health, so he
Was
wants
that
to
a
risk
drop?
anything that he
That was
can
definitely
to
a
get
drop.
that dub. Junior Ross sitting at match points.
Yeah, scary spot. Obviously choosing to save the meter.
Oh
And
my God.
works out okay. Here ends with the 3 meters available for the last round. We'll see if it's an early spam.
Maybe.
Yeah,
what?
just takes the corner positioning. Raw overhead.
Double overhead. Yo, Junior,
There's no
you're
way
not
he did
gonna
a
do
third.
great, are
He was
ya?
doing a third time.
I would have laughed my
Dashes
ass off
off the
because it would have
spike,
hit
though,
too.
kind
You
of
see how
forces the
serious he looked.
respect. So now back to that full screen game, and I love
I'm surprised he didn't just
picking up
straight
all that
up
space,
do
get away from the
low
corner.
forward, medium
Burnout?
Gotta spend some meter here to get rid of that drive gauge.
Oh, nice. There we go with the super 3 and regaining that drive meter back
'Cause
as
I
well.
would've definitely
I wonder,
done that.
no,
He was
this is
walking
definitely going to
out
put him in burnouts. Yes, here we go.
Oh, wait,
this
what?
is actually really scary
Yeah.
because this is
From
where
the
JP
death?
shines. He sees you in
Too close, man.
burnout,
Hey.
he's rubbing his hands like,
Ooh,
It's
double
supper
drive rush.
time. It's supper time.
Threatening that drive impact does not go for it. Loses the corner actually, which is big. As soon as that drive gauge comes back, Luke is one good hit away from winning, which is so
Well,
scary here, that
yeah.
jump angle.
So smart. Yeah, he was so ready for the anti-air. Yeah, he's trying to fish for those crouching medium punches just to see if he can get in just one sliver away because he is in the yellow. Does not matter. ROF still alive
He's throwing
in
out
this.
that crouch medium
1-1.
punch
The
like it's the
walk back was
best
so
button
key
in
there.
the
Just a
game.
little walk back, create that
Which
space
it
on
is.
that punish counter crouching
But,
jab
you
on the
know,
whiff. really scary, precarious spot. Honestly,
you
Luke,
have
he had
a
the hit
low
earlier. You know, he hit that crouching medium punch.
That
and then the double
button
drive rush got
by
the kill,
itself
but
has caused
was
so
not
many
committed to
tears
it.
in
And
this game. So many rage quits.
Easy peasy for Rob there. So,
Oh, interesting. Yep, just going through the fireball with that drive rush. That's why,
Absolutely.
like, I feel Luke, Ken, Jury excel in this
Stan
matchup because they use
Fiat
drive rush to
just
just
ignored
get
the
through
ghost.
those roadblocks.
yeah, kind of the weakness of JP Ghost is fast mobility to get by it, but even then, it's still a really good tool for pressure, up close, mix-ups, combos. Like, it's a really well-rounded tool despite that.
Yeah, and of course, you do have those reactions on deck, you know, just stopping the drive rush. But we got anti-airs as well. You cannot jump at him.
Come on now.
Buffering, yeah, that time waiting for it, but doesn't go
jumped
for
at
the
the same
another
time.
parry on defense. And representing that option a lot.
Oh no, and that's probably gonna be it. Yep, going in for that drive impact. Just finish it off with an OD DP just for little flashy reasons.
And
Here
I
we
think
go.
even if you could react to the driving back there, I don't think level 1 was probably worth it. You were down so much life. Chances of winning are pretty low.
Oh, that is so smart, seeing the sand splash. Just going over to his side, getting that punish counter. Now we are back here into the corner.
Burnout, too. Chooses to spend all that drive gauge, so very scary. Very important you don't lose the corner here if you're Luke, because that drive
Surprises
impact's very
JP doesn't take
threatening. But I
advantage
think he
of
might
him
just
being
end
a
up losing all
burnout
this
mode.
life
He's
anyway.
trying to
Just
get like
be
a
picked
ton of
apart by
chip
JP
damage.
here, yeah. Portal
I mean,
out, spikes
he's
for
gonna,
threat,
if he
anti-air.
tries to throw any
At
ghost
least
there, he's
pushes
just
the portal off
gonna
screen, but that
drive
jump
rush
into
past him.
final game, final
Yeah,
round
but I
between
mean, he
these
can do
two.
like, you know, the
That
ground
perfect
spikes and
KO,
other stuff like that.
that's definitely gotta feel good, especially finding that right opportunity to jump at Junior
Catch him
Ross,
crouching
because I saw
low,
that Roth
off
wasn't
of a
jumping
spike,
out
you know
because
you
his
can do it
anti-airs
again.
were so perfect, or
Unless
just
they
kind of
stand
backing
block,
away
you worried
and
about him jumping out
just
of it.
having his turn back. Now we're gonna see it in this final round here between these two.
Oh, big hit here, too. Finding the lower, like, this is really huge for Luke. Dumps the bar this time, unlike the last game, actually. So, gonna swing that drive gauge back in his favor. Corner positioning is good, too, here. Oh, my God.
Oh, tried to go for that third overhead. Remember, I was like, he did it twice. You want to do it for a third time?
There was.
Trying to make it
Slow again has
understand.
not represented drive rush overhead at all so far in this set. Jump
Oh,
over.
nice jump in. Yeah, I really like that attempt because Junior Ross needs to kind of like go back to what he was doing, kind of like refresh, see what he can do. Getting hit by the Odie Stalagmite though, Ross sending him with that Super 3.
This is really bad now too. If you're JP, you can try to force burnout very quickly here. Gonna have to make some decisions.
What? A sneaky mix-up, come on.
Okay. And
Okay.
puts himself in burnout now. Ooh, and Portal's
I
a
gotta
threat
die
here.
to
Chip's
chip.
a threat here. What's the escape option?
And
It's
that
not enough.
anti-air, R-O-F. Okay, actually, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yes, that's correct.
That's true. That's true. I ate chicken rice with those Australian guys.
Oh,
And
yeah, we did too. It was
did.
really good,
Yeah, that
right?
was great. Those guys are cool.
Yeah.
They said Mackey's.
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that. It was dope. Yeah, awesome match. Good match between those two. Cool to see it. I think that's both of their only match for the day. I think both of them are only playing each other. So their only prep work for the day was, hey, I prep for you, you prep for me, and that's it. One of the cool things about this group format, some days you play a couple of games, some days you're only playing one. So
Yeah, and it's always nice too because, like you said, you know, like getting that experience and just trying to kind of like build up to the final day here, or like Group 3. Obviously, we have finals, but like today, Group 2 or Day 2 actually is so important because it's like whether I'm going to win or I'm going home or something. But with this game here, Junior Ross played it so well, right? Like he was able to find ways that like Rob was just jumping at him, going for DP, drive rushing through those fireballs in the portals. It was so smart of him to do, but Rob was able to find ways in.
yeah, you know, no matter what the group situation is like, right? Sometimes your matches will matter even if you're out. So a good example is Valmaster, right? Probably not making out of his group with the record he has, but beating Gotchigan earlier today was a big deal for that group. So, you know, every match will matter whether you are somebody who is going to be like qualifying or not. So these kinds of losses here and wins are both very, very important for the groups and how they end up.
Yeah, no, definitely. And it's also huge too because you are just playing on the biggest stage in the Street Fighter competitive history here. And it's always fun to see everyone, especially like I mentioned before, you know, just having like COVID restrictions and whatnot. It's nice to see that everyone's here just playing Street Fighter. We mashing buttons out here. This is what we love to do.
Yeah, I mean, offline competition is what we all want, right? Like, it's awesome
It's
that
so
the
hype,
online play
yeah.
is so good that you can play so many people, but it's really nice to meet up with everybody in person, play some games, hit some buttons. It's always a really nice time. If you can hear the buttons being hit by someone next to you, you know, or across the room, it's a nice feeling for sure. So we're gonna have our next match. We're moving right along. This is our third match in the group for today. Hopefully you've been enjoying it all. Safe versus Garnett, which we saw both of them play earlier. Fourth match, excuse me, that we're having in this group. We saw both of them play earlier. Both coming up here again. and both of them lost their first match today, right? So this is their chance to kind of clutch it up, feel a little bit better about where the group is. Match that is really interesting to me in particular here because high-level Dalsum is always a fun character to watch, right? So
yeah, it is really fun because I know that we've talked about how we don't really see a whole lot of Dalsum. Obviously, like Mr. Crimson, and there's Garnet, and also multiple Dalsum players that you see, but we don't really see that matchup as often. You know, having the popular character vote of like JP or Ken.
Yeah, they all really killed Chakotay.
Obviously, like, they're strong, but Dalsum can be strong in his own aspect. That's why like seeing different kinds of playstyles too. You know, Mr. Crimson playing a very rushed down Dalsum, but Garnet, literally a wild card because I see him, you know, like throwing out different kinds of fireballs and stopping Uma. You know, like he did that light fireball against Uma, right? It was a very short fireball, and he was able to kind of mix it up without being predictable at all.
yeah, and I think it's a character that even if you have some prep against, he is so particular. Like all the Dalsum players will have their own setups or ideas.
They're almost done for the day, right?
And you know the difference between like fighting a top 100 Dalsum player and like a top 5 or top 10 is so huge. I think like much bigger than many of the other character gaps where if you're playing with like the 100th best Ken player in the world and like a top 10 Ken player in the world, right? Maybe the ideas that they're representing are more similar, but they're just sharpened to that fine, you know, kind of point at the top where Dalsum is very different, I think. He's truly a specialist character.
Yeah, I feel like, again, he's just like really patient. I feel like you just need like years of maybe like customer service because like you have to be patient, right? Like you have to be patient with your customers. But here we go. Garnet getting that first hit off safe here.
You definitely need to have Dalsum brain to play this character.
Oh, 100%.
You cannot play this character unless you are built different. He is not for the faint of heart.
I mean, if you could like twist your arms and twist your legs, I think you're made to be Dalsum.
Yeah, I like the mix-ups on the Jinrai pressure so far from Safe, representing the different strengths a little bit. Oh, could have been DP juggle, but just with the jab.
I kind of like that because you literally have to guess what Safe is going to do. Are you going to grab him? Are you going to do Jinrai? Go for a low forward? Nice read on the grab, getting that big punish counter.
Try to walk back and do crouching heavy to bait the throw, but doesn't go for it. I think Dalsum players know you're trying to bait that throw, so they're extra tricky on defense about not going for it, jumping and doing drills or teleports or whatever to try to catch you off guard.
Oh, yep, there we go. Like you mentioned before, we wanted to see that juggle in the corner, but here we go with the Dragon Lash. You cannot escape me. Safe, strong first round.
It's a particularly pesky move to deal with when you don't have 5 gauge. You know, just extra frames on block, and a lot of times you're teching instead of parrying or doing something else because you don't have drive gauge. So very annoying thing to deal with for sure. Oh, trying to sweep the limb, didn't find it. I like the patience in neutral though from Safe so far.
There it is, yes. We've been seeing so many whip punish against Dalsum's limbs because it's really hard to expect it, especially you have to be full screen and able to punish it. Now this is really good for Safe because we've seen so many instances where he's put Garnet in the corner. Go forward, there we go with the big punish, and he's gonna go into the super.
Nice, double Jinrai, gets the pickup, spends the level 3. Really, really solid corner pressure here from Safe. Clean things up, get that first game on the board.
That was quick.
Oof, man.
All off that one whiff limb.
Yes, just going in for the jab and then jab cancel into the drive rush and going in for that big full combo with Super 3. That is definitely a guaranteed kill. But here we go. Just going back to character select, just take a breather, you know, breathe, drink that water, hang out. I always say that like a lot of my friends who do watches that aren't into Street Fighter, they're like, why are they going back to characters? Like, are they just like picking the same characters or different characters? I was like, you know, they use it as a mental reset too, because Street Fighter 6, the mental stack is high. It's seriously up there.
Oh, that is a brutal start too. Just walk up, finds the perfect parry. Whiff on the Jinrai, I think looking to fake the overhead low mix up and go for something else. Wow. And another one, man. Side swap, double dash, throw. Pressure looking good for Safe so far.
Nice lock in Jinrai. Oh, here we go! Drive impact onto the other side. What a sick punish with that meaty fireball dashing up, but Safe is just gonna go for the parry, does not want to guess whatsoever and not give that drive meter back.
Spend that level 1 right away, a little jab, jab, hit confirm. Oftentimes one of Dalsum's best things to do, fake them out on that. I love that punish.
Okay, that was actually really sick. Yo, Garnet getting that mix-up down with Dalsum, that was sick.
Yeah, because a lot of sim players, they anti-air back medium punch, and then they do Yoga Flame, and you land on it, so people parry it. So people autopilot the parry, and then you can bait it there, get the throw. So
sure.
Really high-level mind game to play there.
Ooh, there we go with that jumping pierce too. What a great button. Because I always feel like that people try to anti-air, but the least that you can get out of it is like a trade or just getting hit fully.
I like the frame kill for the meaty throw. Big jump, though.
Yeah, big jump in. Now onto the other side and coming at you again with that Super 3. Garnet is still alive in this, and Safe is getting back that drive meter.
Yeah, expensive, but, you know, trying to secure the round here.
Oh, the backdash. What a great backdash. Garnet still alive.
Also got a punish counter on that, too. Good awareness. Oh, but the parry. I'm not sure what the plan was there, and Safe gets the better of it with the back throw. Set point now for Safe. Big jump again.
Oh my
that is a rough start. If you're a sim player, that's the worst kind of round start.
Ooh, okay.
That's okay, though.
All right, I'm happy now.
Oh, okay.
we go
Back to the corner. Pretty brutal spot to be early.
Oh, what a confirm. Going into the Super 1, yes. And then just kind of like getting back that leg room, finding ways to even punish him, going for the perfect parry. We've seen that before with Uma, where you get the perfect parry, drag rush in, and here we go with the Super 2. And grab! I mentioned before, right? That's the safer option.
Yeah, just took safe, sweet. I like it. Oh, mix-up was clean. That's one of those ones as a spectator, you maybe see it, but as a player, maybe
no.
And you see the shrug there from Garnet. Not happy about it, obviously, but Safe cleans it up there. And a couple of weird scrambles, which if you're a sim player, you don't want it to be that way, right? You obviously are looking for a more stable match. And Safe, just some of those perfect parry timings, you know, the reward you get off that and how fast Dawson dies is brutal, right? I mean, that's one of those things about the character for sure.
Yeah, I always feel like, you know, Dawson kind of has like 2 life bars, right? Just like the regular health bar in the game, but also like the mental health bar as well. Because like when you get into Dawson, it's just like, oh crap, I gotta get out of here. You know, like you mentioned before, like teleport out there, throwing out fireballs, and just really like trying to stay alive. But against Save, he literally barged in, did nothing but all punches.
And this man Safe's a threat, bro.
And like, of course, he did the perfect parries multiple times in that jungle as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing too is I like that you mentioned there's 2 life bars. It is kind of like the mental guard bar.
Sure.
Particularly for Dawson players, because like bad things just happen.
And he rocking
and when
that
something bad happens to a Dawson player, they are gonna like die. Like they're gonna get hit in the corner, and then they.
All right, I'm back. I'm done fuming. I'm not heated no more now. I was just talking to my dad the whole time.
Particularly bad for
I was originally just gonna go warm the oven to come back, but I was talking to my dad because he called me like twice. So usually he don't call me twice. So recently he called me and told me about my grandma's shit. So I was like, all right, well, let me make sure, like we good.
And then just we're going next. You know what I mean? Like you just gotta
bro.
accept
Me and Earl was
exactly.
having a debate. You thought you went to the front door to do some DoorDash and got snatched up or something.
Oh, that was it?
Like, you know, like Ken or like Luke.
Yeah, I know I left on the NA thing, but it had nothing to do with that. I was just gonna come right back, but my dad called me, and he called me like twice. He don't usually call me twice, and I missed his call the other day, and then I was like, oh shit, I found out my grandma got like dementia, and I was like, oh shit.
Of course, you'll
I was making sure there ain't nothing like.
He's probably my
That'd be an excuse. That's crazy.
Mr. Crimson, yeah, super fun, very mix-up heavy, but unfortunately,
but I'm back.
He loses that match, but
all right, where we at, bro?
We'll see him some more, right?
There's been like 4 matches, I think.
Oh, you and me? Yeah. You about to go to bed in a minute? We got one more group after this though. You ain't gonna stay up?
I don't think so. Before Dawson's.
Already ate dinner.
The way it goes sometimes, you know, it's the nature of the beast. We set up our
what'd you eat?
match for the group today, which should be a good one, of course. Uma up against Rain Pro, and them winning their first match of the day.
You said burger. I'm like, yeah, he definitely out of it.
And we'll get an updated group look after this one is over, because that's.
All right, so from what y'all seen, well, first of all, 2 minutes to vote. Go ahead and vote.
So we'll get an update on that, but yeah, both of them look great. I feel like Rain Pro looks particularly dominant in his.
Second thing, how did the matches go? I was missing out.
A very kind of nail biter against Garnet Dawson.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Well, 3 now.
I missed 4.
Obviously, you see the characters.
4. This is the last one of the group. All right, who won between Rain Pro and Safe?
Rain Pro.
I think the only time I've seen Rain Pro is just
Wait,
like
between Rain Pro and Safe. I thought.
Wait, who won?
Wait,
Rain Pro
Pro's the Slim, right?
No, Rain Pro's the Guile.
He is so strong.
Oh no,
Y'all oh, Guile beat Ken?
Playing most of the time. And this matchup, I mean, it makes
all
sense.
right, and then Garnet versus UMA. Who won that one? That was Sim versus Jury.
This is one of, if not her worst matchup, right? So.
And then ROF beat Juninho Ross, right?
Because her specialty.
And then I kind of saw that one a little. Then Safe beat Garnet.
Her driver and Dad are really good for that.
Okay. What's up, Blue?
Really well, so.
Dashing up, and I like the challenge.
All right, I got like a minute 8. All right, go ahead.
There we go. That OD
I don't know who to bet on this
second
one, bro. I
time.
kind of like Rain Pro, but everyone was putting in work. Is he looking strong right now?
Firing away. Chance now for.
All right, at least now the chat knows that DR is NA.
The drive gauge is completely flipped, by the way.
No, let me not open that up again. I mean, I thought it was obvious, but I guess not.
There, getting that hop. Oh no, you are in burnout, especially against Gaio. that is not a good look.
Yeah, Rainpro gonna.
And he said who cares if it ain't, it's like men are giving money to Tay or any other. The problem is like y'all like to talk about supporting our region. You were talking shit, so let's keep it in region, right? Y'all say NA, right? So we keep it in the region.
Kind of messed up his spacing, put him in that jump range.
I just think the misunderstanding was that when you say NA, a lot of people outside of the
that was not the answer.
the
That was
US
not the
think
case.
you're
Uma
talking
going for that low
about
forward drive rush
the US.
cancel.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Into the corner, and here we're gonna
Definitely a
see
misunderstanding.
Going in, grabbing.
People mix that up a
Fights
lot.
out. Pretty strong on defense there. Yeah, gets the back
Say
throw.
NA. Oh, you
Fake
mean
move there. I like what the standing medium punch with.
But we all know NA. You know, I think when people hear NA, they usually think of Canada and Mexico. In America, that's it. They don't think about anything else.
Elting, yeah. This is where Jerry struggles. This deficit here and this kind of positioning on the
Got
screen.
a few islands too.
Yeah, and you think that like maybe Jury could do dive kick, but Rainpro is always ready. He is definitely gonna flash like that, so you gotta keep that in mind. I like how Uma is using parry. He tried to like charge a fireball, but it hit too late. Rainpro.
No, he did the Kaba.
did that round.
Except he didn't die right there, because Kaba got like in the longer made the comeback.
Unreal.
Kaba didn't spin the meter.
Yeah, I wonder if you can't even spin the meter there. I mean, it's Sonic Hurricane's charge, right?
You can do crouch fierce into
really solid in neutral there. Okay,
Do you have enough charge then?
and that's a huge win for him.
If
That's
you
really interesting
like
too,
know how to
because he
partition,
saw Rainpro
and,
with
and I'm
that
pretty sure they
so
all
he
do.
tried to like drive rush in, maybe like
They're charging
punish
off
him
of
on
the,
the way, but he went for that parry to see
the
if he would
driver.
actually press a button. That is actually super smart.
Crouch fierce.
Scary now though. Uma's drive gauge very low. And just even stringing up
You say that we the Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby, the Mets. Oh, burnout. It's all about the burnout, baby, the burnout. Love the burnout. Get a home run with a Sonic Boom, burnout.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
There we go. Yep.
All right, so now we're gonna be pretty close to being out of burnout after this. She got a whisper in his ear. That felt good, didn't it? Then, yeah.
With that drive meter, Uma definitely
But like, yeah.
close things out
It
against
ain't nobody
Rainpro.
business, but I be yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I'm like, oh yeah, do it again, baby. Or stop.
Parries there too big. Doesn't find the whip punish. Rainpro sitting on a lot of bar. He can kill in one good hit here.
Then scratch your nose.
Scary. High low. Give me the round.
Oh no, the whip punish. There you go. Uma taking the first match.
Well,
against
dig in
Rainpro.
there.
No. Very scary spot too there. Rainpro was locked and loaded.
They
with
pick it so far, it goes up to your brain.
An early jump.
Nah, it's literally impossible. I'm pretty sure. Can't actually do that.
I like representing that.
Ooh, tries to go for the low for
I don't like it. It's very player, bro.
Oh, UMA, yeah.
I kind of like how Rainpro
Dark
kind of
Horse.
walked back a little bit, just using the fireball as an insurance. But here we go. Given that same damage back from
Giddy
the
out,
first
bitch.
match. Oh yeah, he is fired up.
Giddy out, bitch.
Spot early too. Much better for Rainpro here.
Oh my, going for that overhead.
Oh, what up, Ray? I see you.
Rainbow's like, huh? What happened?
But raising
I like that a lot. Just sets up the Sonic play and then Rainpro.
Yeah, he's in Discord and the chat, right?
Fast,
Citizen.
faithful.
Yapping.
Holding this space too. I like it. I like throwing.
What would the name be if they was combined? Citizen Lawless Nice or Citizen Nice?
Nice.
Or Ray Lawless.
Absolutely not.
Ray Lawless?
That's what Uma wants. He really
They
wants
both
to get
sound
in,
atrocious.
apply that more pressure as
I
ever,
think
and just jumping
Citizen
around.
Nice
But again,
would be.
Rainpow's
It would
anti-air
have
is on block, level 2
way.
super. Here comes the
Ain't no way.
Yeah, that was gonna force.
Or you
burnout
just
basically
mash the
anyway,
like
so
the
I kinda
whole
like
names
pretty much just
together.
offensively driver wrestling to do it on his own terms.
Yeah, and this is actually smart
Right,
too, because
any
he
name
activated
is
level
be-
2
any
super
name
when
is
he
better
saw
than
Uma
Duke.
go into burnout, so he has to guess
A nice citizen?
He has to hold that.
That is a
You
terrible
are gonna
name.
get
Well, which
chipped
one?
out.
Oh, trying to set up a drive impact there. I'm just
So he explained the origin of that name.
do it, but
I don't care. It's terrible.
Yeah, if we're talking about terrible names, I want to talk about a real life name that I think is terrible. Like, not even a tag, a real life. I don't like the name Willard. That shit is ass.
Yep, I think I got it.
That is a horrible name.
Leave Will Smith alone, bro.
Willard is an ugly name. I'm sorry. I know I'm going to talk. I'm Chakotay, whatever, but hey, Willard is that doesn't even sound right, bro. That name is awful.
We got
Bro,
to
leave-
talk about Zen's last comic, bro. He said that Chakotay was away for so long that his chair was able to establish himself as its own entity. Bro. He said he named it Chair-san, bro.
Day.
That's the life.
Chair song.
Why this match isn't over yet? I want to go to bed.
What you talking about, bro? The party just getting started. We got another group.
Nah, bro, I've been here 6 hours.
Damn. So you can't survive the last. So tomorrow's gonna be the same thing. You won't be able to survive the last group.
Nah, I'll just sleep in later. I won't watch the first group.
Now Sunday you gotta stay up.
I'm gonna buy you a drink, Q. Come on, stay up, bro.
I just won't watch the first group.
What was Citizen say? Come on, Q, Craig, stay up. Is that what Citizen was saying?
Come on, Q, Craig.
That's it.
Get up, Craig.
Uma is in a pretty
You got banned from the
tries to go for a jump in, but again, like I mentioned before, Rainbow's anti-airs are
Wait, no good said this again? He got banned.
A little bit of space, good important block right
Damn.
there. Had the counter hit boom, no combo.
Right?
No good citizen got banned from Aspire's locals.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I didn't even comboed afterwards.
Oh, he did.
Jab, and here
What
we
did he do?
go. Level 1 super, Rain Pro, sitting at match point.
He said he never found out why.
Too long. He could have done like more buttons and booms and stuff like that, but just says.
He said, like, what did I do?
Getting the kill.
Yeah,
like,
and
what
he
should I do?
actually had time to drive
It wasn't.
Super 1.
It wasn't on some
That
Smash
is
Bros. player
galactic
shit.
brain, I'm telling you.
Nah.
Smart awareness right there.
Bro, hold on. We gotta talk about.
Get him, Spice.
He said no. We gotta talk about Sunday real quick. Why does Capcom Go start at 3 p.m. PST? That's 6 p.m. my time on Sunday. Bro, this shit ain't gonna end to the butt crack of dawn, bro. What the fuck?
No whip punish there. Big opportunity.
The butt crack of dawn. Bro.
Trying to beat the flash kick.
Why the butt crack?
I don't know.
It can't be the nipple?
Nah. Doesn't sound as good.
There's that
I think they
anti-air.
do
Earlobe?
I know
so
you
they
got
can
great
say,
anti-airs, but I also got them too.
tonight
Oh, that is actually really smart. Going over for level 2.
Nah, I need Ono to just pop up out of nowhere.
Alright, everyone, I'm back.
Tomorrow.
Starting in tomorrow, you can play Ed.
Yeah, it helps get
Starting
rid
in
of some of that
tomorrow.
which is huge here.
At home, or in the room, or in the living
You
room.
gotta be careful, especially in the corner.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
now
yeah.
Rain Pro is in burnout. With that flash kick, that could have been a. Oh, wait.
Scary spot, both in burnout.
I'm not watching Street Fighter League.
I don't think I'll watch either. I don't really care as much for it. Like, no offense, obviously.
Yeah, the race of the drive meters here. Jumping back.
Oh, he dead. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. Why did he drive rush?
Going into Super 3.
All right, what does Rain Pro do, bro? You're not dead. No, you're not dead. Not dead. You're not dead.
Yeah, it's very close, but didn't do the
beforehand
anyway.
Now he dead. Oh! I think you're ahead of me, Citizen.
Super. Now you gotta hold this, Uma. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but
missed the boom. That was scary though.
No, what? Did it just not come out? I feel like he definitely pressed the button. Just chip him out. No, you should have done heavy Fuha.
Bruh.
2, 1.
Man, that was so scary.
Damn.
Trying to medium punch
I don't know why he
the
didn't get
drive
that
reversal
punish
there,
after he
and it was the
blocked
right
the,
speed, but just
He either was slightly too late or he did something that wasn't 8 frames or less.
I feel like I feel like the button just didn't come out and he was mashing it or something.
Something. Because it should have never came to that.
It's on the big screen, looks way happier than in person. In person, he looks like he's gonna throw up, which I know that feeling when everything goes wrong on stage and you're like, oh god, I win that. It's yeah, that was scary for sure.
Oh, I don't feel
wild,
so good,
I don't feel so good. Hold on.
for sure, but
Yeah,
yeah,
you
that
kind
was
of look like
sick.
you.
I mean, honestly, that kind of delivered. That's
Thank
kind
you.
of the match I expected.
You kind of look like youngin, man.
No, yeah.
Ooh, looking ass.
Because as you mentioned before, you know, this was a tough matchup for Uma, you know, because Guile is just throwing out those booms, not letting Jury in, because there were so many times that Uma did jump in, found successful ways to get in, but with the anti-airs of Rain Pro, a pro.
You said like we ain't in these streets more than Sesame.
That's
cute.
Like more of kind of like the
Man, the nerves got to be so high in this
like the tendencies
Hell yeah.
that Uma had.
People I never see drop
I think
stuff
he did a good
or
job
crack
on
or like
defense.
cracking.
It's tough on defense.
What's up, Arrow?
To not just like do it.
Anyone ever tell you you look like an Asian parrot?
That threat of the flash
Wait,
is so big.
Asian parrot? That's crazy.
Like that. And this,
Asian
confirmed was wild.
That's crazy.
Asian
It's so
parrot?
sweet.
Yeah, you.
Really smart there from Rain Pro.
Nah, but I'm about to Google it.
And Uma, despite
Wait, didn't I say this the other day? Asian pear?
Oh,
my goodness. Yeah, you know, I would have thought that maybe he might have like kind of grabbed Uma into the corner.
I like said this shit the other day or some shit, bro.
Pressure, but again,
Oh
you
my
have
God,
to think
bro.
that if you're that close
He
to
looked
Jury
just
in the
like the
corner,
Asian
you just really
parrot.
jump
Yeah,
out
I
and try
know.
to do dive kick, but
That's crazy.
Pro is ready for that.
Yo,
Getting
bro, I'm
hit
about
by
to
that
do a
level
side-by-side
3
and post
super
it to
critical
Twitter.
art too. Not enough damage to close it out. But with that Oni version, yo, I'm getting hype again. I'm sorry, I'm getting hype again.
Yeah, I have to say, you know, one of the fun things about this game, right, is we see the closeout of this replay and the kill here for Uma. But one of the fun things about this game is we look at that scenario.
Yeah, why the Asian Paris? Go ahead.
He was on
That's
defense.
looking up
and then-
Asian Paris.
No, I actually am for real, just because I was curious. But why the Asian pear got like a peach though? What the
The
fuck?
fun thing is you pause everything.
He like, I don't look like this
Try
one.
to take the drive, throw, and then try to.
I don't look like this one.
It's a hard game to play when you're playing it in person on.
He said you call a Steph, you call a who? I call a Hefe. That's cute.
It's better to drive, better to backdoor, better to do right. There's lots.
He said he doesn't want the neck, nothing more. That's what he
It's
said.
really hard to play when you're pausing it and thinking about it. So imagine how it feels like on the stage up there when you got $1 million.
No, you gonna keep going. That's you. You said you want the neck. That's all you, bro. You finish it.
If you take a look at our standings for this group,
Got the
and see how
lyrics,
things are.
Nah, I didn't forget the lyrics.
Uma, of course, 3-0 with two very important
God damn, Garnet.
W's today. I
Go
think a lot of
home,
people
bro.
expected
Go home, Garnet. Oh no, damn. He's on 4. Damn, hold on.
Yeah,
go home, bro.
This Capcom Cup bracket.
God, he
Very
actually
well
might go
himself in
home.
this group G, so
No, there's literally no way. There's no. You gotta win for pride, bro.
Again, I'm
Nah,
still
he
getting
can't
chills just
win.
from watching that match, but
He lost to everybody in this group.
-5, looking like my math test at school. I don't know how I got a -5, bro. What I did.
Of course,
From the
my
points.
take
-4 otherwise, though.
you know, I am so excited to see how he's able to kind of utilize that.
And Q got it on lock, man. Of course.
I love watching the players play in like the player room, and they are just like so locked in. Like I'm locked.
Damn, so
in.
Rampro really needs to win the next match.
Capcom Cup, and Uma, I have to say, looking locked in so far.
I'll be right back.
Very likely to make it out of this group, especially in winners, depending on how the matches go tomorrow. But could also be losers depending on what things go down. But his point spread right now looks very good.
Oh, they're done.
Expect to make it out in winners, and at the very least be in that top 16 in some capacity.
Are they doing another group today?
I'm excited to watch that. It should be a good one for sure.
I'm mad. I missed most of the group, and then also they're not doing.
What could you?
They're not
possibly
doing
be
bets
getting
on the
hungry for?
Capcom Fighters channel today, bro. I won so many of these bets. Get my Capcom Fighter bits up.
Anyway, Pagoda is supplying the egg rolls here at Capcom Cup 10, and they're actually really good. I love them. I thought it'd be really weird and funky to have like
I've never
buffalo
heard of
chicken in the egg
Pagoda
rolls,
until
but
Capcom
it
Cup.
actually works super well.
I feel like you really can't go wrong with an egg roll. It's delicious. It's fried and there's food inside, and those are two great things in life, right? You just get like fried food, delicious filling, can't go wrong. So thanks to Pagoda for keeping everybody nice and full. I saw them walking around handing out Pagoda egg rolls to the people here,
You know,
and they're like,
yeah.
"Is this real? Like I can have this?" And people are like, "Yeah."
It was actually funny because I was talking to one of the security guards down there. They're like, I probably ate 30 egg rolls down there. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that I would probably do the same, but man, those egg rolls are too good, right?
Yeah, they're fantastic. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. We'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
Peace, y'all.
Rip.
All right, I'm back.
BQ.
Who left? Yeah. Boy, sleep. Yeah, why top 16 start at like 6 though? That's gonna be crazy.
So did Smith qualify out of the group yet, or has it not been decided yet?
Not decided, but it's gonna be tough.
Because of the first one that he lost?
Huh?
Because of the first one that he lost?
Say it one more time, sorry.
It's going to be tough because of the first one that he lost?
He's like 1 and 2 right now, so he has to win like the next 3, and then even then it's like, you know, that'll vary.
Yeah, I missed pretty much all of it up until I got home and
Yeah.
joined in here and started watching. Man, I was mad as hell. I'm at work trying to like sneak watches and shit.
Well, you off Sunday, right?
Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, so you can, if you're not busy, you can watch the top 6. I mean, it's gonna be at 3 p.m. your time.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh,
top
yeah, I'll be
16.
watching.
Yeah.
I'll absolutely be watching.
I just ain't got that thing tomorrow. I might watch it, but I don't really expect anything from there. It might not be.
Oh yeah, I seen that. They said that there's supposed to be some announcement, right?
Like they got like some Ed hands-on footage and probably like some other shit.
Oh, let it be costumes, bro. We're severely lacking.
You know what's crazy? Group F, literally anybody can still make it out. It's like 2-1, 2-2, 2-1, 2-2, 1-2, 1-2. This is gonna be the great Group F is gonna be crazy.
Why they got Chun-Li's case up there like that, bro? They know what they're doing.
I work Sunday, but I get off at 4 p.m. Yeah, so you'll probably miss like an hour. They'll probably do like 2 matches in a break, and then you'll be able to watch the rest. I don't really think like a lot of these groups are set in stone still. Like this next group today, like what happens today, like Dual Kevin versus Kusanagi. Let me do a poll for that actually. All right, you guys got 2 minutes. Go ahead. Kusanagi versus Dual Kevin.
Little hint. This guy to my left, Mr. Crimson. Ladies and gentlemen, you see we have a special treat for you, and this is fire. Crimson, what's going on with you, bro?
Great. Happy to be here.
Yeah, it's always good to see you. But before we get into these questions, I do want to make sure we try out some of these good pagoda egg rolls. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of sauce on it. Which one are you going to go with?
I saw that there is a Dalsim one, so I have to try it.
It's only right. I'll go with the Zangief, because I'll be thinking I'm pumping a little iron.
I suppose that this one is pretty spicy.
Yeah, since it's Dawson, you'd imagine, huh?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's see what these pagoda egg rolls tasting like.
Bro, Rob, you done ate that shit like a million times already. What do you mean you want to see what they taste like? They have different flavors?
Giving me fire.
This is your first one before they aired it?
Competition.
Okay, Mr. Crimson. So you qualified out of CPT, France, Spain, Portugal. That is one of the hardest regions in the world.
What
was your journey to qualify?
I just kept practicing, enjoying, creating content. I think it's important when you are a pro player to build a community and stuff. And yeah,
I was talking to Musa. I said, what up?
There is many players who were really good and helped me to...
Rob is just doing his job. He said, I mean, you're right. I just seen like a few. The egg rolls? I want to try the egg rolls.
What are you thinking as far as, your group, your confidence level? How have you prepped for Capcom Cup?
This is last group, yep.
Yeah, so my group is really particular in terms of matchup.
Yeah, Capcom.
Directly to Kami.
I'm going like I'm raw TV.
Tough for Dalsim in terms of matchups.
Mr. Crimson, always a pleasure to talk
to you. Got 10 seconds to vote.
Good luck.
Kusanagi versus Dual Kevin. This is gonna be really good, by the way.
Is fire. Mashami.
Mashiri.
Mashimi?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
Oh shit, they closed. And I didn't even vote on Kusanagi. That's crazy.
Nice, pretty nice.
Say something to it,
I'll reopen it. Nobody voted, so I'll redo it.
This is fire.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 10.
At least somebody's doing it. I don't know why Capcom Fighters ain't doing it.
Day 2. Let's see what it do. It's your boy St. Cole on the mic, and to my right, it is Ultra David, my G. How you feeling? You got a little sauce on that.
I am excited to be here wrapping up.
All right, there you go.
Kusanagi played Ken, don't he?
2 minutes. Yeah. The Ken versus Luca or Rashid from Dual Kevin. So I got 2 minutes to vote.
In part because it is super up in the air what's going to happen in this pool.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Ray, nice. Exactly. Way to get you back into shape, man. You was doing amazing at the end of 5.
Dang, everybody betting on Kusanagi.
But
I feel like this could go either way.
Day number 1, could still be, certainly. But also Kusanagi.
Let's see, I got a minute 30. Come on, chat. Kusanagi versus Dual Kevin. Where they putting those peaches at?
Who does Dual Kevin play again?
He plays Luke and Rashid. It's gonna be Luke and Rashid versus Ken. Just Ken, yeah. But Ken.
This is the most up in the air pool.
It's one of the things we said that a lot all damn day. We saw F, we saw our group with D. Sure. We want to see again who will walk out at least with a little bit more positivity. But it's gonna be kind of hard considering what is coming up. Dual Kevin versus Kusanagi.
Kevin should be 2-0, yeah.
He only had 1 game, but it was against
then that drop really came back to bite him, huh? Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some milk with these cookies I'm about to eat.
Pull that up.
Yeah,
but
no.
You gotta come back with greatness.
As you mentioned, he had a chance to win versus Problem. I think it was going to be 2-0, in fact, if he had done that.
Yes.
And it just dropped. So, it's a huge bummer, for sure. Problem ended up making the comeback and winning, including with a perfect in the final round of that set.
Really make a statement.
So Problem played it super great on the return there. And you know that is an unfortunate situation for Dual Kevin. That said, I will say taking a game can be really important in as close of a pool as this. Game differential can still be super important.
Yes.
So I don't think it's a complete loss. And in any case, he played great throughout the first 2/3 of that set. So there's a lot to build on for him, as well as, like you said, for Kusanagi.
Let's see what happens here. The anti-air wave to shore you up.
Whoever voted on Dual Kevin, if you win, you getting paid.
Like this immediate pressure.
Debate a little bit, yeah.
He's always been like that, right? Like more of an aggressive type of player. We saw it with Sakura in 5, and now we're seeing it in 6.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely willing to go in, no doubt about it. Oh, nice work. Dual Kevin. You were telling me earlier people call him Dueling Kevin at home.
Two of them. They're both very powerful. With the DP up in the corner.
You were pretty sure that that's what people call him.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We mentioned Kusanagi is willing to take risks, and Dual Kevin's going to make him pay big time with the round.
Sir, Dual Kevin with the reward, taking it. He's had a lot of practice with Ken. I mean, again, stateside, you have Safe. That's one of the people that he played in the mid-best Canadian CPT online premiere.
Yeah, man.
Cross got DP. He's ready. Puts him up in the corner.
Kusanagi fights. Back to mid-screen and looking for the blue.
Try to build these strong bones.
Another day, that corner play coming through. Maximum on Oki finds the overhead, but what a check from the circle. Kevin gets put up low though.
Sure,
Next
you
combo
can.
could be it. Oh, that's not it.
Oh, back throw.
Kevin's gonna turn it around on him just like that.
Doable, but until Kusanagi with the bust down. Honestly,
I mean, why not, right?
He would have survived one more interaction.
So this gonna be good, bro.
But he got it.
Bro gave no fuck whatsoever.
Round and round right now.
So he's taking 2 big risks on that. One of them didn't pay off. The second one did. And again, I think that's a sign of his willingness to take that kind of risk. If it doesn't work out sometimes, that's all right. Go back to it.
Of course. Bar at the bottom, stocked up for both sides. I like that. Perfect parry. Gets the throw right after the drive rush up.
Oh, boy. Oh!
Yeah, I got like 6 cookies.
Drive it back. He wants a parry. Stay solid. Go back, though.
Did he get him?
Oh, what a chase
wow.
down.
It is a
Oh
common response to that, to jump away thinking, I gotta
nice.
get out of here, safety please, but Dual Kevin, what a solution to that.
Equalizing, and now even more in his favor. The drive impact hits the stampede kick. But you want to
Level 3. Coming at you.
dash ups, things like that. Good call from Kusanagi. Gets the side switch, gets the level 3. Other damage stumped out here.
Enough to maybe kill with the grab, which is really what you want to get down to.
What a punish counter one. Reversal jab, gets the counter hit, pick up, light knuckle, goes for the Oki.
Kusanagi just needs to get some chip out. He'd love to evade that, he does not. And now Kevin tossing sand. Kusanagi has not done anything in a while, he tried. Got him!
And Dual Kevin gets it.
Oh, man.
He's so difficult to open up, and when he
Oh,
gets the
yeah.
lead, it's so hard to take it away from him. I played him, and I hate it, because once he gets the lead, if it's a smidge of health, it's hard to run it
Yeah,
back.
you 100% right, Ray. That was a ridiculous anti-air.
I think even more so than 6 and 5, to be
Sure,
honest.
sure. Yeah, Dual Kevin is just always aware.
I'm not gonna lie.
He
If I
knows
got
what
hit
your
with that
potential
online, I'd be
options are, he
butthurt.
knows what the solutions
Damn.
are.
I'd be like, man,
He's
this
got it
cheap
all
ass character.
in mind. Kusanagi, again, I like how he played for the most part as well. Went right down to the wire, so I don't think that there's need for big changes. He's got his
Just thinking, like, I can't do that, man. Fuck this character.
1-0
Facts.
in the pools. And again, because games as a differential could be so important.
Jump
in
back
this
level
pool,
3
the
anti-air,
difference
crazy.
between losing 2-1 or 2-0 is huge.
Walks back, gets the shimmy punch, kind of crouching medium punch, back heavy
Oh
kick.
my god, Dual Kevin making it look like it's free. Hold up.
Hey.
Oh, and again, but no conversion, no commitment off the drive rush.
Got him. Oh, nice work. Launch him. Super's the end. Dual Kevin, nice little route.
Perfect. Besides with Kevin. Dual staying golden right now.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a 2-0.
So afraid of just, actually I should say, Kusanagi takes it a little bit more often than he should. It's like Salute gets hit with the crushing medium punch so continuously.
I mean, he's active.
Yeah,
He's the kind of player who likes to do stuff even defensively, and sometimes that works out. We've seen it work out
Damn.
sometimes, but sometimes it does not. And he's caught in the corner again.
with that crouching medium punch.
Bad spot for him. You know, he'll take that tax on the way out. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Seeing how worse it can be. Drive reverse to the back, him up a bit. Perfect parry. so ready. Attack on drive gauge with the drive impact.
Oh my god, it's twice.
That push to the corner, so get that drive impact again to get the win.
Too dead. Don't be.
Should be the end. The pickup, the put him down.
Damn, goddamn, Kevin.
Oh god. Damn, what happened, bro?
Dude, I picked Kusanagi over me. Let me show y'all real quick.
Man, he looked so strong yesterday.
That's the kind of play that it looked like he was doing versus
no fuck, bro.
It's the kind of play that we saw versus Jobby as well. Right back to it in day number 2, recovering extremely well from a loss. 2-1 now is dual Kevin.
Felt like it was kind of hard for Kusanagi to find a way, and the perfect carry play was perfect for Kevin. Disallowing driver light punch, disallowing driver rush, anything really.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't that, it was like, oh, check it with the normal character also has.
Sure.
Like baiting out the reversal option of Kusanagi even earlier, even though he did see an OEDP after that, kind of put Kusanagi on notice. I feel like in that last game, he's like, well, I can't do it as much because Kevin is aware of what I want to do defensively.
You mentioned that, oh, this was so good. So again, it is a pretty common answer to throw to just jump away. But dual Kevin had it. I feel like everybody should copy that now. A lot of level 3s are going to work just like that.
Yeah.
Not that, I don't know, it's probably not the first person I've done that.
But you don't get back thrown, right? You don't get back thrown up in the corner.
No,
so like that's
no, totally.
The layers right there.
That's a really good idea.
I'm going to do it with Lily, and then it's going to miss because it has no range.
The perfect parry play. And again, attack on drive gauge. Kill the drive, you kill the character. You see that continuously throughout this game. And this character, and also Kevin, is one of the best at doing so.
So
Kevin
great start.
2-0.
For game 2, I'm sorry, for day 2, for dual Kevin, great start. Hard to get better than that, in fact, as a start. Now we get to see whether Jobby and Ren can do the same. Yes, Jobby versus Ren, correct. Yeah, the 2 players who we have here from South Africa, just thanks to the random chance of the draw, unlikely that this was going to happen, very unlikely that this was going to happen, but it did. And in the random draws of the pools, here they are.
What's up, Beto? I'm gonna be honest. It shouldn't even have been possible for this to even happen.
And who knows how many times.
Like, it shouldn't even have been a slight possibility. They both from the same place. Like, how can you both? Like, if they made sure everybody else was not in the same pool.
Tons of experience.
You mean tell me the only 2 players from Africa have a chance to be in the same? That make no sense. They from the exact same place. They probably live. They probably neighbors.
I mean, yes, it is.
It is what it is when it comes to competition.
Yeah.
But in the reverse, you get to see.
They gotta. Yeah. Well, the difference is though. Aspire. Like, I agree, but Mena did move to the U.S. and ain't like he's in DR still, and then so is Kaba. And then they both in there. Like they both literally live, and like he moved. That's like a
Versus Red.
You know what, I wasn't sure who
He's
I should go for
198 pounds, I've now learned.
But I'm going to go for the
asking us from the stage how much he weighs. 198 pounds.
No shot. No shot. Capcom, let me get a recount.
A recount. Yeah, dude, it's just the forearms.
It's the forearms.
Yeah. To be fair, I think they're just public hair.
Yeah, maybe it's that.
There's actually no muscle.
It's random, I get it, but I'm saying it shouldn't even have been a possibility. Like, if you have 2 players from Africa, there should be no chance they can possibly be in the same pool at all. They should make it like US where there's no chance that, like, Dual Kevin and Duke can be in the same pool. It should be the same thing. There's only 2 of them. Like, mad dumb, I'll be honest. Should have been no way in hell this was even a slight chance of happening.
The frame kill, just with a little bit of delayed throw right there, and it works out. Back to the jab, finds it low. There's a combo that should have been into the zone.
Oh, he did have enough life, but barely to get that. And will he kill on this? No, not quite.
Chaser.
There it is. This is a back is on the wall. Oh, man, what a turnaround. That single DI into 1 mix-up. Pretty incredible. Oh, my God.
Layers upon layers. Batavium able to stay solid that situation. We'll hit him with a level.
I want some more cookies, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe later.
So get that lead and get that momentum in your hand.
Man, I've had some massages like that in my day.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
How are you still alive?
You know, that's part of how I'm alive. Jobby in here. Trying to fake. Yes, the cage is set up. The walls being built.
But however,
finding the key.
Yep. Unlock the door.
Errol, you still there?
Patience.
Yeah.
Errol?
Trying to knock on it. Seeing if
hopefully he ain't sleep.
Some way back in. Wow, Jobby with just the right timing. Finds his way to the end of the round.
He told me that's his favorite button. Like, a lot of long ranges.
Okay.
Like JP, Luke, and other characters with blessed buttons like crouching medium punch, disjointed. He's like, I'll use stand heavy kick at these ranges to hit that punch counter, get a follow-up, the victory. Job him. See that quite a bit from him.
Hey.
I don't know about right now. He's up in the corner.
Yeah, Ren's all the way in here. Loops can begin. Mix-ups are starting. Oh, got him? No. Jobby M, though, takes advantage way out of the corner. Good damage as well.
Nothing big, but does get some corner split.
Yeah.
Level 2's building up. If you're a real dog, you're able to get that level 2 through the fireball, but you might want to wait till level 3.
Ooh, I don't think that was intentional right there.
The counter hit. A lot of bar right here at the bottom. Not just yet, though. That
You
level
got
3. Time for the massage parlor again.
You got. He was right. Oh man, there's
They can
so
kill.
much damage on
They
deck.
can kill. No. What? What?
Yeah,
What?
that makes sense. I like that he kept
It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense.
dealing a ton of damage to Jobby.
He could have killed him, bro. Because if you're in the yellow one before level 3 happens, you die.
Just to throw fireballs.
That's true.
There's a level 2 to think about.
Level 3 is close enough. And
Yeah, Ren knows.
All right, Lucky. Next time, spend it.
Smart stuff.
And because even if you don't die, you're in burnout, and you can do like fireball and chip him out. You can't do level 2 at that range.
Ren taking the first win.
Yeah, man. You know, sports massages, they can get pretty brutal. You haven't had that?
No.
No?
I haven't had a regular massage.
Okay.
I need one. You know what I need? Y'all know if y'all know a person. No, we'll get to that later. Anyway, Ren, first game. Fireball coming through from the side of Jobby in. More zoning pressure. Literally into the buttons. He tried it with the stand heavy kick, but didn't get anything.
But you can see how Jobby is doing a great job at controlling this range. Yeah, here we go.
Why do you get all this?
There's a range.
Why do you get all that but punish counter sway, bro? Why? That's 40%.
Outside of, like, crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick.
They went overboard with this character. I really don't like dealing with this character. It's so goofy.
Close, you're playing the mix-ups. You're not as concerned about it. Yeah, I really like where he stands for a lot of this, even though Ren is up 1-0 and up close. Trying the mix here and there.
All it takes is a few hits right here. Plus things. Seen it happen. There's no access point just yet. Jobby puts himself in burnout, but still gets the follow-up. Does this man have the rhythm? Of course he does.
I mean, I wasn't strong enough, I guess, this season. So I got 7th and then 9th. So.
Hey, you got some people hanging in suspense. I don't think you think they win the last prediction.
Like little fakes like that. Going to be coming throughout this match.
We pay out.
Ren looking for some neutral commitment by Jobby. Again, he has been playing really well outside of that range. Oh, no anti-air. He has been consistent with the up kicks.
True. He'd be sharp of an angle that he jumped in on by Luke. He might be on the ride. So they saw it. Finds the punch counter, gets that same kick, and this is corner carry.
Here we go. Jobby again, not pressing too hard. You can see he's trying to hold on to it with this range where he can anti-air, where he can harass. There's the anti-air. There's the harass.
Okay.
I think this is so smart. If you have no resources at all, and you take a hit from DJ, which moves you coast to coast, you're in huge trouble. Like, that's the end of the round.
Oh.
So he's holding on to at least one thing that could get him out with invincibility.
Are you here?
Meantime, here it is. He's gonna try it out. No, blue blocking from Jobby M is gonna solve the round.
Okay, you just got back.
Game, so 1-1.
Thought I heard like a little like slight mic tap.
Played each other so often. How could it be anything but 2-1?
Exactly. Unless they're outside circumstances.
This matchup 9 out of 10. DJ wins. Oh yeah.
Ren, final game between the two.
Not totally not even.
We'll see if Ren can kind of work his way inside that set heavy kick range continuously.
Both these characters are dumb, but like DJ's just like I don't know. He's a little. I think he's a bit more scrubbier than Luke. They're both really scrubby though. You're just goofy.
Carried ass.
I don't hear nobody. Oh, you're neutral, whatever. When you playing DJ, what is your neutral, bro? You just sway when you're minus, like. Nah, I think DJ. I mean, they're all really good.
You know, he has done.
I do got Luke. I do got JP than Luke though.
I wonder.
I should have got Luke from the start, bro.
Again, in a match between two players who know each other so well, I'm accustomed.
I just think DJ scrubbier. I'll say.
That is a little more weird than I would have thought.
Very minus.
Yeah.
Nice. Fireball parry is there. Sweep off the feet, crouching medium. He walks back, finds a finesse and blast to put this man to rest. You got the bar at the bottom. You don't even need it.
Second most on my JP. Yeah, that's funny.
Again, Jobby started out from just outside of that range that we're talking about that Ren would like to be in.
Bro,
maybe in season 2.
Ren can play. Okay, yes. and not just play, but find the big hit all the way up close into the mix-ups. Not too heavy on it.
Knockdown. He'd love to have something like that so much. Fake out the anti-airs right there. Yeah, his jailing ability is so good. No matter where it's actually on the screen, as long as it goes.
Oh, damn, nice.
Oh, see ya.
Imagine if he had a perfect parry that jump back jab. It's an overhead jab.
Ren took advantage for a bit. Jobby! Gonna get some nice damage. Safe on the drive beater.
They're gonna have to work even harder when that patch come out.
And he stayed off. Oh, really bad situation.
Nice sequence right there.
Oh.
The punish, and that's real bad. Johnny burns himself out too as well.
Well, he's within a grab. Oh my god.
No level 3? Come on, Drake.
On it. Surely the CA would have done the trick.
Needs to stay in. Now it's Chip. He's back with bar. With still one hit.
Look at the threat. Jobby is not close enough. Here's another chance for Ren.
DB. No.
This time.
That gets it done.
All right. They ain't in the world. He got 2 bars.
Final game. Final round.
Damn.
South Africa showing up big time, keeping it close.
That was like definitely not the complete build.
Yeah, reacting well. Not there in time. He's gonna get punished. Not there in range. Really, was what I should say. Chris Jobby now with the corner, setting it up.
Reaction again. So much that's punishable. Jobby backing up to jail him in.
We go level 2.
Let me see that level 2.
It's Black History Month. Come on, Jobby. Where you from?
Over, bro.
Beat.
Don't kill. One more touch, Will. He puts himself in burn up.
Grab or not? It was a grab. Oh.
Just like that, totally different story. Oh my god, it was a medium rather than a heavy into the DI.
God,
And
what
so
happened?
the grab works. Jobby, just in case, trying out the throw. That's a very knowledgeable
Yeah, bro, in
player.
the corner,
That's
fighting
somebody
for
who
his
knows
life.
exactly what he could expect, even if it's not likely, and he was absolutely right. Shout out to him.
Even if he would have got the DI, he still would have had a lot of work ahead of him.
Again,
Oh, yeah.
unfortunate that the two South
Lots
African
of
players
work.
had to play each other in
Oh, so
circumstances
he got all
like
his
this.
meter
That
back
just
right
looked
after
up to the
that?
draw.
Man.
Unfortunately, that's how it went. Here
Fucking
we are.
tough.
That said, man, they had a great performance.
All right, this is gonna be Prom X versus Travis Styles coming up next.
Showing up in that way. We know that they have strong players. These two.
I got 2 minutes to think about that one. So Blanca versus Chun-Li. We seen this earlier, remember?
We're seeing more tournaments in that region. There are
Damn.
more eyes on it.
Oh,
These
and
two are a
Styles
big
was
part
playing
of that.
Chun. Oh, he was the dope ass Chun-Li. Yeah, you know what? We got that
We don't get
5
as
on
much as
Travis, bro.
Yeah.
right here with the play that
I know
Jobby
problem's
has,
the problem, but
showcased with the
I'm
DJ.
biased.
Jailing
What can I
pressure is
say?
really good with the back heavy
What?
kick and
That's fair.
Continuously. In a range with the stand heavy kick,
Put
I've
some-
seen
you gonna put some- you
more
gonna put the bread on
than
it. Hold
many
up.
other DJ players
Think
at
that.
a range
Yeah,
where it harasses Luke, where you can't just mash
Yeah,
his
wanna vote.
favorable
I
buttons
don't
that he'd
care.
like to, forcing Ren to have to try to
Lose
get
some money
in.
on
And
this.
then when he tries
Probably
to
gonna
get
lose
in,
some money on
like,
this,
before
but
before
hey,
like a
if I
knockdown,
don't-
it's perfect parry to disallow that. And Jobby M also bring himself out when he knows it's like one touch, one hit
Yes.
to get that kill. He's willing to take that quote-unquote risk because he knows that Luke can bring it back, but he knows it's more in his favor. And I do like that, putting the pressure on them to make them panic a little bit, like they on the Titanic, and Jobby him
Kota, you're not supposed to be texting back your booty calls on stream, bro.
That's crazy. I can't go on my phone. I'm just always texting somebody if I go on my phone.
big stage, see their skill.
Single ElChakotay is texting a girl on the phone.
Everybody else in the world.
Totally not looking at memes or Twitter.
See it as we're taking a look
Or a
back,
friend message. Dang.
Making our way through on this. It certainly was close. Down to the final game, final round. Basically,
Kota
last
texting
interaction
nobody. He
almost
really
as
needs
well,
to
the
see
way
the
that it
bachelor,
ends
bro.
up being here.
I know. I wouldn't lie.
Could have been different, man. If that DI had landed, you know, who knows?
That's a different timeline.
Who knows?
Not in that one.
Even though it's a lot of life lead here, it looks like a big life victory for Jobby M. Again, if that had been maybe a different button into DI, or if that hadn't been
The
a throw
real
there,
problem.
who knows? Who knows? In any case, Jobby M takes it. So
Did Dual Kevin win the last set yet? Yeah. What up, Donald?
0-2.
For the moment, we'll see what happens.
For the moment.
Someone was like, if you can slap the claw mask off Vega, I should be able to smack the cane out of JP's hand. I mean, doesn't that go for a lot of characters? Like, what about Rolento? What about, like, Sonam? Like, what about all the other, like, Falk? Like, there's so many weapon characters we've had.
Okay.
It's like I did see it. It was devious of you. Problem X ready for
You said make sure that old man
But then
can't
again,
walk,
Travis
bro.
Styles, as we kind of off
Bro,
the
please.
grid, talking to Aussie boys, they're like, yeah, this dude's been doing modeling. I'm like, I think he's been doing more than that.
I mean, the crazy part is he don't even need that to walk.
Letting his tech be leaked to the world.
Yeah, I mean, clearly a good player, no doubt about that. Travis Styles is 1-1 coming into today. He took a 2-0 over Ren. He took a 1-2 over or under Jobby, I should say. But
All right, who'd y'all vote for? Let's see. Let me see what the predictions was looking like. You guys got Travis Styles by like 1% over Prom X. Well, 2 technically, but it was 1%. It would have been a tie.
Tied in match
Somebody
results.
Twitter said that Travis Styles looked like a Getty Images model that they hired to model as a FGC player, and I can't unsee it.
Damn.
But right now, Problem X alive by one interaction. What happened yesterday?
Yo, Solo, are you going to compete in this game at all or nah? Like, what are your goals with Street Fighter 6?
Of course.
That's part of it.
But then he doesn't need to win the next game. Certainly he could have lost, right?
Yeah.
So shout out to Problem X4. Okay, you got lucky. Everybody gets lucky sometimes. What do you do with it?
Right.
What do you do with
Make
the luck?
something happen from that.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
That's gonna man that he is. I mean, Problem X. Years upon years of match experience, years upon years of being a champion, an Evo champion, as well as LCQ champion too. I mean, look at the path that he went through. We talked about Moke. We talked about MOV, defeating Punk in the grand finals as well. One of the most dominant players, if not the most dominant player, Street Fighter 6.
This is his 6th Capcom Cup. His 6th. Yes.
Problem X, damn.
What a path to get here.
You're 6th. I haven't even been one yet, bro. I got second twice though. One time to make it in there. I know my day will come. Next season though. I got Ed too.
That trophy and that money.
Actually, next season I might have a season 2 character. Who, depending if anybody I like comes back, you know that's a.
Nice work. Yeah, he's gonna get a juggle.
Like Lucia, I played Lucia, right? Mika obviously with main Mika. Well, Forte, yeah.
Oh, it's a huge opportunity just like that for Travis.
Bro, if my character comes, any character I come back to pop off.
The meaty, okay. Couple of
Bro, I'm about to wait until the patch come out. That's what I'm about to do. Oh.
That could have been a 10-second situation. Another chance
Bad
for
DP.
Travis to make the recovery. So this is what I mean. So I was talking about before with problems. Sure,
Yeah, in Street Fighter 5, like the last season, I got a second twice to make it into the cup. And then last year I got 7th, was my highest. I got like 5th, you know, CPT stuff, but it was like just a World Warrior. I made some top 8s, but like in the finals, I got like 7th in the World Warrior, and I got 9th in like the main event. So this time I want to actually like, you know.
The Fireball game is so imperative to the game that
I got 9th in both, or I got 2nd and 5 to make both of the Capcom Cup. Like in the Premier, I got 2nd, and in the World Warrior. So in this game, I feel like I will have the chance to do that. Especially with the buffs next season. It's gonna depend on the balance patch. I don't want to be an idiot and struggle with low tier character forever. If Manana Lily gets buffed, I'm trying to compete. If not, probably not with my. Oh yeah, I already been competing. Yeah, I'm in it. Yeah, I lost a Jack and I lost a Magneto on a separate one. So.
What do you got? Oki? Yes, pressure. Wow. Okay. However, oh, okay. Oh, what? Look at this.
Level 3.
Just like that. What a quick change that was. Crouching medium kick, try it out with the X ball, why not? Problem with his own round.
Spins the bar to get the W. Both lacking in meter, but we'll see if they can build it up to that level 2. It's the utility of the round starts, so there's a reason why he does that. It's to avoid fireballs, catch a or the player off guard continuously because nobody really expects that command grab off. He told me
Travis.
I was like, bro, you a devious dog for that. Gets the pick up. Perfect.
Back throw.
Putting the button up the table to stop the sequence from even happening. Electrifies the sun.
Smart to know that he was level 1 there.
Yeah, I love
I mean, what if Ed's top tier, right? What if he comes out with the patch and Lily gets the buffs? Like, you know, I gotta wait.
So on the other side of the screen, maybe just wait.
I feel like it's gonna be impossible to get on Street Fighter League. Like, if I just don't straight up win or I'm not on a team or anything like that, it's gonna be impossible.
It's gonna be on Travis.
So I'm just gonna focus on CPT. It's gonna be damn near impossible. The teams just buy in every season now. It ain't like what it used to be. It's impossible. Like, not to mention, like, you know, there are technically better choices for sure, right now. And then I'm not like really buddy with everybody. I'm cool, but you know, like, it's like I'm gonna pick my friend here too. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to get on there. And also, they let internationals in our shit, so.
We'll have to see. Legs.
Next hit's gonna kill.
For one more hit, probably.
Well, he blocked all of that?
Oh. Here it is. Travis. Here we go. Level 3, set him down with that Sultan. And that's the Travis Styles.
Sultan Raiko. Yeah.
They're
gonna taste the floor with it. He actually ate the floor. The floor was in his mouth.
So many Chun-Li players along his path, confident in terms of who he was fighting.
I mean, everybody's gonna play him, but like, who's gonna stick with them, right? Didn't everybody play Rashida when he first came out? They played Aki too, right?
Here's the ODDT right back to Travis Styles.
I think I had the same take, seeing that EX ball in the wake-up area.
He also different than he was in 5. It's not easy. Like, he was easy in 5. He's not easy this time.
Yeah, slide gives us the same read. And now Travis. A little bit of a funky.
And then when the Kuma come out, it's gonna be the same thing. Everybody gonna play Kuma, right? And then new seasons, it's forever.
And control if he wants. No, it's not really the idea. Here's problem now.
Yeah, if you're not playing like a top tier character, yeah.
Back and forth, dude. What a set this is.
I mean, Rashid, but it does. But that's the whole point, though. is the fact that people like play a character and they switch. Like Rashid is like actually up there. He's like one of the best. He probably like top 8 for real. If we're being honest, like he's definitely one of the better characters. He's pretty good. He's not fully figured out yet though, but he's probably like top 8.
This is a 2-0. It's a very
So I don't know like where you want to gauge that. He's definitely one of the better characters.
Perfect parry.
But what I learned is it don't matter because even when Rashid was top tier, nobody really played him like that. In 5, like go back to 5 any season and name me like 10, maybe even like 15 Rashid players that are really good. Not a lot. They didn't really play him that much. It really just depends on the character. Now Ed was used a lot online, not in tournament though. But Rashid wasn't used like much online or in tournament. He was always like low usage on both.
Dude, that is a lot of drive meter damage.
And he has drive gauge on his side.
The whiff parry in there was part of
it. Oh,
it.
nice. Oh.
No, it's not in range.
Wasn't even the same area code. Sweep the raw stuff again. Interrupts the overhead.
Travis needs.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll just see. You know, like I'm looking to play Ed. We'll see who sticks with them. You know, Akuma's gonna come out. People gonna play him. Like season 2 is gonna come out.
He's not gonna get the chance.
Damn, Travis be problem.
With a 2-0
Damn.
over problem.
Did you vote Travis, Citizen?
They said he was off the grid.
Damn, Citizen left.
Gone. But this man was in the mountain smashing, preparing, getting ready for Capcom Cup.
All right, Kusanagi versus Jabi M.
He is an absolute bet. And the way that he played that matchup, comfortable with the fireballs, the resets continuously. When he had the lead,
What you about to do?
The weight was off his shoulders.
Oh, you are? All right. There's only 2 matches left, but get that sleep.
Yeah, that's right.
Empowered by Lightning Beast.
I'll catch you later.
We're going to see a little bit later on, but right now, Prob didn't have the worst start. I did like things like this. Block a ball, get a punch.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm gonna see if I can stay up for the full thing tomorrow.
Okay.
Get
that sleep, my boy. I'll get you later.
They were picked up by Travis this time. Not a problem. Travis, as you had mentioned previously.
No, I liked it a lot.
I think Arrow might have passed out. I ain't gonna lie.
Little mix-ups in there.
All right, you got 2 minutes to vote. It's gonna be Jabian versus Kusanagi.
Earlier, but in general, it was great. Had to make the comeback happen in this round. He did. So yeah, I mean, just across the board, I liked a lot of what we saw out of him. We saw in the second game, we'll see soon here.
Oh, ranked is horrible. Yeah.
Commitment from Problem X. We saw more slides, for example. We saw him.
Oh yeah, Arrow. Yeah.
More. He was definitely giving a different look. And and Travis, that's part of his response to it, right? On reaction.
All right, you got 1:30. Go ahead. Kusanagi versus Jabi M.
Dealing with whatever, but being ready for that.
But always having something to be ready with. Right?
Yeah,
At the bottom is
I think Problem X.
he spent that.
Let me see. Hold on.
Level 1, ready.
Yeah, he's in for today. Just 1 match today.
Fireball, drive rush follow up, caught him holding the parry, and there was a punish right there. Travis stopped.
I'm pretty bored with the game, so I'm going back when Ed releases and main him probably. Yeah.
Y'all saw the LCQ too. I thought it'd be different, but Travis Styles, the wrench in the game plan right here for a lot of these players.
So we have 3 players who are 2-1 right now. We're midday. It's probably not going to end up like that, but we have 3 players who are 2-1. Dual Kevin, Travis Styles, and Jabi. One of those players coming up to play next. Kusanagi, if he wins, he'll be 2-1, although at that point, Jabi will no longer be 2-1 himself. So it all is up in the air still. We still do not know who's coming out of this one.
I've heard that from everybody on the mic, but that's a good. Actually,
there are some pools that are
mostly solidified.
Raul, you know you have an idea.
Yeah, you have an idea.
There are some players who now, after their group stage is over for day 2, who are effectively qualified or who can't make it. Right. Do you see some of that? It's possible that we don't see that today at the end of this day for this group. We'll see.
Kusanagi, Jabi M, Ken versus DJ.
Travis needs to change his face.
I want to see what he's going to.
What's up, Satcha? We're watching that cup.
Stabs the pokes. Just match close up, like fireballs and pokes.
Okay.
Or he'll just hit the soap bottom gets the drive rush. Jabi M with the reactions.
Big battle over that neutral range in between.
All there is people who troll and don't even play serious, or either rage quit or want it done. Yeah,
last match from Jabi.
Right.
And then when you get to the higher ranks, you just fight the same like 3 people.
Now some offense. Fireball again. Jabi M burns himself out nice and early. Gets hit.
Kusanagi takes advantage. Oh boy, Jabi's in big trouble. Really no way to.
Stole the back
he wanted more than he needed. He was hoping to get the grab out of it, then maybe button into DI, but that's not how it went. Jabi, great defense.
Back up in the corner you go.
Here it is.
You're dead.
And you see
Literally nothing they could have done about it.
Should be able to finish. OD.
Level 2.
No bar necessary. Oh, he has to use a Shippu Jinrai. Well optimized here. Kusanagi.
Is that what he says?
I just say the first part.
Somebody,
I don't know the rest.
There's somebody else who was on the mic earlier who was saying it was something totally different.
I just stop where I know. You know, Steve knows more than me.
So yeah, I don't know.
What was it? The government?
I'm not sure, man.
He knows that. Oh, Crown Spear starter, all of them guns.
You'll save your sanity not playing ranked. I stopped playing ranked for a while now. Like I hit 2,000 MR. I'm at like 2002 MR. I'm chilling, bro.
Great timing. Just like that, it's going to be Kusanagi with... Well, never mind. Not going to be with the corner. Different route than I had expected. That said, he could. Damn. He finds it, get the burnout pretty quickly against Job.
Wow.
He himself again in burnout.
Yeah, Arrow's tired. I was almost like, damn, there's super matches. He's like, yeah, tomorrow I'll try to stay up to watch the whole thing. I was like, all right. Hey, Sunday, though? I'm making sure I stay up Sunday. Ain't no way in hell. You got to be up for Sunday.
Oh, boy. That's a stimmy one. Time to dump out the damage again.
Damn.
You guys are ahead of me, man.
Oh, wait, I'm ahead of you in the broadcast?
No, I mean,
here. We saw some of that neutral game.
Oh, yeah. You in the past, yeah. Don't worry, the future, the Earth ain't exploded yet. You good. If Earth exploded, that would suck. I mean, that'd probably be like an instant death, right? I mean, it'd be frozen. Maybe not instant.
We wouldn't even feel it from what I hear.
Although we would probably die from Earth exploding itself, so you wouldn't even have to worry about being in space.
Somebody said if an asteroid the size of Pluto hit Earth, we wouldn't even know we died.
Now it's Jobby's turn.
Damn.
Yep. Get him all the way to the corner.
Hopefully it never happens.
But was he able to find the person that he wanted
hopefully, if that's how we going out, that's what happens. I don't want to feel that shit. I don't want to know.
Shit, hopefully this don't happen. Shit, I feel you though. If I can, you know.
Totally understand him.
I'm like, yo, what about those aliens in space, bro? Save Earth.
Oh, he's in a bad spot. Oh, okay, all right. It still could have gone downhill. Had I been an anti-air.
I feel like there's like, what if we got like a secret weapon to stop that shit though?
He was right.
Nah, it's probably a bunch of billionaires build a rocket so that they can be the only one to make it off.
But at that point, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you build a rocket, made it off, but you ain't gonna survive for that long.
You just gotta survive for the lifespan. Living lavish, floating out in space, bro.
Want to go to the moon and start eating the craters? Like, what? What you gonna do? Like, you escaped Earth, cool. You like escaped like what's gonna inevitably happen now. As soon as food run out, what's happening?
They probably ain't thought of that far ahead. They just hoping that, you know, never come to that, but. If people talk about they got bunkers, it's like, man, come on, a bunker ain't gonna survive an asteroid hitting the planet.
Puts himself in burnout, but no way to cancel. Gets hit with a drive impact, and that'll be that. Jabby evening things out. It's Kusanagi.
Yeah, again, you can see the confidence on Jabby's side. Today, bro. That's a lot of what he did there.
First one though.
The battling out.
We really don't want to lose a single match in a set though.
He was caught in the
it's just not good for your record.
But he red grab instead. That kind of thing. You gotta scramble sometimes.
Nature of fighting.
I mean, if you were here, if you were in any of these pools, you got 2-0, you gotta be feeling
$1 million.
Yeah, I'm trying. If I make it to Capcom Cup, I'm trying to 2-0 every pool.
For Street Fighter 6.
And if I can't 2-0 every pool, I'm trying to win every set in my pool.
You might think.
Easier said than done, I know. But
not that they've been right about everything.
But there right now, it's like, bro, why is he sweating like that? Bro, he's playing out of his mind right now. You never see Tay do that, bro?
I can't believe Tay did 3 command grabs in a row and it worked.
No back throw though.
Oh.
Flips the swing play. What a smart option.
Lost his mind.
With that side switch, a little bit of damage right after it. Bust out.
Three command grabs, then walked up and did nothing. Crazy.
Yeah.
Hey. Right on the top of the dome. Kusanagi now. The text there still.
Oh!
Over the crouching medium kick, match point now for Kusanagi.
Nice.
The catch.
And that was like the light one, I think, too. That wasn't the heavy one for sure. That was either light or medium. I can't tell.
All I know is I got hit.
What he's saying right now.
He tried to do that cheap ass sweep. Which I don't know why GJ has it. Oh, this might be. Oh. I feel like he could have got more. Oh, Ray the Nuts, Ray the Nuts. It's Black History Month, too. That's going to hurt extra hard. Hasta la party. Yeah. Oh. Oh,
he did all he's got to
do.
Complete the
coming at ya. Bringing the cheap.
Will take it
I'm done for the day.
Putting even more uncertainty in the results of this pool.
Again, look at the fantasy bracket.
That was actually a good set.
Group stages, individually. I don't think many people would have Kusanagi.
All right, so the last match of the day, Ren versus Dual Kevin.
Just the pedigree you see in terms of the players that maybe been more out there.
So Luke versus Luke or maybe Rashid.
Doing something different against Xiaobi M. I do like the thing he was doing this.
Go ahead, vote. 2 minutes.
played a lot of DJ players or understands.
Could they play Street Fighter at the hotel? Yeah.
Outside the corner against the sway play was super smart. And recognizing what JBM was doing in terms of using like medium Sobot. I'll go for a jump fear.
We were talking about solo?
Something maybe we saw the drive impact too as well.
Nah.
And there were some moments where
Random
we saw
didn't make it out the LCQ
too often.
Yeah, he got like.
Easier said than done from some meter management.
He got like 13th.
I'll get the kill. There are moments where it did happen where it's like this was okay. But as the set went on, he was losing bar. He was losing the gauge. And he started losing life.
I'd have been betting all my pieces
very
on all
close
his
at
matches, bro.
Yeah, this is a nice conversion right here. Yeah.
Write that down.
He was like just at the very end of the
He
crouch
yesterday,
jab.
right? I don't care, bro. I'm betting it all.
Very close situation. And here we go, the final one. Kusanagi finding the jump in and the super. And he now is 2-1 in the pool. Like I said before, two other people are 2 and continue to be. Dual Kevin 2-1. 2-1. Kusanagi 2-1. Travis Styles 2-1. Jabi is now 2-2. It continues to be extremely
work watching when I wasn't supposed to be. I know my boss heard me.
I don't know.
Yeah, what I tell you about watching that Capcom, go turn that shit off. Get back to work.
No, he don't care, bro.
Motherfucker.
He's pretty chill to the point where, like, if my work's done, he
Fascinating to
don't
watch.
care.
Moving on to the next one.
Yeah, that's how it should be, bro. If your work's done, you don't have no more responsibility. You should be able to chill on the clock. Like whatever. You got your shit done early.
2-1 right now. Ren is
because I got a
good
triple
spot
screen
coming
set
into
up at
this.
work, so it's like I'll be on my third screen. Sometimes I have like a YouTube video. I'll listen to music while I'm doing like accounting and working and
Maybe
whatever
a
else.
tough way to still have a chance.
Yeah.
I don't know that he will in fact have a chance to qualify if he loses here. But if he wins,
If your boss is like, yeah, what's a bitch? Yeah, turn that shit off, motherfucker. I'm like, bro, who talking to like that?
2-2, and 2 players at 2-1.
Oh, I'm about to get fired today because I'm gonna beat your ass.
Their 2 games they play tomorrow. It could still be completely up in the air. And the way this pool has gone, I wouldn't be surprised to see that at all.
After what we saw,
I want to let somebody like you know, joke like meaningfully, like consistently talk shit to me or anything. I'm like, come on, man, come on. We both grown. You ain't talk to me like that, bro. My bad. I wasn't supposed to be on here, but yeah, I gotta say that, you know.
He tried to.
Yeah, after he got second at Frosty Faustings, I talked with him a little bit, and he said that he was really happy he played Rashid there in part, as well as Luke. He was really happy that he had a chance to bring out Rashid.
I think I might buy my son. Bro, you know damn well
so he could really get that experience and consider
Right. He was just saying that because it seemed cool, you know.
Rather than one being the main and the
how does he know the
backup. He said
settings
he was
on
feeling
Madden? So like he's going through the menu like he played before.
Unfortunately, the answers are not there for the
Down.
Jump heavy kick. Blessing though, Chrissing in the cranium up the corner you go. Jump fierce, he jabs out, but no commitment off the jab into anything else. No drive rush right after. Dual Kevin.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's some moments here, but at least the cage is set up.
Turbocharged, they wrong, bro. Matching is a strategy. Gotta know when to do it.
Overhead connects.
Whoa.
Fireball.
Overhead then sandblast.
Walk a button maybe, but in any case, it finds
How plus
the
is
kill.
that couldn't have been a true block screen, bro. What was
suppressor?
What, overhead until like fireball?
Overhead
doing fireball like that?
Oh yeah, hell no. No, he definitely could have. He didn't mean to do that though.
Don't give him the space to activate that level 2. Put him up in the corner and piece him up.
Okay, it's gonna be different. Kevin. No, it's Ren.
No level 3.
Spending drive
That
gauge.
mix would have been
He's got
dope
very
if it
little
worked.
left. Here he is up close.
Oh, he just wanted the side. He didn't want to actually mix them.
There the anti right there.
You're right. That was a. However, a chance.
Yeah,
Kevin.
I mean,
He's
he
got
switched
the
sides, but then
burn.
he
Yeah,
used to
might as
jump
well.
right after, like, in case he tacked, it looked like.
Excellent read on what Dual Kevin was likely.
All right, that's pretty much safe. Like, what are you gonna do about that?
The bar at the bottom to back him up.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Light knuckle. You wait for that kill shot. At the bar at the bottom to spin. Overhead lands again. Take that damage though, but not too much else.
Oh boy, that could have been the start of a full staircase into something big.
Nice
around,
whiff
but
punish.
instead, it's going to be Dual Kevin getting the whip punish, and
I respect it. He should have got
Hang it
level 3 just in
in
case
this
he
game.
didn't win the round, so he still got it now.
Extra bit of damage in play. So has it for this game. But Kevin for Barry. Put some pressure on, get a knockdown, so get that level 2 going and flowing. Oh. Sweep. Punish counter and gets the
Level
back.
2? No.
Space up at this place, but has to be careful. You want that best knockdown as possible so you don't get interrupted.
Punish that.
Fireball, baited out the reversal.
could have had a little more. Could have had a little more. Ren has the corner though. And if it's the right 2 combos, he's 2 combos away. Put himself in the corner. Unfortunately, the way that worked out for him. Very lucky for Dual Kevin, who backs off. He's going to start the level 2. The pressure begins. Oh, I think you put yourself in the blender. Yes.
The follow-up, yep. Eagle Spike, OD.
Damn.
Again, he's going to go another bar at the bottom. It's almost there for like a level 1 if need be. Bring in burnout. Drive reversal. He was hoping he would go for like a drive impact.
Ooh, it was too far.
But it's one hit. It's one solid touch right here. It's about to be chip, no dip. An Eagle Spike would kill. Or an OD DP will. Dual Kevin with the anti, and he backed up to make sure, to perfectly make sure, and even then, it's still risky. Considering the loose buttons and how that DP works.
It was a safety first play.
Yeah, as much as you can at least. So Kevin on game point.
If Dual Kevin wins this, it'll be 2-1.
Starting it off with a little bit for himself. Feeling windy, but hit right out of it, man. Was he yellow? He was turning yellow, right?
Yeah.
Whoa, should have done perfect knuckle.
Heavy mixer for the anti-air choice. He backs up to make sure he's able to get that anti-situation. Perfect parry against the Raven Cyclone.
Have you done
border space? I like that from Red.
like a graph after
happened with that perfect parry. Defensive
are you planning on doing like a graph to show who you expect to make it out of pool versus who did make it out of their pool after everybody started getting out?
I should have did that. I just went with like who I was like wanted to see, or it was kind of like a mix of both, like who I want to see and who I thought would.
Looking for there.
Like I want to see Snake Eyes, for example.
Dual Kevin has level 2 though. He is very dangerous. If he finds a hit, if he finds a grab, if he even causes enough block stun, maybe it's time for level 2. Let's see what he goes for.
You make it happen though. Actually, used to go in, he gets the 2-piece knockdown, dash up throw, bars back though for Red, but as soon as that happens, let's
Any upsets? I mean, Travis beat Problem X.
No, not quite.
The dash up throw.
Travis beat Problem X.
Gets in, I get his win.
There's something that happened earlier.
Point now for Dual Kevin. Could be a huge one. He'd go up to be 3-1.
There's like a match that happened earlier that was like considered an upset.
A little bit more active.
I think the biggest upset that I seen
back though from the
was I was watching that work.
Wakes up with 5,
and this man Valmaster was losing and switched to Kim and ran it back and won.
Well, no, hold on. He only played Kim from the beginning. It was 2-0.
He played Kim from the beginning. Oh,
yeah.
Who did he play against that where he was losing and he switched? Because he was playing.
He's hoping
Sun,
to
I seen him get whooped and then he switched.
He's gonna do exactly that.
Yeah, so he lost. He played JP and then he went to Chun-Li against Mike X and he lost. And then against then Gotcha he just went to Kimberly the whole time. It was Leisure beat Minna. Oh, I said Leisure, Lashar, and then also Nero beat Kaba. Those would probably be like the upsets of the day.
The online tournaments that he plays.
You know, Lashar is a call player.
Anything he can enter.
Well, I learned today. I didn't know where he was from, but I think I might have seen him play Koff and not realize it back then.
I didn't know Valmaster had a Kim though. That shocked me definitely.
I love that. Even though this matchup
Kim rep.
is the best for Rashid and as you can see with the aerial approach, he made sure to make adjustments where he could. Back in the answer.
Like, you know what? We're chilling on buffs. You don't need anything.
And building up bar at the bottom of that level 2 continuously. We saw level 2 so many times. It's aggressive, getting that cage right back by getting in against Ren continuously.
One thing I'll say for Ren's gameplay, looking back on it now, is that he did find.
All right, show me the graphic of all the results now, so I can theorize who's gonna so you can see who's literally not gonna make it, and I can see who might.
Jab into upper, or they were not the kind of huge damage that Luke is capable of. He found the hits though, right? And if the rest of it is there, the neutral game, the mix-ups were there, but the sort of capitalizing on it wasn't quite enough, unfortunately, for him. So
no, I think you're right though. I think if they nerf some of the over the top stuff some of these other characters are doing too, on the ridiculous
in terms of
I might want some damage on some combos, but I understand why they don't want to give her damage
right now because
she got
all
mixes.
my fantasy stuff is absolutely gone. But good stuff to do, Kevin, to take it in the end, especially after having a very salty day yesterday. Actually hung out with them. We got some food, and I was like, hey man, I know. But you know, but that just makes people more powerful. Yeah.
Exactly right. So that's the end of the matches for today here at day 2 of Capcom Cup, the group stage. 2/3 of the way through now.
2/3.
And we know some of the players have effectively qualified. Some of the players have effectively been eliminated. Most of the players are still up in the air when it comes to whether they're going to make it out or not.
Listen, you don't know, I don't know. What I do know is that shouts to SteelSeries providing some great headsets out here at Capcom Cup, providing flawless, soundless things in terms of.
Oh, that's SteelSeries bracket look dope. Damn. Listen, they were SteelSeries for that bracket?
Let's take a look at the group standings. Group A, Phenom and Kawano sitting as the front runners for now. Phenom looking phenomenal, living up.
Yo, show me the graphic.
So Phenom's qualified at this point.
Yeah.
The worst that he can be is 4-1.
Don't brush over it.
For him, great work, right? He's not going to rest on his laurels tomorrow, obviously, but not only is he 4-0, he's +8, which means he hasn't lost a game yet in the group stage. Fantastic start.
I think he's guaranteed winners. There's nothing he can do.
So far. His sole remaining match is going to be versus Crossover. Very strong player, of course, but that's him in qualification spot. For the other two who have the best chance here, Kawano and Crossover still very much alive. Shadoken's not gonna make it through, unfortunately for him. And for Halibel, he hasn't played Kawano yet. He hasn't played Shadoken yet. Joe Umarogan hasn't played against Shadoken yet. Still got some work to do on that front. So we have a few players who could still plausibly make it through. Awesome. Some of them are going to be more difficult than others, but we do know that Phenom is making it through.
What about Group Stage B? That one was ridiculous with Nephew, Despair King, and more. Despair King really putting in some work there, as well as Dark Nephew, of course. We'll see.
I mean, coming into this one, a lot of us were talking about Chris Wong in particular.
Yeah,
who
that was my favorite.
Right, at multiple offline CPT events. That's how we qualified, but he also went super far in another one too, right? Yes. So he's had a great season. That's who lots of people were talking about coming into this. He's making good on that so far. As you look at the results right here, 3-0.
Chris Wong is pretty much set.
His remaining 2.
Big Bird just got to win 2.
Big Bird, obviously very relevant.
Honestly, Despair King too. Hold up. No, Despair King, bro.
He's played one.
Look at him.
Less
He
than
said that was the last match of the day.
2-2.
Yeah.
Again,
right,
these players, Big Bird.
All right, I'll catch you later, Citizen.
Still very much in the mix. It's not going to happen for Shaka or Destroy Gods, unfortunately for them. But
yeah.
Chris Wong, and then Big Bird, Neff, and Despair King definitely still in the mix.
Yeah, we saw that critical game with Big Bird where he kind of sat at the character select screen and thought, should I stick with Rashid? Should I switch to Marisa? That could have gone either way depending on what character he had picked. But he stuck it out with Rashid and found the way to victory against Shaka. Yeah. That was a very hype match. If you missed that, please go back and watch it. It was ridiculously great, as of all the group stages.
When it comes to tomorrow, the match that I'm most looking forward to in this pool, as I mentioned just before, Chris Wong versus Big Bird.
Chris Wong versus Big Bird.
Right.
Okay.
That's if that's a win for Big Bird, he's 3-1, and Chris Wong is 3-1. Right. So it's still definitely work to be done, even in that pool as well. We know a couple who won't be making it through, but the other ones, we'll see. Let's talk about Group C, where so far NuckleDu killing it, 3-0, +6.
He has to fight DCQ tomorrow.
He hasn't lost the game.
He has to fight DCQ and Dookie, I think.
Is he the most dominant player, I think, so far? Or at least one of them.
Phenom at 4-0 and not having lost a game either. So,
yeah.
But NuckleDu hasn't played 4 yet. Maybe he'd say, hey man, if I had played 4, I would have been +8 too.
That's true.
We'll see
Sorry,
how it
Phenom.
goes for tomorrow. NuckleDu in a great spot. DCQ is 3-1. He's played one more game. There was one loss there to Mr. Crimson. For Fandroid, unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Eliminated at 0-4, but there still is a little bit of work to be done in this pool in terms of who's going to make it out. Obviously, for NuckleDu to be +6, if it comes down to things like the games differential, starting out the day at +6 is going to be a huge benefit to his chances to try to make it through, even if he does get 2 losses coming up in the final 2, which are versus DCQ and Dookie, which are 2 very hard players to make it through.
Versus DCQ. That's going to be a fire match no matter what it is for points or otherwise.
Absolutely.
They're still going to be playing at their highest level. We're seeing that tomorrow. Man, I'm so excited for that one.
Yeah, that is going to be sick. Looking forward to that. Let's talk about Group D, where it has been fascinating to watch Mike X, NL, both tied on top, but by the slimmest of margins on top of Gachikun. 3 of them are 2-1. The only difference, I'm telling you, the games differential. That is, you may think, he keeps talking about games differential. It really, somebody's going to make it or not make it based on how many games they've won and lost, not just how many matches they've won and lost. That absolutely will happen somewhere in these group stages, and this is a perfect spot to think it might. Because if you look through Takamura, Soul, Gachikun, NL, Mike X, they all still have chances to get through on this thing, depending on how tomorrow goes, depending not just on who they beat in matches, but
looks like Vape Master didn't do well.
It's not going to happen.
Like I said, with Vape Master. Oh yeah. Oh, Problem X.
And up in the air when it comes
not Problem X. Val Master.
Actually helping out.
Val Master. I don't know why I said Problem X.
Super chaotic.
Yeah, he flopped this time. He'll be back.
Who could have known that Mike X
He's sleeping though. He's really good.
Right there. And let's see if he can keep that
bad weekend
in the next sort of day. Again, you look at that, it might look a little Photoshop to you, but that is true to life in terms of the players and their results. We're not done yet though. Group E, Shin Fudo at the top spot. Woo! Not losing any games so far.
Well, they haven't played against each other yet. That's going to come tomorrow.
That's true.
But yes, 4-0. Looking
Snake Eyes will have to win his next 2 matches like 2-0.
For for.
And even then, it depends on like
but there still is
Sheehan and Fudo how they do.
Here, maybe for Samuel, maybe for Snake.
Well, really Sheehan, honestly. If Sheehan beats Fudo, it's over for Snake. There's no way he could.
Cien, I think, is effectively qualified for Fudo fighting for that last spot. If he loses,
Well, if Fudo beats Sheehan, there's no way that Snake Eyes can make it.
Wins too, right? Or Samuel wins too. Like this is still.
Snake Eyes has to win 2-0, and Fudo has to lose 1.
The best spot to be able to qualify.
And if he gets 2-0 on that, then that's tiebreaker.
Hold hope, these players. Hold hope. DJ Menace may be defeated.
That's not the right bracket.
The crowd today.
It's gonna be some. There's gonna be some luck involved tomorrow. Like Fudo has to lose. If he gets 2-0 by Sheehan,
absolutely palpable.
For sure, definitely a fan favorite.
and then he loses his next one, and Snake has 2 O's, and doesn't lose a match, yeah, it's gonna be hard.
And following along.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Group F.
Oh Lord.
After this, how could we not? You know, a lot of people had a lot of problems.
Yeah, this one could go either way. This group could go like this one's like the most up in the air.
Would be on top of things. We have one more day. But after 2 days, can you look at the results on the right? Nothing is determined. Anything could still happen. Lashar and Kaba.
Damn, Mena was #1. Now he's like #3
Kaba
for now.
2-0 in the best position of anybody, and then lost to today. So very swing heavy for him. Mena RD currently in the middle of the pack.
This is gonna be the most nail-biter group tomorrow. But literally anybody here can still make it. Isn't that crazy?
It just really comes down to who they have to play.
Like everybody, nobody in this group is eliminated yet.
Hasn't happened yet, right? That's going to be happening tomorrow. I feel like every match I'm about to say is extremely
Literally anybody in this group can still qualify.
Char hasn't played against Angry Bird. Obviously, that's going to be super relevant for what ends up happening here. Angry Bird still has a couple of matches to
Yeah,
play.
Cabo was #1 yesterday because he had the best, win, like, even though him and Mena were 2-0, he had more points in the matches. Like, he didn't lose a single match, unlike
There's
Mena.
still a lot left to be played in this, including that Mena.
Yeah, that's it for today. I'm just waiting for them to do the graphics so I can, like, theorize with you guys.
But also going to be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And all that came down because Indian Walker and his game had happened. That's the Chaos Springer right there for Group F, and as all the players came up to me and said, I have a chance. I have a shot. I still have one. But Menardi having to fight his countryman is kind of wild. And we're not done. Group G, G-Unit coming up. Look at that. Uma and Rain Pro in top pole position, but safe not far behind.
It's not going to happen for Garnet. Eliminated at 0-4.
Yeah, Garnet's done. Jania Ross and everybody else has a chance, though.
It's not what he was hoping for, of course. He's got to
You going to bed, Waffle? Oh, yeah, let me pay out your predictions.
In a great spot, effectively looking great here. +4 as well as at 3-0.
I mean, Ender Walker got top 5 at Capcom Cup last year. I think he's good. I think he's up there, bro. He got like 5th or like 5th. I don't think it was 4th. He got like, oh, he got 4th. Oh, my bad. He got 4th. Last Capcom Cup. This ain't his first rodeo.
A few players at 3-2 in this group stage, which means that we're still a bit up in the air. All we can really say for sure, I think, is that Garnet's not going to make it.
True, but see, and ROF,
yeah,
really
man.
showing out. You know,
for
players
sure.
that, you know, if it's anybody really pick in terms of.
Yeah, Ender Walker got 4th last Capcom Cup, so I had to disagree only because of that.
Them showcasing.
He's already proven that he can hang with the best and beat the best.
Well, safe also still in, and that dude's also he's a.
Now, will he make out of this group? We'll see tomorrow.
He works, he comes home, he optimizes his time. He's still able to shine out here at Capcom Cup. Absolutely A-OK on that Ken play, so we'll see if he can stay in. Uma and Rain Pro also the top spot. But, yo, let's end it off with H. We just saw that.
All right, so Dual Kevin doing it. He did mad work.
Travis Styles in second place. Kusanagi not far behind, though. Brings a few more points to equalize things. JBM, Bottlemex, and Ren way, way lower, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen for Ren now, but for Dual Kevin, he's in the best spot, as you can see. That said, the match tomorrow that he has to play, he has one remaining, is Travis Styles.
Ooh.
And that is a huge potential swing. It could mean that Dual Kevin's 4-1. He's definitely making
Honestly, everybody here outside of Ren can make it.
And he's 3-2. Also,
the problem
Styles has a couple left. He could
wins his 2,
and
it just depends on the fate of some other people.
Kusanagi could plausibly end up at 4-1 still. JBM could end up at 3-2. There's still some stuff to be decided amongst those four
group's not
right there. I guess Problem X could also win too still. He's got Javi and he's got Ren coming up. You know, it's not the position that he wants to be in, but it may be plausible. We'll have to look into the math to be a little bit sure in that. Definitely Dual Kevin in the best spot, and then we got a few others who are in just outside of where they can feel a little bit confident. At least they're at a place where if they win out, they have their fate in their hands. They can make it happen tomorrow.
5 players have a chance in that group to move on. And whew, let's take a look at the schedule tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got to see what is coming up on the menu. Third day, a group stage play will be happening tomorrow. People, make sure you tune in all the way through. I know it's a lot of hours. The best Street Fighter 6 action you will see. After that will be Street Fighter League, having it around the same time.
I don't know if I'll watch Street Fighter League. I don't know if I'll stream it. I'm not really like interested as much as I am for like the cup.
Grand Finals, top 16. We will seal our Capcom Cup winner. Not only that, 1 milli winner.
That's right, man. That's what we're all leading up to in this group stage, 2/3 of the way through. I mentioned some players who are qualified for tomorrow. I mentioned some players who have
it's just, I don't know. Like, that should have been like before the cup.
Most of the people we talked about are still in the mix.
Can we show like a graphic of all the pools so I can just like go from again
Depending on what their
at once?
schedule looks like. Some of them have their fate in their hands. Some of them have to trust that other people are going to make it happen for them. There are going to be people tomorrow.
That's a dangerous proposition.
It's just 2 different tournaments. Like Street Fighter League is like a team-based thing, 3 teams, and then 1 team wins. It's a lot of money you get. It's like, I don't know how much money this year, but it's just different, like separate tournament. It's like a team-based one though.
At least I kept this other bum out of that next stage, right? You can still play and take it seriously.
You know, hold your head up, stand proud. You were strong, kind of thing. We'll have to see who's the strongest tomorrow as we find out and figure out who will be making the top 16 people. I've been St. Cola. I've been joined with Ultra David. My G, it's been a fantastic time commentating you on the
Ultra David, know the handshake, all right? Got it.
People stay safe, and we will see you in the streets. Peace.
They didn't show a graphic for all of them, did they? At the end, or did they?
Look at the Razor playing out. Medium kick. As soon as you in there, then you mess with this man, you taking an L.
Oh, Texplusion, Nitron.
Damn, man, I wanted that graphic like yesterday, man. Why didn't I show it?
Nah, not today. Crossover.
Tell the streets we back up. Crossover. 2-1 over Shadoken. Finish it off, baby. Yeah.
Blast to add to the danger. DI after the drive rush. That's gonna too late to pull the trigger on that jab, so he doesn't get anything. And he's stuck there. Opens him up with the crouch strong, and this is not looking too good.
Hold on, let me make sure.
Not looking too good. Getting for a guess for game scenario. Baits out the wake up level 1.
Bakka's got drive gauge to work with here, but 1 hit, and that's it.
Sorry, God was so hesitant to even try to respond.
Like, this is still a little while.
Pro
4 as well as at 3-0. Kusanagi could plausibly
the drive rush. That's gonna too late.
Not qualified, who have been eliminated.
Occurring all the way on and
at least they're, I guess, Problem X.
No, they're not really doing graphic
Jobby, and he's got Ren
for like all the groups.
Talk about the landmines navigating.
Oh. Damn, bro.
Super girls, but
it's just a forearm.
The level 2 block.
And
yeah. Oh, he the last thing to know,
spot to make it out. Very much in the
back by getting in against Ren.
Those were, you know, jab is there.
Just good support power.
And
here at Capcom Cup, providing Phenom and Kawano sitting
Damn
as
it,
the
bro.
front runners.
Why did they do this to me like this? I'm sad. I wanted them to do. Hold on, let me show you what I wanted them to do. Hold on. I wanted them to do like to show me this graphic again. This is from yesterday. Why didn't they not do this? They showed this at the beginning and then that was it. Why didn't I do that, bro? I wanted this would have been so easy to. All right, fuck it. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. This is what I'll do. I'll go to each one individually. All right, whatever. Again. So obviously Phenom Kawano for this one, right?
For now, Phenom looking for
obviously Bull alive at
King and more.
Yeah, he's had his remaining 2.
Here, I'm gonna go Chris Wong, Big Bird still. So predictions are good so far on those.
Gonna be and that was way before definitely killing it.
This one, it looks like it's gonna be Knuckle doing DCQ. Which hold on, let me see something real quick. I think those are who I had making it out as well. I'm gonna double check. Hold on. Yeah. So Kawano, Phenom, Big Bird, Chris. Yep, Knuckle doing DCQ or who I picked. I'm looking back at the tweet I posted where I circled
3-0. +6. Played one more. Work. And Duke.
That one.
Now this one I had Valmaster and I had Valmaster and I had NL. So it looks like NL is doing good. Mike X is actually doing like pretty good too. He's like obviously like, you know, tied with NL right now. But it looks like I predict that it'll like, since you know Valmaster is not going to be in it anymore, he can't. I'm just going to say NL and Gachikun will be the two I go with this time. Could be wrong though. Mike X could still be doing mad work. But if I had to pick two, those are I'm picking, NL and Gachikun. So I was wrong about Valmaster. Got NL right, if that's the case. Right? See?
On top, but by the slimmest of margins. About games different. Chances to kill. With players. It's gonna come tomorrow.
All right, here it looks like it's gonna be. I mean, I'll still stick with my guns and say Fudo, Snake. Well, no, I can't actually. I literally cannot say that no more. Fuck it. It'll have to be. I'll say Xian and I don't know. Gotta be Xian Fudo. I would like to see Snake Eyes, but I don't think it's possible. I would love to be wrong though. But I'm just gonna say Xian Fudo, which was the one in my heart. In my heart, I felt like it might be Xian Fudo, but the pick that I wanted to see was Fudo and Snake. So.
That's true.
But yes, Yen. Maybe four. Snake Eyes. Favorite.
Now this one, so originally I said Angry Bird Minna, which I guess could still happen. You know, this group is not even completed. Like right now, you can pick anybody here. I feel like you can pick anybody and they can make it. So with that being said, who'd I go with? I went with Minna and Angry Bird, so that could still possibly happen. But I would love to see Lashar. I wouldn't mind seeing Lashar Kaba. I wouldn't mind seeing Lashar and Kaba. But you know, Minna could still make it, of course. And anybody can make it, honestly. It's over for today, Mr. Krillis. But it'll be back tomorrow. I want Lashar to make it because nobody talked about. Yeah, Underdog, King of Fighters player. Lashar's looking good. He just got. If he wins the next two, he's guaranteed out. Who does he have left to fight? He fought Kaba, right? And he lost, if I'm not mistaken. He beat Minna. And he beats Nero, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be good. I mean, look, I would like to see Lashar Kaba, but I wouldn't mind seeing Angry Bird. I might stick with the Minna Angry Bird for now. Well, I don't know if it's really possible for Angry Bird. I mean, anybody really, I guess, could still make it. He's got to play good tomorrow, and it also depends on the fate of some of these other players. I'll stick with my guns, but I wouldn't be mad to see Lashar and Kaba either. Those are good picks. Honestly, really anybody from this group is like anybody here is a good pick.
How could we not? Super.
Exactly. I'm far behind.
Oh yeah, I'm sticking with UMA and Rain Pro. Literally, like I'll show you real quick, just so you guys don't think I'm like bullshitting you. I'll show you my picks real quick, so you can see. So you see, these are my picks. As you can see, February 21st. I put it at 309, but no match has started at that point yet. So, well, there was one match starting, but like it hadn't started yet, or it was like right as it was starting. But these are my picks. So far, I'm good on these. I'm good on these. I'm good on these, and I'm bad on the Valmaster, but I got NL still. Snake Eyes and Fudo, I'm also bad on this. Fudo, I still think will make it. Fudo Xian might be the case here. Minna, Angry Bird, I'm sticking with that so far. UMA and Rain Pro, as you can see, I circled that. So, let's see.
It's not going to happen for Garnet. Eliminated at 0-4. You don't want to go out with that winning one. He's still going to try tomorrow, but you know, it's not what he was hoping for. Of course, he's got to play against Juninho tomorrow. Uma in a great spot, effectively looking great here. +4 as well as at 3-0. Still
Uma.
And then right here, Adol Kevin is actually doing really good. If he wins his only match tomorrow, he makes top 16 winners on Sunday. All he has to do is win. And who does he have to fight? Travis? If he beats Travis tomorrow, he's making top 16 winners. That's all he has to do. You should feel salty for your... Wait, what was Group H again? Let me see. Wait, hold on. I got the tab open, so don't know. For my Group H, no, I don't feel salty. I'm happy for Kevin, though.
Place.
This literally is Group H I'm looking at. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, shit. I'll stick with it. I'll stick with my picks. You know? He might be. I think he might be Travis. He probably will be Travis, and that will solidify him to be the winner side. There's really nothing that could change that. It might be dual Kevin and Kusanagi is who makes it. If Travis loses, Travis loses, no, you get every match counts too. So if Kusanagi with 2 O's, he'll get 2 points, and then if Travis loses 2-0, he'll be at 1 point. So it should flip Travis and Kusanagi. It just depends on how dual Kevin does against Travis. I believe each match is a point, so yeah, if Kusanagi wins 2-0, and then Travis loses 2-0, then yeah, Kusanagi has a high chance of making it. Problem X, if he wins like his next 2 sets 2-0 also, it's like it's gonna be interesting. But Kusanagi, I don't know, Kusanagi, he got 2 more matches, right? Because he has 1 more match. Yeah. It's him, and then yeah. So actually no, let's see. Yeah, he has 2 more matches. Yeah. He got 2 more matches. They both got 2 more matches. It just depends on how they do in the next 2. If they both 2-0 in their next 2 matches, then yeah, Travis. But if Kusanagi 2 O's and then Travis doesn't, yeah. Also, dual Kevin still, if he gets 2-0, then he'll be at 3-2, and I'll put him at +3. Yeah, Problem X has to win too. I think it's an upset that Travis beat Problem X. That's considered an upset, I think. So, but Travis is really good, man. Yeah, finally. Yeah. We saw it yesterday. Yeah. He definitely needed it though. He's like the only character that can't combo to the level 3. The Snake win. He won 1 match and he lost. It was close versus Shien though. It was like it went down to the last round. Yeah, I think Snake is probably out. It's probably gonna be Fudo Shien. Now, if Kevin did, if that combo Kevin did where Rashid didn't mess up on Problem X, Kevin would be 6 points. Yeah. He would definitely be guaranteed out. I mean, he's already pretty much guaranteed out. I don't know if it's possible for him not to be guaranteed out at this point. Kevin would have been 4-0. Yeah, he did good. He actually could go really far. He could, he obviously could win too. But yeah, don't sleep though. Don't sleep on it. This pool is good. I think the thing that makes me the most mad about this pool is I don't like that. I really do not like that it was even a slight possibility for Jabim and Rin to be in there. The only 2 people from Africa. They should change that next year. There should be no way in possible hell these 2 could be in the same pool. Oh, never mind. My alerts are off. Thanks for the raid. How you guys doing? Yo, Nim, what were you playing today? Let me get a shout out. Hold on. Yo, Mark, I see you. Hopefully they buff Geef good. Motherfuckers are pussies, man. Scared of Geef, but like Ken, Luke, Gal, DJ, JP are way worse than Geef. The Geef could be who has to get in on you. Just saying, I don't make the game though, so I can only complain about how the logic don't make no goddamn sense. Scared of Geef who has to get in on you, but these characters play the game perfectly anywhere, and that's fine. Yeah, okay, hilarious. But I'm not gonna get into that because I just understand. It's no point. It doesn't do anything. I played some demos and a few matches of Overwatch. Oh yeah. I love Snake and he uses Geef for Manus a Million. Yeah. How do I say that? Fakandu? I probably said that wrong. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Psycho Ball. You know what I could do? Hold on. I could do something interesting. Wouldn't it be funny if I changed the alert to Ed doing his like fireball because it's purple? It's like a literal cycle ball instead of Athena, but that'd be hilarious. Dang, all you guys falling. Should be like cycle ball. It's kind of like Wakanda Forever a little bit. Hold on, like, you know, Wakanda for shit. Cycle balls, like similar energy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Athena. Yo, the one who cares in Orochi. Thanks for the follows. He said, I'm glad they streamed LCQ and grouping, but I can't watch all that. Yeah, I've been here for like hours. I ain't gonna lie. I've been here for hours, just like yesterday, and I'm not tired somehow because I didn't get enough rest. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably hit my second wind. I could do something though. Now, during February, what? Oh, you know, Black History Month and shit. Yeah. Hey, like since it's Black History Month, you gotta abuse that shit. Like I want to read you something funny that happened yesterday, Mark. Hold on. Maybe not yesterday, but the day before. Hold on, just give me a second. I gotta find it real quick. I was talking to somebody, right? Hold on. Let me see real quick. Hold on, I gotta find it. It was pretty funny. Hold on. Let me see. Actually, I could. Give me a sec. I'm almost there. Just scrolling. Hold on. I got you. Okay, now I don't know how to fix that. I'm happy to be greeted by my dear Athena with her classic cycle ball. Oh yeah, cycle ball. Give me a sec. I know how to easily find this. Okay, so listen to this. Look, you gotta abuse Black History Month in the good way while I was here, right? So I was talking to a friend, right? And they were like, yeah. I was talking about how long I was streaming. They were like, yeah, you know, that's long from now. You said you can function on 4 hours, lunatic, right? You can function on 4 hours of rest, lunatic. And I was like, wow, call me a lunatic on Black History Month when my ancestors had to escape from lunatics back then to be free. Crazy, you know. And I was trolling and shit, but you know, you gotta anything they say they call you something crazy, you know. You gotta just add that in there. You gotta add that part in there. You gotta, you know, it's Black History Month. Yeah, you know, you gotta use it. You gotta use it to the best of your abilities. This is the month to use that. You know, it can't be denied. For the most part. Oh, the ice cream machine's broken. They have the ice cream on Black History Month. The ice cream machine. You know, you gotta just anything you say. You gotta just add it in there. Can I borrow some Hollywood money? You gotta ask them, bro. Them blowing up. You know, I'm gonna tell you the secret. I wasn't supposed to say this. You know, she's about to be in one of the Marvel movies as a cameo. Yeah, crazy, mad money from that. Easily $100K to start out. Then the millions gonna start coming. You're gonna be a main character. I don't even know what superhero she'll be as time goes on. And I'm telling you, hey, you know them better than me, right? So talk to them. I'm trying to learn y'all secrets. See, you already know Hollywood people. All right, hold on. I gotta do something though. I'm getting distracted. Hold on. You asked me to borrow money and shit. All right, chat. Hold on. So wait. All right. So I got an actually interesting bounty. Actually, real quick. All right. It's not a game. Hold on. Because I used to just say my name was intended to be pronounced with a C as a K when they did it almost correctly, but with C sometimes pronounced with the normal C instead of a K as it should be, but I don't mind as much. Okay, yeah, I just wasn't sure, so. If you like Ed, are you going to... No, I'm still going to play Lily. I'm playing both. Wait, what the fuck? You want to know my location? Why? Alright. So, chat, ironing's a hassle. You know. Oh, shit, my bad. I ran an ad. No. I didn't mean to do that. Cancel. It's a 30-second ad. Fuck. Alright, hold on. We gotta wait now. Hold on. I ran an ad by accident. It was the bounty button's like right there by the ad. Hold on. Give me a sec. No, I didn't mean to play the ad. All right, it's over though. So that was a quick 30 seconds. All right, cool. I didn't mean to do that. All right, but here we go. So Men's Warehouse. All right. So So prom season is just around the corner, and it's time to find your look. Good thing Men's Warehouse has the hottest styles of the season. They definitely got you covered for the big night out. So Men's Warehouse makes it super easy to look your best with cool designer styles and a variety of mix and match colors and size options. Plus, you can rent online or in over 600 plus stores nationwide. One-on-one consultations in store are great if you don't know where to start. They're not just about suits, they're all about celebrating you. So right now, you can get a suit or tux rental starting at $159.99, or you can buy your look with the suit package at $279.99. Plus, whether you rent or buy, you can get a free shirt and tie. Yeah. Hey. So let's check this out real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's check this out. See what they got going on over here. You know. See, look at that. He got his prom outfit from there. See, so let's see the tuxedos and suits. So let me see something. So look at that. See, buy your look at like $279.99 and get a free shirt and tie. Crazy. See, it's worth it and clean. Clean. Look at this. Look at this. Clean. Look at the suit. It's all black. Wait, can I change the color? Yep, 4.2. You know, I don't know if I can change the color. Hold on. Can I? Let me click on this one. Some of these, sometimes you can change the color. At least one I've seen. Maybe I can just click on this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. So, what if I go back? Yeah, see? So it changes that color, and then I could go here for the pants. Okay, well the pants is gray. I can't change the pants, but yeah, we could just keep the gray suit. Wait. Okay. Let's see more styles. You say get one? No, not yet. I don't have a reason to get one quite yet. Not yet. So you got the big deal. You can save $60 on rentals for you and your wedding party. See? Book through March 2nd, 2024 to access the limited time offer. Look at that. Save some money. Yo, Joker, I see you. What's up? See? You get this suit. This got like the look like pink tie. In there. You got different choices here, you know? Man, this guy model, he got like they got him on 3 different ones here. Yeah, that's crazy, Corp. That's crazy. They got so many different styles, man. They even got some for the kids. See? Let me see. Let me like click on this one. Look cool. This one like super fancy though. Hold on. 150 with fees with perfect fit rewards. Okay. I could probably change this color too, right? But I would keep I would keep this the default. Default looks too good. Like this is very like unique style. See, like I like the way it look. You stand out too much, hey. Like I mean, maybe you want to be, you know, the main star. But yeah, these are pretty much Men's Warehouse. You guys can check it out. You know, there's gonna be a link in chat in a second as well if you want to check it out. And yeah, that's the end of this 4-minute promo. All right, there we go. It's automatic. Like when it says sponsored, it's automatic. I don't even type that in. It's just as soon as like it's a Twitch buy-in, so I just type it in. Yeah, it's just automatic. Yeah, you're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee. Hold on, let me show you something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna show you one of the Men's Warehouse commercials I used to see all the time. Hold on. Like, ironing's a hassle. You remember, bro, I used to see this shit all the time. Like, watch, here it is. This is one I used to see a lot.
Ironing's a hassle. That's why Men's Warehouse offers all cotton, non-iron shirts that look and feel as good in the evening as they do in the morning. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Bro, I used to see that all the time. I'm gonna play it again. I used to see this all the time on TV on the commercials.
Ironing's a hassle.
It'd be like different ones.
That's why Men's
What
Warehouse
up, Matt?
offers all cotton, non-iron shirts that look and feel as good in the evening as they do in the morning. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
He's like, you're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. It's hard to do his voice. It's not like he was smoking cigarettes since he was like 5. It's hard to do that. Let's see. I want to show y'all something funny I actually saw. When I was watching Chippendale like 2 years ago now.
Did you catch this in Chippendale?
They actually referenced this in Chippendale. If you didn't see that Chippendale movie, that shit was fire, bro. You gotta see. They got Sonic in there and shit, bro. You gotta see. That shit was fire. This shit came out like 2 years ago. If y'all didn't see this movie, you definitely gotta see it. It's really good. I hope they make another one.
Chippendale Rescue Rangers. The main antagonist in Chippendale Rescue Rangers is obviously Sweet Pete, and he exists as an older version of the actor who played Peter Pan. His account of being let go for maturing isn't all that different from Bobby Driscoll's, the actor who played Peter Pan in 1953. But there are other connections between the—
Actually, hold on. This is not what I was looking for. Hold on. I thought they were gonna like do it. Hold on. That's not the one I was looking for. Chippendale. Let me just do this. Fuck. They reference Men's Warehouse in here.
Did you catch this in Chippendale Rescue Rangers? Check out that bus bench.
No. Hold on.
Did you catch this in Chippendale Rescue?
Damn it, bro. Which one is it? I like saw it on here. That movie is so funny, bro. It's you gotta check it out. It came out like back in like 2022. Shit. Yeah, they had Sonic in there too. He was in there like a lot. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Yeah. I hope they make another one, man. Rescue Rangers, Men's Warehouse. They gotta have this shit on. I like saw.
Chippendale.
Here's every Marvel reference in the new Chippendale Rescue Rangers. When we first get—
Fuck. No, that's not the one either, bro. What?
What is the best
Alright, I found it. Hold on. This shit was so hard to find, but it's in the movie.
5 seconds in
So he's gonna reference Men's Warehouse. He'll get it immediately.
cinematic history?
That sounds terrible. You're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee it.
You'll never get away with this.
The Men's Warehouse reference? Yeah.
I was dead, bro.
I will.
That shit, bro. Come on. Like that shit. When I like saw that in the movie, like that shit like unlocked like you ever see something and it just like unlocks an old memory you have. That's exactly what happened. I was like, what the fuck? Like I just randomly remembered that shit, bro. I just kept saying it. I don't know why it was like, you know. She's like, you're never gonna get away with she's like, you're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee you're never gonna get away with this. Oh, the Men's Warehouse reference? Yeah. That shit was too good. I used to see that commercial all the time, bro. All the time. Too good. Alright, what's the plan? Yo, Vagabond, you still here? Wanna run it? We can run it. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Yo, Corp, we're gonna play some games, man. It's been too long. And Mark, we gotta run something eventually. Maybe even them too. Shit, all of y'all. I never played a game with them before. Or Mark, actually. I play games with Corp. Ed content? I mean, there's no way content to play. You know, he ain't out yet. I mean, we can play anything. It ain't got to be a fighting game. You already know, Core. We played Naraka Blade Point, man. We played various games. I'll be running whatever, honestly. I mean, I could run something you run. It don't matter. I could run some. I could learn some new game or run it. You know, I run anything. I'm not, for the most part, I'm not like picky. You know. I don't know if you still play the finals. I never played, but I could download that. Trying to think. I don't know if you play horror games, but Outlast 3 is always an option. Naraka? Oh yeah, Naraka's the shit. I love Naraka. Too good. Corp is really good at that. It'll carry you if you play Naraka. Ever played Gigantic? I never played it before, but I heard it's coming back soon. And my friends were playing it earlier. Let me see something. Yo, Vagabond, where you at? I see you. Let's run it. Well, I was thinking multiplayer games Aspire. But you're right. JP, hold on. Asleep. 17. Nah, not yet. I want to get it. Oh, hold on. I saw some menu people. Hold on. Yeah, you talking about 2KXO? That should sound like a fucking like discount code. Oh yeah, going forever. Bring that ass here, boy. Let's go. That gotta be like the most random name I ever heard. Why'd they do that? Bro, I get like 20% off a checkout if I use that code. What is that? They made sure you got Lily the Legend. Damn. Ding. Oh, Court. Did you see the trailer for Peacemaker? What'd you think? I haven't played Mortal Kombat in a while, but he looked funny. My pleasure. Okay. Hold on. Maybe he was right. Maybe I'm gonna get those hands. All right, hold on. Warm up. He was playing ranked and shit, whatever, casual match, whatever. Hold on. Let me warm up. Was hoping for Homeland soon, but found out the Boys Season 4 starts in June. Yeah, he's not gonna come out. They already released the order of the characters. He's not. It's Ermac next, and then it's gonna be Homelander after that. Thank God, by the way, because I've been waiting years for Ermac, bro. You don't know. It's like always like legacy character, guests, legacy guests. Yeah. Oh, Joker, I'm down. You already know. Let me know whenever. Oh my God. Oh, too bad. So sad. Too bad. So sad. Oh, ElChakotay didn't come out till summer. We got a long time for that. If Lily Super was faster, I would have died right there. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. No one expects the 3 grabs. What? You would have thrown the DI. Okay. Arise. Hiya. Viper. Come on, game. I would have waited. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I did that in one game. I got greedy. I got greedy. Nice. The mirror looks fun. It could be really one-sided. Supposed to be DP. Ahaha. Of course she did. Of course she didn't want to guess her game there. I should have just waited. Also, I should have delayed the second stand medium punch, or jump medium punch. So I could have got the anti-air. Yo, Johnny, thanks for the raid. Those will be command grab. Oh, he dead. What's up, Nova? Nah, I just stopped playing Lily. What? Who am I gonna play? If I stop playing Lily, who would I play? What the? Yeah, foam stars. Yeah, I gotta get it. I know it's free. I didn't do that. Come on, game. Come on. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I could have killed you. I did EX command grab there, he would have died. I should have EX. You want to run it back? I'm down. I got nowhere to go. Yeah, I'm running sets. You want to run it? Are there fight gone? Yeah, we can do that. You guys stop doing DI. Nice. Nice. Oh, I was doing light. Like, light on quick rise makes you go on the other side. I didn't do that. Yeah, Reapers, thanks for the follow too. Or Reesber. Okay. We can't find my name, ElChakotay? What's your name? Did you see a Bicky stream where he went back online and went from top? Went to like top 10. Yeah, he's probably grinding. I just wish that, like, for me, I could get like the quality of matches he gets. I don't get legend ranks and like higher master ranks like him, man. So it's gonna be hard for me to ever get like, if they open like the thing up to the whole US, it'd be a better chance. It'd be hard for me to get like higher rank like that, because I'd be getting like no points a match, you know. Like, I fight the same people, I get like 3 points. Like, it's gonna be hard. He'd be fighting legend ranks or masters. It's hard. It's hard to, you know. I remember I was talking to 801 Strider, like, he was streaming about this, and we was talking about it too. And I was like, it's just different, you know, like, since Japan's so small, here, like, they section it off so hard. It's hard to get, like, the points like that. You fight, like, the same dude, and you get, like, 2 points if you beat him. And if he beats you, you lose, like, 16. It's like... It's really tough. At least for an MR grind. Damn, I got that. I was like, let me wait a second because I might like not get the right hit. Nice. You got to do a better combo than that, man. You could have killed me. You got me. Nice. I got lucky. Bad decisions, but it paid off. Well, I guess it's a good decision, but like in theory, usually that would be a bad decision. You got tech? Oh no. I know I couldn't kill. Bruh. Yeah, we can do first then. After this is over. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you dead. I wanted to die, but I was like, he might wake up level 2 and then I'll die. Yeah, random DI for you, huh? DP? Are you ready for this next one? Oh? I got killed. Alright, GG's. GG's gone. Gee, you were a plus at the end there. Yeah, yeah. You, -4 burnout. You wasn't ready. Lily Mirrors can be so so one-sided. But I feel like that's a lot like the case with mirror matches in general. They can just be very one-sided, you know. Wait, which one? Is this you? Which one are you? This one? Oh, let me do this. GG's. Two seconds? Alright. Wait. Yeah, I like this set, but I feel like I got a little better. Yeah, I'm trying to anti-air DP more often. I was made it my focus to anti-air DP more because Lily's anti-air DP is so good. Wait, where are you from, Reese? Okay, nice. Right. What up, Swing? Shauna, how you doing? Oh my gosh, Shauna. Yeah, what are they gonna do there? You have a question? I have an answer. What's up, Shauna? Ah. In the comics, he had the Russian accent. I don't know why he does it in the game. Oh my god. How did my card's life punch whiff? It's unfortunate. And like the Street Fighter comics, the prequel comics were just canon to the game. He used to say like Z, yeah, we have to go to the city and shit like that. He used to have like, I don't know, some sort of like accent in there. But he does it in like the game. I don't know why. I don't know if you ever. Nah. I don't know. Maybe he's not actually from Russia. That's just like his like his like, you know, secret. He just has like a cover up. I'm new to fighting games, and I don't know which one to choose between Tekken and Street Fighter. Which game should I play? I mean, what do you like? What are your goals? Like what do you want to do? Do you want to compete? Like, you could play both, yeah. But if you're new, it could be overwhelming too. Maybe playing too many at once. There's one or the other starting out. I don't know, like, if you have a... And a ruin. I like the art style of this game, and what made me want to play this is because of Ed. Oh, Ed comes out Monday. Yeah, he can be hyped. Well, it comes out Tuesday, really, but it'll be like, you know. What up, Lucky? What is that? What game was that? I was doing good. You gotta guess? You gotta parry? You could drive reversal? Well, there's a lot of guessing. I'm dead. You gotta parry sometimes going. Yeah, play on pad. Full shock. Full sense. Oh. Yeah, that's fake. That's fake right there. Now if I had a win stock, that'd be real. Nice. What you got? Nice awareness. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, bird. Whew. I got lucky. Yo, Rasha, thanks for the follow. Yeah, what was I gonna do there, you know? Put myself in the burnout. Burnout. Oh. Got level 1, they got jump. Tech throw. GG's. GG's. I think Vagabond left. Okay. Alright. This is a long stream. I'll probably go for now. GG everybody. Tomorrow we'll finish up groups of Capcom Cup. Another like 8-9 hours ahead. But yeah, I'll raid somebody in the meantime. Dang, Shuto's playing Street Fighter 5. What the fuck? Let me see. I'll raid somebody. I got my boy Knowledge. That's what I'll do. Alright. This is a long stream. GG's everybody. I'm Raid Knowledge. Alright, make sure you give him a follow if you haven't already. Knowledge is funny, bro. He's funny and he's a really good, one of the best producers I know. Done some like Grammy Award winning type stuff, you know. Got some awards, so check him out, man. I'm gonna go for now though. Peace out. See y'all later. Nem, thanks for the raid again. Hold on, before I go. me see if I can give you like a. Hold on. That's for you. Take that. There you go. That's for you. All right. Peace out, y'all. I'll see you later.